half, you know, towards the evening, we landed in Siwan, and he says, "Ab aap utar jaiye." And he told the videographer, "Aap utar jaiye." I said, "What do you mean utar jaiye? How do I go back?" He said, "नहीं, मैं लौट के आऊँगा तो जगह होगी तो लूँगा." But I said, "This is bloody Siwan. How do I go back from here?" So anyway,
you know, one of the first times I met Lalu was ironically 30 years ago, February, month of March. There had been a very long election in Bihar. Lalu won the election. His man Friday told me, "Saab ne aapko kal 11 baje bulaya hai." I was a good South Mumbai kid. I said 11 baje. I reached the house at 10:30, completely deserted. I said, "Where is Saab?" He said, "आपको 11 बजे बुलाया." तो मैंने कहा, "I've come at 10:30." He said, "नहीं, 11 बजे रात को बुलाया." तो 11 बजे रात को पहुंच गए. Interview was done at 12:30. We had set up in the bungalow of Lalu Prasad. He comes in and says, "यहाँ क्या हो रहा है? चलिए." We had to take the entire crew back and we had to go to the Gaushala. There in front of the cows, Lalu said, "मैं आपको interview दूंगा लेकिन एक condition पर कि आपको सीखना पड़ेगा कि कैसे गाय से दूध मिलता है." So there I am, South Mumbai kid, desperately trying to understand how do you get milk from a cow. Lalu, after half an hour, said, "आप लोग बहुत कमजोर हैं," and then taught me how to do it, and we did the interview. But that was a different time. I'm not going to romanticize Mr. Lalu Prasad because, in a way, Lalu is both an asset and a liability today for Tejasvi. He brings the core vote bank of Yadav and Muslims, but also gives the BJP a chance to remind the voters about the criminalization that took place in the Lalu years. Okay, there are some VIP candidates that we want to show you. People we are going to look at very closely, and please feel free to give your views to everyone here on these candidates. Let's start with the VIP candidates and what these VIP candidates could be. Tjasi Yadav. Maria, you go first because you met Tejasvi on more than one occasion. What strikes out for you most about Tejasvi, the one factor?
But first up, where you are standing, that's Golghar.
ठीक है.
Okay, it's a granary. That's where in 1786 the British used to store food grains. So I think that's an important aspect. You can talk about it in the context of Bihar. But Raghupur, Rajdeep, Tejasvi first contested in 2015. Won that constituency. In 2020 again won that constituency. When it was a landslide election in favor of Nitish Kumar, that was the first time that the Yadav family lost. Rabri Devi lost.
But what's the key? When you go and meet Tejasvi Yadav, what is the thing that strikes out? Tell us something we don't know about Tejasvi.
He's a very humble person, extremely humble person and a good listener, Rajdeep.
Yeah, he's very courteous, I must say, because I asked him about his fitness levels and why they had dropped. And he said, "Sir, kya kare? Chunav aa raha hai, isliye I have not been able to go to the gym." He has a cricket bat signed by Venkatesh Prasad, by the way. And he is possibly, of course, the only politician who's also played in the IPL consistently, certainly from Bihar. So Tejasvi, interesting character. He said, "I was a batsman." So, well.
He claims to have captained the team in which Virat Kohli was a...
अरे देखो सर, मैं भी कहता हूँ कि मैंने भी एक जमाने में सचिन तेंदुलकर को कैप्टन किया है, but we will not go. Sorry, Sunil Gavaskar. We will not go into my cricketing abilities or lack of.
Let's not go down that cricketing.
Okay, let's look at some of the other VIP candidates. There is of course Samrat Choudhary, the deputy chief minister in this government, and Samrat Choudhary is a tough guy. He gave me dhokla. And I told Samrat Choudhary, "You will not be able to win over Modi Shah by only giving me dhokla. You'll have to do something more." What do we know about Samrat Choudhary, guys, that we don't, Maria, you know something about Samrat that we don't know about?
So
is he 10th standard fail or pass?
So that is something that he says that he has already declared. So we should not get into it. He said that I have revealed that in my past affidavits.
But he's never
the family has done it.
But he has never. If you ask him that I can give my the year and the school I passed out from, he will never be able to tell you I passed out from this school or this.
You know, that's an interesting point because, you know, Rajat Sethi, many thought that Samrat Choudhary from a Kushwaha community could be built as an OBC option for the BJP. The BJP has been very keen to show its OBC face in Bihar. Is he the answer? If the BJP wins today, could he be potentially a replacement for Nitish Kumar?
So I think his educational credential is not the key question here. It doesn't matter. Democracy is about representation, not about a meritorious setup. So I find this entire question moot. people who are asking this question, their own educational qualification is not clear.
No, but you have to be honest.
No,
ना, अगर मैं
I'm
10th
being
standard
very
fail हूँ,
honest.
बोलना चाहिए।
Let me tell you, democracy, when people feel that this person can represent me,
That's all
the
that
essence.
matters.
That is the essence.
Okay.
It does not
Point
matter
taken.
where you are educated, how you are educated.
Okay.
So that is this.
If you lie, then it matters. It's public.
that's
It's
again a
public
legal
space.
question.
You're a public
No,
leader.
but-
If you lie on a public platform, being the deputy chief minister, it should matter.
Okay, he has a tough fight in
No, but then-
Tarapur.
Yes,
Let's
he's
be very
talking
clear.
about
He comes, of course, from a family. His father, Shakuni Choudhary, used to be very close to Lalu at one time. And the fact is that that Samrat Choudhary will hope to win in Tarapur and use that as a building block, but it's a tough seat.
But his
and he's going
handicap is that he's not a homegrown sort of a BJP.
He's come from the RJD,
Yes, he's
JDU
come-
and hopped
that
onto
is
the
something
BJP.
which holds him
Let's
back.
look at the next guy. Tej Pratap Yadav. Tej Pratap Yadav is interesting because he makes the headlines usually for the wrong reasons. Maria, you're giving us, you see, you have an inside track into this Yadav family. क्या हो रहा है? दोनों एक घर में नहीं रहते. And I asked Rabri ji this. When will Tej Pratap come home? He said, एक ना एक दिन बच्चा आ जाएगा वापस. You see, Rabri still runs the house.
Yes.
And she has a very soft spot for Tej Pratap, I'm told.
The elder one.
Yes.
The mothers usually have a soft spot for the elder son.
Not in my case.
You're the exception here.
My mother speaks to my sister every day. She rarely speaks to me. But tell me something about Tej Pratap we don't know.
He's very direct.
Contesting from Mahua.
He's contesting from Mahua, very direct in his responses. And, you know, we have seen the YouTubers often speak to him because he gets good numbers on YouTube.
Acha, he's a
Reels.
YouTuber.
He's
Acha,
a YouTube
so Prasad Kishore
sensation.
does not have the only
So
domination
he's a
on
YouTube sensation, just like PK and also the other one, the Mukama candidate.
Anand
Anand
Singh.
Singh. There are
Anand
three
Singh.
YouTube figures in this
Okay,
election.
let's come to our next VIP candidate that we are going to track very closely in this election. Remember, there are lots of VIPs strewn all over Bihar at the moment. There is
Deputy CM.
Vijay Kumar Sinha, the
Vijay
Deputy
Kumar
Chief
Sinha,
Minister.
Deputy Chief Minister.
I spoke to him in Lakhisarai and
Yes.
I had a long conversation with him. Is he nervous? Is he losing that seat? Is he fighting a tough battle? You know, there initially I was told, ye rote par mitte chali jate aage. Lekin that day he was extremely nervous. Cow dung hurled at him, Carter targeting him of the RJD. He claims the RJD. He thought there was a threat to his life. And he said, what's the point of having a gunman if that gunman won't save me when I'm being attacked? So it remains to be seen
Amitabh
whether
ji
he's
whether
able
he's
to
winning.
pull through here, Rajdeep.
Does he have a tough fight in Lakhisarai?
Oh, yes.
Even when I went in September, at that point of time, it was clear that he will have a very tough fight this time. It was very clear at 2 months
A
ago.
lot of VIP candidates, we are told, Mangal Pandey, others are having a very tough fight in their seats. It's not as if the ministers are going to sweep this election and therefore that's going to be a concern. Yes, Rajat, very quickly. and
That's
then jump.
why a lot of politicians,
Yes, Rajan.
lot of politicians end up going to Ma Kamakhya. You know, there is a new trend. Suddenly,
among Bihari politicians.
between the day the polling is over and the results come in, there are just so many panchbalis at Ma Kamakhya because all of these politicians somehow have this message has gone in. You go to Ma Kamakhya, you make the balis, you will certainly win the
Okay,
election.
gentlemen, give me
And
a
Vijay
moment.
Sinha,
Breaking
Vijay
news.
Sinha has actually gone there.
There's breaking news coming in, and this is a big story on counter-terror operations that are being mounted even as you and I speak. Delhi bomber Dr. Muhammad Umar's house has been blown up by forces. The forces were going in because they want to know what's been happening in that house. So crackdown on the Delhi bomber. Dr. Muhammad Umar, highly radicalized according to the National Investigation Agency that's taken over the probe. Dr. Umar Muhammad was the one who went first to the Turkman Gate Masjid, then the Fatehpur Sunehri Masjid, and he's the one who put together this module, radicalized apparently at the Naugam Masjid in Jammu and Kashmir. His house in Pulwama has been blown up. Was it because of explosives inside? Was it because of improvised explosive devices inside? That's the question we are seeking answers to. I quickly want to cut across to India Today's Mir Fareed, who joins us with the latest. Remember, Mir's been on top of the story. Mir, what more can you tell us? How, in what condition was his house blown up?
Yes, that's right, Gaurav. In the dead of night, the forces seem to have placed charges and blown up the house. Now, this is pretty similar to what happened post the Pahalgam attack, where at least houses of 12 suspects terrorists were blown up. And now, in another case where there's a clear messaging from the government that this will not be tolerated and there'll be extreme punitive action, even if it's personal for the family. So the house has been blown up. Our sources say that in the dead of the night, the house, there was a massive blast, loud sound in the area. And then the next the locals saw was the house was completely on the ground, razed to dust. And that's what's happening. Though, like previously, when such an action was taken, no official statement from anyone in the government or security agencies right now. But, it is...
There are investigators who are currently on ground zero. The Union Home Minister Amit Shah had made it very clear just yesterday, exemplary punishment against those who were involved in this, against the perpetrators and that entire enabling ecosystem. I believe raids were carried out. Some more doctors have been picked up. The hunt is on for those who were radicalized by that Maulvi Irfan of the Nauga Masjid. What more can you add to this?
Well, yes, it's an action at different levels. One, yes, this case is the center point. It is being followed. Everyone who's associated with this, directly, indirectly, or even if there is actions being picked up and questioned. Since last 2 days, almost 400 to 500 people have been picked up, some released, some still in police custody and facing intense questioning. You're absolutely right. This message came right from the center, from the Home Ministry, that exemplary action will be taken. And this, again, they're trying to set an example that this will not be tolerated and the action will be extreme. So that's what's happening. And this action will continue. In fact, the arrests and detentions will continue, our sources say, because this seems to be a big module with tentacles, with angles coming in every passing minute, and this action will continue. The other part, obviously, is to see whether there are more such modules that are active, and that's why you would have seen Pan Valley police raids. Hundreds of locations have been raided, ex-OGWs, people who were previously associated with terror activities, subversive activities, be it the Jamaat. Everyone is under the scanner. So this action is going to continue. But yes, today there's big news coming in the night where
We'll come back to you for more. This is very, very troublesome. The manner in which intelligence agencies believe some of the doctors could still be out there at large with explosives, with vehicles. But let me, for the moment, come back to our election studio. I want to take it away once again with Rajdeep, because Rajdeep, just moments to go for the ballot boxes to be counted. And then 8:30 this morning, Rajdeep, the EVMs open up.
That's right. We've got exactly 5 minutes to go before the postal ballots begin. Remember, we have an election at the moment where we've got... Okay, let's... Tjasi Yadav. Okay, Tejasvi Yadav there as he's on his way to his office cum residence saying Badlav hone ja raha hai. Remember, this election could be about Badlav or it could be about the status quo. One more VIP candidate is Tjasi Yadav from Chhapra. He's a Bhojpuri superstar, joined the RJD just before the election. And remember, Chhapra is very important because this is where Lalu Prasad cut his political teeth in a way. Lalu comes from Gopalganj, but Lalu actually contested many of his elections from Chhapra. Rajiv Pratap Rudy is the MP from Chhapra. He's won there on 7 occasions. It's now, of course, the Lok Sabha constituency is called Saran. Do we know much about Tjasi Yadav? Yes, Preeti, you want to tell us about him?
Rajdeep,
are you a Bhojpuri singer yourself? No.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Bhojpuri singer. But the amount of money he is making is crazy. You know, Rajdeep,
making money?
Yeah. I'll give you an example. Not very far from where we are right now. He used to sell litti chokha. Then he started making these reels. he became this larger-than-life sensation where Bhojpur music is concerned. He is so popular, Rajdeep. I was in Chhapra for 2 days, tracking his campaign as well and also covering Chhapra. It was raining at that point of time. People came out from everywhere just to get a glimpse of him, even at 12 at night. I kept tracking him through the day. He knew India Today wanted an interview. Whole day he kept me chasing him. At 11 o'clock at night, he tells me, "आपको पहले बताना था, आप ladies reporter थे, हम honor कर लेते."
Acha, you know, the thing is that we've got Bhojpuri singers on both sides. There's also Maithili Thakur, youngest candidate, 25, just turned.
Maithili singer, not Bhojpuri singer.
Maithili singer.
From Mithilanchal.
ये मुझे बताइए कि ये जो constituency है, which she's constituencing, Alinagar.
In Darbhanga.
In Darbhanga, is Maithili Thakur being seen again to bring some kind of excitement to the BJP campaign, just as Tjasi Yadav was expected to bring some excitement to the RJD campaign. These celebrities in Bihar.
Not many, Rajdeep. These are only 2 of them. But the fact is that her candidature was chosen by the Prime Minister himself. That's what she told me when I met her in Alinagar, in Darbhanga. Remember, this is a constituency which was once upon a time represented by Abdul Bari Siddiqui, a stalwart of the RJD.
Yes, okay. So you've got lots of singers. We are going to get some of our panelists to sing both Maithili songs and Bhojpuri songs. So please be ready for that. But it is time now to get into IPL mode. And what do they do at the start of the IPL? Just before the match starts, it's countdown time. Let's go to the countdown and then come with the first and the fastest results here on India Today.
10,
9,
8, 7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Okay, the counting has begun for the Battle of Bihar. The postal ballots will begin and then followed by the EVM. The big headline at this moment, it is verdict day in Bihar. The counting of votes begins across one of India's battleground states, one of India's largest states, second largest only in terms of population. Remember, 4.99 crore people voted in Bihar. So it's going to be a long day because Bihar has a large number of constituencies, 243 constituencies. Counting of votes has begun across Bihar today. Postal ballots being counted first, the EVMs later. This is the battle we've been waiting for, the big battle of 2025. The fate of Bihar and hundreds of candidates is going to be decided in a few moments from now. I'm going to do T20 style, give each of you 10 seconds to tell us what is that one thing that you're looking forward to that you believe will be decisive in the next couple of hours. You start, Amitabh.
State of the weaker players in both the alliances, which is Congress Party in the Mahagathbandhan and the LJP, Hum and RLM combined in the NDA. That's going to decide the fate of this election.
So those 50-odd seats of the Congress and the 30-odd seats of the smaller parties within that alliance of the NDA will decide who wins this election. Javed, what are you looking forward to most in the next couple of hours?
You know, have the women voted as a monolith, or has there been some fragmentation in terms of youth and also caste?
Preeti.
2 things. Have we overcounted women because we undercounted them the last time around? And the second thing, Rajdeep, I do believe in the Access My India poll where it could come down to a seat-by-seat close election. I'd be closely watching how the Congress does, because I do feel that because of the Congress, the Mahagathbandhan might not have the stamina to pull it through.
Okay. Gaurav.
So I'm very closely watching Seemanchal. Seemanchal's 24 seats will hold the key on who surges forward. I'm also looking at the bellwether seats. You know, what is Saharsa? 10 out of 11 times Saharsa has sent in the winner. Who Saharsa sends in would be very interesting. And whether Ghuspetia works more or SIR narrative works more? We'll know in the next couple of hours,
Also,
Rajdeep.
Prashant Kishore, Rajdeep.
Okay,
Will
Prashant
it be
Kishore.
4%
Okay.
or will he go more?
Preeti, ever since Preeti did a podcast with
Lord.
Prashant Kishore, she's not been able to get him out of her mind, but that for
You know,
another
Rajdeep,
day.
that is such a... Why would you say something like that?
Maria Shakil.
Yes, so I want to see the dynamics, if it actually changes between the BJP and the JDU within the NDA, if it is the similar performance of last time, or if the JDU becomes the party which lifts the entire NDA, then the story can be very different in Bihar.
Okay, interesting. Sajjan Kumar.
Two factors. One, whose Hanuman Chiag Paswan this time would be? Of Modi, BJP or JDU and Nitish? One. Two, within NDA, Nitish Kumar is known to bring swing to his ally, be it RJD 2015 or BJP 2020. This time, will this work or will JDU be the number one partner and BJP coming to two?
That's an interesting. Kaun banega number one is a battle within a battle. Remember, RJD was party number one, BJP was very close party number two, and JDU fell back to just 43 seats. Can JDU win its battle within against the BJP is one of the questions, or can the BJP consolidate itself as a top party of Bihar? Rajat.
For the first opening 2-3 hours, I would want to focus on two areas which were swept by two different formations. Mahagathbandhan had swept the Bhojpur and the South Bihar belt, complete sweep. Similarly, BJP had swept the Champaran and the North Bihar belt. I would want to pick early signs and see how has the ground shifted in these two areas which are dominated by the two fronts. If there are certain cracks in one and not in the other, will give you an early glimpse as to which way the election is panning out.
Okay, I'm going to look at quite simply this turnout, because this is fascinating. From 2010, 53% voting to 67%, 14% between 15 years, now a higher voter turnout. In the last 5 years, we've had an almost 10% shift in the number of votes. Who is actually voting more in Bihar? Is it Mahila? Is it Yuva? Is it the caste-based vote? Has 10,000 or 10,000 rupees to women work? Has pensions for the old which have risen to 1,100 rupees work? That is going to be critical. And along with that is gender. I know that we continually tend to focus on gender almost as a monolith, as was just suggested, but could there be cleavages within? There is a 9% gap, 8.89% gap between male and women voters, and for the first time in the history of Bihar, absolute numbers, women have outvoted men in this election. That Mahila vote could well decide the way politics is played out. You go across this country, every election in the last 10, 20 years, whoever has got the woman vote has tended to win an election. Is that a law of politics, Amitabh, or does it vary state by state?
No, see, largely it has become a law of politics on account of these cash income support schemes which have been announced by various governments in the past. So we've seen MP, Congress was touted to win, but the BJP won a landslide. Maharashtra BJP won a landslide.
Ladki
Bahin, Ladli Lakshmi. Then you have Jharkhand.
Yes.
The India bloc won despite being their anti-incumbency. So this cash income support schemes makes women come out and vote in larger numbers, and they also appear to be voting not in tandem with their counterparts, let's say spouses or family, and taking independent voting decisions, some of them very silently.
But did that work in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana? Because YSRCP, despite all the cash dole transferred, did not win elections.
That's a good example.
It's also delivery.
It's the timing also.
Yeah,
it's the timing that matters. What we are also going to look at is the urban-rural skew. Urban areas are those which put more than 60%, where more than 60% of the people live. There are 30 such seats. But look at rural Bihar. And really, the battle here will be for 201 seats out of 243 are in rural Bihar. Preeti, you traveled through a lot of rural Bihar. Did you see the same excitement in rural Bihar that you saw possibly? Because the voting turnout is much higher in rural Bihar. 55% was Patna. But you go across large parts of the districts of Bihar, 75%. Did you get a sense that rural Bihar is the one where there is more excitement and enthusiasm as across the country when it comes to elections?
Rajdeep, reflect on the fact that Bihar is a state where 65% of the households make less than 6,000 rupees per month. And a lot of these households lie in rural Bihar, where they actually look at their vote and even their caste as their identity. So they take a lot of pride in their vote. So yes, automatically when you travel through the rural belt, for them they have to, this is their moment.
Okay, I want to tell you that this is Kaun Banega Karodpati season. I am not Amitabh Bachchan, I wish I was, but on voting day, I tried to play the odd quiz game. So we have a special prize. Let me tell you, India Today Dekho LED Jeeto contest. Starting now, every hour, we will give you one question. You watch that, answer it, and guess what? You get a brand new higher LED TV. My first question, which alliance will get the highest number of seats and win this election? You answer that question for us. Which alliance will get the highest number of seats, and you have to tell me how many seats will they secure. The one who is closest gets a TV. Kaun banega TV Pati or TV Patni today? That's what we're going to tell you by the end of the day. Every hour, one question. Ye aasan question hai. The question might just get tougher with it. But that's what we are going to do, convey some of the excitement and enthusiasm of elections. Don't forget, one higher LED TV every hour. Okay, one of the things that we'll also look at is dinners. This is a state with a number of dinners. And across political parties, you have dinners, and we'll see how they do. We'll also look at the friendly fights. I think this is going to become very important across the day. Who will win friendly fights across? We'll also see various regions of Bihar. Patliputra is key. Remember, NDA has taken the first lead in Patliputra. That's the seat. We'll get a sense of where that's coming from. But the first lead has come in, and it's coming from Patliputra. Two leads, in fact, at the moment, and both are coming. One from Patliputra. Remember, Simanchal is the other area we'll look at closely, the border areas. There's Mithilanchal, and Mithilanchal again will become critical. Last time, the NDA saved itself in Mithilanchal. Kosi, an area around the Kosi River, no leads there. Bhojpur, where the NDA and the BJP hoping to make a comeback. Champaran, which was dominated last time by the Mahagathbandhan, NDA will be looking to make dents. Is there one particular region, Sajjan Kumar, which will decide Bihar this time?
This time, if you have to see the Shahabad, Bhojpur region and Magadh region, because that was the first phase last time wherein Mahagathbandhan has a solid lead. And that time, CPIML also added many of the non-Yadav OBC and EBC votes to the kitty of RJD. This time, whether the left swing for RJD will be there or not, so therefore two regions, Shahabad, Bhojpur region and Magadh region would be crucial to see whether the momentum for RJD, which it is hoping to build, will be there or not.
Yeah, go ahead.
And one seat which we are talking about here is actually Alinagar, which is Maithili Thakur's seat, where it is showing a lead for her. This is, of course, the postal ballot which is being counted right now.
So the first lead which is coming in from Mithilanchal is Alinagar. Maithili Thakur, Maithili Singer is the one who is leading at the moment at 25, possibly Maria. She could be the youngest ever MLA that Bihar has had. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, that's right. And there are a number of first-time voters that she was drawing towards her. Remember, this is a constituency which is tough for the BJP. It's not that the BJP has been winning from this constituency, but it becomes important because it was largely seen as an RJD bastion. It could very well be turning towards the BJP this time around. Although, in 2020, it was a VIP seat which was there, but at that time, it was an NDA. VIP was part of the NDA. Rajdeep.
Yes, go ahead, Amitabh.
Rajdeep?
Yes.
Postal ballots in 2020 accounted for just 0.6% of the total votes cast. So it's less than 1% of the total votes which have been polled.
Rajdeep, one historical fact,
yes.
Tarkeshwari Sinha in 1952 remains the youngest MP at the age of 25 from Patna. 1952. She was 25.
Okay. Remember, these are all very, very early trends. Therefore, you've got to be careful. before
Congress,
we make...
Rajdeep,
Yes.
leading in Kishanganj. So that bumper Simanchal turnout that we saw, which I think Amitabh and even Pradeep Gupta said that a lot of it had to do with the Muslim turnout there. So Kishanganj, Congress leading in one.
You know, the Muslim consolidation
And that
around
is
the
the only
Congress
lead
this
coming in
time,
for the MGB right now.
yeah, is tremendous. Muslims have also realized voting for the Congress means Rahul Gandhi is one
Jan
man
Suraj
who's
is
actually
leading in two.
standing.
Listen,
Rahul
this,
Gandhi is
I'll tell you
standing
what
up
is interesting.
to the Prime Minister Modi.
Rajdeep, Jan Suraj leading in 2, and the reason why is because it is postal ballots. So in postal ballots, there is a lot of people who are, in Bihar, not living in Bihar, and they see Prashant Kishore as an option.
But
yes.
the interesting thing is, others too, as you said, Jan Suraj, but
Right.
clearly what the NDA is doing as of now, very early trends, is consolidating itself in places like Mithilanchal, where they did well last time. Remember, therefore, in these very early trends, very, very early, Jan Suraj proving to be a bit of a surprise, 2 seats lead, but these are only postal.
But Mithilanchal is only one lead right now for the NDA, Rajdeep.
Mithilanchal is one lead, but the fact is that that lead is going to the BJP. The first trends, NDA seen making gains. Remember, yes, go ahead.
Yes, in Patliputra, in that entire belt that we are talking about, which is Patliputra and Magad, in and around Patna, and the entire Magad belt, which has Gaya, Aurangabad, and other districts, there are 3 leads which are coming in for NDA: Imamganj, an SC seat; Amarpur, again an SC seat; and the Gaya town, which has had the veteran leader in Prem Kumar, who has been winning this seat for almost 5 consecutive times. 7 consecutive elections.
This is a hum seat, and
HAM seat,
it
yes.
is Jitan Ram Majhi's daughter-in-law, I suppose, who is contesting from Imamganj. Therefore, Imamganj would be one seat which will be closely looked after, and we'll have to focus because Jitan Ram Majhi put a lot of effort in this specific seat. He camped there in this seat for a long time to ensure that the family bastion.
Okay, we've got 7 leads for the NDA, 1 for the Mahagathbandhan, others are 2. If we look at a regional split at the moment, if we go region by region, you'll find 1 lead to others in Bhojpur. So that one of the leads that is coming for the Jan Suraj is from Kargahar in Bhojpur. If you look at the other regions that are coming at the moment across Bihar, Mithilanchal, that 1 lead that's coming in from Mithilanchal at the moment, which is going to the BJP. Patliputra in Magad, that's where the NDA at the moment, these are very early trends. Remember last time it was in Magad area, Magad but Patliputra area where the MGB made its gains. At the moment 3 leads there, all 3 are coming to the NDA. In the Kosi belt, and the Kosi belt is again where the NDA did well last time, they're leading in the 1 seat there. In Champaran, no result, 1 lead that's coming to others, and that's coming from Chanpatia in Champaran. In Simanchal, you've got 2 leads and both to the MGB. So the MGB at the moment is doing well. In Jokihat, where the Prashant Kishore is hoping to make a dent. If there's 1 seat where he's hoping to win, that was Jokihat at the moment, and the 2nd seat is Kishanganj at the moment. So you've got Simanchal there, Amitabh Tiwari, where last time there was an Owaisi factor that cut into these votes. Owaisi won 5 seats. This time the belief is there could be consolidation of Muslims. All of these seats have a 30% plus Muslim population. Simanchal could see a shift. You could see 6 elections being played out in Bihar in a way.
So essentially, Simanchal houses 27% of the entire Muslim population of Bihar. And what happens is that last time the NDA had won 12, the Mahagathbandhan 7, and the AIMIM 5. This time it seems that the Muslims have consolidated behind the Mahagathbandhan, but the NDA might not see severe losses. So the Mahagathbandhan might be gaining largely at the expense of others because it's a highly polarized zone where the Hindu population also is 54%, and consolidation as well as counter-consolidation comes into play.
And the Home Minister went in a very big way in Purnia. The way he campaigned there for 2 days, the aim was to ensure that the BJP does not lose the edge, because this time AIM wasn't expected to do all that well.
You know, that's interesting.
1/8 seat,
Yes.
close to Patna,
Yes.
is going towards the MGB, although in that entire Patliputra Magad region, we are looking at a significant lead to the NDA. Rajdeep, a word now on Mithilanchal. Jale seat becomes important. Remember, this is that constituency where you saw that election play out in 2020 when it was Mashkoor Usmani of the Aligarh Muslim University who had contested on the Congress ticket, impacting the entire Mahagathbandhan in that election. So I
Okay,
think
And he's standing independent right now.
In Mithilanchal, we have 2 leads for Mahagathbandhan, 3 for NDA. The 2 leads for the Mahagathbandhan are coming from Madhubani at the moment and from, that's the one, Raghopur. At the moment, this is the other Raghopur, not the Raghopur which is near Patna. But the truth of the matter at the moment is if the Mahagathbandhan has to win, they have to ensure a large chunk of seats from Mithilanchal switch to them and they hold on to Patliputra. Because last time the BJP and the NDA alliance won in Mithilanchal and that saved them from the losses that they had suffered in Bhojpur and in Patliputra. So for the MGB, Mithilanchal becomes critical along with Simanchal. These were the areas where they suffered setbacks last time. They need to offset any losses they may make in Bhojpur and Patliputra by winning in Mithilanchal. So yes.
In Mithilanchal again, we have now the leads of 8 seats in which Mahagathbandhan is leading on 3. One is Lalganj, the another one is Raghopur, and then Madhubani. On the other 5 seats, it is the NDA which is leading.
And the Lalganj seat is the daughter of Munna Shukla, who is Shivani Shukla is the young girl taking on the father's Bahubali legacy.
You did a very interesting interview with her,
Yeah.
and she was very clear that the world may see her father as a Bahubali. She didn't quite see it that way,
She
right?
sees it as an advantage. She wears it on her sleeve. So, and that's practically reflecting. And Jale is also very interesting, Rajdeep. And this is where the internal issues of the MGB are playing out and the NDA is getting ahead. Because what Maria just stated, the RJD has fielded a Brahman candidate, hoping to take away the Brahman vote, which is sizable. But there is a Muslim population.
Yeah, go ahead,
independent
Maria.
Congress
One
candidate
interesting
there.
detail from Sasaram, because that's where the wife of Upendra Kushwaha, Snehlata, is contesting from. And at the moment, it is Mahagathbandhan which has taken a lead in Sasaram, because this is a scheduled caste and Muslim dominated constituency. Remember, the RJD had won in 2020, it had won in 2015, and in 2020 it was the BJP. So Upendra Kushwaha's
Let's
wife,
go region.
Mukama.
Let's very quickly go region by region.
Rajdeep,
And
look
you
at
can-
Mukama.
Yeah.
Anand Singh there leading in Mukama with the consolidation of the Bhumiyar vote, clearly now stating of that lead in...
it is Raghopur of Tejasvi.
Yes.
Tejasvi.
He
This
is
is
leading.
Raghopur of
So
Tejasvi.
Tejasvi is leading in
Yes.
Raghopur. Okay, Champaran at the moment 1 seat to the NDA, 1 to others. Remember last time the NDA had swept Champaran, historic area. Mahatma Gandhi started one of his famous satyagrahas there in the 1920s. Turned to Bhojpur, and many in the believe that Bhojpur could become a critical turnaround factor. Here the MGB and parties like the CPI-ML had done extremely well in areas like Buxar and Rohtas. This time the NDA is leading in 2, the Mahagathbandhan is leading in 1. Turn to Kosi, and remember here the river of sorrow as Kosi is called, but it's also a very rich fertile land. NDA leading in 2, Mahagathbandhan in 1. Mithilanchal, and this has a large 58 seats. So there's much at stake across Mithilanchal. The paternal home of Sita, remember, is in Madhubani. NDA leading in 7, Mahagathbandhan there leading in 3. Turn to Simanchal. This is on the border with Nepal. At the moment, the Mahagathbandhan's best news is coming in from the 3 seats, including Kishanganj there in Simanchal. So that large Muslim population that you have in Simanchal, clearly this time not going the Owaisi way and going with the Mahagathbandhan. Turn to Patliputra, and remember, this is the historic Magad area. NDA leading in 7, Mahagathbandhan in 2. If there is any turnaround that's already taking place in these early postal ballots, that is in Patliputra, because last time it was the Mahagathbandhan that had the edge. But when you came to Lok Sabha 2024, there was a sweep here for the NDA. So there is a turnaround that's taking place, possibly at the moment there. Can you tell us where those 7-2 are coming at the moment, Sajjan? You're getting a sense that this is the area where the NDA will hope to make their major gains this time.
Yeah, this is precise because if you see adjacent to Patna, you have the belt of CPIML. Now, we must remember that in 2020, CPI-ML was seen as a party with movement, with fresh factor, and therefore it came. But now, many of their MLAs are facing anti-incumbency, and that is why this is the area wherein CPI-ML's ability to bring swing to Gathbandhan factor is a bit compromised, and it is in this region wherein you find that NDA is expected to do better, and that was very much visible on the ground. Kushwaha's EBC is returning to NDA because of Nitish, and CPI-ML hold because of anti-incumbency weakening.
Okay, you know what we've got here is the tally as of now, and please understand these are very early trends, postal ballot. At the moment, 25 to the NDA, but crucially up 7. Up 7, that's 7 gains. Mahagathbandhan 13, that's down 9. Others are 3, up 1. We'll see in a moment who the others are. If you look at party-wise at the moment, how is the party-wise breaking at the moment? Remember, 2025 results at the moment. BJP leading in 18 out of the 101 they're contesting. JDU leading in 7. RJD leading in 11 at the moment. Congress in 2. The Jan Suraj not wiped out at the moment, leading there in 3. LJP leading in 1. Others which include Upendra Kushwaha's RLM and Jitan Ram Majhi's Hum party are leading in 1. VIP not opening the account, the party of the Mallas, the fishermen. Mukesh Sahni announced as Deputy Chief Minister, but no leads for them at the moment. So what you're seeing is clearly the BJP, JDU. The BJP scoring the early gains at the moment, leading in 18, party number 1. JDU is at 8. RJD is the one pulling up the Mahagathbandhan. Congress is leading in only 2 at the moment. So the big picture, as you can see at the moment, 29, Nitish Kumar, could he be sworn in at a 10th record time? No one's come close to that in the Hindi heartland. You've got the MGB at 17 and you've got others at 3, but down 8 versus up 7. So the early news which is coming in, Amitabh, is clearly that the NDA is consolidating and making some gains, especially the BJP.
Yeah, so the NDA was expected to make gains in the Magad region and the Bhojpur region, which were swept by the Mahagathbandhan, and as Sajjan put it, largely because of disturbance in the Kushwaha versus Rajput vote at that point of time. And also LJP played a spoiler. The JDU scored 0 seats in Magad and Bhojpur region that point of time. And very interesting is Jan Suraj. 3 seats. One is Chanpatia, Manish Kashyap, I think, social media sensation. Second is Karagar, another Bhojpuri singer, Ritesh Pandey. Third is Kutumba, the seat of state president of Congress, Rajesh Ram. Jan Suraj is leading, of course, postal ballots in these
And
cases.
Kargahar was one seat where Prashant Kishore thought he could have fought on, if not Raghu.
And very interesting that Rajesh Ram, because the Congress decided that they would make a Dalit as their Congress president, hoping to get back that Dalit vote. As of now, and these are very early trends, Rajesh Ram is losing in his own constituency. We will wait and see how the other VIPs are doing in a moment. But what is clearly happening across Bihar is local anti-incumbency. Seats that were won last time by the NDA, some of them are flipping. But seats that were won by the MGB are flipping in even greater numbers to the NDA. So really, the NDA is at the moment up because they are consolidating. The other side is losing some of their seats.
Rajdeep, another controversial seat, Danapur. You know, the only seat where Lalu Yadav did a roadshow and actually campaigned, which has one of the Bahubalis who is in jail, Ritlal Ray, and facing off against Ram Kripal of the BJP minister. And he is from the
I'll tell you about Ram Kripal in a moment. Ram Kripal, if you went to Lalu Prasad's house in the 1990s, Ram Kripal would stand there like this. I don't know if you can see me on screen, but Ram Kripal would come there, very soft-spoken in many ways, not in the traditional Lalu mold, but Ram Kripal was seen as his Hanuman. But wo Hanuman chala gaya BJP mein, became an MP, lost last time to Misa Bharti from Patna. So Ram Kripal was once Lalu's loyal Hanuman. He's moved away, but he's leading today. Yes, Maria.
Yes, so the big breaking news that is coming in now, as it is 8:30, the postal ballot would have been counted by now and the real counting would begin of the EVM machines. As per the early trend, 50 seats counted so far. Just look at the early trend. The Mahagathbandhan chief ministerial phase, Tjasi Yadav is leading from Raghopur. It's a family bastion. Remember, Tjasi contested for the first time in 2015. Samrat Choudhary, as expected, leading from Tarapur. This is again his family bastion. He has not contested any election. This is a seat that his father represented. Let's move on. Maithili Thakur from Alinagar in Darbhanga is leading. This was a seat which was contested by the VIP when in 2020 they were part of the NDA. Now, these are the three big faces that we have. 50 seats, over 50 seats counted so far. These are postal ballots and we are emphasizing again and again. Over to you, Rajdeep.
You know, it's very interesting. Anand Singh, Mokama, I know Gaurav Sawant went there. And what happened in Mokama was interesting because during the campaign, the candidate of the of the Jan Suraj, one of his supporters, a Yadav, was killed allegedly by supporters of Anand Singh. What happens next? There is a fear that there could be a backward-forward divide in Mokama and areas around. What does the BJP or the Nitish government do? Arrest Anand Singh. Arrest Anand Singh, and at the funeral of the Yadav leader who was killed, there were anti-Bhumiyar slogans raised. Immediately, there was a Bhumiyar consolidation that took place, and that might make it easier for Anand Singh, who is contesting against Veena Devi, who is the wife of Suraj Bhan Singh, another Bahubali. Every time I say Bahubali, I try and show my shoulders. I'm sorry. I'm not a Bahubali. Na mere 56 ki chhati hai, na mere muscles itne hai. But you went to Mokama.
Oh, and Mokama, Anand Singh was in jail last time in 2020. Of course, RJD, he won. He's in jail now. JDU, he's leading. In fact, celebrations have already started in Mokama. What is extremely interesting, from yesterday itself, I was speaking to Anand Singh's team. They got thousands of kilograms, 10,000 liters of milk, thousands of kilograms of all sorts of food for the big party to happen later in the afternoon.
Anand Singh has been winning this seat on multiple political parties, from JDU to independent and on an RJD ticket also since 2005.
In fact, one of his supporters told me, "Aapko jo bhi report karna hai na karo, main to jeet raha hu." That's the way it is. Okay, some interesting leads coming in. Vijay Kumar Choudhary is interesting because remember, he's a very close aide of Nitish Kumar. Everyone believes jahan Nitish jata hai, Vijay Kumar Choudhary jata hai. Especially when he's become ill, many believe that Vijay Kumar Choudhary is one of the troika that runs the show there in the JDU at the moment. Samrat Choudhary was mentioned. Vijay Kumar Sinha, we are awaiting Mangal Pandey, health minister. Many believe that he's in a tough fight there in Siwan, but he is leading at the moment. Remember, this is going to be a tough contest there. Tej Pratap Yadav is trailing. Mahua made Tej Pratap Yadav is trailing. Tej Pratap, Mahua, son of Lalu Prasad, one of them is trailing at the moment. Sanjay Kumar Singh of the LJP is leading in that constituency. LJP will be interesting to see what it is able to do in this election. And that's why that Chiag Paswan factor, those 5.99% votes that he got last time, he won only one seat but contested against the NDA. Now with the NDA, he brings that Paswan vote and could win seats. He's contesting 29. And many wondered whether there would be a transfer of votes between LJP and JDU. For now, it seems to be happening.
See, there is a historical tiff between LJP and JDU because Nitish, when came to power, created this Mahadalit category, which significantly reduced the power of LJP, which got 12% votes in 2005, fell to just 5 to 6%. And that's why we see that there is a bit of animosity between the two camps, and the 2020 episode, the JDU cadre is not able to...
Yes, Maria. On Jhanjharpur, Nitin Mishra, he is the son of late former Chief Minister of Bihar, Jagannath Mishra, who represented the seat 5 times from 1972 to 1990. His son, currently a minister in Bihar, is leading from Jhanjharpur.
Interesting. Sanjay, you wanted to make a point on the LJP factor very quickly.
So LJP factor 6% when you take all the constituencies. On the constituencies wherein LJP contested, the strike rate, the voting percentage was 10 to 11%, right? So he's bringing to the table 15,000 more votes on an average this time.
Right. Can I just turn to a very interesting point? Retain ratio. Remember, in an election at the end of the day, you retain your seats, and that gives you an advantage if you are the party in power because you already have 128 seats. At the moment, the JDU is retaining 9, losing 6. Remember, it got 43 seats last time, and the 6 losses, 5 of them are coming to RJD. We've said at the start, there are lots of tight, direct fights between the RJD and JDU. At the moment, the RJD doing better than the JDU in those seats. Let's turn to what the BJP is doing in terms of retain ratio. The BJP at the moment is retaining 70% of the seats. That will thrill the BJP, Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Prime Minister Modi, and its state leaders like Vinod Tawde and Dharmendra Pradhan. Losing only 8, retaining 19. Take a look at RJD, because RJD last time was the single largest party with 75. At the moment, they are retaining 18, just about above the halfway mark, but they need to reduce their losses if they are to remain party number 1. What about the good old Congress party, the grand old party of the country? I use the word old. There is Mallikarjun Kharge. They are retaining 9, losing in 3. Remember, the only 19 seats the Congress won last time out of 71 at the moment. So you have the retain ratio, which could become important today. Yes, Preeti.
But you know, Rajdeep, if you look at it, Magad was one region because of the LJP, the JDU was wiped out in Magad. Right now, it doesn't seem that the vote is transferring as well as the JDU would have wanted to. Initial trends, if you actually look at the stories unfolding right now in the Bhojpur region, where you can see the NDA making massive gains.
Let's turn. You make an important point, because I think many believed last time 22 seats on offer here. 19 of those seats had gone one way. The Mahagathbandhan was dominant in Bhojpur, in areas like Buxar, Rohtas, the lovely place of Sasaram. You have a Sher Shah Suri mausoleum there, Shahabad, old Shahabad as it was called. It was the seat of Jagjeevan Ram, the first sort of major national leader to emerge in many ways post-independence from Bihar, along with Rajendra Babu. Rajendra Prasad could have become Prime Minister, who knows, Jagjeevan Ram. But at the moment, 11 to the NDA, 10 to the Mahagathbandhan. So you have a tough contest in Bhojpur. I'm trying to understand what could have shifted in Bhojpur. Is it the fact that the CPI-ML, which dominated in many of its seats, and we'll see their strike rate in a moment, they have weakened in this election? There's been talk that they're not as strong as they were 5 years ago. Bhojpur, plus, as you said, the Kushwaha factor which is coming in, EBCs are shifting back in a way to the NDA.
Also, the consolidation of the core, both Rajputs, Bhumihars and Brahmins voting together, which witnessed some split in 2020 and more split in 2024. Remember, Rajputs traditionally, because of Jagdanand Singh factor in Shahabad region, have been voting in sizable numbers for RJD also.
Jagdanand was one of their strongmen of the RJD.
Exactly, and many a times RJD was called Rajput Janata Dal, because in 2009, 4 MPs were from the Rajput community. So that way you find that this time Rajputs are overwhelmingly voting for the NDA, and that's one of the reasons. Consolidation of the core and CPI-ML factor being weakened.
One of the few seats in Bhojpur where at the moment you've got a lead for the Mahagathbandhan, Osama Shahab, son of Shahabuddin, controversial candidate, because remember, he's the son of someone who's had a long track record of crime, eventually died in hospital. But I remember Shahabuddin also used to be with his belt, gold belt, he used to wait outside Lalu's house or sometimes right in there. Shahabuddin was seen as part of that Bahubali Jungle Raj culture. He became defined. His son, though, is leading. Not surprising?
Not really surprising, because when his mother contested on a Lok Sabha seat, she had actually dented quite a lot, and she had contested as an independent.
But she had not won.
Yes. But she had won close to 2.5 lakh votes.
So that's an interesting seat at the moment. But remember, Raghunathpur, we'll wait and see what impact that has. Last time in Darbhanga, you saw what putting up a radical Islamist candidate, or seen as a radical Islamist, cost
in
Jale cost the Mahagathbandhan across Darbhanga, because there was a polarization of votes.
And Rajdeep, in Siwan, you also see traditionally, because many of the Yadavs were with CPI-ML and Shahabuddin was against them. So unlike rest of the Bihar, a section of Yadavs until recently were voting away from RJD. This time, you find a super consolidation of M and Y. So consolidation of the core is the key this time.
You know, very interesting, Preeti, because you just mentioned a short while ago Magad Patliputra. The real story is building up there. NDA now leading in 15 there, and the Mahagathbandhan in 9. Remember, Mahagathbandhan is down 3 here, NDA up. I'm trying to understand what could be shifting in Magad. The belief, of course, is once again a reconsolidation is taking place of the traditional NDA vote, a wider, the EBCs in particular, the extremely backward caste, could be the crucial element. 26% of Bihar's population, at least. You add Paswan, the Muslims, they become 36. But that 26%, 112 subcastes in that EBCs could be crucial come this election. Yes, Preeti.
You know, you talk about Magad in the Patliputra region. History stands testimony that the region has always shifted loyalties. But Rajdeep, look at Darbhanga. Look at Muzaffarpur, look at Madhubani. These were the areas where we were tracking the riverine area where the VIP vote base is of the Malha community. Right now, there are at least initial trends seem to suggest that massive dents haven't happened to that vote bank of the NDA.
Let's see Darbhanga, for example, at the moment. BJP leading. Let's see Madhubani at the moment. My wonderful driver, Ramesh Mandal, comes from there. He's very keen to know what's happening in Madhubani. Mandal Saab, Samir Kumar Mahaset is leading of the RJD at the moment. So in Madhubani also...
That's anti-incumbency, Rajdeep. Yeah, Madhubani is a lot of anti-incumbency against the BJP candidate. Local factors.
So you're seeing at one level two things happening. One is consolidation, Amitabh, but one is also the election in some places becoming hyper-local. Agar mere paas strong candidate hai, ya if the existing MLA is unpopular or underperforming, there is a switching of seats also taking place.
Yeah, because public is in a way giving a message or punishing the parties which have not changed their MLAs despite having anti-incumbency. See, one narrative was working also on the ground.
Yes.
That this Gujarati versus Bihari narrative, correct? Yes. So on seats where the BJP did not change candidates despite high anti-incumbency, the RJD spread the narrative that Gujarat में पूरे के पूरे बदल देते हैं, यहाँ नहीं बदला.
Very interesting. Yes, Maria, what do you have for us on the big
And
ball?
a word on what has happened. The RJD changed 40% of its candidates out of 75.
Yes.
And on the other side, that was not the case. But let's look at the big breaking that is coming in now. It's 8:35 and we have the numbers or projection for close to 110 seats. And it appears that NDA ahead of Mahagathbandhan by close to 15 seats at the moment as we look at 8:35. BJP again ahead of JDU, an interesting dynamic that is playing out because within the NDA it is the fight for party number 1 and party number 2, because if that shifts then lot can change in the context of Bihar. Again, the big takeaway is that Prashant Kishore's Jan Suraj party has made a start. Perhaps it has to wait a little more. But again, we are saying these are very early trends. BJP ahead of JDU, I think we have to talk about that, Rajdeep, because that's an interesting trend which is coming now.
Very interesting because the fact, Rajat Sethi, is there is that fight between BJP and JDU, party number 1 kaun banega. And many believe that in 2020, Chiag Paswan was used almost as a stalking horse to cut Nitish Kumar to size, someone who had switched sides several times. This time they've all consolidated. They're all on the same side. BJP is proving, if these numbers hold, that they are party number 1 within the NDA. If these numbers hold.
To give you a cricketing analogy,
Aaj test match bhi shuru ho gayi.
A day's time is a big time. Things can change over a session. Politics has really changed from what it was in 2020. Back then, Nitish Kumar was still nursing that one last desire that he could, come in and stamp his presence on the national scene. That is not there anymore. So I don't see that competition that you are seeing between BJP and JDU right now. I did not see it across the board, and I don't see it going to be a major challenge.
One of the interesting questions will be, depending on the numbers, will Nitish Kumar remain Chief Minister Javed Ansari?
Yes, that's the question I was asking.
I'm asking you that question. Would you believe he will remain? Irrespective of the numbers, if the NDA crosses the halfway mark, does Nitish Babu remain CM or not? What's your view?
If Nitish Babu doesn't remain CM, then there'll be a flip-flop.
Then he will go back to the RJD. You're saying he would go back to the RJD.
He can go back
He can, yes, very quickly, Gaurav.
It would depend on who gets how many numbers when the generational shift takes place. The generational shift has taken place in other parties. It's taken place in Tejasvi Yadav, for example. Here, some point of time it will take place, but when I specifically put that question to Amit Shah, he insisted that as of now, it is Nitish Kumar.
But
that decision will be taken by Nitish Kumar himself. Right?
That decision will be taken
by Nitish Kumar.
Nitish Kumar will
decide his successor, whosoever it will be.
We're running ahead of ourselves.
AIMIM is leading in Amor, in Simachal, where many thought that it might not
but that's the only seat because the president of the
Yes.
The
AIMI.
state
is
president
there.
is
State
called.
president.
Okay, I want to
State-
come to direct contests at the moment because many believe that the direct contest could hold the key to this election in Bihar. We'll in a moment tell you where those direct contests are going because remember, these are the seats. I'm just showing you why these seats will matter. JDU versus Congress at the moment. But just in terms of the alliance, just to settle that dispute, ki kaun party number one hai at the moment, when you look at parties, you're seeing clearly a situation at the moment where out of 138 seats, NDA is leading in 17, Mahagathbandhan in 55, RJD and BJP are locked for the top post at 44 seats each. RJD leading in 44 and the JDU and the BJP leading in 44. JDU now 30 seats. So JDU, if these numbers hold, will certainly do better than they did in 2020. And the RJD is holding his own. Do not write off the RJD just yet. Yes, 77 seats for the NDA, Mahagathbandhan 57, Congress leading in 8. VIP is not coming to the party at all. So Mukesh Sahni and the 13 seats of the Malla community.
That gamble appears not to be paying
Yes,
off.
Amitabh.
You see, in Mahagathbandhan, RJD is doing the heavy lifting.
Yes.
45 out of 57, 80% of the seats. While in NDA, the BJP is ahead, but it is winning only 55% of the seats. So RJD is performing, but the allies, which were the weak points, are not
continues.
performing.
But Rajdeep, take a minute to look at LJP and HAM.
Yeah.
And LJP are exactly at the same. So LJP, who has 28 seats, is leading in only 2 seats right now.
I've got one at the moment for them, but take a look at this. You've got the BJP leading in 45 out of the 101, JDU in 31, LJP in 1. But what the LJP has done, it appears, is at least ensured that some of the Paswan vote that stayed away from the NDA shifts to the NDA and gives it an advantage. 2 are of Hum, that's Jitin Ram, Maji and family. परिवार भी है, परिवारवाद बिल्कुल है माजी में. 3 of the 6 candidates they are contesting are family members. When you come to the Mahagathbandhan, RJD leading in 44, Congress in 8, but the VIP is not making any dent. Rest are 5, and these 5 are primarily the left parties. So the left parties, which did very well last time with one of the highest strike rates, in fact the highest strike rate among the smaller parties, this time is not doing as well, leading only in 5 out of 38. JSP, Jan Suraj, is leading in 4. If Prashant Kishore can even win 10 seats, I think he'll believe it's a start. At the moment, he's just leading in 4. Yes, Javed.
So this audacious gamble, they were depending on VIP to cut into the
Malla votes.
The Malla vote and bring in a substantial number. That doesn't seem to be paying off.
Just explain very quickly, Preeti, to our viewers, since you travel through that Malla belt, who were these voters? Very quickly, our viewers need to know, हम लोग मल्ला कहते हैं, but ये मल्ला है कौन?
They derive their livelihood from the river. It's the riverine population that resides by the
They are
river,
the
and
boatmen.
it's spread across. Boatmen, Nishad, Malla, all the same, Rajdeep. And when you do speak to them, traditionally, you know, there are an aggressive community within the EBC as well, and it's a double-edged sword. So they don't get along with the Yadavs because they are aggressive, but they don't get along with the other EBC community because they are aggressive.
Rajdeep, because Mukesh Sahni projected himself as son of Malla, that is the reason why perhaps even if he gets any kind of vote, it will be only from within the Malla community. It cannot be expansion.
ये
and
मुकेश
also
साहनी-
Rajdeep, son of Malla.
ये मुकेश साहनी बड़ा कैरेक्टर है. ये मुंबई का बिजनेसमैन था, right? He made some money in Mumbai.
Set design.
He made his money in Bollywood in a way. Came back, first chose to stay, land up with the NDA last time. Shifted sides this time, joined the Mahagathbandhan. There were reports he could go back to the NDA because he wants to be where the winning side is. When he
Has
saw,
also
But
lost
he's
an
not on
MLC
the winning
election.
side.
Has lost an MLC election, and the VIP actually only has, and Amitabh can actually, delve deeper, hold only where the Mithilanchal area is concerned.
But
Just
Rajdeep,
that is the part where the VIP has Darbhanga, Muzaffarpur. This is the area where it actually has a hold.
You know, when you talk about the Malla vote, usually it happens is Malla, Nishadraj, Khewat, if I may civilizationally, help Raja Ram cross river Ganga, and the followers of Raja Ram, as the BJP was telling me, they will always have the Nishad vote with them. The infighting that was happening between the RJD and the Malla vote, Santosh Sahni being made to sit down, Bal Govind being that Chainpur seat, the big fight that happened happened within the party. So if there's so much infighting, who will Mallas vote for? They perhaps may end up voting for the Tir, as the Mallas told me.
It's an organic NDA vote.
Okay.
It's an
Mallas
organic
have been an
NDA vote.
organic
That's a very
NDA
interesting way to put it. It's an organic NDA vote. Just to say, Tej Pratap Yadav, Tej Pratap ji, maafi chahta hu. You are leading now because Tej Pratap ji ko heart attack na aa jaye. Tej Pratap ji is now leading at the moment from Mahua. Earlier we had said he was trailing. Among the big candidates, Tejasvi Yadav leading from Raghopur, Vijay Kumar Sinha. We don't have the details from Lakhisarai. Vijay Kumar Choudhary, key aide of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment from Sarai Rajan. Nitin Nabin from Bakipur of the BJP, one of their young leaders, is leading at the moment. Shravan Kumar, Nalanda, JDU, another close aide of Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment. So the JDU is holding in some places and is hoping to do much better than it did last time. It's already leading in 34 seats. Remember, last time they won 43.
And we talk about dynasts, Rajdeep.
Yes, please go ahead.
BJP also has a number of dynasts in Bihar. So
Yes.
Nitin Nabin, son of Nabin Kishore Prasad, who won, multiple times. So, this is a seat which is the Bakipur seat, which is previously Patna West, has been won by the family for 8 consecutive times.
The real story when I'm looking at regions, I keep saying Bihar is 6 states within. Mithilanchal, NDA leading in 23, Mahagathbandhan in 14. So like in 2020, NDA is consolidating itself in Mithilanchal at the moment. When you come to Patliputra, it is a NDA surge. The only word to use is a surge. Leading at the moment in 23, Mahagathbandhan in 9. In Simanchal, the best news for the Mahagathbandhan at the moment is coming from Simanchal. They are leading in 8, the NDA in 5. Come to Champaran, and Champaran is the other area where the NDA now is consolidating. Remember, most exit polls have suggested the Mahagathbandhan could get an edge here. Bhojpur is the tough fight. NDA leading in 17, Mahagathbandhan at the moment in 15. And when you look at the Kosi belt areas like Saharsa, Purnia, Saharsa and Supol, NDA leading in 8, Mahagathbandhan at the moment leading in 11. So that's the one turnaround for the Mahagathbandhan.
Rajdeep, I think initial trends suggest one fact where the NDA is consolidating in the regions it had done well in 2020 and making massive gains in the region where it wasn't.
I just want to mention, you kept mentioning Bachwada. At the moment in Bachwada, the BJP is leading. This is one of the friendly fights. You had the CPI and the Congress contesting against each other. And guess what? The BJP is leading. Are you surprised? That's the nature of friendly fights.
Do billion ki ladai mein, it is always the bandar who will go away with the roti.
And
that is the traditional thinking, which is exactly what is happening. It appears to be happening, though it's still very early trends.
And the voters know it there. When you speak to the voters, they also laugh. They are like, इसमें वो निकल जाएंगे. हमको तो पता ही नहीं किसके साथ जाओ. RJD didn't know who to support.
NDA is leading in all the regions except for Simanchal.
That's right.
So even Bhojpur and Magad, where they were trailing last time, they seem to be leading. And the Mahagathbandhan is not being able to make a dent in Champaran, Tirhut and the Mithilanchal, where it was expected to make good amount of gains.
I only want to put one caveat, Amitabh, to that these are still postal ballots.
Yes.
And therefore, come 9:30, you may well find the situation change. I think, but the big picture is very clear. In the battle between the alliances, the more organized alliance of the NDA is and more resourceful and more cohesive is possibly at the moment scoring over the other alliance. 149 seats for which we have trends. Postal ballots at the moment 86 to the NDA, 57 to the Mahagathbandhan is what we are saying. And many of these seats again with high women voter turnout. We're going to look at that very closely, whether there is a link between gender and the elections and the election results. Last time, remember, the JDU was the biggest beneficiary of that. We're getting in some more breaking news at the moment. Both Lalu Prasad and his son Tejasvi at the moment, we are told, are...
both sons of Lalu are leading.
Both sons of Lalu are leading at the moment. Lalu Prasad's, both his sons, Tejasvi and Tej Pratap. I just want a very quick word, Maria, since you've tracked this family. Why did the brothers split? What was the reason?
Ambitions.
Ambitions.
It's always the case of ambitions.
And the fact is that Tej Pratap also wanted to become the leader of the party.
Tej Pratap had accepted Tejasvi as the leader of the Mahagathbandhan. That got settled in of the RJD. That got settled in 2015 itself. But But I think, Rajdeep, as we say, there are several other dynamics which played out, and that's where the role of sisters also come in.
You know, we're seeing in rural seats. Take a look at rural seats. 67 leads to the NDA in rural Bihar, 47 to the Mahagathbandhan. Semi-urban seats, where 45 to 55% live in these areas, semi-urban areas. NDA leading in 6, Mahagathbandhan in 5. Urban areas, NDA leading in 13, Mahagathbandhan in 5. But rural Bihar, and this is the transition that the BJP has made. The various welfare schemes that have reached down, the DBT, the cash transfers have made a difference, whether it's 1100 rupees pension or 10,000 rupees that was provided on the eve of elections. But a series of schemes that the Nitish government has brought in. Rural Bihar at the moment is strongly standing with the NDA, and that will be only good news for the BJP and the JDU at the moment.
But Rajdeep, like it did in 2020. So where per capita income of 40,000, maximum number of seats actually went to the BJP, which was...
And you have to win rural Bihar to win Bihar, yes.
Also the imagery of jungle Raj, the everyday experience, it's more in rural area than in the urban areas.
I've always said that, Rajdeep, that the burden of Jungle Raj is more difficult for Tejaswi to carry than the anti-incumbency of 20 years for Nitish.
You have
on
the
a side
double
note,
engine
You
that-
have in Chhapra, Khesari Lal Yadav is leading, so I think Lalu will be happy on that front as well.
You know, the double engine seems to be working, especially when it comes to DBT in rural areas, because they have delivery to back what they claim against promises that are being made on the other side. If
But
these
was
early
10,000,
but
let me ask you,
Rajdeep,
push you, was 10,000 a bribe or was it a continuation? If so much had been done, what was the need to give 10,000 rupees one week before the elections?
It is empowerment of women. It was budgeted. It was factored in, because I put this question to BJP and JDU leaders. They said, we will do everything to win elections. They are there to win elections. But Rajdeep, I have a question.
Empowerment, दूसरा करे तो रेवड़ी.
सब कर रहे हैं ना, सब कर रहे हैं. दिल्ली में हो रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी does it, Congress does it in
Rajdeep, a word now on
Yes,
EBC
go ahead.
seats.
Please go ahead.
EBC seats, 141 in all, NDA leading with 47. There is a gap of 15 seats between the Mahagathbandhan and NDA. I'm very interested in Nishad seats, which is close to 23 we are looking at. NDA again leading in 10 seats of that, which means that Mukesh Sahni has not had enough impact that they were thinking of. But again, as we have been saying, Nitish Kumar with just 2.5% votes, which is his captive vote bank of Kurmis, continues to dominate. Kurmi plus Koiri seats of close to 70. Nitish Kumar-led NDA is going ahead with 28 at the moment. So I'm looking at what Nitish Kumar's 20 years looks like. He's the man who comes with just 2.5% anchor constituency. He has expanded it to bring in the EBCs. He expanded it also to bring in the Pasmanda Muslims.
So 47 seats in the EBC out of the 83 that we have leads for are going to the NDA, 32 to the MGB. That's a huge 15-seat gap. Muslims plus Yadav, 30 seats at the moment to NDA, MGB leading in 22. So what you've got there is a counter consolidation also taking place. Remember, while Muslims and Yadavs are consolidating behind the MGB, we seem to have a counter consolidation taking place. And the crucial seats that I believe, many believe are important are the SC seats, the Dalit seats. At the moment, out of 40 out of the 69 for which we have leads, NDA is leading in 22 out of them. Mahagathbandhan is leading in 15. The Bhumiyar seats, remember, the dominant, one of the dominant upper caste, NDA dominating. So that upper caste consolidation plus the EBC vote, a section of the Dalit vote becomes almost a formidable combination for them. Paswans at the moment, very interesting. Mahagathbandhan is leading in 13 of them, NDA in 10. Now, this of course means seats where there's a large Paswan population, but not enough for you to win the seat on your own. So, Chiag Paswan as of now is not necessarily winning seats, but he may be adding to the NDA tally in terms of votes. Yes, Maria.
I would pay emphasis on the Rajput seat here, Rajdeep, because there was this sense, particularly after Jharkhand, that the BJP is not able to bring in the Rajputs. They're not getting proper representation. So what the NDA went ahead and did in this election was that they fielded close to 37 Rajput candidates, which was far ahead of what Mahagathbandhan had done. And if you look at the numbers, in 61 seats, which are Rajput dominated, NDA is leading with a significant margin.
Okay, we are getting Vijay Sinha, Deputy Chief Minister of the BJP, now speaking. Listen in.
लहर है जो वोट परसेंटेज है वो बदलाव के लिए वोट किया जा रहा है.
ये दोनों नेता प्रतिपक्ष के संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हैं, लेकिन संविधान का ज्ञान नहीं, संवैधानिक संस्था का सम्मान नहीं, अप्पू और पप्पू बिना सोचे समझे, बिना गंभीरता से कुछ भी उन्माद फैलाने का, सामाजिक सौहार्द तोड़ने का वातावरण बनाते हैं और कुछ भी बयान दे देते हैं। इसलिए उनकी बात को कोई गंभीरता से नहीं लेता है।
लेकिन जो रुझान दिखाई जा रहा है, क्या लग रहा है कि उससे भी आगे बढ़कर जो संख्या
निश्चित तौर पर आप लोगों ने जो एग्जिट पोल में दिखाया उससे ज़्यादा बेहतर हमारा रिजल्ट होगा बिहार का।
लखीसराय के लिए क्या कहना चाहेंगे? जिस तरह की
यहाँ की जनता मालिक है। जो भी जनादेश और निर्णय देंगे हम उनका स्वागत करेंगे।
तो अकाउंटिंग सेंटर जा रहे हैं सर?
निश्चित तौर पर।
पूजा पाठ करने के बाद?
जी हाँ।
अब क्या एक ही बार जीत के साथ ही निकलेंगे?
चलिए, माता की जो हो कृपा, उनकी इच्छा। कर्म अपने हाथ में है, परिणाम उनके हाथ में है और हम लोग कर्म में कमी नहीं रखे हैं। पूरी पवित्रता, शुद्धता, पारदर्शिता के साथ लोकतंत्र के महापर्व में भागीदारी सब लोगों का हो, सामाजिक सौहार्द बना रहे और सब मिल करके इस महापर्व में पवित्रता के साथ मनाएं, यही हमारी शुभकामना है सबको।
Okay, as you're seeing, at the moment, Vijay Sinha is one of the candidates who is fighting a tough battle in Lakhisarai at the moment. But what you're seeing in this early spread is clearly the NDA has the early edge in the postal ballots. But we are also seeing a number of seats flipping. And remember, because you had 4.99 crore voters voting in a state like Bihar, with several rounds to go, who knows, the situation could change. But as of now, the NDA and the BJP in particular, the first to reach the halfway mark in terms of 50 seats out of 101 that they are contesting. The BJP party number one just ahead of the RJD. All the heavy lifting in the Mahagathbandhan is being done by the RJD. The Congress just 7, the VIP opening its account with 1. The rest, which are the left parties primarily, are leading with 5. Here you've got two parties, BJP 50, JDU 34. And we've seen in recent elections where two of the three major parties of Bihar go, they win. 2010, Nitish and the BJP went together, they won. Lalu and Nitish in 2015, and then again BJP and Nitish in 2020. So that's really, yes, go ahead.
No, Nitish is the trump card. Whoever Nitish is with wins and wins big. 2010 with BJP went up to 206. But Rajdeep, you know, when MGB doesn't do so well right now, of course, very early, the RJD is doing extremely well. Why is the Congress not being able to pull through? Is this because Congress is thinking they will only do well, Rajdeep, in case RJD doesn't do well in the long run? Amitabh, is that the Congress game plan in the long run, working for the next general elections?
See, to be fair to the Congress party, the Congress has not got quality seats to fight despite all this bargaining.
Right,
yeah. They are contesting on 61. Yes. 9 are friendly fights.
58.
So
3 they said.
Yeah, so it falls to 52. Out of those 52, they are contesting 50 seats against BJP and JDU, the stronger players in the Mahagathbandhan.
So, okay, let me...
कम से कम LJP से तो लड़ता, हमसे तो लड़ता, RLM से तो लड़ता.
वो तो सब RJD
The problem with Congress is कि कोई बेस ही नहीं बचा है ना. उनके लिए what is good, what is bad, everything is bad only.
समझ गया, लेकिन कम से कम उसको कुछ सीटें तो RLM, LJP और हम की मिलनी चाहिए ना. 3 सीटें जीत रहे वो लोग. Quality seats were pocketed by RJD. 30 seats they have never won the Congress.
So you just do a waiting game, like if the other formation is going to announce the seats only, then I'm going to go. That's not how you build an organization. At the very end, how will they come out and suddenly come up with candidates against LJP and Hum party?
See,
I just feel that they have not done the organizational work that they should have done in order to at least win certain seats. And the challenge continues with Congress party. They are more involved in these disruptive ideas of SIR, which is like a very helicopter view and never touching the ground.
I traveled around large parts of Bihar asking people about SIR. Particularly in rural Bihar, it had no resonance, zero resonance. Yeah. And if you did, no, you see, I think the problem was you did SIR. It's no one should deny a party the right to go to the people, but you do it and then you don't sustain it. For 40 days you disappear. Yeah. You do the vote adhikar yatra, and then in the crucial period when you want to do seat sharing, you're not picking up Tjasi Yadav's phone. I mean, it's bizarre. You're taking him as your pillion rider for the vote adhikar yatra, and then no one is picking up his phone. Because and you got someone in Krishna Alavaru. He's a good guy, young guy, but he is not as one Bihari said, yaar, hamari taraf political nahi hai. But look, I think all of this needs to wait till we get the final picture. For now, it's very clear. The Congress is underperforming in these early results, no doubt. The BJP is holding its own. The JDU doing better than it did last time, slightly better at least. RJD is still a force in Bihar. And that's the crucial question that we need to understand. What explains the RJD's continuing hold, Amitabh, in Bihar?
No, because I mean, it starts with a vote share base of almost 25%.
Or 31%, some would say.
I mean, even if you account for 80% of the MY base, so 25%, and this is legacy Lalu vote. I mean, we write off Lalu that Lalu is acting or maybe a liability to the Mahagathbandhan, but this is the vote bank of Lalu Yadav, 24-25 you start with.
But Rajdeep, this is the double-edged sword for the RJD, which they've struggled election after election, because this, comes in as a positive and also comes in as a negative. But, I just want to briefly touch on the fact, the fault lines between the alliance of Mahagathbandhan. Of course, only if these numbers hold, then it'll be spoken more of. But I'll give you an example. I was speaking to the Congress war room. I had an interview with Kanhaiya Kumar. So when you speak with him and you ask him, what about the manifesto? Where does the Congress stand on the manifesto? They'll actually turn around and ask Tejasvi, he knows. It's your manifesto as well, no?
Yeah, but the fact is, when they actually put up the manifesto, they put all their eggs in Tejasvi's basket. They had him at the cover, front, back, everywhere.
No, they were not okay with it. The Congress was not okay with it.
Because there was no mention of SIR.
But
manifesto did not mention SIR at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I find very strange is that elections are not won and lost, in my view, on how your manifesto looks. They're won on your booth level organization. They're won on the basis that over 5 years, your candidate has to be there through good times and bad. You can't, the top level parachute jumping can no longer work. You've got to build bottom up. And I think that is a lesson perhaps. As I said, trend at the moment, BJP dominating RJD bastions in the Yadav belt is one of the trends that we are getting. RJD ahead, but the Congress is doing poorly once again. Congress is contesting 61 seats officially. Some of them are friendly fights. At the end of the day, if you are not able to win at least 40% of those seats, you're pulling down your alliance. NDA is doing very well in the EBC and the Nishad community seats. So they are doing well among their solid EBC seats. Lalu's rebel son, Tej Pratap, now trailing. So he's going up and down much as his life has been. And that's the way it is at the moment. You've got a situation where if I go region by region, and that's what I believe is the best way to understand Bihar there today. When you go region by region, you're looking at Bhojpur and you're seeing NDA and Mahagathbandhan in a tough fight. The moment you turn to Champaran, NDA is now dominating 7-1 there. It's been a traditional belt of the NDA, and the BJP also has usually done well there. Go to Kosi and Mahagathbandhan leading in 18, NDA in 8. So the Mahagathbandhan there takes the edge. Mithilanchal, NDA is ahead by 10, 25-15. Patliputra, the story of this election so far, NDA leading in 28, Mahagathbandhan in 10. And as they say, जो महागठबंधन जो पाटलिपुत्रा जीतता है वो बिहार का कब्जा करता है. And we can go back to Emperor Ashok and beyond.
Rajdeep, go back to Chandragupta Maurya and Chanakya.
I was waiting for my friend Gaurav Sawant to take us back even more into BC.
The moment you go to Chandragupta Maurya and Chanakya, you get the history of the Magadh Samrajya, and that shows the power of the people of Bihar. They know what needs to be done. The Chanakya in today's day and age, both Lalu Yadav and Nitish Kumar, but there is another Chanakya, Amit Shah, at the center. So when Nitish and Amit Shah are working for victory, then it remains to be seen whether they can go past that line.
I have to stop you all for a moment. I'm coming straight to you. Because चुनाव केवल हमारे लिए नहीं है, आपके लिए है. Today is Viewers' Day. For the first time, we are doing a contest like no other. India Today Dekho, LED Jeeto contest. That's right. You want a nice LED to watch this election in? Go to our contest, watch, answer, win. My next question, name the person who would swear in. It's a trick question. Name the person who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar. Let me put that question to you again. Name the person who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar. Every question is being asked every hour. Each question, the right answer will get you an LED TV. I will not ask my panelists the answer to that question.
But,
you are not allowed.
But
you are not allowed to be part of
who will be sworn in?
I have said who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar.
Okay.
I'm not, you cannot answer the
I'm
question.
not answering the question, but I'll tell you what. Okay, no, what I'm saying is because we've been looking at regions, Rajdeep, but take a moment to reflect on phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 was where the MGB had a organic advantage in terms of 2020. It had done much better. It had 165 of the 121 seats, and the NDA had 156.
Last number of them in Magad and Patliputra.
Exactly. Now look at it. It's completely the other way around, where the NDA is leading in the first phase on 51 seats, and the Mahagadbandhan leading on just 37 seats. So that is the math of phase 1. In phase 2 of the 122 seats, the NDA is leading on 44, the MGB on 33. So advantage right off the bat in phase 1 for the NDA.
One battle within a battle. ऐसा होता है ना, टीम जीतेगी वो एक बात है, highest scorer कौन बनेगा. For now, the battle is between BJP and RJD again. RJD leading in 58, BJP in 56. Remember, many exit pollsters have suggested JDU could actually get more than the BJP. That's not happening at the moment. So clearly for the BJP, the news is good at the moment because the BJP is consolidating its position as the party number 1 of the alliance.
Rajdeep?
Yes.
One reason could be these are postal ballots. Most people, armed forces, paramilitary, they are the ones who vote, and they generally tend to vote.
Fair point.
Vote share right now, till now, if you want to reflect, too early for vote share, 50% with the NDA and 39% with the MGB.
But these are very early trends even before the EVMs
exactly.
open.
Too early to look at it right now.
Okay. Maria, is that a contest with, am I right to say there is a contest? You've been talking to a lot of BJP, JDU leaders. Is that a contest within a kaun banega number 1? Hamare beech bhi kaun banega number 1?
Certainly there is. Because if you look at the messaging which came in from the BJP top leadership, they did not say Nitish Kumar Mukhyamantri banenge. Their words were, ye chunav Nitish Kumar ke netritva mein lada jayega. So, and then most leaders explained the process which will be followed, which will be, jo MLAs hain, wo choose karenge. I think that's where the problem begins. And if you look at the dynamics, Rajdeep, I say that image of Prime Minister Modi doing that roadshow in Patna with Lalan Singh standing next to him is a very defining image. Do you think that the JDU workers would have liked that in the absence of Nitish Kumar? JDU, though, wants us to believe that Nitish Kumar was busy with campaigning in another part of Bihar.
Maria, I have a question for you. Were the BJP to win more seats than JDU, will they have a chief minister of their own, or would they still go for Nitish Kumar?
I actually do not know about an answer to that, because for the moment, let's be clear, if Nitish Kumar's JDU wins more, then they will be in a better position to bargain for the chief minister's chair.
No. So, आप लोग ना
Okay, let me just stop you at the moment. The NDA has crossed the 100 mark, the century mark in these early trends. NDA has crossed the 100 mark. It is gaining 13 seats. Remember, it won 128 last time. So any gains would take them in that one. These kind of gains would take them around 140. Yeah. But as of now, NDA crossing the 100 mark is what we are saying. The RJD at the moment is falling behind. I want to go to quick reactions from two guests joining me. CR Keswan from the BJP, once was in the Congress, and also joining me, Kumar Saurabh Singh, national spokesperson, Jan Suraj. To you, CR Keswan, as of now, is there a battle within a battle, as we are discussing in our studios, of BJP versus JDU, or is the first target 122? After that, it is, it doesn't matter who is party number 1.
Good morning, Rajdeep, to you and everybody in your studio and the audience. First, these are very early trends. But we're very confident that the people of Bihar will deliver a historic verdict blessing the NDA under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji and Nitish Kumar ji. Before coming to your question, I just want to say that this vote, it will be unequivocal, and it is a clear reaffirmation of the trust and faith the people of Bihar have in Prime Minister Modi ji's guarantee of a vibrant and Viksit Bihar. At the same time, we should not forget, as much as it is a vote for the progressive politics of the NDA, Modi ji and Nitish Kumar ji, it is also an outright vote against the regressive politics of the Congress party, which ran a campaign of vile slander, and the vote theft campaign has horribly failed. And Rahul Gandhi with his Bihar Badnaam Yatra insulted Chati Maya, we saw that. And as far as RJD is concerned, they completely reminded you of Jungle Raj with the way they campaigned and untenable promises. So I think it will be a clear verdict as it emerges. And as far as the question you posed, Rajdeep, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister and Nitish Kumar ji, everybody has made it very clear. We were a united house. we fought like the Panch Pandavas.
Okay.
The Mahagathbandhan was completely divided. They had 12 seats, we were fighting with each other, and Rahul Gandhi not only ghosted the people of Bihar, he ghosted his own allies. And that the political liability is an albatross. He's an electoral,
I always find that those who were once in the Congress and have joined the BJP tend to attack Rahul Gandhi even more vehemently. We'll wait. There will be. Mr. Keswan, just a minute.
No, you were in News 18 before. Now you speak in favor of India Today and you say that you're the best channel. So please don't go there. You have a history too. Let us be very clear.
We are going to compare channels with parties, okay.
As we speak today, Rajdeep, you don't even know whether Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi are even perpetually they are out of the country. People are paying homage to Nehru today. Where is Rahul Gandhi? And he's ghosted people again. So please don't dismiss the fact Rahul Gandhi is a political albatross.
C.R. Keswan, we've discussed at length, in fact, the Congress missing an opportunity to miss opportunities. We'll have many more occasions for that. I'll come back to you and I'll come back to our Jan Suraj spokesperson at a moment. But Preeti, you want to give us some important numbers?
Well, I'm looking at the swing seats, Rajdeep. 126 swing seats, 87 trends have emerged. NDA leading on 55, MGB on 21. Swing seats entirely where seats changing hands in 3 elections. But what's important, Rajdeep, is let's take a look at the strongholds for each particular party, whether or not they've been able to hold on to these seats. For the JDU, if you look at it, 23 strongholds of the JDU, and the JDU is holding on, and 6 on 11. 60, the trends of out of 23, 16 trends have come in. NDA holding on, which is the JDU, on 11, the MJB leading on 5. Let's look at the BJP, where the strongholds of the BJP, where BJP has won 3 elections consecutively. If you take a look at that, out of 24, trends on 18 seats have come in, and the BJP leading on 14 of the 18. So where the BJP that had won an election in these seats in 3 consecutive times, out of 18, BJP is holding on to the 14 of them, and MGB leading on 3. Let's look at the RJD right now. Out of 10 seats, which are RJD strongholds, trends right now on 8. NDA is leading on 1. MJB holding on with its Yadav Muslim vote bank in 7 seats there. Let's take a look at the Congress party, and only 2 strongholds for the Congress party, where 3 elections have been won consecutively by the Congress party. And yes, the Congress party, at least on these 2 seats, Rajdeep, is holding on.
But I think what is important is the BJP is holding on to its seats, because that suggests that they managed to ensure that if there is local anti-incumbency, they've arrested it to a significant extent. Now, one of the key questions that will be asked, particularly at the end of the day, how did the Jan Suraj or Prashant Kishore do? Kumar Saurabh Singh, early trends at the moment. Your party, as per our trends, is leading only in 2 seats out of the 243. Are you on Arsh or Farsh? Are you in the skies or on the floor? Early trends. But do you concede that this has been a bridge too far for Prashant Kishore?
Rajdeep, good morning, and good morning to everyone. See, I think these are very early trends. What number we have officially from the Election Commission, 19 out of 243 seats, they have showcased on their, this thing. And we also have certain inputs from different constituencies.
What are your inputs saying? No, what are your inputs saying?
Rajdeep, we have made the mark in the politics of Bihar. I think the entire Bihar fought this election on the issues raised by Jan Suraj, especially migration, flood, job, and especially the Pravasi ka jo mudda tha. And youth have voted in numbers. The trend is they have voted, exorbitantly, in which Bihar has not seen since independence. We've not seen Bihar voted like 68 to 69%,
right,
which is almost like 10% higher than.
So you're saying Jan Suraj was able to create the kind of enthusiasm, according to you, that has resulted in trends that are important.
Rajdeep ji, you'll have
NDA has touched the halfway mark. And I think, Maria, you know the Bihar Assembly. You were there right through your coverage in front of that lovely building there in Patna. NDA has crossed the majority mark as of now. The Mahagathbandhan is lagging behind. 125 is playing 73. And if my maths is right, that is about 52 seats ahead at the moment. And that gives the NDA a huge edge at the moment, and this, remember, is with leads available for 202 out of 243. So the NDA at the moment is looking to consolidate its position, leading in 126, Mahagathbandhan in 73. Maria.
And it is going up only, and it's showing a rising trend. And if we were to compare it to 2020, NDA seems to be gaining 27 seats. As far as Mahagathbandhan is concerned, it's down to 24. Let's look at this picture now. Champaran, we are looking at 21 seats in all. It is the NDA which is pulling the weight, and Mahagathbandhan just 2. This is Purvi and Paschim Champaran. Let's look at another region. We have been saying that Bihar is the story of 6 regions, to be specific. Bhojpur now, 49 seats in all. NDA again consolidating, taking massive gains in comparison to what happened in 2020. So, and Mahagathbandhan down to 16, a significant loss coming in for Mahagathbandhan at the moment. Remember, early trend. Looking at Kosi now, this is the entire riverine belt. It becomes important. It's equal for both the sides. NDA 14, Mahagathbandhan 14. Another region now, let's shift focus to what is Mithilanchal. In all, 58 seats. Again, NDA getting, projected to win 33 right now. Mahagathbandhan at 15. These are early trends, early gains that is coming in. So region after region, Simanchal again, this is where the only region where it is the Mahagathbandhan which is gaining, Rajdeep, in comparison to the NDA.
And what makes it even tighter, which is why we have to be very careful, and these are early trends, that's why. Out of the 200 odd seats for 193, out of the 203, in 193 seats, the margin at the moment is less than 500. That's how close it is. It is just the starting of a race. This is first over. Pehla over ho raha hai, and 193 seats, the margin is less than 500. NDA leading in 119, Mahagathbandhan in 70. Less than 1,000 also at the moment is a substantial number. You've got 197 out of 243. At the moment, the margin is less than 1,000. So it's not done, but clearly in the first over, the very first over, first ball pe, NDA has taken the lead, and that is the lead we will have to see whether they can sustain. What is clear is the BJP in these early leads is doing well. They're leading in 67. The RJD is leading in 56. So within the battle of the two main parties as they are emerging, it is advantage BJP. But the story is JDU leading already in 57. If I look at alliances and we go party-wise, Maria, you'll see first of all in terms of vote percentage early, 49% is an 8% jump to the NDA. We are including Chiag Paswan here. Mahagathbandhan 35, others 16. Now you go to party-wise and we look at seats and how it's dividing at the moment, of course. This is at the moment in percentage terms. BJP 31.8, JDU is 8 at the moment. In terms of seats, let's go party-wise in terms of seats because that will give us how the two alliances are functioning, Maria. You've got within the NDA, BJP 67, JDU 57. So you've got two big parties working. Here, all the heavy lifting is being done by RJD, 56, Congress only 10. LJP now doing a bit better, 7 out of 28. So remember, many of these Lok Jan Shakti party seats were contentious because the JDU felt that they were being given better seats. But when you look at it, a vote transfer could be taking place, Maria, here.
But interestingly, Rajdeep, if these numbers actually hold beyond 10:30 a.m., which means Mahagathbandhan is not even touching triple digit. So that's what it looks like.
So therefore, as per these numbers, what you're saying, Mahagathbandhan may not even do as well as they did in 2020.
Absolutely. And it's not a close contest.
And I keep maintaining 2020, I believe, was an election fought in the backdrop of COVID where Tjasi Yadav had a real chance. There was anger, disaffection on the ground. He was able to partially capitalize on it, particularly with his claim of providing 10 lakh jobs. This time it's a more normal Bihar election. Castes are consolidating and the wider caste combination of the NDA as of now in these very early trends is scoring over the
So VIP gamble doesn't seem to be playing well for Tejasvi Yadav. Again, RJD strike rate is really not picking up, Rajdeep, because if you look at it, 56 out of 143. I'll be looking at this number and the VIP again. So the EBC consolidation that they were hoping they'll be going beyond MY, that doesn't seem to be happening for the Mahagathbandhan.
Let's just look at the flip board because the flip board tells you how seats are flipping at the moment. If you look at it, as of now, the NDA is up 32. So the NDA is up 32 compared, remember, to the victory that they got in 2020. The RJD-MGB alliance, RJD-led MGB alliance is down 29. Others are 3 at the moment. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, Amitabh. Go ahead.
Anyways, if you see, even in the last elections, if you see, 55% of the sitting MLAs who were repeated actually won the elections. Correct. So that's also a very important trend when we see flip seats, because flip seats are essentially seats where the sitting MLAs of the incumbent parties are going to lose the elections. So 32 gains largely means that not only the NDA is holding on to their seats, retaining 60% as you showed else, is also making gains into the seats which were won by the Mahagathbandhan last time, plus 32.
And you cannot, and for the opposition, unless you are able to flip the other way around, unless you are able to defeat the BJP in seats that they are holding or JDU they are holding, you can't win the election. Yes.
Rajdeep, there's a subtext and a fine print to all of this. Contrary to what most pollsters believe, that Prashant Kishore was cutting into the NDA vote bank. And, these are initial trends. But all 4 seats where the JSP, Jan Suraj is leading on, were the seats which should have ideally gone to the Mahagathbandhan. I'll give you an example where Kargahar is concerned. This was a seat which the Mahagathbandhan thought that they were going to win. On the other hand, AIMIM is now trailing in Amor, and it is the Jan Swaraj which is doing better. Then Chanpatia is the other seat where you have the Jan Swaraj which is leading and the Congress trailing. Chainpur, another seat where the JSP is trailing. So 3 out of 4 at least were seats that ideally the Mahagathbandhan should have been leading on.
I just want to check if Kumar Saurabh Singh is still here, spokesperson of the Jan Suraj. And Kumar Saurabh Singh, you want to answer that? Who was your enemy in this election? Enemy number 1 kaun tha? Was it the Mahagathbandhan or the NDA? When you went into this election, Prashant Kishore, who was your main target?
देखिए राजदीप जी, हमने बहुत साफ तौर पर कहा था कि बिहार के दुर्दशा का कारण 15 वर्ष का जंगल राज अगर महागठबंधन का था, तो बाद के जो 10 वर्ष हैं 20 वर्ष में, उसमें अधिकारियों और नेताओं का जो जंगल राज था, जिस प्रकार से बिहार को दोनों हाथों से अधिकारियों ने लूटा है, वो एक प्रमुख कारण रहा है कि आज बिहार 35 वर्ष के बाद भी 28वें पायदान पे ही है। एक भी पायदान गरीबी और पिछड़ेपन में हम ऊपर नहीं आए हैं। तो हमने बिल्कुल साफ तौर पर एनडीए से भी हमारी लड़ाई थी और महागठबंधन से भी लड़ाई थी। we've not spared anyone and we've been very honest in our approach कि बिहार में बदलाव और परिवर्तन इसलिए होना चाहिए कि आज भी प्रति व्यक्ति आय देश में कम क्यों है हमारा। आज भी लगभग 1.5 से 2 करोड़ माइग्रेशन बिहार से क्यों है।
If you are already at this point of time early trends, yes, but if you are leading in 4 seats, especially in the seat of Kargahar, when you think back, should not have Prashant Kishore fought this election? Could this have turned out differently for you?
No. Maria, you'll have to understand
Preeti, sir.
Preeti ji, you'll have to understand one thing very clearly. And we've said this again and again. We had a lone warrior who was fighting on the streets of Bihar, doing 12 to 14 sabha every day when every other one were waiting for the cyclone to end. आपको ये समझना पड़ेगा कि हमारे स्टार प्रचारक प्रशांत किशोर थे। अगर 4 दिन भी उनका चुनाव में जाता तो 48 से 50 सीटें ऐसी थी जहां उनका कार्यक्रम रोड शो नहीं हो पाता। And Prashant Kishore may not fight even 2029, but Jan Suraj will keep on fighting. I can tell you one thing.
Jan Suraj is going nowhere. I take your point. C.R. Keswan, a quick comment from you on where you see. What was the number within the BJP? Was there a number that the BJP sets? Was it 130, 140, 150, 160? I heard BJP leaders saying 200 par ho jayega is bar, 225, 2025, 225. Are you being more reasonable? What is the target number that you're looking at the moment?
Rajdeep, the Prime Minister and the Home Minister during the campaign were very confident of getting the blessings of the people of Bihar, and they said we will do much better, way better than what we did in 2020, and your early trends are also indicating that very firmly. And this seems like a clear vote for the NDA, and it's a clear vote for development over Jungle Raj. It's a clear vote for the rule of law over the rule of government. It's a clear vote for the progressive politics of performance of the Prime Minister Nitish Kumar ji over the politics of appeasement and illegal infiltration. I think as the numbers hold, Rajdeep, I think we'll be in a much better position. But I think as I need to go to another studio, but you cannot escape the fact that what stands out in the election is Rahul Gandhi as the political albatross in the electoral.
Okay, you've said that before as well. You've said that before. Just to say
Because you
that
tried
the area, just a minute, sir.
to push it under the carpet. I just wanted to read.
Nobody is pushing anything under the carpet, Mr. Keswan. You have every right to call him an albatross.
I need to go now. Thanks again.
Yeah, you are welcome to go, but I'm saying you have every right to call him an albatross, and we will discuss whether Rahul Gandhi is an asset or liability. Here we will, in a democratic newsroom, discuss all issues. I just want to put one fact, infiltration, and get you very quickly, Gaurav, since you travel through that area. NDA leading in 9, Mahagathbandhan in 11. In Simanchal, where infiltration was made a big issue, Ghuspetiya by Amit Shah, it's a tougher contest.
It indeed is, but the Hindu consolidation is also taking place in some places. Will the Muslim vote get fragmented is the bigger issue if these trends were to hold. But the Congress will emerge as a stronger party here. Perhaps this is where they were hoping they will do well. The RJD may not get the kind of support.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Yes.
A word on the Pasmanda Muslims. Just look at this. They are close to 59 seats where the Pasmanda population is 15%.
Explain to our viewers Pasmanda Muslims.
Pasmanda Muslims are the weakest among the Muslims. This was a group which was created by Nitish Kumar after he came to power in 2005, just as he created that group of the extreme backward classes. Here again, it is Nitish Kumar led JDU and NDA is winning. They have made a gain of 3 seats, even on Pasmanda Muslim seats, which means, Rajdeep, there is no Muslim consolidation per se, as was being seen. Muslims are not a monolith.
At the moment, there are 2 parties that are celebrating with these numbers. One is the BJP that we've discussed. The other is the Janata Dal United. And it's a very interesting party because here you've got Nitish Kumar. He's going to possibly, if he wins this election, be sworn in for a 10th time. Remember, Nitish Kumar is someone who comes from the Kurmi community, 2.53% at best of the population, and yet has been able to survive. What is the secret sauce of his relevance is a question that we've asked. Sajjan, you want a quick response to that? What explains the fact that Nitish Kumar is still so relevant even at the age of 75?
2 factors. One, he doesn't signify a very rustic and domineering presence the way upper caste, dominant caste and Yadavs signify. This is 1. 2, in terms of law and order perception, his perception is better than the previous tenure. 3, he remains the only leader across all the parties who is caste plus scheme, right? No other leader, barring Nitish Kumar, has a scheme-centric image. He remains the sole singular factor. And therefore, if you want to see an alternative in terms of scheme-centric outreach, every other leader is about their caste. That's all.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
A word on the EBCs here, Rajdeep, where the EBC population is above 15%, 141 seats in all. The projection has come for 134. Just look at this number, a gap of 52 seats between the NDA and Mahagathbandhan now. A significant gain for NDA with 19 seats. So
okay, so let me toss a googly at you all. If you were in these early trends to choose what is that X factor that is pulling the NDA ahead, is it EBC and caste consolidation, Amitabh Tiwari, or can I say it is a combination of Mahila and EBC? It's ME. Mahila plus EBC gives Nitish Kumar and the BJP JDU the edge, right or wrong?
It is actually the Nitish Kumar factor, which is a combination, of the caste and the Mahila Yuva, because it brings that schemes which is translating into beneficiaries voting in larger numbers.
Maria,
I have a word on Nitish Kumar.
Yes,
I think he is. Yes. In political theatre of Bihar, he is the Shah Rukh Khan. In his absence, he has said, "Main hoon na." That is the message that is coming in from Bihar. He is the Shah Rukh Khan, dependable, bankable Nitish Kumar.
Shah Rukh Khan Maria has always said for her, Shah Rukh Khan is actor number 1. Just as for me, Deepika Padukone is actress number 1. But yes, but you know, we talk of Mahila. Just look at the very few Mahila who have actually been given tickets. Tell us how they are doing.
So, in all, the number of Mahila that were fielded was maximum by the RJD. The RJD had fielded 24 Mahilas. As far as the BJP and the JDU are concerned, they had fielded 18 each. Just look at this number. JDU, out of 13 Mahilas, 6 are leading. In BJP, 8 are leading. In RJD, it is 8 again. So the Mahila, they may be the voting constituency, but when it comes to representation, Bihar still doesn't trust its women as leaders. more.
Okay, the sound of the siren that you're seeing is because now the NDA has crossed 150. Now that's a significant number that they've crossed. This is in postal ballots. This is with very early trends. That's up 36. Mahagathbandhan is down 33 at the moment. If these trends hold, the NDA could be close to 160. The Mahagathbandhan would fall well short of the 100 mark.
Yes.
So NDA is eyeing a landslide of sorts as per these early trends, crossing the 150 mark. And that really would show a huge surge in support compared to 2020. Not as big as 2010, when they won 206 seats, but substantially bigger than perhaps even many of the exit polls had predicted.
Rajdeep,
yes,
if
go
I
ahead.
may, what is extremely significant in these elections, Nitish Kumar emerges as the Chanakya of Bihar. It's the Mahila, it's the EBC, it's getting the BJP together, it's getting so many cars.
आपने तो 2 मिनट पहले अमित शाह को चाणक्य बोला था.
मैंने दोनों को बोला था.
कौन है चाणक्य? अमित शाह और दोनों चाणक्य नहीं हो सकते.
क्यों नहीं हो सकते? This is अगर आपको 150 नंबर आ रहे हैं, then it is 2 चाणक्य.
दो चाणक्य. और नरेंद्र मोदी.
The तीसरा, of course, Lalu Yadav did not be able.
Just let's listen to Mr. Jess.
लंबा समय तक बिहार में रह करके कवर कर रहे हैं. उसी समय मतदाता और जनता के फेस रीडिंग से और उनके बोलने के तरीके से स्पष्ट दिखाई पड़ रहा था कि एनडीए की सरकार फिर एक बार बनने जा रही है.
कितना ही सीट उम्मीद कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अभी दिख रहा है कि आप लोग काफी आगे चल रहे हैं.
नहीं, हमारा एक ही चीज कहना है कि हो सकता है कि हम बहुत ज्यादा सीट लाएं, क्योंकि जनता और मतदाता प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के गारंटी पर अब विश्वास करती है और नीतीश कुमार जी के विकास पर विश्वास करती है.
लेकिन क्या मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार ही होंगे, क्योंकि बार बार ये सवाल उठता रहा है कि आप लोगों ने घोषित तौर पर उनका ऐलान नहीं किया.
आपको लगता है कि मैं वो अथॉरिटी हूं? संवैधानिक व्यवस्था है. नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हमने चुनाव लड़ा है और हमारा स्लोगन भी था 2025 फिर से नीतीश. लेकिन संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है, संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया से नेता का चुनाव हो जाएगा.
तो नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे?
आप ये फिर तीसरा बार ये सवाल कर रहे हैं भाई. नीतीश कुमार जी हमारे नेतृत्व हैं, नेता है. उनके नेतृत्व में ही बिहार आगे बढ़ा है और आगे बढ़ेगा.
कल आरजेडी की तरफ से कल रात को कहा गया ये बात कि अगर किसी ने गड़बड़ की तो फिर हालात खराब होंगे. आप इसको किस तरह?
ये बरबोलापन है. ये सब 2 बजे के बाद जो है घर के अंदर घुस जाएंगे. ये बरबोलापन बिहार की जनता पसंद नहीं करती है.
आप जीत रहे हैं, कोई सीट आप बताना चाहेंगे?
भगवान करे. हमने सुबह सुबह पूजा किया है, भगवान सूर्य को जल चढ़ाया है और भगवान से प्रार्थना किया है कि एनडीए का विक्ट्री हो. और मुझे भगवान पर पूरा भरोसा है, क्योंकि हम लोगों ने काम किया है, मेहनत किया है और मजदूरी का पूरा उम्मीद है.
शुक्रिया. तो हमारे साथ थे दिलीप जायसवाल.
Speaking that he was one of those targeted by Prashant Kishore, accused of corruption and land grab and several other charges, not making any impact on the voter. The trends are showing a landslide lead for the NDA in Bihar. As of now, in these early trends, NDA is seen gaining over 40 seats. So 128 with these leads could become as high as 160 plus if these trends hold. Significantly, the RJD has slipped to 3rd position even among the race of individual parties. BJP is leading in 82 out of 101. They contested 101. They are leading in a remarkable 82. The JDU, their ally, is leading in about 62 at the moment. So put them together and they seem to have become an unbeatable combination. Satish Chandra Dubey, Minister of State for Coal and Mines, is joining us. Appreciate your joining us. Dubey ji, आप बताइए, ये results देख के क्या आपको लगता है कि उस तरह की बहुमत की तरफ आप बढ़ रहे हैं जो 2010 में मिली थी, जब 206 मिले थे आपको? इस बार लग रहा है करीब 160 और 70 के बीच में है, जो बहुत बड़ी लीड है, 2/3 बहुमत.
देखिए, अभी तो गिनती शुरू हुआ है, रिजल्ट आने में टाइम है, लेकिन मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं कि 2010 में जो माहौल था उससे बेटर माहौल रहा है. उससे भी अधिक सीट से हम चुनाव जीतेंगे और बिहार में डबल इंजन की सरकार बनेगी, मजबूत सरकार बनेगी, विकसित सरकार बनेगी और मोदी और नीतीश की जोड़ी मजबूत बनेगी.
और इसका नेतृत्व नीतीश कुमार जी करेंगे.
देखिए, अभी आप जानते हैं कि नारा भी था कि 2025 फिर से नीतीश, और साथ साथ आपको याद होगा कि 2020 में भी मेरी अधिक सीट थी, फिर भी हमने समर्थन किया. और हम विकसित बिहार देखना चाहते हैं, हम विकसित भारत देखना चाहते हैं, तो हम एक दूसरे के पूरक बन के काम करने के लिए तैयार हैं.
जी, Yes.
प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी डबल इंजन की सरकार की जो आप चर्चा करते हैं सतीश जी, तो वही रहेगा इक्वेशन या फिर भाजपा कोशिश करेगी? अगर नंबर ज्यादा आ रहे हैं जो दिख रहा है, अभी अर्ली ट्रेंड जरूर है, 9:30 बजे हैं, अगर ये पिक्चर रह जाती है तो फिर से जदयू आपसे कम है, लेकिन आप लोगों ने बराबर नंबर पे सीट्स पे कॉन्टेस्ट किया है, तो किस तरह से इक्वेशन बदलते हुए देख रहे हैं आप लोग?
देखिए अभी काउंटिंग शुरू हुआ है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि हम प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे। और नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग चुनाव लड़े हैं 2005 से लेके 2020 तक, 2025 तक फिर से नीतीश कुमार रहेंगे और आपसी सहमति बड़ी मजबूत है। हम लोग का गठबंधन बहुत मजबूत है, चट्टानी एकता की तरह है। निश्चित रूप से हम लोग
और वोट ट्रांसफर भी होते हुए दिख रहा है,
समर्पित रहेंगे।
जो ये कहा जा रहा था कि केमिस्ट्री शायद आप लोग के फेवर में नहीं है, तो अरिथमेटिक भी है, केमिस्ट्री भी है, वोट ट्रांसफर भी हो रहा है, एलजेपी के तरफ भी हो रहा है, जदयू और भाजपा में भी हो रहा है, और जदयू और एलजेपी में भी हो रहा है।
देखिए, जनता की सेवा भाव से लगातार 2005 से लेके अभी तक हम लोग काम किए हैं और अपने मेहनत, अपने कर्म पर भरोसा है। मोदी जी ने 4 वर्गों में इस देश को बांटा है, बिहार को बांटा है। एक युवा शक्ति, दूसरा नारी शक्ति, तीसरा किसान, चौथा गरीब। सभी वर्ग को एक साथ साधने का काम, एक साथ विकास करने का काम, एक साथ सबको जोड़ के काम माननीय नीतीश कुमार, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने काम किया है।
एक बात बताइए,
निश्चित रूप से प्रचंड बहुमत मिलेगा मुझे।
प्रचंड बहुमत अगर आपको मिलता है, अगर बीजेपी की अभी 82 है, तो क्या बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता ये नहीं चाहेंगे कि बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री हो, जो भाजपा का सपना रहा है कि बिहार में अपना मुख्यमंत्री हो?
देखिए एक आप जानते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक सिस्टम में चलता है। यहाँ सीनियर जूनियर सबको डिसीजन लेने का अलग अलग अधिकार है। तो ये सब काम जो है इसके लिए केंद्रीय नेतृत्व बना हुआ है। जहां तक मुझे उम्मीद है कि हम जानते हैं कि बीजेपी 2020 में भी समर्थन किया था, आज 2025 है, नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग सरकार
अभी तक तो सब बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है, बस यही होप करते रहिए कि अगले 2-3 घंटे यही ट्रेंड्स फर्म अप हो जाए और जो भी आपने बोला है सब उसी तरह बैठे। Because if you're looking at, thank you Satish Dubey ji for joining us, but if you're looking at the trends right now, then it does seem that the NDA is poised for a sweep. Rajdeep, Maria and Gaurav, let's, for a minute, just reflect on our intelligence dashboard there, and you juxtapose on what happened in 2020 and what's happened in 2025. Of course, alliances were very, very different at that point of time, and you can actually see how the NDA is doing so much better if you look at across pan-all regions, be it even Himachal. So take a look there. Out of 243 seats, the NDA in 2020, of course, the dynamics of the alliances were very different at that point of time. Had leads on 122, the MGB on 114, and right now, at least in the current context, the NDA leading on 157 and the MGB on 75. Let's break it down region by region and we'll get a larger picture on how it's playing out right now. Champaran, Rajdeep. Much was said about Champaran as possibly one of the swing regions. Even Access My India, even Amitabh had given MGB, not a sweep, had given MGB quite a bit of gains in MGB. And now what it's turning out into is the NDA doing even better because they had only 3. MGB had only 3 seats the last time around in Champaran. Right now they're only leading in 2. So out of that, you actually look at NDA sweeping Champaran. Let's move from Champaran to Bhojpur. Look at Bhojpur right now. This was an area where the MGB had consolidated. Once again, you have the NDA leading on 29 out of 49 seats. The MGB leading on 16 others too. Look at the Kosi region. Kosi was again seen as a swing region this time. A lot of interest in Kosi. 31 seats, trends out on 29 seats of them. The NDA standing at 17, the MGB at 12.
Interestingly here, there is not much of a shift. There's 1 seat gain and 1 seat down.
True.
So Kosi is a region to watch out for.
It's Mithilachal. If you look at Mithilachal, once again, trends on all 58 seats of Mithilachal are out. The NDA is now leading on 42, which is up 8 from the last time. The MGB leading on 16, which is down 8
so
from the last
loss
time.
Of Mahagathbandhan is a gain for NDA. It's not going to any other player. It's a direct
gain. It's a direct gain by the NDA. Lastly, let's look at Himachal. Himachal is where everyone thought that the MGB would consolidate. out of 24 seats, trends out in 23, the NDA at 11, the NGB at 11. That means the AIMIM that had played spoiled sport the last time for the NGB, that benefit going to the MGB, and the
But it's
MGB
not
standing
NDA
at
is
plus
losing.
4. NDA
It's
is not
not
losing.
But
NDA is losing.
NDA
But
had won
AIMIM
Seemanchal last time, if you recall. NDA had got 12 out of 24 in Seemanchal.
NDA is at 11 right now, Gaurav,
Yes.
but
So
the
there's no loss.
AIMIM,
Yes.
behind which the Muslim vote had consolidated, you can
Has
see
gone
that
to
shift,
NGB.
where
But
the
Seemanchal
advantage
was-
plus
Okay,
4
can
for
we,
the NGB.
Hindu
can we just go,
consolidation there.
can I just go to Arshpreet Khadial? He's spokesperson of the Congress. Arshpreet, a short while ago, we had a BJP spokesperson, Mr. Keswan, say Rahul Gandhi is an albatross around the neck of the Congress. As of now, the Congress is leading in just 11. You contested 61. Some of them were friendly fights, 8 or 9 of them. Do you accept that the Congress has once again underperformed in Bihar if these trends hold? And do you accept the claim BJP is making that Rahul Gandhi is an albatross?
Well, one, the trend that we are talking about shall not hold. It's way too early to comment. Well, let's not judge a book by its cover. And as far as what the NDA is saying, what their spokesperson was saying, that ours is a double engine. But nobody has been able to ascertain where the engine is and where the track is. And you know, this so-called double engine is so much concerned about Nitish ji because of the number of alliances he has changed back in the day. Even Google Maps...
Yeah, but the people don't seem to be worried.
I'll
the
tell
people
you.
don't seem to be worried. The people at the moment, whether Nitish Kumar has changed sides, continue to seemingly back him. My point is, you are a national party. You are winning at the moment 12 seats in Bihar, where you won 19 last time. All the heavy lifting is being done by the RJD.
Number one, see, as far as the trends go, like I said, it's way too early. This is the initial trend. We have many
I'm just stopping you for a moment. We are listening into Giriraj Singh.
बीजेपी के वर्कर के नाते कहूंगा, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, अब बंगाल की बारी है।
आपने एक नया नारा दे दिया, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, बंगाल की बारी। बंगाल अब आगे।
हाँ, बंगाल भी जीतेंगे। वो अराजकता की सरकार है वहाँ, वो बांग्लादेशी सरकार है, रोहिंग्या की सरकार है। बंगाल की जनता भी, मैंने कहा ना, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, अब बंगाल की बारी है।
बीजेपी का जो स्ट्राइक रेट यहाँ पर दिखाई पड़ रहा है, 101 सीटों पर लड़ी और 82 सीटों पर रुझान में सबसे आगे, यानी कि 80% के ऊपर स्ट्राइक रेट इस वक्त।
देखिए, जदयू और बीजेपी दोनों का स्ट्राइक रेट अब धीरे धीरे देखेंगे बराबर ही रहेगा, और एनडीए का स्ट्राइक रेट मैं शुरू से कह रहा हूं कि 2006 से लगभग बराबर रहेगा।
इस बार आप सर पूरा एक एक अलग अलग जगहों पर गए हैं, देखा, एक एक पॉइंट्स आपने देखा, क्या मेन मुद्दे सर रहे हैं इस बार जो जिसके हिसाब से आप लोग इतना आगे बढ़े?
बार बार कह रहा हूं, विकास, और विकास के साथ सामाजिक समरसता और न्याय के साथ विकास, सारे चीज हैं। आज वहाँ इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, मेडिकल कॉलेज हर जिले में खुल रहे हैं। चरवाहा विद्यालय को हम लोगों ने नकार दिया। तो ये बात अलग है कि आज का युवा जंगल राज देखा नहीं, लेकिन उनके बुजुर्गों ने तो देखा है। और मैं डे वन से कह रहा हूं, इन भ्रष्टाचारियों के हाथ में बिहार नहीं जाएगा।
लेकिन तेजस्वी ने तो कह दिया कि सरकार उनकी बन रही, सुबह सुबह उठते ही उन्होंने इस तरीके का बयान दिया।
सुबह सुबह तो डेट भी तय कर लिए थे, 18 तारीख। हमके बिना चुनाव आयोग के सर्टिफिकेट का अगर कोई डेट तय करता है तो उसे तो रांची और आगरा से लौटा हुआ व्यक्ति कहा जाएगा।
अब एक अंतिम सवाल सर, जिस तरीके से बीजेपी का स्ट्राइक रेट है, वैसे में मुख्यमंत्री किसका, बीजेपी या फिर नीतीश कुमार?
नीतीश कुमार है। काहे को आप लोग बेचैन हैं? ये कहाँ कंफ्यूजन है जो आप लोग कंफ्यूजन पैदा करना चाहते हैं? ये क्वेश्चन आप किसी अगर आरजेडी का आता तो ये क्वेश्चन करते, आप लोग खुद क्वेश्चन पे, हम लोग नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में बनाए हैं सरकार, तो कहाँ कंफ्यूजन है?
शुक्रिया सर। कैमरामैन।
Okay, there was Giriraj Singh expressing quiet confidence that this election is done and dusted. But I want to remind our viewers, we are still in the first round of counting. What is very clear in this first over advantage, BJP, JDU, both the allies, and one is getting 73, one is 69. JDU, the big gainer. Remember, BJP won 75 seats last time. They contested more, of course. They're leading in 73. JDU, which only won 43 last time, is leading now in 69 out of the 101. So both allies are punching. It's a two-hit. On the other side, ek hi boxer hai, and that is Tejasvi. He's leading in 64. The next highest is Congress in 15. So that is making a difference. You need, call it a double engine or a double punch. That's coming from the NDA, not coming from the Mahagathbandhan. But Preeti, one of the interesting facts that we've been looking at right through this at the moment, while we look at those percentages that are very early, is the direct fights. BJP versus RJD, RJD versus JDU, BJP versus Congress. These are the three that I want you to tell us more.
But with that boxing analogy, Rajdeep, let's take a quick look on who's punching above or below their weight. Where the BJP versus RJD direct fights are concerned, they're on direct fights on 51 seats, trends out on 18, and you can actually see the BJP besting the RJD, at least as of now, in early trends on 11 of those seats. Let's turn to now JDU versus RJD. 61 seats, trends out on 11. The JDU besting the RJD just by a whisker at 6 seats. Let's look at BJP versus Congress, and this is what comes in with a lot of criticism for the Congress, where they haven't really done well when they face off against the BJP. But strangely, lo behold, Rajdeep, early trends right now. Out of 31 seats where the Congress is taking the Bharatiya Janata Party head on, trends have emerged, early leads on 11, and the Congress is besting the BJP right now, at least where early trends are concerned. So therefore, exactly, that's all I'm saying is it's about 6.
Congress
6 for the Congress and 5 for the BJP. Most of these leads for the Congress are coming in from the Simachal area. These dynamics will change. So, Rajdeep, looking at this, one needs to understand, take all the numbers that you see as very early trends which are coming in. It's the first round, postal ballots have been counted, the first round of counting is going on, and therefore a lot will change. So yes, in early trends right now, out of the 11 seats, 31 is where the Congress is taking on the BJP, Congress leading on 6. Let's look at the JDU versus Congress. Out of 24 seats where the JDU and the Congress is facing off, leads are only out on 3, and the JDU leading in all 3. So Rajdeep, net, I would say early trends. Let's wait a while before trends really firm up, before we could actually take a call.
I just want to understand this process of trends, Amitabh, because you've tracked these elections. When you were sort of analyzing for parties, or do they go by, are they serious that at 10 a.m. they believe they won the election? Do you need to be, particularly in a state like Bihar, given that 4.99 crore people have voted, wait possibly for the third, fourth round to see consolidation? Yes, we are seeing early leads. Can we say with any safety that the next government will be an NDA government at this stage?
I think from cricket analogy, in the power play at least, the NDA seems to be ahead in the first 6 overs, let's say, of a T20 match.
So Abhishek Sharma has been found in both the BJP and the JDU. Go ahead.
But I think we have to hold our horses till 11 a.m. because the ECI website does not even show even 1% of the votes being counted. Of course, there is slow updation on the ECI website. So I think till 11 we will get some good trends to hold.
Which party at the moment do you think is celebrating the most? I'm looking at these numbers. It seems between the BJP and JDU.
No, can I
Yes, go ahead.
I think the Congress party.
The Congress party is celebrating.
Yeah,
Why?
listen, I'll give you No, even Congress insiders were very scared, very worried that they would be hard put to get to double digits. They, having contested 50 odd, and if they are leading in 15, they'll be
ये
very
क्या है
pleasantly
जावेद
surprised.
भाई? I mean, you are today on Pandit Nehru's birthday. The great old Congress party is happy it gets into double digits in a 243-member assembly.
That's the main headline that's coming in right now. NDA breaches RJD bastion in the Yadav stronghold and is doing equally well in the Muslim belt that is being talked about right now. So NDA is doing very well. Famed Muslim Yadav vote bank of the RJD. BJP ने क्या उसमें सेंध लगा दी है?
I know, but I must be,
in early trends.
No. You see, the problem with that is the Muslim Yadav may be voting one way, but there is a counter consolidation. I think we don't, I think sometimes we need to tell our producers to be a little careful in terms of the way they interpret data. There are MY seats, but in those MY seats, they're about 40%. That leaves 60%. You get 40%, the other side is also consolidating on the other side. This happens in Simanchal, it's happening to some extent in Magadh. I would go rather by region-wise. And what the story of the regions is, that the Magadh Patliputra belt is where the MGB is taking a real hit. Mithilanchal, on the other hand, the BJP-led JDU is consolidating. So, jahan BJP pichli baar jeeti thi, they are continuing to hold. Where the MGB was ahead, they are losing out. I still maintain the MY Gaurav of Bihar is Mahila and Yuva. We can dispute that, and that's what it is.
For the first time on the screen, JDU is 72. It has gone ahead of the BJP. One seat gain, but it's too early again. But it's a very interesting swing which is happening.
Why I think it's too early?
But we will dispute, Javed and I will dispute on Pandit Nehru's birthday.
Okay, we are going to come back to it.
Whether 13 or 15 seats in a
But I'll tell you why everything needs to be taken with a pinch of salt. And, data sometimes really clears the air on that. Take a look on seats which the margin right now of lead is less than 500, Rajdeep. Out of 243, 191 seats where the margin of lead is less than 500. So it is that early that we are actually
Point
looking
taken.
at.
I want to go to Kaushal Khan Mishra of the BJP. Arshdeep Khadiyal is still with us of the Congress. Arshdeep, I interrupted you for the moment because here we have Javed Ansari telling me that, look, Congress will be happy if they get 15, 16 seats. ये पंडित नेहरू का बर्थडे है. You dominated Bihar from 1952 to 1977. Only once did you lose a government, the SVD government in 67. Otherwise, you dominated the state. Now you will be happy with 15 seats?
See, Rajdeep, exit polls and early polls are not exact polls. We might not have come in the exit polls, but we always come in the government. My only request is that as far as the exit
What
polls
is your best case scenario? Arshdeep, this is T20 style. What is your best case scenario?
See, I would not do what Mr. Kejriwal does, all the astrology, soch sem only. I'd rather stick to what the facts are. Exit polls were wrong of Lok Sabha election back in the day. Bihar 2015, Punjab 2017, Haryana 2019, West Bengal 2021. Number one. Number two, NDA has had to change a lot of slogans because they could not change the ground reality in the last many years. And number three, as far as Nitish ji is concerned, the number of times he has switched alliances, even Google Maps has not been able to track his political direction.
Sir, but the fact is 2 years ago, he was part of your India alliance. Nitish ji has switched, but the voters are switching with him towards where he goes. I want to get in at this moment, Mr. Mitra of the BJP. Mr. Mitra, you want to speak. He's been waiting patiently. Your first remarks are BJP guest. Do you believe that there is at the moment, JDU has gone ahead of you? 75 to JDU, BJP 70. एक बैटल विद इन अ बैटल है या नहीं?
राजदीप, हमारा और जेडीयू का गठबंधन दूध और पानी जैसा है. आप डिफरेंशिएट नहीं कर सकते हैं. दोनों एक दूसरे को टेस्ट देते हैं. पर राजदीप और राहुल गांधी के प्रवक्ता से जरूर पूछ लीजिएगा कि क्या अभी वोटर लिस्ट ठीक है, क्या ईसी ठीक काम कर रहा है, क्या ईवीएम हैक तो नहीं हो गई है. ये नोट करना जरूरी है, क्योंकि शाम थोड़ी देर बाद कहीं ये ना कहने लगे कि ईवीएम हैक हो गई, ईसी बायस हो चुका है और वोटर लिस्ट गड़बड़ हो गई. ये जानना सबसे जरूरी है, क्योंकि अगर अंपायर पे क्वेश्चन उठने वाला है आगे चल के, तो फिर अभी उनका क्लेम कैसे सही हो सकता?
बिल्कुल, आपने बात अपनी रखी. इस समय एक स्पेशल गेस्ट हमें ज्वाइन करें. अशोक चौधरी, बिहार मिनिस्टर, once was in the Congress, now is very much with the JDU and the Nitish government, very close to Nitish Kumar. Ashok ji, when you are looking at these numbers, JDU leading in 75, BJP in 69, क्या ये साफ है कि JDU आपको लगता है पार्टी नंबर 1 बनेगी? अगर बनेगी What does this mean? If these numbers hold, ये बहुत early trends हैं, क्या एक लड़ाई बीजेपी जेडीयू के बीच में भी है?
नहीं, I don't think so कि बीजेपी और जेडीयू के बीच में कोई लड़ाई है. The combination of Modi and Nitish is a very lethal combination. So I won't say कि हमारे बीच में कोई लड़ाई है. हमारे पांचों लोग ने काफ़ी मेहनत किया और सब लोग मिलकर के नीतीश जी के लीडरशिप में ये इलेक्शन लड़े हैं और जनता का मैंडेट जो है बड़ा क्लियर है.
You're saying it's a double engine because it's interesting. आपने अपने लोगों को सभी तरफ रखा है. Your daughter Shambhavi won as an MP, one of the youngest MPs from Samastipur, and you've got you were once in the Congress, now in the JDU. बिहार में तो ये सब चलता है. But I'm asking you, श्रेय किसको देंगे? अगर इतनी बड़ी जीत होती है, तो will you give the credit to Nitish Babu, to Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, or to the fact that you've got Chiag Paswan back in your ranks? If you win, किसको श्रेय जाएगा?
First of all, Rajdeep, I must clear this, that I want, being a Congress president, I didn't want that Congress should be with Lalu Prasad Yadav. If you see the history of Bihar politics, Lalu has not been fair with Congress at any point of time from the very first day. And being a Congress president for 4.5 years, I kept saying Congress Ala Kaman and Congress High Command that be alone and fight alone. If you want to having a seat like 16 and 15 in Bihar, it is better Congress should be alone and contest so that the future of the people who are working for Congress is bright. Because if you are going to fight with Lalu has always been trying to sabotage Congress party leaders in Bihar. So that's why I shifted to JDU. And after getting my daughter married to a family, if they decide that from where she wants to fight, so it is not that you can say that your daughter is there, it has happened in Bihar. That is not a correct
sir, yes, sir, let's not go into the past. You tell me in the present, who will you give the credit? Is it Nitish Babu's election or is it Narendra Modi and Nitish?
Past, so that's why I have told you.
Fair enough. Now you have hit me. आपने अच्छा मार दिया मुझे, but आप बताइए who do you give credit to? If you win by a big margin, Nitish ji, or is it Modi or Nimo?
No. We all five of us has given our best together, and the result, whatever is coming, it is a contribution of all five of us in the face of Nitish Kumar.
You know, when I add 70,
शालीनता और विकास ये नीतीश जी की पूंजी है.
सर मैं आपको एक गूगली क्वेश्चन पूछता हूं. अगर मैं ऐड करूं जेडीयू और आरजेडी, यू आर ओवर द हाफ पे मार्क. कभी are you sure Nitish Kumar will never go back to Lalu? Are you clear about that? Never again.
Yeah, we are very, very much clear about that. Very much, and my leader is also very clear about that. He has spoken a lot of time in public that we are not going to be with RJD at any cost.
That your leader will be the chief minister if these numbers hold?
Yes, definitely. There is no vacancy.
No vacancy at all. And do you have a word in conclusion, Ashok ji, for Prashant Kishore? उन्होंने आप पर बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगाए. He attacked all of you all, said you all were corrupt, you all were making money, you had acquired large tracts of land. You have a message for Prashant Kishore?
Let's this election get over. Then I will also.
What are you going to do?
Legally, I will also give him.
You're going to file a defamation against him after the election? Will you or not?
I have already filed one case. The notice has been served to him. No. I have already done it.
Okay. So you are ready to take on.
Process.
Okay, important. Thank you very much. Interestingly, one of the flashes coming, one of the
election was priority. Election was more important.
Okay, election was priority. After that, you'll go to the courts. But interestingly, in Lakhisarai, Vijay Kumar Sinha, who is the Deputy Chief Minister of the BJP, is trailing. So we'll come to the VIP candidates.
I expected that of him trailing. I had visited his constituency, huge amount of anti-incumbency. Rajdeep, No, he's a sitting, MLA from there, and there is anger. He should have been changed. I want to make a very quick point. Take a moment to reflect on the Mahagadbandhan stack right now, and 16 leads for the Congress, even if it is interimly. One needs to give them the credit. If Congress is not the Kamzor Kadi, Javed and I were just discussing, it is the left. It's the left, which we discussed yesterday as well.
The left had last time won 17 seats. They are down this time to just 4, actually just 3 at the moment. So the left is taking a huge hit.
Actually 2, Rajdeep.
Okay.
One is an independent.
They're taking a huge hit. Yes, Maria, you want to give us some more details?
So as of 10 a.m., it appears that Mahagadbandhan may not even touch triple digit, and it's a landslide election in favor of NDA. That means Nitish Kumar could very well return as the Chief Minister. Just look at the ruins of Nalanda now. We are standing here, and what better and who better to describe Nalanda than Nitish Kumar himself. It is here that Nitish Kumar-led NDA is leading in 50 seats. Remember, at 10 a.m., just be prepared, it's only 2 rounds of votes which may have been counted from the EVM. Bihar has big constituencies, 243 constituencies, in which most of these constituencies would have close to 12 to 14 rounds of votes. This is how it stands. In Nalanda, it's 50. Overall, when we look at the NDA numbers, it's 104, Mahagadbandhan at 60. This is the OBC seats that we are looking at. It becomes important because when we look at the non-Yadav OBCs, they are consolidating firmly behind Nitish Kumar. These are EBCs now. EBCs with Nitish Kumar, a constituency that he created. Remember, the extreme backward classes constitute almost 122 subclasses, and that is the reason why 97, a gap of almost like 55 seats between Mahagadbandhan and NDA becomes important here. Among the Muslim constituencies as well, where the Muslim population would be above 15%, NDA is at 19, Mahagadbandhan at 18, which means the Pasmanda Muslims again were not a monolith, as has been said. Yadav constituencies, 15% Yadav plus, these are seen in these constituencies. Again, NDA is doing well because of counter consolidation or counter polarization we are looking at. When we look at the MY, that is the Muslim Yadav, it is again the NDA which is gaining in these constituencies, 53 for NDA, 30 for Tejasvi Yadav-led Mahagadbandhan. So what appears certainly that the gamble which was played by Tejasvi Yadav, be it the Nishad factor or also that he had decided to change 40% of his MLAs, that may not be working as much as he had hoped for. In these constituencies, Nishad, we are looking at again, Nitish Kumar-led NDA gaining substantially with 14, Tejasvi Yadav, the chief ministerial face of Mahagadbandhan at 8. So this is how it looks like. Rajdeep, over to you.
Okay, let's look at some of the VIP candidates. While we are looking at 160 playing 79, clear lead now and growing as of now for the NDA. NDA clearly looking in pole position to win Bihar. Some of the interesting candidates, what's happening is a lot of the sitting MLAs of the BJP, some of the heavyweights are not doing so well. Vijay Kumar Sinha, Deputy Chief Minister, is trailing at the moment in Lakhisarai. Go and see Mangal Pandey, Health Minister in Siwan, is trailing at the moment. So heavyweight candidates not doing so well. Madan Sani, another minister, Bahadurpur, is trailing at the moment. What is interesting in the younger candidates, Maithili Thakur, the Maithili singer, is doing extremely well in her debut, could be the youngest ever candidate. Remember, this was a seat won by the VIP last time there in Ali Nagar. She's trailing. Kesrilal Yadav, he's the Bhojpuri singer. He's leading, making his debut. So debutants aren't doing too badly in this election.
Nitin Nabin again, important candidate there.
Tell me why is important.
He is because this is a family bastion of Nitin Nabin, and his family has been winning for 8 terms now, 8 consecutive elections. He has gained a significant margin over the other one.
Bakipur. Let's look at some of the other interesting candidates. Samrat Choudhary in Tarapur. Now this is important because he's faced a big battle in this election. As of now, he is leading in this constituency. Remember, 2020, it was a constituency held by JDU. If I'm not mistaken, his mother had won here many years ago.
Yes, and this is the family constituency, Rajdeep. So, you know,
Shakuni Choudhary used to win.
Shakuni Choudhary used to win from multiple parties.
Maria's friend Tej Pratap Yadav not doing so well at the moment. He's trailing in Mahua. Maria smiled the moment I said Tej Pratap Yadav is her friend. Her friend is actually Tejasvi Yadav. Raghopur. At the moment, he's leading. His party
Not much of a
doing
surprise
well.
here.
Not much of a surprise. Right next to Patna.
I would say the surprise is among the ministers. Vijay Kumar Sinha, minister. Mangal Pandey, minister. Madan Sahni, again, I would not say much of a surprise here, Rajdeep, because Madan Sahni is contesting against Bhola Yadav, who's Man Friday of Lalu Yadav.
I remember there was Bhola Yadav. We used to sit. He was not Bhola. That much I can tell you. Na Bhola tha. Usne हमको एक बार घर से बाहर उठा दिया था. When I went to Lalu Yadav, Bhola Yadav said, यहाँ से हट जाओ. Anyway, that's for another day. Let's look at some of the other leading candidates that we have. Anyone who strikes out for you in any form.
Jale. I would say about the Jale seat, because this is important here. Rishi Mishra of the Congress is trailing. He wanted to contest last time around, and that seat had gone to Mashkoor Ansari.
Let me finish this line. He's the grandson of not late Rajdeep Sardesai, late Jagannath Babu, Jagannath Mishra.
Yes.
Jagannath Mishra used to be the all-powerful chief minister when the Congress was in power. Remember, those were the days the Congress is declined
Renu
also.
Devi again here, Raj.
Very important. Another former deputy chief minister is trailing at the moment from Betia. Interesting that both the deputy chief ministers of the
Vijay Kumar
BJP
Sinha
are
and
trailing.
also Renu Devi.
Very interesting there. Shakil Ahmad Khan, another Congress heavyweight, or if there are any heavyweights left in Congress, is trailing. Senior leader at the moment is trailing there at the moment.
Nitin Mishra, Jagannath Mishra's the other son. Again, he is leading in this. So BJP, it's very interesting how the legacy has split.
So basically, Jagannath Babu's grandson, who went to the Congress, is losing. Jagannath Babu's son, who went to the BJP, is winning. Zamana badal gaya, Sanjay.
Only son.
And only son who has succeeded in politics and
extremely well
continued the
qualified,
legacy.
very well educated
Yes.
and everything.
You know,
So he's like
Prem
the modern
Kumar
face
Gupta,
of
again,
BJP.
Gaya town. This is part of the Magad belt. We have been saying that they're consolidating. Prem Kumar has not lost this seat for 8 consecutive elections, Rajdeep. That's the kind of weight that he enjoys in popularity.
Before you all take over, contest bhi hai. While we are giving you all these data, you too can win. You as a viewer can win today for the first time every hour an LED TV. This is not a jumla. This is the truth. How many seats? 1 minute. I'm not allowing Javed to give the answer. He wants the LED TV. He won't get it. How many seats do you need to win to have a majority in the Bihar Assembly? How many seats do you need to win to have a majority in the Bihar Assembly? Just get onto your phones, give that SMS. The person who gives the first answer correct, not including anyone in the studio, will be given an LED TV. A higher LED TV is coming your way. If you can answer, watch, answer and win.
Rajat ji, Rajdeep ji.
Rajat ji kahan?
Rajdeep ji.
Ek minute, Rajat Sharma, but go ahead.
You are participating in the budget festival. Budget Utsav.
ये बजट
कैसे जीएसटी कम हो गया भाई
जीएसटी कम वाला
टीवी पे टीवी बांट रहे हो भाई साहब सोशल मीडिया पे
I still have a 14-inch TV. I don't know. I have an old style TV.
राजदीप आप लोग 4 इंडिया टुडे को आप मत पार्टिसिपेट करो लेकिन अमिताभ माई सेल्फ रजत एंड सज्जन वी कैन
सर को तो करना
नहीं जावेद नो कॉन्टेस्टिंग दिस इलेक्शन. You have signed a contract. I shall
Rajiv,
not.
a word on Anand Singh.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yes.
He is leading, contesting from jail, still leading. He has won 5 elections in the past, so not much of a surprise. Anand Singh, when it is about Bahubalis, they are still relevant in Bihar politics.
And Mokama is a very interesting story. Gaurav, you traveled there, and I thought it was interesting. Mokama used to have a Bata factory, closed down. It used to have a McDowell factory till Prohibition came and it closed down.
It had a rail coach factory. The railway wagons used to be made there.
That also shut down.
And that also shut down.
And a historic place, and goes back to the freedom movement, Munger, Mokama.
Absolutely. You had Praful Chaki in the freedom struggle. He, after being involved in the killing of the British district magistrate, he killed himself at the Mokama railway station.
Anand Kumar Singh for you, Bahubali or Robin Hood? What did you come
For the people there, he's a true Robin Hood. He is an absolute Robin Hood. किसी के घर में शादी है, किसी का एडमिशन है, कोई काम है, you reach his house और खाना वो हो जाएगा. The way Pappu Yadav does in Purnia and these Bahubalis, they are immensely popular amongst the people. There's also the fear
Again, the real politician of Bihar.
Yes, Preeti.
You know, because you're talking about the Bahubali culture, look at it, Rajdeep. Danapur, RJD, Ritlal Roy, Bahubali leading. You look at Lalganj, Munna Shukla's daughter, Shivani Shukla from the RJD leading. Anand Kumar leading. You look at Shahabuddin's son leading. All
Just let me quickly tell our viewers, this is our map of the muscle men.
I understand, but the legacy is that.
Okay, just a minute. This is the map of our serious criminal cases. Every party, कोई बचा नहीं है. हमारे आदमी चारों तरफ है. हमारे आदमी इंडिया टुडे पर भी चारों तरफ है. Suesha is joining us from outside the BJP office. Suesha in Patna. As the celebrations began in Delhi, the BJP has made it clear there will be no celebrations because of the Red Fort attack. But have the celebrations begun where you are in Patna, Suesha?
Rajdeep, in fact, seems like a similar message has been given in the Patna office as well. So the celebrations in that sense are kind of muted. But one thing is for sure, I spoke to the state BJP president just a short while ago, Dilip Jaiswal, who said that we were expecting this. We knew this will happen all along. We knew it from the first phase itself. And which is why about 500 kgs of laddus and about 5 lakh rasgullas that were ordered yesterday itself. The laddus, of course, are being distributed. But in the sense of how we usually see the BJP celebrate, that is not really happening. In fact, just a short while ago when I also spoke to Dilip Jaiswal, he said that, and at that time, BJP was emerging like the big brother. So when I asked that, what really the dynamic will be, and he said it doesn't matter who has the larger share of the pie, whether it is the JDU or the BJP. Fact is that the NDA is winning, and that is most important. And once again, to what factors, that have played on the people's mind, he said that it is good governance. That is what Nitish Kumar has always led with, and that is exactly why the people have chosen him yet again. Once again, reiterating that the government will be formed under the leadership of Nitish Kumar, but largely heavy media contingent here. A landslide victory for the NDA. Dilip Jaiswal, who left just a short while ago. Now, more leaders will be coming in a short while from now. But yes, in terms of celebrations, rather muted in comparison to what we usually see. Poster war once again was interesting in terms of,
So, Yesha, are there some in the BJP saying that now it's time for them to have their chief minister? If this is a mandate, of course, right now JDU has 2 seats more than BJP in Leeds. But is BJP also looking at their own chief minister over the next 5 years?
That is exactly what I was trying to get from them, and they continue to reiterate that it will be Nitish Kumar. The government will be formed under Nitish Kumar's leadership, and there are no two ways about that, Gaurav, is what the BJP is saying again and again. So like I said, that their key leaders were here. They've just left because the victory is out there. The landslide victory for them is out there. So they will be arriving here back. But they say it again and again that this is the good governance, Sushasan of Nitish Kumar that has led the people to choose him again, and this is the victory of the NDA. It doesn't matter who the big brother is, but they are happy about NDA's victory and Nitish Kumar's leadership that will lead the way forward in Bihar.
Rajat, I want to ask you the difference between 5 years ago and now. 5 years ago, Narendra Modi had just scored in 2019 a huge victory. They won 303 seats on their own. Then comes 2024 and a setback. They go down to 240. Therefore, the dependence increases on allies. Do you therefore believe that to send the right signals at least, it is important for the BJP, if these numbers hold, to project Nitish Kumar as the chief minister? They cannot at this moment even consider or contemplate removing Nitish Kumar in any form till, as Maria had earlier said, Nitish Kumar decides, ab bas main retire ho raha hu.
See, this is why I have been saying that we should not look at manufacturing a battle when none exists between BJP and JDU. While you might want that the main election battle the MGP has lost, you want to create another one. It is a non-existent battle. I don't think BJP sees any value in bringing this risk on board. What will they gain? Do you want to put the central eggs in the Chandrababu Naidu basket? Certainly not. That is too risky a plan of action. So I don't believe it's a stable government, well settled. You still lack a leader. All your deputy chief ministers keep losing the elections.
What does that show? Why are the deputy chief ministers of the BJP as of now trailing?
Because these are largely appointed. They are not the face of the BJP, right? So BJP is still struggling, and the reason is that there is no elbow room. How does one come in with these ambitions of being the face of the party or of the alliance when there is a Nitish Kumar already sitting in there? So BJP will only have to wait the slow game, wait it out, and that's it. And I think BJP supporters have also largely they have resolved to this path that preemptively trying to destabilize the entire alliance is in nobody's gains. And I think staying quiet at least for the next 3, 4, 5 years, whenever the baton is passed, till that
Rajdeep,
time, I
even
don't
in
see any
the
turbulence.
Election Commission trends, the BJP, the NDA has reached the majority mark.
That's right.
in
Even
the EC
I
trends.
think that's very important. Remember, we are a step ahead of the EC because we are getting some of the trends from each and every one of our reporters from polling booths. But the EC trends also now show NDA reaching the halfway mark. I'm tempted, of course, to call the election and so show that Nitish Kumar will be the next Chief Minister of Bihar. But I'm holding my horses for just a little while more. But barring some kind of a miracle, and that seems increasingly unlikely, Nitish Kumar, Nitish Babu will be sworn in as Chief Minister, we believe, for a record 10th time. So unless something dramatic changes in the next hour, expect Nitish Kumar to be sworn in. Okay, I want to go to our correspondent Shashi Bhushan. He is at the house of Tjasi Yadav. Let's listen in to who he has with him.
बिल्कुल देखिए राजीव, इस वक्त हम आरजेडी ऑफिस में हैं और यहाँ का माहौल पहले आपको दिखा देते हैं। भले ही रुझानों में एनडीए आगे हो, लेकिन जो आरजेडी के तमाम नेता कार्यकर्ता पहुँचे हैं पार्टी दफ्तर पे, वो लगातार अलग अलग चैनल्स के जरिए जो रुझान हैं उस पर नज़र बनाए हुए हैं और उम्मीद अभी यहाँ जिंदा है, क्योंकि सबका यही कहना है कि अभी बहुत जल्दबाजी होगी। 8 बजे काउंटिंग शुरू हुई थी तो 10 बजे का ही वक्त हुआ है, 10 बजे से थोड़ा ज़्यादा वक्त हुआ है। और हमारे साथ आरजेडी के प्रवक्ता भी हैं, प्रदेश प्रवक्ता हैं मृत्युंजय तिवारी। हम उनसे बातचीत करेंगे और जानने की कोशिश करेंगे कि आखिर रुझानों में ही सही क्यों पीछे आप लोग नजर आ रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप लोगों की तरफ से तो कहा जा रहा था कि बहुत अच्छी जीत होगी, तो रुझान में वो चीज़ दिखनी चाहिए थी। मृत्युंजय जी
देखिए, ये शुरुआती रुझान है, कांटे का टक्कर दिखाया जा रहा है। बहुत जगहों पर महागठबंधन को भी आगे दिखाया जा रहा है और थोड़ा इंतजार करना होगा। 2 घंटे के बाद ही पिक्चर क्लियर दिखेगा और हमें पूरा यकीन और विश्वास भरोसा है कि जनता ने जिस बदलाव के लिए बिहार में वोट किया था वो परिणाम में दिखेंगे और महागठबंधन के पक्ष में ही परिणाम आएंगे। अनुमान चाहे जो हो, लेकिन परिणाम महागठबंधन के पक्ष में होंगे।
लेकिन अगर सवाल ये बनता है कि अगर ये रुझान ही आगे रिजल्ट के रूप में तब्दील हो जाए तो उन परिस्थितियों में क्या समीक्षा की जरूरत पड़ेगी? क्या ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि एसआईआर का सवाल जो आप लोगों ने उठाया या जो मुद्दे उठाए वो आप एनडीए से पीछे रह गए?
इसके बाद तो कई चीज़ों की समीक्षा होगी और ऐसा तो हमें लगता नहीं है। हमें तो ये भरोसा है जिस तरह पूरब में सूरज का उगना तय है, उसी तरह से तेजस्वी सरकार बिहार में बननी तय है। लेकिन अगर कुछ होता है तो पार्टी नेतृत्व को, पार्टी को, गठबंधन को सारे चीज़ों पर समीक्षा करने के बाद ही इस पर प्रतिक्रिया दी जाएगी कि आखिर कहाँ क्यों चूक हुई। लेकिन हमें अभी पूरा भरोसा है, ये जो रुझान आ रहे हैं कई चैनलों में एनडीए को आगे दिखाया जा रहा है, ये बिल्कुल गलत है। 1-2 घंटे के बाद ये रुझान में महागठबंधन आगे होगा और शाम तक हम सरकार बनाने के स्थिति में।
इलेक्शन कमीशन के डाटा में भी आप लोग पीछे चल रहे हैं?
देखिए, सबके डाटे में रुझानों में अभी चल रहे हैं, लेकिन अभी 2-4 राउंड के ही गिनती हुए हैं। इसलिए हम कह रहे हैं कि किसी भी कीमत पर, किसी भी परिस्थिति में सरकार महागठबंधन की बनाने के लिए बिहार ने वोट किया जनता ने, इसलिए हमें भरोसा विश्वास।
Okay, so the RJD is holding hope against hope. पार्टी की पार्टी बैठेगी and they will do samiksha of रुझान. That doesn't happen, unfortunately, in parties like RJD, which are run so tightly still by Lalu Prasad and his family. Just getting in quick reactions from political guests. Shama Mohammed, national spokesperson of the Congress, joining me. Siddharth Yadav, spokesperson BJP. Anukriti, spokesperson Jan Suraj. Jayant Jigyasu, spokesperson RJD. I'm going to take one comment from each of you. I will start first with Shama Mohammed. Shama Mohammed, as of now, it looks like another depressing day for your party and indeed the Gadbandhan. For all the achievements they all had in 2024 Lok Sabha, signs of a revival, it seems the BJP remains India's party number one, NDA alliance number one.
Rajdeep, first and foremost, like you said, it's around 10:20. We still have a lot more time. You know, it's not that one decides. I've seen many elections in the last 10 years. You are, of course, an expert in all this, but we know by 12, we kind of get what the picture is all about.
No,
Number
but
two,
except,
I
but I
have
think, you know, the
certain
gap
things
is almost
with
100, madam. Madam, the gap is almost 100 seats. So will there be, I ask you this again, will there be any introspection, or will you put some file in a cupboard which nobody will know about how you all did a report on Bihar, where you went wrong or right?
No, I personally feel there should be introspection, and one has to be not dependent on a second party in a state and strengthen the organization of the Congress party is my personal thing. But
And
number
you will
two,
not
let's
blame
also
the EVMs,
understand
I hope.
how the... Can I finish? Please, don't interrupt. I also want to say the Election Commission's role in this. We all know the Model Code of Conduct came in October 6th. September 30th, 10,000 rupees was announced. Why was it 1.5 weeks back? Another 10,000 rupees was put in the ladies' banks when the Model Code of Conduct was there, and the Election Commission keeps quiet. See, there is complete violation of the Model Code of Conduct. The election, why should we always take it? What is Mr.
That's a
Ganesh
fair,
Kumar doing?
debatable
Whose
point. Ma'am,
person is he?
you've raised an important point. People call it vote kharidi. Critics of the government call it vote kharidi.
Rajdeep, how
It's
long
bribing.
are we going to
Okay,
bribe
you've used the word bribe.
And the Election Commission is going to be quiet. The Election Commission is no more an
I
independent
take your point. I'm not disputing it, ma'am. I'm not, but you had a question for the BJP
Siddharth
guest.
Yadav, you know, if these trends hold, congratulations coming your way. Too early, some would suggest, but you've really now, if you look at the margin between the Mahagathbandhan and you, like I said, congratulations will come your way. But a larger question, Siddharth, if you actually look at the fine print in your alliance, one would have thought the BJP wanted to be the big brother this time. The big brother in Bihar in terms of numbers is the JDU, even numerically speaking. The JDU right now at 72, the BJP at 71. Far away on what the dynamics were in 2020. You know, Nitish Kumar's final election, it might be what many suggest, but the messaging is clear. The JDU is still the big brother when it comes down to your alliance in Bihar.
No, Preeti, first of all, seeing the trends, of the Bihar results, we would want to thank the people of Bihar for the enormous support that they've given us. We were very confident from day one, and that confidence was deep-rooted in the good governance that we have delivered to the people of Bihar in past 20 years.
But Siddharth, do you admit that it is the JDU
it from all parts
which is the big brother now, the bigger player, the bigger party, the bigger regional force?
Preeti, I know, I understand the excitement for today's results, and I've been waiting for 20 minutes. Please let me, speak for 1 minute at least, and then I can answer your question. I'll straight away come to what probably you wish to ask. It doesn't matter in an alliance like NDA who is a bigger brother or who is not. Last time we were the bigger brother. What did change? What is going to change now? What matters the most is that we are fighting this election as an alliance together. We are fighting this election as an NDA. We are fighting this election giving a proposition to the people of good governance. We are fighting this election together, going to the people of, promising a double engine ki sarkar. And the people are supporting that. The people are standing with the double engine ka promise. The people are standing with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's vision and Nitish Kumar ji's action on the ground.
Rajdeep,
and
so
that
if you
is
look
what
at
matters.
it,
So if
contrary to what pollsters suggested that
that
it would be the RJD that would be the single largest party. It's not turning out like that in any way. RJD is at 58. It is BJP and JDU which are besting each other to be the single largest party.
No, what is very clear is that this is, as these numbers stand, a landslide. Because when you win 2/3 in Bihar, and there are very few, we've seen 3 elections of the last 4, 2010, 2015 and 2025, landslides one way or the other. Lalu and Nitish came together, landslide 2015. Nitish and BJP came together, they got 206 landslide. And now Nitish and Narendra Modi coming back together, landslide again. In fact, the first time that they've come together in an assembly election in this manner with a landslide, remember in 2010, it was pre-Narendra Modi. What you're clearly seeing, where Nitish Babu goes, he brings that 15% additional vote. I think this needs to be understood. The two main fronts are about 20-25%. The RJD is about 25%, BJP around 20%. Whoever gets that additional 15 to 18% that Nitish Kumar brings wins the election. That's exactly what you're seeing in Bihar. You bring Nitish Kumar into any dish, the dish tastes well. and it becomes the winning dish. And that's exactly what's happening in this election. I want to get quick reactions from the RJD at the moment. I think we are joined by an RJD spokesperson also. Anukriti is there, Jan, Suraj, Jain, Jigyasu. क्या आप हार मान रहे हो कि नहीं?
No, we have great expectations and we don't do politics of despair but of hope. And I will wait for more rounds to be finished, and then only I will be able to comment on these trends. And I hope that these trends are going to change.
But is there an acceptance that you're not doing as well as 2020? That's very clear.
No. There are so many rounds to be over, and this trend will change. That is what I can tell you.
Okay, you're saying the trend will change. Picture abhi baki hai, but I want to get Anukriti. Anukriti,
we didn't find any level playing field in this very election, and the very unholy alliance between the ruling dispensation and the Election Commission of India. The world had seen
Okay, that's a very serious allegation. Siddharth Yadav, we want a quick response because this is going to be made. That 10,000 rupees given 10 days before the election and then given throughout the model code of conduct. Everyone is calling it within the opposition a bribe. Ye vote kharidi thi. Do you agree or not? Somewhere, do you need to introspect? When the opposition does it, you call it revdi. When you do it, you call it empowerment. But it is a bribe.
No, Rajdeep, I do not accept that charge. First of all, one has to understand that the scheme which you are speaking about, the scheme was launched in 2006. It is the NDA government which has been supporting the women entrepreneurs in Bihar back from 2006. It was the Jivika Didi scheme in 2006 that was launched. If that continues, and a targeted scheme for women to ensure and come up with an empowerment to set up their own businesses, and a targeted scheme cannot be called
one week before the election. One week before the election, come on. Siddharth Yadav, you're an intelligent man. 1 week before the election, you remember the Jivika Didis again.
Second, Rajdeep. No, second, Rajdeep. 1 week before the election or 1 day before the election. If this is against the law of this country or if this is a violation of the model code of conduct, I invite the Congress party and I invite you. One must go and challenge it in the court. When it is not illegal, then also you would want to question. Why question? We have been in Bihar in power for 20 years. It is our prerogative when we decide what scheme to launch when. When we decided, we made a budgetary provision 8 months back.
Sir, we have very short comments. I can see Shama Mohammed getting... Shama Mohammed, you're losing...
And giving the benefit. It should not
Shama Mohammed, quick answer.
The Election Commission. He says it's his prerogative. Then there is no need of an Election Commission. Tell them to get lost. Let's all do it on our prerogative. We'll also do what we want in our prerogative and say whatever we want.
Madam,
what is the function of the Election
Commission?
Commission?
You go and challenge it in the Election Commission. For you, the Election Commission is lost only. For you, there is no Election Commission. There's only a Rahul Gandhi Commission. Your frustration will get to so much of your head that now the results are also not going to teach you the right lessons. Understand what is happening. Understand what the message of the people is.
Yadav, Shama Mohammed. अरे थोड़ा जरा बिहार में क्या देते हैं ठंडक थोड़ी ले लो अभी सत्तू but Sattu is very healthy. I had an excellent Sattu paratha with Sanjay Jha of the JDU. But Anukriti, very quickly, game set and match for Prashant Kishore. Okay. Meanwhile, Jitin Majhi is speaking on ANI. Let's listen to Jitin Majhi, former Chief Minister of Bihar, the only one who had a small interlude in Nitish's reign.
यहाँ करीब 80 करोड़ 82 करोड़ वोटर्स हैं, वहाँ वोट कराना बहुत मुश्किल होता है और विभिन्न तरह के लोग होते हैं। वहाँ सक्सेसफुली वो वोट कराया है और हम समझते हैं कि इसके लिए जितना भी प्रशंसा किया जाए चुनाव आयोग का वो कम होगा।
नेपाल जैसा स्थिति हो जाएगा।
वो यही तो जो अपना जंगल राज का अपना प्रवृत्ति दिखला रहे थे, तो अच्छा हुआ है, FIR हुआ है, सुनते हैं कानूनी कार्रवाई होगी उन पर। जो इस तरह का बात बोलेगा या इस तरह की कार्रवाई में लीन होगा या कोई ऐसा वातावरण पैदा करेगा, ये बिहार।
Anukriti, I'm sorry I stopped you, but the Jan Suraj's son has said, Suraj तो नहीं गया होगा आज बिहार में, उदय, what do you say, sunset हुआ है. As the son, ma'am, you're on mute. Please unmute yourself, ma'am.
Okay, can you all hear me now, loud and clear?
Yeah, tell me, has the sun set on the Jan Suraj?
No, not at all. I remember as Abraham Lincoln had famously said, elections belong to the people. It's their decision. If they decide to turn their back on the fire and burn their behinds, they will just have to sit on the blisters. That's what I have to say right now. Having said that, no matter how many times everyone says that Nitish Kumar had cultivated a female constituency, it is absolute hogwash. Otherwise, our numbers, whether it's in MMR, IMR, or female labor force participation rate, female literacy, female school dropouts, would not have been the way they are. So definitely these 10,000 coming, the cash coming at 3 different intervals, 3 different installments, while Chhat is happening.
Okay, Anukriti.
Anukriti.
Yeah,
She's
Anukriti,
a former IRS officer.
Yes.
My senior from my school in Patna. And this is what Prashant Kishore has done in Bihar, Rajdeep, where he has ensured that those who are former IAS officers, former IPS officers, they get drawn towards him.
But so does every party.
So
does every party. Other parties, BJP has them, RJD has them. But I want to, Anukriti, ask you a question just now.
No, 1 minute. Let's be very fair.
Yes.
Prashant Kishore has drawn in people who at the age of 28, 30 are willing to give up their careers in the service to join him.
Yes.
It may not have worked out is another matter. But the truth is he was the one novelty factor in this election in Bihar. No one can deny that. But go ahead, ask your question.
Bihar ki Janta looked at deliverable. Who will be able to deliver? But Anukriti, can I quickly ask you, Prashant Kishore had clearly said if Nitish Kumar gets more than 25 seats, he'll quit politics, and he seems to be getting, as of now, 73. Does that mean 3 times that numbers? Does that mean end of the road for Prashant Kishore?
When did Prashant Kishore say that? Prashant Kishore said that. We're all, I think amongst all of you, I'm the only person who's in Bihar looking at the ground reality. When we went out 6 months ago, there was anti-incumbency at everywhere, par excellence. That's when Mr. Prashant Kishore said that if JDU gets more than 25 seats and, so on and so forth.
No, Anukriti, it's actually the contrary to that.
Maria,
It's Preeti here, but Anukriti, it's the contrary to that, because what you're suggesting is that, hear me out on when he said it. He didn't say it once. He said 2 things. He said the JDU has finished this election. Number 1. That's what he said. JDU right now could very well be competing with the BJP to be the single largest party. Number 2, in my own interview, Prashant Kishore had said that if 25 के ऊपर अगर नीतीश कुमार की पार्टी की सीटें आती हैं, मैं राजनीति छोड़ दूंगा.
We all saw that, and after that statement started the counter, the nervous, grasping at the straws kind of reverie distribution. After that, the Vridhavastha pension went to 1100, something that had not even increased by 10 rupees in 20 years. After that, the Jivika Didi ka Mande went up. After that, the 10,000 thing happened. So please let me be very, very honest and clear here. As a Bihari, forget the politics of it. As a Bihari, we've all been taken for a ride by this particular regime.
So you're saying Prashant Kishore is not going anywhere? He's going to last the course? Where he said it's a 10-year plan, he's staying put till 2030. Is that what you're saying?
We are not going anywhere. Rest assured, we're here. And also, our press conferences, our exposure of the completely corrupt regime in this state will continue. We are the
I've heard you, ma'am. Akriti, it's nice to see someone with that fire. Whatever it is, good to see spirit. I don't know whether that translates into votes in the future. Just to make one correction, viewers are looking very closely. The candidate from Jale, Rishi Mishra, is technically an RJD, fought on Congress symbol.
Yes.
He's the grandson of former Union Railway Minister Lalit Narayan Mishra. And remember, Ellen Mishra was the one who died in that rail blast that took place in the 1970s. Many believe it was one of the reasons that eventually sparked off the emergency that Indira Gandhi imposed. And he's the grandnephew of Jagannath Mishra, the former Union Minister and Bihar Chief Minister.
This was a seat where the RJD and the Congress were fighting. The RJD was of the view to field a Brahman candidate because there's a sizable Brahman.
This also shows a little experiment by Tejasvi to field upper caste candidates. So the incumbent BJP candidate Jibesh Mishra from Jale is a Bhumihars, against which you have fielded a Brahmin candidate, because in Mithila to have relatability. So the little experiments have been done. It was expected to bring some extra votes to Mahagathbandhan.
I take your point, but the fact at the moment is that that experiment has not worked. Unlike Akhilesh Yadav, Yadav's experiment that seemed to work PDA when it came to 2024 Lok Sabha in UP, widen your alliance, bring in new caste group. But I'm joined by someone who I've known for years. Tjasi Tyagi ji, kaise hai? Good morning. Spokesperson of the JDU, one of the earliest.
Fine, good morning.
Good morning, and you good time, good morning. You've always stayed with Nitish Kumar through good times and bad. आप तो जनता दल के दिन से उनके साथ है. ये बताइए, ये नीतीश जी की जीत है, बीजेपी की जीत है या नीमो की जीत है? नीतीश मोदी, ये मेरा नया शब्द आज है, नीमो.
देखिए, आज का दिन मेरे लिए विनम्रता का दिन है और मैंने आप ही के चैनल पे कहा था, आप ही के से, कि 80 सीटें आनी चाहिए. पिछली बार एलजेपी के और कुशवाहा जी के अलग लड़ने से जो कमी हुई थी वो इस बार कमी पूरी हो गई है. दूसरा, मैंने आपसे कहा था अनक्वेश्चनेबल लीडर है वो. तीसरा, मैं आज आपके चैनल पे पहली बार कहना चाहता हूं कि समाजवादी आंदोलन के भी 90 साल पूरे हो रहे हैं इस साल. 1934 में जेपी लोहिया और नरेंद्र देव जी ने मिलकर के ये समाजवादी आंदोलन शुरू किया था और उसका सबसे बढ़िया चिराग आज की तारीख में नीतीश कुमार है, जिसने उस परंपरा को आगे बढ़ा के रखा है. और ये जीत एनडीए की जीत है. इसमें भाजपा जरूर निसंदेह संगठन के तौर पर सबसे बढ़िया पार्टी साबित हुई. चिराग पासवान भी रहे, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार का जो चेहरा है 20 साल का, ऐसा राजनीति में बहुत कम लोग मिलेंगे जिन्हें 20 साल की राजनीति करने के बाद अपने दामन पे दाग नहीं लगने दिया. मैं कबीर दास का एक दोहा के साथ नीतीश कुमार को कहना चाहता हूं, झीनी झीनी चीनी चुनरिया, दास कबीर जगत से ओढ़ी, जस की तस रख दीनी चुनरिया. वो है नीतीश कुमार.
अरे वाह, आज आप फॉर्म में हो. केसी त्यागी जी,
50-51 साल का रिश्ता है.
केसी त्यागी जी, नीतीश कुमार का कई सालों से रिश्ता है, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार ने कई दल भी बदले हैं. 2 साल पहले वो इंडिया अलायंस में थे, फिर उसके पहले बीजेपी में थे, उसके पहले लालू जी के साथ थे. तो ये जो है ना, ये कहना सही है कि समाजवाद की एक तरह से वो प्रतीक है, लेकिन उन्होंने भी बहुत कुछ बदला है. ये रेलेवेंस उनका रहा है, लेकिन पलटू राम भी रहे हैं सर, केवल सुशासन बाबू नहीं.
आज तो वो सबसे बड़े पलटू राम हो गए जब सारी उन्होंने इक्वेशन ही आप लोगों की पलट दी. जो लोग उसको रिटिन ऑफ कर रहे थे वो भी पलटू राम आज साबित हो गए. और दूसरा ये, लालू जी, नीतीश जी, हम रामविलास शरद यादव जी जनता दल में थे, लालू जी के साथ नहीं थे, वीपी सिंह के साथ थे. याद करो. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, गठबंधन बदले, नीतीश कुमार ने कभी दल नहीं बदला. 1970 से लेकर के आज तक समाजवादी आंदोलन का वो योद्धा है. और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जिस तरह का बर्ताव हमारे साथ किया, उसकी वजह से भी एक बड़ा कारण था. हम लगातार विपक्षी एकता के प्रयास करते रहे. जब 6 महीने तक कोई मीटिंग सोनिया गांधी ने नहीं बुलाई, राहुल गांधी ने नहीं बुलाई, तब हमने पटना में विपक्षी एकता का प्रयास किया. आप गवाह हो. फिर बंगलोर में, फिर मुंबई में और दिल्ली की मीटिंग में जिस तरह का व्यवहार हमारे नेता के साथ किया गया, हम लोगों के सामने कोई रास्ता नहीं था.
अच्छा सर, एक छोटी सी बात,
उनकी भी हिस्ट्री जानिए.
आज आप मुझे पलटू राम कह रहे हैं, आज मैं नहीं हूं सर. ये चुनाव मैंने सही परखा है. आप मेरी स्टेट बैंक ब्लॉक गए, मैंने कहा गेम सेट मैच. 4-5 दिन पहले, बहुत कम मेरे चुनाव आजकल अनुमान सही निकलते हैं, बहुत दिनों के बाद कुछ सही निकला है. मुझे जरा थोड़ा क्रेडिट भी बीच बीच में दीजिए. आप पुराने दोस्त हैं मेरी किताबें भी आप बड़ी खूबी से पढ़ते हैं. बट यस, यू हैव अ क्वेश्चन.
नहीं, और त्यागी जी, वैसे राजदीप ने बता दिया था 3-4 दिन पहले ही यही जो नतीजे इस समय आ रहे हैं, इसमें तो डाउट नहीं है. लेकिन त्यागी जी ये बताइए, कल रात को आरजेडी कह रही थी कि अगर वो नहीं जीते या चुनाव परिणाम उनके अनुरूप नहीं आए तो सड़कों पर जनता आ जाएगी, बांग्लादेश बन जाएगा, श्रीलंका बन जाएगा, नेपाल बन जाएगा. क्या उसका खतरा है बिहार में इस समय?
ऐसा है कि मेरे मित्र को नेपाल की पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में जानकारी नहीं है, राजदीप, और आप जानते हो मैं वहाँ का एक्सपर्ट हूँ नेपाल के मामलों का. इसलिए मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि नेपाल में शासक दल के साथ साथ विपक्षी दल के नेताओं के घर भी लूटे गए थे, उनकी लिंचिंग भी हुई थी, उनके घर परिवारों के लोगों को मारा पीटा गया था। तो नेपाल में तो फिर अगर नेपाल की पुनरावृत्ति चाहते हैं तो अपने घर को भी संभाल के रखें आरजेडी के नेता।
सही आपने त्यागी जी, we have a lot of respect for you for the fact that you've stuck around for so long. Not easy in politics, a veteran warrior. But I want to go to Rohit Singh. He's at Anand Singh's residence in Mokama. And remember, this is one of the constituencies watched very closely. Anand Singh, 5-time MLA, and someone who's been accused. He's still in jail, accused of murder, but he seems to be winning. Yes, Rohit, take it away.
Well, yes, Rajdeep, right now, but I'm not in Mokama, which is the constituency from where Anand Singh is fighting. I'm at his official residence in Patna, and from showing you live pictures from here, this is like a celebration and a just already going on. And this is not just that started today. For the last 3 days, almost 10,000 people are enjoying this feast at Anand Singh's residence here in Patna. For the last 3 days, we have seen that thousands of people from his constituency are all coming here. And this, in fact, celebration, this feast is going on. And today, when the occasion is big, because Anand Singh is also winning big here in from Mokama constituency, obviously the celebrations have only begun. And this is where the entire delicacies, all these food, puri, halwa, and you can see aloo ki sabzi, matar ki sabzi, everything is being prepared here. And let me give you another glimpse of what are the arrangements that have been made. You can see all these lovely and tasty food items here. Rasgullas, gulab jamuns, everything here in large numbers. And this is where the entire feast is going on, Rajdeep. Just have a
Similar
look here.
celebrations,
And this is the
Rohit,
picture
similar celebrations were also planned at Suraj Singh's house. They also had full preparations for the party. So no celebrations happening there, it seems. What happens to all that food? They also got thousands of liters of food and thousands of kilograms of vegetables.
But yes, Gaurav, you are absolutely bang on. But I think it's the feast which is going on at Anand Singh's residence here. They are going to have all the fun and all the celebration. And all the food maybe that was prepared at Suraj Singh's residence. Obviously, it's not going down well with his supporters, with his party people, because Suraj Singh's wife is losing from Mokama, and Anand Singh, the Bahubali figure, in fact, who was one of the accused in the case that.
I'm going to stop you for a moment because there you have those celebrations already in terms of food, and that's making me hungry. We have makhana here, we have tilkut.
And you have litti.
I will share it around the table, starting with my friend Gaurav Sawant in a moment. But another friend joins us. Yogendra Yadav knows politics of Hindi heartland better than most. Yogendra, are you surprised at all with these results, the scale of the victory? It's going to be more than 2/3, almost a replica of what we saw in 2010 when the JDU BJP alliance won 206 seats.
I'm disappointed. I'm not surprised, Rajdeep. Doesn't look like a repetition of 2010, but it does look like a repetition of what happened in the Lok Sabha. I'm disappointed because as those who have supported the opposition, I personally campaigned for them, so I have reasons to be disappointed. I'm not surprised because if you look at the fundamentals of politics in Bihar, then the fundamentals lean towards the NDA for 3 very simple reasons. Number one, NDA is a bigger political coalition than MGP, despite VIP shifting. But the fact is that LJP is back. And while 2020 appeared to be balanced, but that is only because Paswan was away. So today, MGB is a smaller alliance than NDA. Number two, in terms of social coalition, the NDA social coalition is much bigger. The Mahagathbandhan draws upon 32%, that's Muslims and Yadavs mostly, and has an auxiliary of about 8 to 10%. The NDA, on the other hand, while its core voter is still 28 to 30%, but their auxiliary is another 20%. So they draw upon something like 50%. Number three, the level playing ground is tilted in favor of the ruling party for reasons of money, for misuse of government machinery, and unfortunately increasing the election commission. But I'm not cribbing. I'm not saying that is the principal reason why what is happening today is
So
happening.
you're basically saying
It's, yeah. Yeah.
It's the wider alliance. The wider alliance in Bihar has the advantage. In this election, the NDA ensured it had a much wider alliance. Am I correct?
Yes, Rajdeep, and not to forget the role of women. The fact is that over and above the caste factor, the NDA over the years has maintained edge among women voters, supplemented by the 10,000 rupees prize.
I'm stopping you for a moment because one of the winning candidates from Ali Nagar said to win, Maithili Thakur could become the youngest candidate. Preeti, you have a question for Maithili. Congratulations, 25 years, you will be the youngest candidate, Maithili. बहुत Abhinandan aapko, but go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations, Maithili. The question that I want to ask you, Maithili, because when you were campaigning, you had said that if I am nominated as the MLA of Ali Nagar, Darbhanga, I will change the name of Ali Nagar to Sita Nagar. Is that your top agenda, or are you looking at more developmental reference points? What are you going to do?
अली नगर का नाम बदल के सीता नगर रखना ये एक मेरे लिए भी उपलब्धि होगी और विकास के तौर पे विकास मतलब हम लोग अपने अली नगर को आदर्श के रूप में सबसे ज्यादा डेवलप्ड कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी के रूप में पहुंचाना इसकी मेरी ज्यादा एस्पिरेशन है क्योंकि मेरा पहला टाइम है और मैं चाह रही हूँ कि मैं एक मिसाल कायम करूँ कि एक 25 साल की लड़की जब विधायक बनती है तो वो भी उतनी ही तेजी से या फिर उससे भी ज्यादा तेजी से काम कर सकती है औरों के कंपैरेटिवली मुझे तो बहुत कुछ दिमाग में चल रहा है बाकी सीता नगर तो बनेगा अली नगर जरूर अली नगर को हम सीता नगर जरूर बनाएंगे।
मैथिली, चुनाव लड़ना ज्यादा टफ रहा या जो गाना गाती हैं आप? और जरा इससे हाँ बताइए।
गाना तो जितना टफ पार्ट था वो बचपन में निकल गया जो सर्दियों में मम्मी लात मार के बाहर निकालती थी रजाई से कि खरज का रियाज करो तो वो सब जो निकलना था वो बहुत कुछ किया और अभी संगीत को मैं एंजॉय करना शुरू कर चुकी थी अभी भी आगे करती रहूंगी लेकिन
तो पॉलिटिक्स में रियाज करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती।
पॉलिटिक्स में जो भी है रियाज करने की जरूरत नहीं है ऐसा है कि आप जितने ठोकर खाते हैं जितने चोट लगते हैं उससे आप सीखते हैं।
अच्छा मैथिली ये बताइए आपने माँ भगवती का आवाहन किया था इस जीत के लिए भजन बहुत सुंदर आपने गाए भी थे सुनाए भी थे लेकिन इस समय आपके मन में वो कौन सा गीत उभर कर आ रहा है जो हिलोरे ले रहा है तरंगे उठ रही हैं किस गीत की?
अपना किशोरी जी के टहल बजे बई हे मिथिले में रह बई
योगेंद्र
हमरा ने चाही चारों धाम हे मिथिले में रह बई हमरा ने चाही सुख आराम हे मिथिले में रह बई।
I want Gaurav to join. Gaurav has a very good voice. Gaurav, you have a song for us?
I don't, but I would love to listen to Maithili. मतलब इतना सुंदर आप गाती हैं और अगर आपने
और चुनाव में भी गा रही थी
और चुनाव में भी आपने कितना सुंदर गाया था।
कोई गाना क्या है?
मैथिली हमारे साथ है एक और सुन लिया जाए क्योंकि ये सौभाग्य फिर कब मिलेगा मैथिली?
मैथिली क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार लगभग तय है कि मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर वापस आ रहे हैं इस तरह का जो लीड है ये लैंडस्लाइड का चुनाव है 2010 के लगभग पहुंच रहे हैं क्या बोलना चाहेंगे नीतीश बाबू को आप?
अरे बबुआ हमार महाराज हुई है अरे राजाधिराज हुई है हो ए राजा जी धातु में हीरा मुखराज हुई है सिरवा के ताज हुई है हो ए राजा जी एक करे तरहल हाँ जरूरत मुहूर्त खूबसूरत हो।
वाह वाह बहुत मजा आया मैथिली जाते जाते एक चीज बस ये कितना राउंड हो गया है आपके यहाँ काउंटिंग कितना बचा हुआ है?
अभी तो कितने राउंड कुछ तो आया था मेरे पास फोन आपके चैनल के माध्यम से भी मैं बहुत फॉलो अप कर रही हूँ क्योंकि वहां पे फोन ले जाना अंदर अलाउड नहीं है और मेरे भाई है अंदर काउंटिंग हॉल में तो मेरे पास जैसे जैसे आएगा तो आपको भी पता चलते ही जाएगा।
चलिए, नीतीश बाबू को आपने बहुत अच्छा मैसेज दिया। और अभी मैंने एक ब्यूरोक्रेट से बात की जिन्होंने ये बताया कि नीतीश जी भी चुनाव के जो परिणाम आ रहे हैं बहुत क्लोजली फॉलो कर रहे हैं। चलिए मैथिली, हम लोग शाम में आपसे बात करेंगे। शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए।
Thank you very much. Okay, I want to see Yogendra.
आपकी यात्रा।
Still with us?
Is Yogendra Yadav still with us? Yogendra ji, still with... Yes, Yogendra ji, from Maithili music, let me come to your political music. You seem to suggest a wider alliance is the reason for this victory. There is, of course, the women factor. There is Nitish's own persona. Do you accept that somewhere Nitish's softer persona makes a difference? Nitish Kumar is now the most durable leader that North Indian politics has seen. And there must be something about Nitish Kumar that enables him to win these big mandates. 3 of the last 4 mandates have had huge victories with Nitish at the helm. 2010, 15 and now 25.
Of course, Nitish is quite central to it. And frankly, the one thing that has surprised me today is a relatively better performance of JDU. The figures that I'm watching on your screen puts JDU higher than the BJP, which frankly surprises me, as does the performance of the left on the Mahagathbandhan side, the very poor performance of the left. These two things are relative surprises for me. Yes, Nitish is very critical.
Surprises you, Mahagathbandhan. If one really looks at the data where our election dashboard is concerned, there are, if you look at it, 85 seats with the Muslim Yadav combined, Yogendra ji, and out of which 66 have been swept by the NDA, only 17 by the MGB. Right now, the RJD, having fought 143 seats, Yogendra ji, is standing at just 38 leads.
Yes, you see, the point we need to remember is that in 1990, when the Mandal revolution took place in Bihar, which broke the backbone of feudal landlords in Bihar, it was not a Muslim Yadav combined at that point. Lalu Yadav, when he began his politics, was actually a leader of the Garib Gurba. Cutting across caste lines, he actually represented everyone who was disadvantaged. Over the years, it became a coalition principally of Yadavs and Muslims, while the Mahagathbandhan regained it and may possibly have had even higher share among Muslims and Yadavs than they had last time. But this has the counter effect. If everyone sees Muslims and Yadavs very massively polarizing behind RJD and the Mahagathbandhan, the result is that everyone else polarizes behind the NDA. So it has actually been counterproductive, as may be happening in the seats that you mentioned.
If you look at these numbers, it would also indicate that Jan Suraj party either had almost no impact or impacted the Mahagathbandhan's votes adversely.
I wouldn't draw that conclusion. I know many people said Jan Suraj was a B team of the BJP. I was never sure. In terms of seats, we know they are nowhere. I don't know the vote share. You may have the information. I guess they would be somewhere around 4 to 5%. That was my impression, but I don't know. But, if they have 4 to 5% vote, I wouldn't write that off. Getting 4 to 5% vote in Bihar is not a small thing. I think that's an achievement. And it must be testimony to Prashant Kishore's hard work, his political acumen, and the amount of resources that he could garner. I must be frank.
Sir,
he has been a friend, but I spoke.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up, Yogendra. We have Pawan Khera joining us at this moment from the Congress. We want to see if Congress is conceding defeat.
एक ही लाइन बोल रहा हूँ, आप अलग तरीके से कुछ भी पूछिए। ये चुनाव अब पार्टियों से ऊपर उठ चुका है। ये चुनाव सीधा चुनाव आयोग वर्सेस पीपल ऑफ इंडिया है, चुनाव आयोग वर्सेस पीपल ऑफ बिहार है। अच्छा, टिकट वितरण में कहीं कोई आप कहाँ आप दूसरी बातों पे आ गए? जब सीधी एक ही लाइन में सब कुछ समझ में आ रहा है, गागर में सागर है, तो फिर काहे यहाँ वहाँ की बात करें? थैंक यू।
People of India is the Congress's take. Rajdeep, would this indicate that the Congress is now crying foul at its losses or not performing well and blaming the pitch for not being able to bat well?
Look, I've said this for the longest time. The only question I have over the EC, and I know this is controversial, is that the 10,000 scheme was allowed during the elections. Whichever way you look at it. If a scheme is announced a week before the polls and you allow distribution to take place while the model code of conduct, I find it may not be illegal, we can debate that, it is certainly unethical. Beyond that, I still believe that the elections are not won and lost in EVMs. The elections are won and lost in how you campaign, the issues you raise, the kind of caste combination you put up, the effort you make on the ground. And I believe for the longest time, the Congress is fighting elections as if they are still in the 1970s and 80s when they were a dominant party. Times have changed. The times have changed for contests to become more about having a clear narrative, communicating that effectively, and making sure on the ground that that narrative is matched by your organizational and resources that you have. Let's be honest, money makes a huge difference in a poor state like Bihar with a 6,000 per capita income. You give 10,000 rupees in the pockets of 1.4 crore women, it makes an enormous difference. But it's not just that. It is the combination, the fact that you have a leader in Nitish Kumar who's trusted, the fact that you have Narendra Modi who has his own popularity, the fact that you're a wider alliance, all of it comes together and that gives you a huge advantage. But I think it's a very good point. Okay, the latest posters that have come on air across Patliputra, Bihar ka matlab Nitish Kumar. And it's very interesting. In 2020, we barely saw Nitish Kumar poster in Patna and across Bihar. This time, Nitish is center stage, the man who has been the survivor of politics, but also someone who's built a unique equation at the moment.
This is similar to 2015 when it was Phir Ek Baar Nitish Kumar, now Bihar ka matlab Nitish Kumar. 10 years down the line, Nitish Kumar is the central figure.
No, he's a remarkable politician. Whichever way you look at it, he may be Paltu Ram to many, to his critics. The fact is, he stayed the course in being relevant. He knows which way, who to combine with, and anyone needs Nitish Kumar. In a dish of dal, you always need the basic dish. And that the basic ingredients, Nitish has become that basic ingredient.
and while
Piyush
they
Mishra
blame-
is joining us.
Yes.
Piyush, you want to quickly, you've got a guest with you. You're at the BJP headquarters. What are you picking up around you?
Well, Rajdeep, this early trend victory of NDA is now rejoicing workers across the country. I'm present at Patna headquarters of BJP, and here the workers of AIADMK have also come, and I can show you this flag also. On this flag, we can clearly see the leaf symbol of AIADMK, and these workers have come here at Patna headquarters of BJP, and they are saying that the kind of early trend victory which NDA is, gaining in Bihar, similar sort of trends will be seen in the state of Tamil Nadu. Let me try to get in a word from them. Sir, from where have you come?
We have come from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu.
But you are in BJP office of Patna.
Yeah, the reason is why we have come. Actually, we have to celebrate here for the victory.
For the victory.
NDA Alliance का victory का celebrate करने के लिए हमने वो तमिलनाडु से यहाँ तक पहुँच गया.
How hopeful are you that similar sort of things will happen in Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, exactly. Because NDA, both politics are almost similar only. Because there in Tamil Nadu, Karunanidhi का परिवार dominate करता है. यहाँ पे ही एक ही family डोमिनेट करते हैं लालू भाई का फैमिली. इस वजह से हमने सोचा कि एनडीए के अलायंस जीत फिक्स हो गया.
जीत फिक्स हो गया.
हाँ, फिक्स हो गया. क्योंकि लोग इसको पसंद करते हैं. वो बुरे बोलने के वाले को लोग थोड़ा गर्व करते हैं ना, उन लोग को थोड़ा रिजेक्ट करेगा.
Okay, sir, what's your name?
डेवलपिंग.
Sir, what's your name?
Shanmugh Raja.
You have come from?
Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu.
Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. You have come to Bihar to celebrate NDA victory. What's the reason?
यही रिजल्ट देखने के लिए हम आया. 2026 में भी हम सेलिब्रेट करना चाहिए ना.
Okay. So how hopeful are you that similar things will happen for NDA in Tamil Nadu also?
Tamil Nadu, definitely we will be forming new government under our leader Edapadi K. Palnichami. Edapadi Palnichami will be winning and he will be the Mukhyamantri 2026. Stalin will go out.
We saw him campaigning here in the state also.
Edapadi Palnichami will not come, but our leader didn't come because he has some other works and party campaign works is going on. So he has guided us to come here, and he also conveyed, he has given his wishes for the forming government for Nitish Kumar, sir. So he has conveyed his wishes.
So these interesting pictures from the Bihar BJP office, Rajdeep, where we are now seeing how AIDMK workers have come here, and they are very much hopeful that similar sort of performance of NDA will take place in Tamil Nadu. Remember that the polls, assembly polls in Tamil Nadu will take place next year, and for that the NDA has already started preparing.
Okay, it is now what? just about 5 minutes to 11, and it is very clear that the NDA will form the next government in Bihar with a 2/3 majority at the very least. India today is now calling the election for the NDA. Nitish Kumar, in all likelihood, will become the chief minister. 191 seats at the moment. Huge victory, almost paralleling what he achieved in 2010. Whatever happens in the next 1 hour, Nitish Kumar is now heading for a landslide victory. It's not just the Congress pulling down the MGB, even the RJD has gone down. This is now the entire Mahagathbandhan which is sinking. The left doing badly, the Congress in single digits, RJD half of what it got last time. This is now an NDA landslide. 2/3 majority to Nitish Kumar, Nitish Babu and Narendra Modi, Nimo as we are calling it. JDU, BJP coming together. Chiag Paswan also doing remarkably well, leading in 23 of the seats. This is the big story. Just before 11, very early, you know, for Bihar, but we can call it. This is a landslide for the NDA, and it comes on the back of victories in Delhi, a landslide in Maharashtra, a surprise win in Haryana. It appears 2024, and the setbacks the BJP suffered there are now a distant memory. So Modi, Nitish, the landslide victory has come. It is the Nimo factor. And of course, Mahila playing a role, wider caste coalition, cash transfers, all of which come together to give the NDA a major win this time. And this is now Nitish Kumar set in all probability for the 10th time. 10,000, 10वीं बार. Nitish Kumar. That's a nice line.
It's the
That's a
earliest
nice line.
that we have ever
Rajiv,
called
a word on Prime Minister Modi. Remember, Bihar went with Prime Minister Modi in 2014, in 2019 Lok Sabha polls, and 2024. Mr. Modi was responsible for ensuring the victory of NDA in 2020. And again, it is Nimo. We have been saying it rightly. It is the combined weight, the combined popularity. We have to specify that Prime Minister Modi did those campaigns and certainly ensured.
I agree with you with one caveat. With Nitish is the common factor.
Absolutely.
In 2015, when he went with Lalu, he defeated the BJP, even though that was when Prime Minister Modi's popularity was at the peak. I maintain you've got two groups with about 20 to 25%. Party number 3 comes in with 15, this time maybe as high as 18%. And that is game, set and match.
But you know, Rajdeep, this time wherever, especially in rural Bihar also, when we were talking to people, they said Modi, Nitish. They knew Nitish, they knew Modi.
Absolutely.
They were walking away from the Prime Minister's rallies. They were walking away with his cutouts, taking it home. That shows the kind of popularity, and this is beyond their cadre.
But ultimately, if you come down to it, Rajdeep...
I'll just come to you in a moment. Yes.
If 2015 was backward forward, and we have seen that narrative change, 2010 again, Bihar BJP is largely seen as a forward party, forward class party. And you need that top up or that base which Nitish Kumar brings in. That's what we are seeing, Rajdeep. 2010 being repeated in 2025.
Absolutely. Preeti, you want to tell us the strike rates of all the parties, because there is a story there. Please go ahead.
Well, you know, I think this is the earliest that we have called an election on India today for a very long time. I don't remember that.
No, earliest for Bihar, certainly.
For Bihar, certainly. At 11 o'clock to call an election, that's what it looks like. I want to quickly turn around to the election intelligence dashboard. Also, Rajdeep, if you look at it, you know, this is one election where once again, most pollsters did not get it right. At least the ones that we have reference to.
Most got it right, but not
the
to
ones
this
we
number.
had reference to. Access My India did not get it right. You know, even Vote Wipe did not get it right. But let's turn around in terms of the strike rate, because the fine print right now is in the story, and we need to turn around to the election dashboard for that, Rajdeep. For the NDA, unprecedented 78% strike rate. You come to the Mahagathbandhan, just a 21% strike rate, where the major player who many thought would be the single largest party, the RJD, pulling it down. Where the others are concerned, just 1% strike rate. We can dive deeper, get into the direct fights. Or you want to go into the political parties?
I want to see the strike rate of political parties, how the parties are doing in terms of strike rate, because I think there's a story there.
There you go.
Okay.
So till now, this is I think that needs to be updated a little. Yeah. Let's get into direct fights first, and then we'll get that, Rajdeep. This is what it looks like where direct fights are concerned. BJP Direct fight with the RJD. 37 out of 47 is what the BJP has taken. RJD is just leading on 10 seats there. JDU versus the RJD. If you look at that, out of 61 seats, trends on in 58. The JDU has swept 45. The RJD just standing at 13. BJP versus Congress. You have trends on 30 out of 31, 26 seats to the BJP, just 4 to the Congress. JDU versus Congress. This is the story unfolding right here. Out of 24 trends on, 2018 have been swept by the JDU. It's a massive landslide win, Rajdeep.
Yeah, if we can go in a moment to strike rates, because I think strike rates will tell you a story as well. Go into strike rates.
There you go. Now
if you can break the NDA now down into strike rates party-wise, if we can get party-wise strike rates, that will give us another story here. Take a look at...
This is the entire...
Okay, this is the entire map of Bihar at the moment. Take a look at retain ratio, because this will tell you again how they're doing. NDA, the JDU is retaining 88% of its seats. It's only lost 5. It's actually dominated in terms of the seats it's retained. The BJP, on the other hand, is also doing remarkably well in all the seats that it contested. It is retaining 76% of the seats that it contested. The Congress, on the other hand, is having a terrible day once again. It's only retained one seat. Only one seat of the 19 that it won. RJD also having a terrible day, just retaining 25%. So if you look at strike rate, and I want to put a party out here, because I think it's important to see in terms of seats, the overall seats that the party has in terms of tally. Just take a look at tally party-wise. And I think that will tell you a story of individual parties. This is the NDA. BJP is leading in 80 out of 101. That's about 80%. JDU is 84%, leading in 84 out of 101. LJP is also almost 85%, 23 out of 28. And we must not underestimate the LJP factor. Rest is 5 to 13. On the other hand, RJD 35 out of 143. It is hugely down. Congress just leading in 5 out of 61. VIP wiped out. This is a wipeout. You call it a landslide, much like Maharashtra. We've got live guests joining us at the moment.
Anil Antony.
Anil Antony of the BJP. Another congressman who's joined the BJP. Anil Antony, you knew which way the sun is rising, certainly in North India once again, Hindi heartland state. Yet another big victory for the BJP. First reactions. Is this higher than anticipated? 80%, 84% is the strike rate.
Thank you for having me in the show. So far, yes, we still have many more rounds of counting to go. And we are very sure that as the day progresses, our margins will get more consolidated and we may have an even bigger victory. And it is not surprising if you see some of the recent trends in the few months after the Lok Sabha election, whether it was Maharashtra, Haryana, even Delhi. All these states, despite many narrations, the Bharatiya Janata Party during those elections had our best ever victory in history. In Bihar also at this moment, we stood as a united coalition of 5 partners led by JDU and Nitish ji, and we were presenting to the people of Bihar the vision of our Prime Minister and our double-engine government. The people have completely shown trust in us, and at this moment we are having our best ever victory in Bihar. At this moment you look at our strike rates of different parties, yes, they are all high, they are all very good. We are not comparing different strike rates because we stood as a united front. And this is a victory that the people of Bihar has given us for the work that we have done in the previous governments and also for the vision that we have put forward.
Anil, for a moment, Ashok Gehlot, who was one of those in charge of the Congress's campaign, former Rajasthan Chief Minister speaking.
बल्कि जो पेंशन थी बुजुर्गों की, विधवाओं की, निसज्जनों की बंद, बांट नहीं सकते आप. और बिहार में सब बढ़ रहे थे, पेंशन बढ़ रही थी, पैसा बढ़ रहा था. 10,000 रुपये बिहार जैसे प्रदेश में महिलाओं को मिल जाए तो आप सोच सकते क्या हो सकता है. एक तो वो फैक्टर भी था और उसी में आता फिर इलेक्शन कमीशन मुख दर्शक बना रहा. उसने क्यों नहीं रोका? 10,000 रुपये बढ़ रहे थे, चुनाव चलते हुए इलेक्शन कमीशन रोकना चाहिए था, उसको रोका ही नहीं उन्होंने, रास्ता में रोक दिया. मोबाइल फोन बढ़ रहे थे, रोक दिया. पेंशन रोक दी, वहाँ कुछ नहीं कर रहे थे. इसका मतलब जो राहुल गांधी जी और लोग सब वोट चोरी की बात करें तो वोट चोरी क्या होता है? ये तो होता है, अगर आप निष्पक्ष चुनाव नहीं करवाते हो, रिगिंग होती है, बूथ कैप्चरिंग होती है मान लीजिए, या बेईमानी होती है, पैसा बट रहा है और चुनाव आयोग ने कोई तरह की कार्रवाई नहीं करी, मिली भगत थी उनकी उनसे जो रूलिंग पार्टी थी। और नंबर 3, जो पैसे का धन का तो दुरुपयोग हो रहा आजकल, कोई सोच नहीं सकता, आप हम सोच नहीं सकते कैसे पैसे बढ़ते हैं दिफा बन करके। महाराष्ट्र में
We have a huge breaking story at the moment. Tjasi Yadav is trailing from Raghopur. Tjasi Yadav is trailing from Raghopur, the bastion of the Yadav family. The fortress is crumbling. Rabri Devi is 1 year thrice. Lalu 1 year twice. Tjasi is 1 year twice. And now the bastion that was built in 1990, Raghopur.
We lost it only once.
Kumar
They've
of the
lost it to BJP once only.
Satish Kumar of the BJP is leading. He has polled in 12,230. The gap between BJP and Tejasvi is roughly around 2,000 votes.
Of course, this is of course still not the full final verdict, but for now, when your leader, your chief ministerial face starts trailing in his home constituency, you know you are in serious trouble. So, Tejas, yes.
This is the BJP template, which a lot of people haven't been able to catch on, is to defeat the leader in his own bastion or to counter him and corner him. They've done that with Mamata Banerjee. They did it with Mamata Banerjee in Bengal, and they've done it with Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi. This is the third time they've done it. Whether it succeeds or not, we do not know. But this is a strategy where they move with a pincer move. Union ministers move in, other leaders move in, and this is where they've countered it.
There is Gaurav bringing in some army pincer move, like tanks moving in from various sides to surround your opponent. But Preeti, you want to give us some more details?
Well, you know, Rajdeep, the fine print, the subtext of this election lies in its regions. Many had thought that Simachal was the stronghold of the Mahagathbandhan. We'll come to Simachal. One of the swing districts was seen as Champaran. Let's take a look at Champaran. Champaran swept where the NDA was concerned. 17 by the NDA, 4 by the Mahagathbandhan. Status quo practically on what it was in 2020. This was said to be a swing region. Let's move on now from Champaran to our next region in question. This time, Kosi region, NDA again sweeping at 25 and the Mahagathbandhan standing at just 6, where the Kosi, Mithilachal, 49 for the NDA. This is where the story of the sweep of Mahagathbandhan lies. 49 for the NDA and just 9 where it came down to the Mahagathbandhan. Simachal, look at this, viewers. Everybody thought that Simachal would be where the Mahagathbandhan will consolidate its vote. 20 to the NDA and just one to the Mahagathbandhan. Rajdeep, this is the subtext of this election. If you look at it region by region, Patliputra once again swept by the Mahagathbandhan, NDA at 46, Mahagathbandhan at 14. Let's look at Bhojpur. All right, okay, we're going to get Bhojpur in a short while from now, but Rajdeep, let's play the figures.
Sir, जब हवा चलती है ना, ये हवा नहीं है, ये हवा नहीं है,
सुनामी है,
ये आंधी है, ये सुनामो है या सुनामीमो.
हाँ.
ये आज सुनामीमो हुई है, नीमो, su-ni-mo. It's my word for the day. E-S-U-N-I-M-O, Sunimo. There is a Sunimo that is blowing through Bihar. It's shattering all the established bastions, and this is therefore, as I said earlier, similar to 2010.
Yes.
This is what we saw in 2010. This election is similar. Then remember, Narendra Modi was not on the ticket, but Nitish Kumar was. That's the point I make. Yes, Mr. Modi is a force multiplier, but the man of the match, without a shadow of a doubt, let me make that very clear, is Nitish Kumar. This could be his last election, farewell gift kahiye, jo bhi hai. This is Nitish Kumar's election. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind at all.
Rajdeep, थप्पड़ फाड़ के बिहारियों ने
it's a combination for both.
I agree it's a combination, but
82-84.
My friend, I am only pointing out when Nitish Kumar left Mr. Modi and joined hands with Lalu, he won.
True.
When he was not with Mr. Modi in 2010, they won 200. Please appreciate Nitish Kumar. If it was a national election, I would have said equal credit. I am saying man of the match. Yes, Mr. Modi is a force multiplier, but ye chunav Nitish Kumar ka hai.
But Rajdeep, also, you know, like I said, there's a cycle to this election.
Yes.
Also, what has happened is we speak so much about caste dynamics, that there is a bandha hua vote bank where it comes down to the Mahagathbandhan. Let's take a look right now on some of these caste groups and how they've actually voted. And you're right, where Nitish Kumar is concerned, he swept through it. The BJP as well, sweeping through it. Look at it. This is 39 seats where the Muslim vote is of influence. Look at the Simachal region. It's a saffron surge in the Simachal region where technically 65% of the Muslim population of the entire Bihar resides in. A saffron sweep there, 31 seats.
Very simple to explain.
Rajdeep, 31 of the 39 seats gone.
Just a minute. Very simple to explain. The Muslim, I mean, I think viewers need to understand that. That's why these are
counter consolidation.
There is a counter consolidation. True. There is a complete counter consolidation. Just to explain, while we do all these counter consolidations, you can consolidate yourself and win an LED TV. India Today Dekho, LED Jeeto contest. Watch, answer, win. Every hour I'm giving you a question and you can win a prize. Who was Bihar's first woman chief minister? A higher TV, higher LED TV is waiting to be won. WhatsApp your answer. The number is there on your screen. If you can answer a question every hour, you win that brand new higher LED TV. Who was Bihar's first woman chief minister? Those on the table here cannot answer. WhatsApp your answer. Type Q1 and send it to 838-399-4212. That's 838-399-4212. Yes.
Okay, so most pollsters thought, look at the SC vote very closely, Dalit vote very closely. Look at it, Rajdeep. Out of 69 Dalit or SC dominated seats, 62 have gone to, at least by this data. Sanjay ji is shaking his head, but 62 have gone to the NDA. Let's take another look where the Nishad is concerned. Mala vote, so much was spoken about that 4% Mala vote. Will it go down, to the Mahagathbandhan? 23 seats were impacted by this vote. 21 have been taken by the
Can you show us Yadav and
NDA.
EBCs quickly? Yadav and EBCs.
Rajdeep,
Let's take a look at the EBC vote. All right, so EBC was where the crux of this election lay. EBC was supposed to swing this election, and it has. The EBC vote bank has spoken loudly for the Nitish-led NDA, 113 of 141 seats. Despite the Mahagathbandhan, despite the RJD giving sizable number of tickets to the EBC community, have all gone in favor of the NDA. You talk about the Yadav percentage, about 14% of Yadavs in Bihar, 127 seats, where, the Yadav population is over 15%. Out of 127, 93 have gone the way of the Mahagathbandhan.
I take your point. The only thing I will say, remember, when you say 15%, there is another 85%.
True,
and we sometimes forget that. So, therefore, but Sanjay Kumar, what I'm seeing is, as I said, a Nimo. That there is a complete landslide election. In a landslide election, there is only so much you can analyze.
Yeah.
It seems large groups have switched over. My belief is Mahila in particular has made a huge difference, and the wider caste alliance. When you've got Chiag Paswan on your side, Upendra Kushwaha on your side, you crossing 40-45%, they could even close to 47-48 this time, could make a huge difference. Do you agree?
No, Rajdeep, I agree. But if it is this kind of a tsunami, like an election, like one-sided election, you do region-wise analysis, you do whatever analysis, you will not come across differences. But I have a slight difference about, in a sense, a difference of opinion about whether this election was on caste lines or not. My own sense is that if you look at, this is an election where, take any caste community, 80% of them have actually gone with one alliance or the other. I think if you look at the Muslims and the Yadavs, more than 80% of them have voted for Mahagathbandhan. But the problem with the Mahagathbandhan was that they failed to attract any voters of any other caste community. And on the other side, if you look at the Dalits, you look at the lower OBC, you look at Kurmis, Koiris and the upper caste, even among them. And within the upper caste, you look at the Brahmins, look at...
so what's the factor? Very quickly, if this is a cross-caste, cross-class vote, what is the reason?
It's a wave election.
It's a wave election. Wave for whom?
Wave for the NDA.
Who? There must be a reason for a wave election.
I think for
Nitish Kumar. Are we very clear? Nitish Kumar, no, Rajat Sethi doesn't agree. Nitish Kumar's election.
I think it's the only two broad strokes on the election canvas were arithmetic and Mahila.
And both have gone to Nitish
Both have gone stupendously towards one side.
I agree
There is
with
no
you. That's
other
a nice
analysis
way
for
to
this
put it.
election.
Arithmetic and Mahila. I want to go to Suesha Sawant, our Mahila at JDU office in Patna. Suesha, the JDU is having a wonderful day, as is the BJP. The only battle now is Kaun Banega #1 between the two. Both contested 101. One is 83, one is 80. Take it away. Tell us what you're seeing around you at the JDU office.
Oh, celebrations galore at the JDU office, Rajdeep, and cadres have been swelling up in huge numbers. In fact, I've been waiting for you to come to me just to show you the scale of the celebrations. You know, the Modi, Nitish cutouts that are being flashed everywhere, the shank that has been reverberating ever since. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come to the JDU office, and they continue to say, because I've been speaking, in fact, just a short while ago, I also spoke to Mr. Umesh Kushwaha, who's you hear the firecrackers, on the road leading to JDU, the gate that leads to JDU. And if I can quickly show you the pictures here, all of the people here, the cadres running to this road, the roads that leads to the JDU office. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come here. And yes, they say it is Nitish's face, the Nitish factor that has worked their way through this victory. They continue to maintain that it is an NDA victory, so it would not be fair to really bifurcate
So
that.
Yesha, stay with us for a
NDA
moment. Let me also cut across to Piyush Mishra. Piyush Mishra is now on this, what was described then as a Namo Rath, now apparently the Nimo Rath, Nitish Kumar, Narendra Modi victory. Piyush, take it away. The celebrations have started in the BJP camp. They're emerging as the single largest as of now.
अब कोई बहला फुसला के बिहार की जनता को
Well, absolutely, Gaurav. A lot of celebrations are now taking place in Patna. I'm right now present with a BJP Karyakarta who has come with this Namo Rath, and you can see as to how there's a photograph of Narendra Modi right in the backdrop of this man, and he is now on board to Namo Rath. And I would ask my video only Jagga to show you as to how this Rath has been decorated using different colors, and multiple Karyakartas have now come here to the BJP office to celebrate this. Let me try to get in a word from this कार्यकर्ता. क्या नाम हुआ आपका?
फूल सिंह।
फूल सिंह जी, तो फूल ही फूल तो यहाँ पे सजे हुए पूरे रथ में।
देखिए, मेरा नाम फूल है और मैं सालों से इनको महामानव मानता हूँ, भगवान मानता हूँ। और मैं हमेशा लोगों को कहता हूँ, ये जो व्यक्ति है, ये अवतरित हुआ है जन कल्याण के लिए, लोगों का कल्याण कैसा हो इसके लिए ये व्यक्ति अवतरित हुआ है। और हम जैसे लोग अगर इनकी बात नहीं करेंगे तो कौन करेगा?
जी। तो आप रथ पर चढ़कर क्यों आए, क्या कारण?
रथ पर तो हम चलते ही रहते हैं, तो मेरा नमो रथ है, मोदी जी का रथ है, ये घोड़ा, हम तो ऐसे ही चलते रहते हैं।
तो ये नमो रथ नाम क्यों दिया इसका?
मोदी जी का रथ है, हमारे भगवान का रथ है। मैं उनको भगवान मानता हूँ, मैंने मंदिर बना दिया महाराष्ट्र में।
तो अब तो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स में सरकार बनती हुई नजर आ रही है।
हाँ, हमने महाराष्ट्र के मीरा रोड में इनका मंदिर बना दिया। मैं तो भगवान मानता हूँ। लोग को कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे, लोगों का काम है कहना मेरा भगवान है, ये दावे के साथ कहता हूँ। हम तो बोले थे एक बार कि देश की सारी मीडिया आवे हमारे साथ बहस करे, मैं साबित कर दूंगा नरेंद्र मोदी आम आदमी नहीं।
अच्छा, ये रथ कैसे बनवाया आपने? इतना सब क्या सजाया है?
सब कुछ लगा हुआ है। देखिए, ये अश्वमेघ का घोड़ा है,
अश्वमेघ का घोड़ा है,
विजय करके लौटा है, पूरे बिहार में घुमा है और विजय करके लौट गया।
विजय हो गई है पूरी तरह,
हो गई विजय।
क्या कारण रहा विजय का?
विजय का कारण लोग इस बात को समझ गए हैं कि अगर हम मोदी जी को मजबूत करेंगे तो हमारा देश मजबूत होगा। लोग इस बात को समझ, अब कोई ठग नहीं सकता है भाई साहब।
और नीतीश कुमार
तो है ही हमारे, वो तो हमारे ही है ना।
एनडीए छोड़ के भी चले जाते हैं कई बार।
नहीं, अब ये सब बात नहीं की।
आप नहीं करेंगे?
नहीं, ये सब बात नहीं की। जब सीधे हम इनकी बात करेंगे।
नीतीश जी की नहीं करेंगे?
नहीं, नीतीश जी की बात क्यों नहीं करेंगे? अरे हमारे नेता हैं, एनडीए के नेता हैं, उनकी बात क्यों नहीं करेंगे? नीतीश जी तुम्हारे हैं।
तेजस्वी जी को क्या कहेंगे?
किसको?
तेजस्वी जी को क्या कहेंगे?
काहो मंगलू अब का करवा, अब तू क्या कर छान उतरवा। हम तो कितना बार तेजस्वी को कितना बार समझाएं कि तुम जो है ना, जब चुनाव आता है तो शिकारी की तरह जो घूमते हो, जाल बिछाते हो, दाना डालते हो। अरे बिहार की जनता इतनी प्रबुद्ध है कि तुम्हारे जाल में फंसने वाली नहीं है। बिहार की जनता को पता है कि मुझे किसके साथ रहना है। बहुत
धन्यवाद। Okay, we are hearing the BJP celebrating. What about the big leaders? Look at now how the entire VIP map has changed. Tejasvi Yadav, big story at the moment, is trailing from Raghopur. This is huge when the face of the opposition starts losing in a constituency dominated. We don't know the final result, but as of now, he's trailing. His other brother, Tej Pratap Yadav in Mahua, is also trailing. Less surprising, but again trailing. Both of Lalu's sons trailing. Kesri Lal Yadav, the Bhojpuri singer brought in at the last moment to lift up the RJD in Chhapra, is trailing. So it is a bad day for Lalu and family and the friends. On the other hand, look at now, all the BJP ministers are leading again. Vijay Kumar Sinha is leading there in Lakhisarai. Mangal Pandey, health minister, is leading in Siwan. You've got Madan Ansani, he's leading in Bahadurpur. So you've got all the ministers also beginning to take a strong lead at this moment. I want to turn to some of the other key constituencies. Anand Kumar Singh, the strongman of Mokama, he is leading at the moment. Let's take a look whether there are any candidates at all of any strongmen at the moment. No, none. Renu Devi is the one BJP leader who's trailing at the moment. Former Deputy Chief Minister. Most of otherwise the BJP strongmen at the moment, as of now, are leading at the moment. So you've got a situation where it's a complete sweep. Samrat Choudhary leading, Maithili Thakur leading, Vijay Kumar Choudhary, close aide of Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment. This is what you see when you see a sweep. One side is taking away, the VIP candidates are winning, the candidates they've changed are winning. And look at the disaster that's taking place in terms of the tally as well as the seat share at the moment. Just take a look at just how the entire map of Bihar has turned orange. This is the color at the moment. You have only very small pockets for the RJD. Interestingly here, you've got others, and this is AIMIM winning in 3 seats at the moment in Simanchal. So Asaduddin Owaisi is not completely wiped out at the moment. Let's try and break that down further for you. BJP 84 leads, JDU 76. LJP having a fantastic day. Chiag Paswan benefited from flying in a chopper with Maria Shakil. She knew which way, who was going up. They flew together.
He's like the weather vane, like his father, quite literally.
They go
the weather vane of in politics.
To be
now.
fair, Ram Vilas Paswan would make the moves at the right just before the election. Chirag did it a couple of years ago this time. Yes. So he's benefited from that. He's turned out to be...
He's remained the Hanuman.
He's remained the Hanuman.
This
is the story to me. RJD is only leading in 35 out of 143. That is almost only a 25-27% strike rate. This is the worst day that the RJD has had since 2010. And that's why this election is looking more and more like 2010. The Congress... क्या बताएं, जवाहरलाल नेहरू का बर्थडे है, लेकिन Nehru's legacy is not going very far. VIP is turning out to be not so VIP. That's their problem. What can we do about that? But the rest also, very interesting. The rest are having a bad day. And this rest, 38, including the left parties. The left parties had the highest strike rate, over almost 70% in 2020. That's how politics changes. CPIML, CPIM, CPI. CPIML had a terrific day in 2020. They're being dismantled in this election. And that makes it very, very interesting to see it. JSP, Jan Suraj. Sorry, Prashant Kishore ji. Kya matlab? Zero. You wanted to be hero. You have turned out to be zero.
But
can
I make a point there?
BJP emerging as the single largest party with 83 as of now. You know, so
Gaurav Sawant is excited by that, but you've got to give credit.
I just want to tell you, because people were thinking that BJP may be number 3. On ground, they really worked hard and systematically. And BJP, JDU, LJP, ye jo tikdi ek sath aayi na, that worked. VIP Malla's going to MGB just did not work. From day one, they've been saying Malla हमेशा राम के साथ रहता है, वो निषादराज खेवट नैया पार कराता है. This is what appears to be happening.
राहुल गांधी ने डुबकी भी लगाई और वोट भी नहीं मिला, बताइए.
अरे ये बात आप देखिए.
Somebody made a statement कि जितनी मछली पकड़ेंगे उससे भी कम वोट आएंगे उनके पास.
Well, that is, I don't know whether he caught 7 fish or 8, because at the moment the Congress is stuck at 7. Look, This is a Nimo super show. I think we've got a nice little catch line. Maybe some newspaper should pick up. This is the Nimo election, N-I-M-O. And I hate to say I told you so. You just have to go to my vlog this week. I said this would be game, set and match to Nimo. And it's turned out that way. We can give 65% credit to Nitish, 25 to Narendra Modi, 10 to the rest of the organization. I think that would be a fair way to divide the credit. Yes, Preeti.
Rajdeep, I think there's also, it might be a fine print, but look at the RJD figure. It's a moment of reckoning where Tejasvi Yadav is concerned. Your strike rate is less than 25%. You talk of Prashant Kishore getting a big fat 0, but this election is an opportunity for Prashant Kishore to move into that space.
Become the main opposition.
To become the face of opposition, because for Tejasvi to come out of it.
Can he do that, Sajjan and Rajat Sethi?
But for Tejasvi to come out of it.
Rajat Sethi, the friend of Prashant Kishore.
No, see, again, what we are analyzing is irrespective of the hard work that he has put. But the inflation that was there, not at all. How can he? Still, look at the vote shares. RJD is still sitting on a solid 23%. 23% vote share is the Muslim Yadav.
And what is the RJD has always had a 37%.
Will Prashant is less than 1% right now. So forget that. How will you build from 1% to 25%? It doesn't happen overnight. You need to have a consolidated base. What caste base do you have?
Okay, Sajjan, go ahead.
There is no caste based in this.
1 minute.
Is nota votes of Jhakki Bihari, Jhakki Biharis who will have their service until 60, they will retire and they want a new career.
क्या नाम है उनका?
Jhakki Bihari.
Jhakki Bihari.
Jhakki Bihari.
ये कौन होता है यार?
Always.
मुंबई में तो हम कहते हैं झक मारने जाओ यार.
Yes. I mean, you are always critical of everyone and you want that there should be some ideal conditioning. So he cannot be a launching pad of the retired bureaucrat.
So am I right? Just a minute, Preeti. Am I right that while Preeti made this point that if Prashant Kishore stays the course, he can use the fact that the opposition is vanquished to emerge as a force? His biggest problem is what is the social base he brings.
Exactly.
In Bihar, how do you win an election without a...
Can I say something?
Am I right in saying that unless you have a social base?
You cannot succeed by managerial kind of politics, picking the right threads, making right noise, but have no background.
Can I say something?
Yes, Preeti, you want to challenge that?
No, I don't want to challenge it. All I'm just saying is we're talking about the caste base. Look at what's happened with the RJD right now. Which caste has stuck by the RJD?
No, 1 minute.
Preeti, that's wrong. 23%. 23%.
Preeti, I must correct you.
Allow me to...
No, ma'am.
Allow me to finish what I'm saying.
You said no caste.
I'm not saying no caste.
Which is getting 23%, you say
Allow me to finish. Allow me to
important data.
Rajat, if you allow me to finish, I'll say, right? In 37% is what the RJD got the last time around in 2020.
Combined.
Gadbandhan, 31% was the RJD, right? 31% was the RJD. Right now, the combined Gadbandhan is at 23%.
It is still by vote share.
Look at the numbers.
Vote share.
I just want to stop.
Is
at
23%.
Can we just stop here, please? The viewer doesn't benefit from crosstalk. I'm going to request you all to stop. I just want to let's put the numbers. Numbers have been thrown at us. Preeti, let's look at the numbers, right? Vote share. Alliance at the moment. This is vote share. 49%, 38%. Yes. I think we need to be very clear. The fact is that and this is an interesting observation. The Mahagathbandhan last time was 37%. Yes. Please, sometimes we lose sight of the big picture. The Mahagathbandhan was 37% last time. It's actually held its own in terms of vote share. Absolutely. That's why I said to suggest that the Yadavs have deserted Tejasvi. 1 minute, please now. The Yadavs have deserted or the Muslims, that's not happened. In fact, they've consolidated. What has happened in this election is a counter consolidation. Just a minute, please. Now we must let the viewer, ma'am, this is not you versus me or anyone else, let the viewer benefit. 38% is playing 49%. What has happened is the NDA, which was 37.5%, which is 12,765 votes more than the other side in 2020, has gone to 49%. That's a 12% swing. Please appreciate what is being said. One alliance has stayed where it is, 37 has gone to 38. What has happened in 2025 is very interesting. In the last election, there were 20... Ma'am, just a minute. There were 22...
Just to finish.
You must allow me to finish, sir. Allow the viewer to benefit. This honestly is the election. So let them. The others were 22 to 24%. They have lost 9%. Please appreciate what's happened. Bihar turned bipolar totally this time. You had a choice. Either you go with Nimo, Nitish and Modi, or you go with Tejasvi and the Congress. Tejasvi and the Congress retained their core vote. But that is not enough.
How is AIMM leading on 3 seats in the Muslim area if they retained
Can I explain to you? In particular seats, you can have 3 candidates there and I can win with 28 or 30%. There are very few such seats in Bihar.
Local factors.
Ma'am, just a minute. 90% of the seats have been won because Bihar turned bipolar. And in a bipolar race, if I'm at 49 and the other at 38, it's game, set and match.
Absolutely.
You may have individual candidates who may win in a particular area because of their individual vote. AIMIM is not the story of this election. The Muslims are not the story of the election. The Muslims have consolidated around the Mahagathbandhan, so have the Yadavs. Together they come to 31%. From 31%, how do I go to 42% to win an election? I've gone up to 38%. Who have I got? I've got smaller groups. Not enough. Other side, what has happened? I've got 49%, and maybe there's a factoid that I had said earlier which we should put. You've got, and viewers should understand this, you had the EBCs are 26% of Bihar, conservatively, they could be even more. You've got Dalits who are at least 16%, that adds up to another 16%. You've got upper caste who are 10.1%, that already takes you to over 50. You've got the Kushwahas, this time with Upendra Kushwaha on your side. Within the Dalits, you had Paswans and you had Jitin Ram Majhi coming. You have a wider coalition. This election was won, as was just now suggested, because you had a wider alliance of caste groups, plus you had the Mahila factor that was coming in, that could have, we don't know, could have crossed also the caste barrier. That's where the election was won. So while you say that Tejasvi Yadav has much to introspect, he still is getting 38% of the vote. His challenge remains the same as an Akhilesh or any other leader. How do I go beyond my core vote? And that did not happen in 2025 in the manner it almost happened in 2020. That's the election.
You know what happened?
Thank you. Now you can go.
No, you're absolutely brilliant. You're absolutely right.
That is the truth.
What happened with the RJD and JDU coming together in 2015, a wider net, is exactly what has happened in 2025 with BJP, JDU having a much wider net this time.
No, John, just BJP, JDU. Please add Lok Janshakti, add Jitin Ram Majhi. So you see, I think the lesson here is you cannot win states like Bihar without a wider caste alliance. And I think you can't make Bihar presidential. Ki main Mukhyamantri banuga, to sab meri taraf aayenge. Last time, a Yuva vote was actually influenced by the 10 lakh promise of Tejasvi.
Absolutely.
This time, even that was not acceptable. In a way, celebration picture. But Javed, you want to speak over that because you often made this point. Where does Tejasvi lack that Akhilesh does? Akhilesh last time seemed to do what Tejasvi did. What's the difference between Akhilesh and Tejasvi?
Look, Akhilesh matured in adversity. He drew the right lessons where it took him 3 consecutive losses. He lost 2 assembly and 1 Lok Sabha election before he realized.
But has he made a greater effort consciously to widen his alliance?
Well, he has. Only 5 Yadavs are put up in the last Lok Sabha elections from the Samajwadi Party. Tejasvi needs to do. He needs
Tejasvi gave, let's be clear, Tejasvi gave 51 Yadavs tickets out of 143. He gave 18 Muslims. That comes to 69. That still leaves 74 candidates, but he was not able to find that one other group. You see, you needed one other group which would have backed the Yadavs and Muslims.
The VIP that he thought will do it, and the Tati Tatwa IP Gupta, that did not happen for him. The
Even that might have partly happened for him because he's gone to 38. He needed to go past 40.
40, correct, which he could not. And in my view, and some of the analysts have been saying this, he gave 100 seats out, which perhaps he could have avoided. Congress given 61, given their heft, 61 is not what they deserved, is what analysts on ground say.
But Gaurav, in hindsight, did the RJD deserve 143?
Well,
if you look at the numbers on the board, it's 34. Did the RJD deserve 143 then?
No, but you see, Preeti, that's the problem.
That's what it is.
No, 1 minute.
The RJD and the Congress today stand at the same strike rate.
Just a minute. Are you telling me that... Just a minute. Are you telling me that the Congress party would have done better if they contested 140?
No, nobody's holding a candle for the Congress. I'm talking about the RJD here. The story in this election is also the debacle and the complete downfall of the RJD.
This is where I think the big numbers need to be actually dissected further. When you dissect them further, the reason is very simple. When I am only as good as my opponent is. If my opponent has put together a wider alliance, I can do whatever I want. I can't win. So the RJD has to, the challenge for the RJD is how do I widen myself beyond the Yadavization? I said this again, Lalu Prasad left an asset and a liability for his son.
So
the asset was his core vote, the liability he can't expand it.
So this is what I'm saying. Try and double click that why are they not able to extend their tent and have more castes? The reason is Bihari Yadavs versus the UP Yadavs. Bihari Yadavs are far more aggressive, are far more vocal. Look at the social media feed. Also, look at RJD's spokesperson. They chose a Priyanka Bharti. The Priyanka Bharti kind of spokespersons, what message they were giving on television? They were making caste slurs towards the, towards the fag end of the election. No. See, BJP is not making a casteist position ever. I think that's
sometimes.
No, it is not playing out in the context of There is no communal politics which has happened. Bihar, like always, has emphasized on caste coalitions.
Giriraj saying on the day of voting,
in Bihar, there has been no communal politics which has happened this time around.
Very clearly.
See, but let's say if there is one region where you could argue some element of communal polarization has taken place, it's Simanchal, where clearly a heavy Muslim Yadav voting could have resulted in a counter.
Again not, Rajdeep.
A solid presence of EBCs and Dalits in Simanchal.
Sure. Now, whether they voted on caste identity or the Hindus is different. Bihar's history has suggested Hindutva doesn't have the same traction as Mandalization has.
As it is in Uttar
Mandal
Pradesh.
is still alive,
yes,
but Mandal needs a face like Nitish Kumar.
But in Purnia, there were massive Jai Shri Ram slogans, massive bhajans, all of that happening, which we've captured. I saw it, I covered it, I reported it on TV from Purnia. So there was a lot of that happening.
Getting in two more guests, Dr. Ajay Alok, the good old doctor of Patna, and Akshat Shonak, spokesperson Jan Suraj. But Ajay Alok, congratulations. You have every reason to celebrate. You were among those who kept saying, "Do tihai bahumat milegi." How do you see this victory? Has it exceeded your expectations also?
Rajdeep, I had a word with you almost 10 days back when I said that don't get surprised if we cross 2010 mark. We are yet to reach that mark, but election is still folding. I won't like to comment on the final tally, but election is still folding. And when tsunami folds itself, it takes everything away. So I guess we should wait till 1 o'clock. The results will be pretty clear.
What made the difference, Ajay? What do you think made the difference?
It's simply good governance, development, and credibility. Nothing else. And the impact of Jungle Raj, which was there on every Bihari. Whatever the reason could be, but impact of Jungle Raj was supreme. That was a stamp mark that people never wanted this regime to come back again. And secondly, a ninth fail cannot rule Bihar. A ninth fail dwelling hordes of promises that Sarkari Naukri in every household, doing this, doing that, 30,000 rupees, making absurd things, and then at the end of the election, accusing every institutional body, right from police forces to IS officers to election commission. Yesterday only they said that we will create things like Nepal and Bangladesh.
Maria, go ahead.
Ajay Alok ji, aaj to aapka din hai. So you should talk about factors that have led to your victory, this landslide. Forget about what has gone wrong and what the blame game was. What do you think has worked? What is Bihar celebrating today? Let's talk about that. This is unprecedented. A chief minister who has been in power for 20 years is returning with a mandate which he got in 2010. This is the story of Bihar election.
मारिया, आप भी बिहारी हैं, कोई अनप्रेसिडेंटेड नहीं है, कोई अनप्रेसिडेंटेड नहीं है.
But do you agree that
आप भी बिहारी हैं, आप जानते हैं कि यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है?
Ajay Alok, do you agree, Nitish? No, sir, do you agree that wherever Nitish Kumar goes, you win? 2010, Nitish's sweep, he was at that time with the BJP minus Modi. 2015, sweep with, you can smile. 2015 with Lalu Prasad, sweep. 2025, back with Modi, sweep. Nitish Kumar, your old leader, is actually the glue that holds this together. Give him credit today.
Rajiv, what's wrong with you? Even today, you are trying to set up a narrative that with Nitish you win. What happened in Gujarat? What happened in Madhya Pradesh?
Bihar.
Even with
Bihar. I'm talking about Bihar. Sir, I'm talking about Bihar. Bihar mein Nitish zaruri hai.
Bihar is too good, makes it level. So Nitish and Narendra are 1 + 1, not 2. 1 + 1 is 11. And all BJP is also good governance, nothing else. Good governance, development, and every welfare of everyone, and people have belief that they are not going to go into the hands of criminals or go into the hands or slip into the hands of corrupt. So this is the belief the BJP has created over the period
like you
of time.
said, with what is now clearly the Nimo effect, but in all probability, this is that proverbial fork in the road where it comes down to Bihar and its leadership, where, stalwarts like Nitish Kumar, who dominated the landscape, are now, this is, I would think the best kind of election for Nitish Kumar, to fight and possibly end, if at all, it is going to be the end. The question I ask you though, Ajay Alok, who for the BJP who takes the charge forward? Are you looking at the like of a Samrat Choudhary, the Deputy Chief Minister? Because the Yuva factor, the youth leader, a person who agrees with the caste combination where it comes down to Bihar, who takes the Bihar charge forward?
See, in all the exit polls, it was being mentioned that youth factor, and especially the youth from 20 to 39 or 18 to 29, the youth factor are going on with Tejasvi. But whatever the trends are coming right now, it doesn't clearly suggest that. As far as the leadership is concerned,
Tejasvi is trailing right now on his seat, Ajay Alok, and trailing by a margin of 6,000 votes.
No, he's trailing by now a margin of over 5,000 votes. This is the current. The Tjasi Yadav is trailing by more than 5,000 votes right now. But here the problem is, it's not Tjasi Yadav. Biharis, in general, the intelligent quotient is very high. Maria herself being a Bihari, she knows this, that the gravity of the people is always judged by what they speak.
Achha, were you on
Politics is all about perception. Politics is all about perception.
No, tell me this, Dr. Alok. You had said Muslims will not be given tickets because they don't vote for us. Does this mandate of, does this indication of 188 point towards a different picture? Are Muslims also voting for you?
Muslims, women are voting for us. There's no doubt about it. Muslim men in many areas are voting for us. It's clearly indicative. हम टिकट मुसलमानों को इसलिए नहीं देते हैं और नहीं देंगे क्योंकि हमें वोट नहीं देते हैं. Be clear about this. I have said it multiple times. I don't want to be politically incorrect, but this is a politically correct statement given by me, which many will hesitate to give, but this is a fact.
I'm not sure whether you would have made the statement when you were in JDU, but that's another matter. Let me be joined at the moment by Sanjay Jha, who joins me. He is a JDU spokesperson. Sanjay Kumar of the JDS joins us. Sanjay Kumar ji, is this a victory of the Nimo factor, as we are calling it? Nitish plus Modi super show is how we are calling it. You bring the two together, magic happens in a state like Bihar.
Yeah, of course, Rajdeep. So, the NDA combined force fought very well the entire election, and the election results, which are the trend which is coming in now, clearly shows how people have shown faith in Nitish ji's leadership, and the combination of NDA, the combination of Nitish ji and Modi ji. So that's quite clear, and so people have voted in large numbers. People have shown faith, expressed faith, and in the leadership of Nitish ji. And Nitish ji has been loved by, it shows how much people love him in the state, in the entire state. So yeah, we are quite happy about the result.
Is that Bihar की जनता ने नीतीश कुमार को छप्पर फाड़ करके दिल दिखाया है और ये वोट पैसा दिया है. लेकिन संजय जी, सवाल ये भी है, the question will also be that where will the celebrations be today? 2010, one Anya Marg opened up for all journalists like me who were reporting from one Anya Marg, Nitish Kumar's residence. Where will the celebrations of JDU be today?
Will Nitish Kumar finally speak to the media?
Yeah, of course. You can see the celebration is going on in the party office, and in most of the cases when a party wins or a combination of party wins, the celebration happens in the party office, and you can see, you are already showing how the JDU supporters are celebrating in our office in Patna.
ओके स्टे विद मी संजय जी, एक बात बताइए, ये जो कहा गया था कि बीजेपी हैज 85, जेडीयू हैज 75, इस समय जो फिगर्स आ रही हैं, does that make any difference whatsoever? This is the second election where BJP has more than JDU.
10 seats का gap है.
I think, this was clarified during, all the interviews taken, and also in the public events, the leaders of BJP and JDU, they have expressed it very clearly that Nitish ji is going to be the next chief minister of the party.
No,
of
Sanjay ji,
India.
posters are out that Tiger abhi zinda hai. What was seen as Nitish's farewell election, will it be now Nitish Kumar's farewell election? So much was said about his health. He's come back roaring into this, election. What now for Nitish Kumar? क्या ये last election था? क्या ये farewell election था? Where he's left on a note where he's shown everybody where he stands? या आगे अब बाकी आगे देखेंगे, एक और election होगा?
नहीं. I think, we call it farewell election or not, but yeah, Tiger abhi jinda hai. That is very much.
But Sanjay ji, आप ही ने बोला था farewell election मेरे शो में कि ये आखिरी election है और हम जम के लड़ेंगे.
लेकिन नीतीश कुमार ने नहीं बोला था.
मैं तो इनकी बात कर रही हूँ, संजय जी की बात कर रही हूँ.
संजय जी, हम दोनों क्लासमेट्स थे, बैचमेट्स थे हार्वर्ड में, और संजय जी ने बहुत बढ़िया किताब लिखी है, कटिहार टू कैनेडी. और जब वो किताब लिख रहे थे तो उसकी जो प्रेरणा थी, वो साथ में हम लोगों ने गलियों में टहल के संघर्ष किया है साथ में. और मुझे मालूम है कितने जेन्युइन लीडर हैं. ये भी एक ऑल्टरनेट चेहरा है. जरूरी नहीं है कि प्रशांत किशोर के पास ही सारे पढ़े लिखे लोग हों. जेडीयू के पास भी उनसे भी ज्यादा बेटर पढ़े हुए लिखे लोग हैं. और आपको पार्टियों के अंदर देखना पड़ेगा. अगर आप सिर्फ मीडिया की तर्ज पे जाएंगे, दूर से चीजों को देखने की कोशिश करेंगे, तो आपको आंसर्स नहीं मिलेंगे. मुझे लगता है कि जो लीडर्स हैं संजय जी जैसे, इन लीडर्स को भी स्पेस मिलेगा. पार्टी
No, that's a good question. Do you have a second line at all? There's a sense that after Nitish ji, who will that question arise 1 year from now? Today there's no Tiger Zinda. Maybe Tiger hu, maybe Zinda hu. But next election, I may not be in the TV studio. Here we know who will take over.
You will be here. Rajdeep will be here. The question is, I have a fair idea. Even Nitish Kumar will be there.
No. So is there a second line? Koi hai?
There are many leaders, and I'm sure that eventually there will be leaders on the front. And but for now, Nitish ji is our leader, and he is our face, and he's going to be our CM. So that is what.
अच्छा, आपने कटिहार टू कैनेडी जो लिखा, I want to understand from you. Explain the Simanchal vote, because everyone thought Simanchal last time when NDA got 12 out of 24 was कुछ हटके. इस बार तो 18 लग रहा है. How is the NDA doing so well in Simanchal?
I think Simanchal pe, we focused a lot. Our public events happened quite a bit, and also the kind of work we have done in Simanchal. People say that we have neglected Simanchal. It's quite false. You stayed in Purnia, and around Purnia you traveled around. The entire region has developed so much. The roads, the infrastructure, the hotels, the airport, recent Purnia airport. So all development reached towards Simanchal. It's a false narrative that has been created by the opposition that Simanchal has been neglected. In Nitish ji's government, we never neglected Muslim population. We gave proper attention to Simanchal, and I think people have shown faith in the government. Yes.
We talk about roads. Actually, we should also talk about airport infrastructure. My driver comes from Madhubani. All these years, he would travel by train for Chhat. Now he went by air to Darbhanga, and it changed his life. Yeah. And there are many others like that. You've got now airports in Purnia. You've got airports in Darbhanga. So it's infrastructure. Yeah. It is cash transfers as well. Let's not minimize the impact of that 10,000 rupees that came a week before the election.
I would say the continuity of empowerment model. The continuity.
Sir, continuity. आपको चुनाव के एक हफ्ते पहले you remembered the continuity. You're also smiling. Your numbers, I am told, 1 month ago.
Smiling because I'm happy. It's not a smile.
Yeah, but you wanted to respond, Javed, to what Gaurav said about Simanchal.
You've been repeatedly making this point about Simanchal and how is it that in Muslim-dominated. It's You don't have to be Einstein to find this out. Just forget, wherever there are large number of Muslims, there's a counter-polarization as well. Look at past elections in Western UP.
Okay, I'm now going
Most
to give...
Muslim-dominated areas, the seats go to the BJP because there is a counter-polarization and there are more than one Muslim candidate. And nobody votes as a monolith.
Okay, fair
including
enough.
Muslims.
I'm going to go straight across the table. You have a choice of things that you want because why should only the politicians celebrate? What would you like?
Rajdeep, it's not just your wife who's watching, even my wife is watching, so I'm not having sweets.
You're not having sweets. Madam?
I'm going to take a tekwa.
You're going to take a tekwa.
Right there.
You want makhana? Anyone wants makhana, tekwa? What is this called?
Nimki.
Nimki.
I'm going to take tilkut. There is nothing better than tilkut. It is so soft. So sweet.
I'll take tilkut because I come from Gaya.
Acha, you come from Gaya, so
I'm
you
from
will...
Gaya, so I'll take a bit of tilkut.
आप क्या लोगे? मखाना, तिलकुट क्या लाऊं मैं?
You have brought nimki.
Nimki. I brought nimki for you.
मेरा ससुराल है बिहार तो
अपना ससुराल है बिहार. You should be very careful then.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
Tilkut is outstanding.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
When I was studying in Delhi University, students from Bihar would help you so much with your tutorials.
Did you graduate or not?
I post-graduated from your wife's college, St. Stephen's College.
Brown thing. He wants the brown thing.
It's called tekwa.
Nimki. He wants the nimki. चलिए nimki भी खाइए. What is very clear is as we are having our late breakfast is that this election, Nitish and Modi have eaten the opposition for breakfast. They've had nimki.
Lunch and dinner, Rajdeep.
They've had breakfast, lunch and dinner. Okay, let's tell you the big story. As we approach noon, the story of Bihar is the absolute landslide of the Nimo combination. This is almost a repeat of 2010, far away from what happened in 2020 and the Kaate ki Takkar. As of now, 189, which is up by 67. Mahagathbandhan 50, down 64. So almost more than half of what they won last time. Others 4, and they include 2 seats where the AIMIM is leading. But what you have is a landslide. Just look at that map. This is the kind of story that we've seen here. If you look at individual parties, 84 out of 101, strike rate of 84%, 76% for the JDU. These are fantastic figures. One gets a distinction, the other gets a very high first class. LJP, Chiag Paswan ka chirag bhi jal raha hai achhi tarah se. He's got 22. Others 7 out of 13. So Majhi and Kushwaha not doing necessarily as well as the others. They're at 50%. Take a look at the Mahagathbandhan. 35 out of 143 makes it about 25% only. So the RJD strike rate is very, very poor. The Congress, even poorer. 5 out of 61, way below what they even got last time. VIP, 1 out of 12, not good news. Rest, which is mainly left, having another bad day in the office this time, 9 out of 12. Prashant Kishore, 0 out of 238. As you look across, it's a wipeout. This is a wipeout election in Bihar. Preeti, you want to go and show us some numbers on that, on the EI? Because I think when you break down these numbers, you can get much more in terms of micro data. We're going to try and look at where exactly has the shift taken place. If, for example, we were to look at just the shift in the retain ratio and how that has changed in Bihar this time. But go ahead, in JDU strongholds, tell us what happened.
I'm looking at the RJD strongholds. So out of 10, 4 is what the NDA have taken away from the Mahagathbandhan. So these were where the RJD has won 3 elections consecutively till now. Out of those 10 seats, the RJD has now lost 4 of the 10 to the NDA. The JDU, if you look at the JDU's track record where strongholds were concerned, where it won 3 elections consecutively, out of the 23 seats, the JDU has won all 23. So this is epic performance where it comes down to the JDU. Let's look at the BJP now. The 2 single largest parties coming in from the same alliance there. The BJP, out of 24 seats, the BJP has retained 22. 2 have been taken by the Mahagathbandhan. Let's look at the Congress there. The Congress, out of 2, has been able to retain absolutely nothing, which were their strongholds. Those 2 seats also now gone to the NDA, primarily to the BJP. Both those seats where it had won 3 elections consecutively had come in from Himachal. right now coming to a knot. I just want to, Rajdeep, once again go back. A lot of interest coming in on Tjasi Yadav's seat there. The chief ministerial candidate, who's not going to be chief minister, but he'll be lucky if he retains his seat, is Raghopur's seat. And there's a margin of about 5,000.
Okay, I'm going to stop you at the moment because Suesha at the moment is amongst the celebrations at the JDU office in Patna. Suesha, take it away from us. Tell us what's happening. Nitish Babu, has he come or not? Where is Nitish Babu at the moment? He didn't speak to the media throughout the campaign. Where is the man of the moment?
He is expected at 4 p.m. But look at the kind of preparations that are happening while the build-up for the big arrival of Nitish Kumar is to happen. Laddus of all colors, literally, and I told you earlier, Rajdeep, 500 kgs of laddus, 5 lakh rasgullas that have been ordered. Look at the crackers. This big laddi that you see, I'm sure we've not even seen this in Delhi in a while, given the pollution situation. But these big laddis that have been burning all across the road, and this is the road that leads to the JDU office. Look at the kind of traffic, because there are so many cadres who've gathered here. The dhols have been beating every minute because cadres have been dancing here. You heard the bomb. Okay, you heard the bomb. So the firecrackers, like I told you, the holy colors, the laddus, the color, the bomb, the pageantry that you'd be able to witness much more in some time from now. Here you see, kitne laddu hai, kahan se?
ये अभी हम लोग का 200 लड्डू आ गया और जितना सीट इतना किलो अभी लड्डू आएगा।
अच्छा, और ये पटाखे कहाँ?
ये पूरे पटाखा पूरे बिहार में फूटेगा। जन समर्थन पूरा बिहार सरकार नीतीश कुमार मोदी जी को गया है। ये पूरे उत्साह के जनता लोग पूरा उत्साहित है।
नीतीश कुमार आ रहे हैं वापस।
देखिए, नीतीश कुमार कर्तव्य करते हैं, काम करते हैं, उसकी जीत है, ना कि हमारी जीत, पूरी जनता की जीत है। जो काम करेगा वो जीतेगा ही।
और क्या-क्या तैयारी है नीतीश जी के आने के और क्या-क्या तैयारी है नीतीश जी के लिए? नीतीश जी आने वाले हैं, क्या-क्या तैयारी है?
नीतीश जी आएंगे, पूरा फूल बरसेगा, मिठाई चल रहा है, पटाखा चल रहा है स्वागत में, और यहाँ से हम लोग एनडीए बीजेपी कार्यालय भी जाके सब लोग को मिठाई खिलाएंगे।
You know, this is the one thing they've been emphasizing on, and I've sensed this in both offices, BJP and JDU. They continue to say it is our victory, it is our victory. Do not bifurcate it. Do not say JDU or BJP. It is our victory. And they continue to say it is Nitish Kumar's leadership. There you see the dhols that are beating once again, the dancing that has been happening right here. And that is the kind of mood that you witness at the JDU office, where you see, you know, this is only going to scale up. One thing I can say, Rajdeep and Preeti, this is only going to scale up. The dancing, the singing, the bombs, the firecrackers, the laddus, and all of this that is coming in at the JDU office as they're all waiting for Nitish Kumar to come here, which is approximately 4 p.m. is what his team has been saying.
Office, because all the party offices in Patna are next to each other. So Bir Chand Patel Marg is where the RJD office, where there is no action today, perhaps the entire office would be in mourning. And
where is Nitish? You know, Maria, one of the questions through this election is where is Nitish Kumar? I tried to convince Sanjay Jha for old time's sake to take me to meet Nitish Kumar. हाँ जरूर लेकर जाएंगे लेकिन चुनाव के बाद. Now I'll of course ask him whether चुनाव के बाद.
He'll make you meet now. Now perhaps Pratyay Amrit and the other bureaucrat will ensure that meeting happens.
When was the last time that Nitish Kumar did a one-on-one interview? I'm just trying to think. I mean, he's also stayed away from the media, been very cautious. Even when he became India Alliance convener, he didn't really do one-on-one interviews.
He has not done it. But Rajdeep...
But he is, you know, that's part of his charm. You remain enigmatic. He's an enigmatic figure. He was not populist, charismatic like Lalu, and yet has outlived Lalu clearly. And I think that, in a sense, will be... he's had the last laugh.
He's more like Naveen Patnaik. He's
Sorry?
more like Naveen Patnaik of Odisha until 29, right? Wherein his health and everything is secondary to his support base, which is huge. It's basically schemes that keeps on delivering. And that's how Nitish Kumar remains the central figure.
You know, that's interesting. Yes, Preeti.
No, you talk about Lalu, but if you look at it, Rajdeep, Lalu's been chief minister twice. Nitish Kumar now will take oath as the 10th time as chief minister. And I would think, you know, at least one thing I picked up on ground. I'm not from Bihar, but you can sense that kind of warmth.
Where are you from?
I'm from Haryana, but you can sense that kind of warmth that people have for a particular leader. I think when I was on ground, and I actually did go to Karpuri Gram and in Samastipur, there's a sense, I think, in people in Bihar do feel that if after Karpuri Thakur, there's been somebody who's done so much for Bihar, it is Nitish Kumar.
Yes.
And it shows in terms of...
and there's no doubt, in all the years I've traveled, when a chief minister has been around for 20 years, you expect some narazgi. Some people to say, yaar, isne kuch kiya nahi, sab thakawat ho gayi. Not one person.
From Muslims also, Rajdeep.
And if there was only one reason why, including Muslims, and if there's one reason why I thought Nitish Babu is winning, and I keep emphasizing once in a while, hum bhi chunav sahi pakadte hain. Nitish Kumar did not have strong anti-incumbency against him. There was that in 2020, partly because of COVID, but not in 2025. And that explains the cell. Now, there
partly
is one,
because of LJP also, Raj.
Partly because of LJP as well. Let's also put it here that you don't have to have any thakawat while watching us. Because you can win an LED Jeeto contest. देखिए, forget about कौन बनेगा करोड़पति. 1 minute में आपको LED TV मिल रहा है. India Today देखो. LED Jeeto contest. Watch, answer, win. How many times has Nitish Kumar taken oath as Chief Minister of Bihar?
I have won.
गलत आंसर
I have won. I'm getting the...
मैडम आपको कोई LED TV नहीं मिलता. हरियाणा में आप लोग बहुत बड़ा फिल्म.
But I just gave you the answer before the question.
नहीं, that's okay. You want to answer the question? Please answer it. Watch, answer, win. Every hour you can win a brand new higher LED TV. Just go and type Q1 or whichever question is asked and go space. Look at that number on your screen, 838-399-4212. Just go to that number and you will win a higher LED TV every hour. In an hour, we'll have another question for you because we have lots of things to ask you about Bihar. But Nitish Kumar is clearly someone who's shown that he is the brother Bihari who's triumphed over his frenemy, as he once said. Chacha has won in this election clearly. Over Bhatija. You know, I want to ask you this, Javed, because you were there when Nitish was a minister at the center. He was railway minister. We forget that he was nurtured in a way in that Vajpayee period. Started the Samta party, didn't go very far in 95. Even lost the first election he contested. And yet he's bounced back. What was it about Nitish Kumar that you think for journalists like you who tracked him was seemingly attractive? He was always someone who was also very journalist friendly for a while.
And low profile.
And I was there when he was just an MP. Right. I was also there when Lalu was also just an MP. And that the way the two of them conducted each other in the house, conducted themselves in the house was...
Chalk and cheese.
Chalk and cheese, absolutely. Nitish was every time he made an intervention, it was substantive. He had something to say. And...
पढ़ा लिखा था.
And
engineering की degree की है उसने.
Engineering की degree. You need to listen to his speech, go to the parliamentary archives and get his speech delivered on December 17th, 1992 in the debate after the demolition of the Babri Masjid. Listen to him and listen to Chandrasekhar and Indrajit Gupta. You will know what Nitish Kumar.
You know,
I've seen that Nitish Kumar.
I went to his
and
village.
I'm also seeing this Nitish Kumar. I spent considerable amount of time off the record. He said so many things. I once asked him, I said, Nitish Babu, wo sahi tha ya ye sahi? He just patted me on the back. He says, मैं नहीं बदला हूं, बस थोड़ी राजनीति बदल गई.
Now you have Yogi Adityanath who's campaigned in Bihar. But India has also changed. India has changed quite a bit. India, and so has Bihar. So has Bihar.
We'll know whether India has
so has Bihar. So change is coming, and change is the only constant.
You see, it's very interesting, Gaurav, and that's why I say politics, nothing is permanent.
Yes.
You know, there was Nitish Kumar who was the first to take on Narendra Modi in 2013. Actually resigned as chief minister because Modi was projected as the prime minister. Today we are talking about Namo Niku, double engine, triple delight. I mean, my word, Nimo has been...
Succeeds like success.
Today,
yeah, sure. You know,
I went to Kalyan Biga and I'll ask my producer to pick up that exchange I had with one of Nitish's class juniors. Because it was very clear. I said, you know, Nitish ji ki tabiyat theek nahi hai. He said, sir, aise mat boliye. जब हम जाते हैं पटना, नीतीश जी हमें मिलते हैं और हमारे लिए बहुत कुछ किया है. तो मैंने कहा, क्या बहुत कुछ किया है? सर, कुछ बिगाड़ा तो नहीं है.
That's the main thing.
And that's a very important thing.
Sadak banai hai. Sadak is something which is great.
I'll tell you one more thing. Sadak and Suraksha were two very important elements of Nitish Kumar, especially in the first 5-7 years. I think post 2013, Nitish Kumar realized, as you're saying, politics was changing. And in the changing politics, how do I fit in? And when you fit in, you make compromises. But there is no doubt that he made an effort, particularly towards women. Think about it, a cycle was given to those women in 2006, girls to go to school. Those girls have become women. You build a bond. While I keep objecting to the 10,000 scheme, I do not object to the fact that over 20 years, Nitish Kumar consciously built a women's constituency. The only other leaders who've done that consistently, in my view, are Jayalalitha and Mamata Banerjee. Shivraj Singh Chauhan has not transformed the lives of women. He's done 1 or 2 schemes. Nitish has built an entire ecosystem, prohibition, reservations in local bodies, giving girl child cycles. 4 or 5 big ticket. Prohibition also was not an easy idea. It was opposed by a lot of men in Bihar. And yet Nitish Kumar went ahead with it. I think this is a day to try and understand the magic
Nitish
of...
phenomenon.
The Nitish phenomenon. And I want to give credit to my friend Maria Shakil. I remember 1 month ago, we were doing a program or we were having a conversation. And she said, sir, you don't have to say sir anymore. But she said, sir, I think ye Nitish Babu ka chunav hai. And she was bang on. This is Nitish Babu's election. The people of Bihar, for whatever reason, have built an element of trust. Which has been built with Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat. It's been built to a large extent with the Prime Minister in different parts of the country. But Nitish has done it in Bihar. He may not be able to do it across India, but he's done it in Bihar.
Look at the flip side.
Yes.
Political imagination on the part of opposition.
Absolutely.
After 20 years, you know that the very first question that will be asked to you would be about Jungle Raj. And you don't have one coherent response. Entire opposition put together. They don't have one single answer that what are you doing with people who are still in your party fold and you're still giving tickets and you are losing out on the narrative. And even Tej Pratap Yadav, for that matter, sounds more authentic as compared to the entire lot of the RJD and Congress combined. This is where they should have anticipated. This question should have come to...
I think we should play Womania right now because that's the ultimate celebration of Nitish Kumar phenomena. 2010.
There's also the dar aspect. People were very scared. Women were scared. Agar Tejasvi aaya, agar RJD aaya, it will be the return of the Jungle Raj. Now the return of the Jungle Raj wasn't just BJP का डराना. It was लोगों का अपने मन में डरना.
हरे रंग से डर लगता है महिलाओं को वहां पे. ये इसीलिए why did Tejasvi have multiple colored t-shirts? Because he did not want to show that green color, green
It's not just Rajat, it's not just Mahila. The Jungle Raj image is all pervasive. You sit and talk to people and they'll say कि हम वहां से move करें.
Prime Minister capitalized on it. Prime Minister said आपको कट्टा का गाना लेकर आ रहे हो. That कट्टा is scary, Rajdeep.
So can I just add a twist to it? Can I just add a twist to it? And that's why, you see, we make analysis based on what the moment is.
True.
Just take your mind back to 10 years. 10 years, Narendra Modi ji is at the peak of his popularity, right? What happens? Nitish Kumar and Lalu Prasad Yadav tie up. Jungle Raj to tha hi. ऐसा नहीं है कि Jungle Raj to 90s के ज़माने में था. And yet the two of them coming together get 180 plus seats. What has happened? I maintain that the real cleavage in Bihar is backward versus forward. What Nitish Kumar has done is taken a large chunk of that backward vote with him, many of whom fear that backwards as far as Lalu is concerned is Yadavization.
But Rajdeep,
and therefore, to my mind, Nitish Kumar has perfected the art, and that's an important thing in a caste-ridden state like Bihar, to take my vote along with me.
But Rajdeep, can I just add to that?
Rajdeep, जो आप बोल रहे हैं ना, उसी में 2.5% वाले नीतीश कुमार कुर्मी कास्ट को बिलोंग करते हैं and then he creates that wider base.
Rajdeep, you talk about...
The fascinating aspect of Nitish Kumar, as we have been talking about, is that here is the man who has been talking about everything right. If first 5 years was about women of Bihar, again next 5 years was about the sense of Bihari Asmita or Bihari pride, then another 5 years is about some other aspect. This is what Nitish Kumar phenomena is. He is not frozen in time. His policy has evolved in a period of 20 years.
But you know, Rajdeep, you talk about 2015 with the Lalu and Nitish coming together. Nitish also bought in the goodwill of the women at that point of time. You know, and the classic case of that is of this one woman that I met. And she talks of, she's a young girl, she talks of हमारी दीदी को साइकिल दिए, हमारी मम्मी पंचायत में है क्योंकि 50% रिजर्वेशन है, हमको इंटर के बाद इतना पैसा मिला, हमको मैट्रिक के बाद इतना पैसा मिला. So she ties the whole thing together through 3 generations.
I couldn't agree with you more. I think Manoj Tiwari is speaking at the moment live. Let's just listen into what he's having to say.
तब तक भारत का संपूर्ण विकास नहीं होगा. और एक नीतीश कुमार जी जैसा जनता को और जनता की सुविधा के लिए खपा देने वाला मुख्यमंत्री और देश के खजाने का लाभ सही मायने में लोगों को मिले, गरीबों को समर्पित है सरकार, ये कहते हुए मोदी जी का जो बिहार के लिए कार्य हुआ वो एक समय के बाद विश्वास बना है. तो अब एक तरफ बिहार जिंदाबाद, दूसरी तरफ आ गया तेजस्वी बाबू का शहाबुद्दीन जिंदाबाद. बिहार ने डिसाइड कर लिया, वो नारा नहीं था, वो परिचय था. तेजस्वी बाबू ने कहा कि हम तो जंगल राज थे, जंगल राज हैं, जंगल राज रहेंगे, क्योंकि उन्होंने कहा शहाबुद्दीन अमर रहे. बिहार ने डिसाइड कर लिया. बिहार के लिए बिहार जिंदाबाद, बिहार की माताएं बहनें जिंदाबाद, युवा जिंदाबाद, सड़कें जिंदाबाद, ब्रिज जिंदाबाद, गांव-गांव की गली जिंदाबाद, गरीब को अनाज इलाज जिंदाबाद. तो धीरे-धीरे ना विश्वास.
Let me go to one of the faces of the BJP in Bihar. नित्यानंद राय जी हमारे साथ हैं. नित्यानंद राय जी मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टेट फॉर होम है, बिहार से आते हैं. नित्यानंद राय जी, पहले बहुत बहुत बधाई, इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने हासिल की है. मैं नंबर देख रहा हूं, इंटरेस्टिंग है, आपके 87 हैं, एलजेपी के 20 है, बाकी 6 है. क्या कैन देयर बी अ सिचुएशन, कोई ऐसी सिचुएशन आ सकती है कि बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री बने या केवल नीतीश जी बनेंगे? आपके लिए भी बहुत बड़ी जीत है आज.
देखिए, जो आप सीट का आंकड़ा दे रहे हैं, यह एनडीए का सीट है. हम अलग अलग नहीं है, पांडव दल है और यह पांडव दल का सीट है. हम सब एक साथ मिलकर लड़े हैं और हमारे नेता मोदी जी, जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी है, सब लोगों ने अपना नेता उनको मानते हैं और उनके नेतृत्व में हम सब भरोसा रखते हैं और सब एकजुट पांडव दल हम लड़े. उसका परिणाम है प्रचंड बहुमत.
सर, लेकिन 5 पांडवों में एक पांडव 87 सीट पर है इस समय और दूसरा पांडव 75 पर, तीसरा 20 पर. मैं 87 और 20 को ऐड करूं 107 होते हैं. क्या ऐसी स्थिति आ सकती है कि आप कहे हम पांडव नंबर 1 हैं?
हम सारी सीटों को एक साथ जोड़ते हैं और यह एनडीए की सीट है.
तो आप कह रहे हैं कि नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, क्योंकि बीजेपी के लिए भी बहुत बड़ी जीत है. 101 में से 87 आना कोई मामूली बात नहीं है.
निश्चित यह बहुत बड़ी जीत है और विकास की जीत है और विश्वास की जीत है, गरीब कल्याण की जीत है, महिला, युवा और किसानों ने भरोसा जताया है, उसकी जीत है. इसलिए हृदय से बिहार की जनता को आभार, अभिनंदन.
अगर मैं कहूं कि नित्यानंद राय जी, क्यों नहीं आप भी मुख्यमंत्री बन सकते हैं? 2 बार लगातार बीजेपी इतनी बड़ी सीटें ला रही है, आप क्यों नहीं सोचते कि नित्यानंद जी राय बने? नीतीश जी 9 बार बन गए, नया कोई बन जाए.
मैं ऐसी इच्छा नहीं रखता हूं.
सर, इच्छा नहीं रखते, लेकिन कोई महत्वाकांक्षा तो होगी.
बस महत्वाकांक्षा भी नहीं है, संकल्प जरूर है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, मार्गदर्शन में विकसित भारत जो उनका है, उस संकल्प को पूरा करने में मैं अपना जीवन लगा दूं. बस इतनी लालसा जरूर है.
सर क्रेडिट किसको? सर, क्रेडिट किसको? नीमो, हम इसे नीमो सुपर शो कर रहे हैं. नीतीश मोदी, आप क्रेडिट किसको देते हैं? नीतीश जी को, मोदी जी को?
देखिए, ये हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं. गरीबों ने उनको मसीहा माना है विकास के। मैं इस बात को दोबारा कह रहा हूँ, पहले भी कह चुका हूँ कि यहाँ के लोगों ने, आप जब मतदाता निकल रहे थे घर से तो वह मोदी 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 कर रहे थे, विकास विकास और जंगल राज से दूर रहो का नारा लगा रहे थे।
अच्छा, एक बात, इफ यू परमिट, अब क्या इस बात का डर है, अंदेशा है कि विपक्ष के लोग बोल रहे हैं कि इसको नेपाल, बांग्लादेश और श्रीलंका बना देंगे अगर उनके मन मुताबिक रिजल्ट नहीं आएगा, वो अभी आ भी नहीं रहे, या फिर वो ईवीएम को और इलेक्शन कमीशन को ब्लेम करेंगे?
तेजस्वी अब जंगल राज नहीं है आपके माता पिता के जमाने वाला। यह जमाना जनता की है, यह जमाना एनडीए का है। अगर कानून तोड़ने की कोशिश की तो कानून ऐसा न्याय करेगी कि जीवन भर हिम्मत तुम्हारे कोई लठे तेजस्वी, कोई तुम्हारा गुंडा और अपराधी हिम्मत नहीं करेगा कि कानून को तोड़े, अपने हाथ में कानून ले और बिहार की जनता पर प्रहार करे, उसको नुकसान पहुंचाए, नुकसान पहुंचाने की कोशिश किए तो तेजस्वी तुम्हारा और तुम्हारे गुंडों की खैर नहीं।
जी नित्यानंद जी, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने जो बिहार में इतनी रैलीज की, उसके अलावा एक फोकस रहा छठ पूजा पर भी, और उसके अलावा ये भी कहा जाता है कि जो एयरपोर्ट्स बने हैं बिहार में, तो उनके कंट्रीब्यूशन के बारे में थोड़ा चर्चा करते हैं। और अभी एक वीडियो क्लिप भी वायरल हो रहा है जिसमें अगर किसी ने इसको लैंडस्लाइड प्रेडिक्ट किया था, वो प्रधानमंत्री ने खुद किया था।
बिल्कुल आप सही कह रही हैं। मैं बता रहा हूं कि बिहार के लिए छठ मैया बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण ही नहीं, महान भी है, महत्वपूर्ण भी है, पवित्र भी है, और उनके लिए यहाँ के लोग बहुत अच्छे तरीके से पूजा अर्चना करते हैं। और इस चीज को माने प्रधानमंत्री जी कोई आज नहीं, जब वह गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री थे उस समय भी छठ घाट पर जाकर छठ पूजा को मनाते थे, छठ मैया और सूर्य भगवान की पूजा करते थे। और अभी दुनिया पर सांस्कृतिक धरोहर और सांस्कृतिक धरोहर के रूप में इसको स्थापित करने का उन्होंने जो प्रयास किया है, यह बिहारियों के लिए गर्व की बात है। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के गरीब कल्याण के कारण 3 करोड़ से ज्यादा लोग गरीबी रेखा से बाहर हैं। वह गरीब अपना मसीहा मानते हैं, लोगों ने अपने मसीहा पर भरोसा जताया है। जालसाजी करने वाले, भ्रष्टाचार करने वाले, गुंडागर्दी करने वाले, परिवारवादी लालू परिवार
इतनी बड़ी जीत हुई है आपके अलायंस की, इतनी बड़ी जीत हुई है आपके अलायंस की नित्यानंद जी। अब एक पॉलिटिकल वैक्यूम है लीडरशिप का जो बीजेपी है बिहार में।
बड़ी जीत है, या एनडीए की जीत है, बिहार की जनता की जीत है, न्याय की जीत है, गरीब कल्याण की जीत है, विकास की जीत है, और भारत माँ तेरी जय हो विजय की जीत है, बिहार जिंदाबाद की जीत है।
एक सवाल तो सुनिए, एक पॉलिटिकल वैक्यूम है जो बीजेपी की लीडरशिप है बिहार में। अब स्पेक्यूलेशन मान लीजिए वर्ड है कि नित्यानंद राय एक ऐसे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, एक ऐसे लीडर हो सकते हैं जो बीजेपी का जिम्मा उठा सकते हैं आगे। क्या आप हैं वो लीडर?
मैं पहले बताया कि मैं ऐसी कोई इच्छा नहीं रखता हूं।
ओके सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच नित्यानंद राय जी। आज आप बड़े फॉर्म में नजर आ रहे हैं, क्यों नहीं, बीजेपी भी बड़े फॉर्म में है।
नमस्कार आप सबको।
नमस्कार नमस्कार नित्यानंद राय जी, नमस्कार, congratulations. Joining us now, Anshul Avjit. I don't know whether to congratulate him, commiserate with him, offer him some makhana, litti choka. He's also a son of Bihar, contested from Patna last time, Lok Sabha, lost. Comes from one of the distinguished families of the state, grandson of the great Babu Jagjeevan Ram. But Anshul Avjit, bad day in the office, not for the first time. On the back of what happened last year, Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, now this. 2024 Lok Sabha seems like a long time away.
Yeah, this Rajdeep is a very disturbing picture which is being presented to us. I think that the indications are clear, so there's nothing much to be said. So I was just going into, I know a lot of I think, it's but natural. A lot of Congress bashing will start, but let me preempt that and try and explain the reasons why I think the NDA might have won. So I don't think that the NDA has won because of any kind of pro-incumbency. There certainly was no anti-incumbency in favor of Nitish Kumar. In fact, the Mahagathbandhan might have even underestimated the sentimental appeal of Nitish Kumar in the Bihar electorate as he enters the evening of his political career. Even perhaps, the fact that he was not mentioned at a CM face might have worked in his favor. I mean, unequivocally, they never said so. They said,
Anshul, we give credit on the other side. Is there going to be serious introspection on your side? I want a quick answer to that. Every election, every counting day, when the Congress has a debacle, and it's had more than a few in recent times, there are questions asked. Rahul Gandhi goes for a vote adhikar yatra through the month of August, then is seen in Colombia in September, and October there is a seat-sharing chaos that eventually results in 12 friendly fights. I mean, will there be introspection? Today, Jawaharlal Nehru's birthday, you should be introspecting. You give credit to the other side, good, but what about your own lot? Shows no sign. There's a quote which is credited to Einstein wrongly. Insanity is doing the same thing again and again and expecting different results. That's what happens with the Congress.
No, there will be soul searching, there will be Atma Manthan, there will be all that. We'll have to figure out the reasons why the result has come out the way it has. You must understand, Rajdeep, that since 2010 onwards, 2010, we fought the elections on our own. We still got 8 to 10% of the vote. So it's not that the vote share doesn't exist. We have been a victim of a certain kind of Mahagathbandhan
Can you hear me,
politics.
Anshul?
Yes,
yeah,
I can.
I'll give you one reason. You're saying you're going to analyze the reason. I'll give you one reason immediately. On the eve of the election on the 5th, your leader, Rahul Gandhi, did a press conference where he said that what happened in Haryana, which was vote chori, exactly the same thing is going to happen in Bihar. You practically threw that election that day itself, where your cadre was demoralized, where your leader said, "Ke wahi hoga jo Haryana mein hua hai."
Bolo.
No. The fact that the election commission has been compromised is an open secret now. But there is nothing to be hidden. The proof has been presented. We'll delve into that later. That hasn't... Look, this is a top-down view of how elections are run, assembly elections, Preeti. The leadership cannot micromanage constituencies. They can only do election rallies, go there, create a mahal, create an atmosphere.
That's a sorry excuse, Anshul.
It's really
you know
up
that
to
better.
the individual candidates. Sorry?
No.
Okay, candidates are... Yes, Javed has a quick question. We want to move on after this.
Anshul, after 2014, you had set up a committee, introspection committee. Can you name one suggestion, one correctives that have been brought into the Congress?
Well, it was to expand the organizational heft of the Congress in Bihar. The reason why these are limiting is because of the compulsion of Mahagathbandhan politics. In Bhojpur, we never fought a seat. We haven't done it in 10 years. How will the organization...
So you would have won by... Do you think you all would have done better?
Wait, just a minute. We are getting some interesting breaking news. Akhilesh Yadav is blaming SIR for the rout. Now, I'm not able to understand how. Remember, SIR brought down the numbers by what? 45 lakhs eventually?
65 lakhs.
65 lakhs, but then 20 were added. 45 lakhs net were there. Now, I'm not able to understand that Akhilesh Yadav is saying centre's electoral conspiracy. We won't let the NDA play this game further. Now, I know that there are a lot of misgivings. Some of them, I believe, rightly so, about the way the EC has functioned. But whether an election of this magnitude victory can be attributed to SIR, 45 lakhs, remember 4.99 crore have voted. I think we need to put that in context. 45 lakhs may have been taken off the rolls, 4.99, 70% voted. I think we need to be a little bit more accepting of the work that they have done. Akhilesh Yadav saying won't let the NDA play this game. Ravi Shankar Ravi, spokesperson RJD, आप भी SIR को जिम्मा ठहराते हैं इलेक्शन कमीशन को या मानते हैं आपकी हार है? It's your defeat.
No, we concede the mandate of the people. Mandate minus the ECI's manipulation over the period of last few months since the SIR exercise started.
Now, what is the manipulation? I need clarity. What is the manipulation?
Yes.
Are you saying that fake voters were brought in? Because when I look at the numbers, I didn't see protests. If there were fake voters, there should have been some indication of it on the ground. Kya manipulation hua?
Rajdeep ji, a few BJP leaders and a few of their supporters have voted in different states. Recently, it was reported by so many channels also. Isn't that manipulation? 65 lakhs voters were deleted. The form itself, the SIR
but this
form itself.
191 place 47. Are you telling me that there were people went across the country and voted in Bihar? Surely not. The scale of it.
I'm
there
not
may be
saying
individual cases, but the scale. Why not accept that the other side ran a better campaign?
65 lakh voters' names were deleted without giving the proper reasons. A very casual kind of an exercise was done. It was not a special or an intensive drive. The forms
Did the RJD protest? Did the RJD protest? Did anybody protest that their names had been deleted? Time had been given. In fact, when we spoke to the election commission, they said not one single party has come with a list. Look, these are the individuals whose names have been deleted. They should be included.
There was no proper grievance redressal mechanism. Election Commission was busy.
Stop you. Ravi Shankar, Ravi, I'm getting visuals. Sir, I'm sorry to stop you because Jo Jeeta was Sikandar, and today the Sikandar is the BJP and the JDU. The BJP office is celebrating, remember, 85 seats. And correct me if I'm wrong, this could be their best ever performance in Bihar. If I recall, this is possibly even more than 2010, when the JDU, of course, had got a remarkable number of seats. Piyush Mishra is there. Piyush, take it away. Tell us what's happening around you.
जो महिलाओं घर से निकलती नहीं, सब लोग घर से निकल के वोट दिया। नीतीश कुमार जी ने बहुत मेहनत किया, आज बिहार की तकदीर और तस्वीर बदल दिया काम से। 2005 के पहले बिहार में लोग बिहार के भय से डरते थे बिहार आने में। आज लोग अमन चैन और शांति जीवन जी रहा है, सबके चेहरा पे मुस्कान है। देख लीजिए कैमरा चारों तरफ घुमा के, आप भी खुश हैं। पहले तो आप भय से रहते हो कि क्या होगा, आपका अपहरण हो जाएगा, क्या होगा। आज अमन चैन शांति।
नीतीश और मोदी की जोड़ी आपको लगता है उसने कमाल कर दिया?
हिट कर दिया, सुपर हिट। कमाल नहीं, सुपर हिट।
अच्छा, हम तो चल रहे हैं इस तरफ, उधर जेडीयू का असर है, तेजस्वी जी का भी ऑफिस है, क्या कहेंगे उनको?
उनको भी बधाई देते हैं, उनको मिठाई भी खिला दिए हम लोग।
अच्छा, मिठाई खिला दी? बधाई उनको, बधाई किस बात का? वो तो हार गए।
वो भी बिहार के हैं। बिहार के हैं।
Now the BJP joins us. Rohan Gupta, appreciate your joining us. You're yet another congressman who switched to the BJP. But Rohan Gupta, the Akhilesh Yadav and the likes are already blaming SIR, blaming Election Commission, and saying that the Election Commission was totally compromised. 10,000 rupees was allowed during Model Code of Conduct. SIR was a flawed exercise. Your response to that? How would you respond to them?
So Rajdeep, when you don't understand the pulse of people, you have no option but to do all these things. And this was all, it was expected yesterday only. We knew that we are heading for a thumping victory. We knew that today after 12 o'clock this agenda will start. By the evening, again I am doing one Bhavishyavani. There will be thela of Mahagathbandhan outside the Election Commission office. वोट चोरी के नारे शाम को लगना चालू हो जाएंगे क्योंकि they don't understand the pulse of people. They don't understand the pulse of Bihar. From day one, they have done comedy of errors. Our alliance was natural alliance. And you see their alliance, it was a Thakbandhan. So people will not vote for somebody who is opportunist. On the other side, if you see the NDA government, there is a pro-incumbency of 20 years. People know the people have reaped the benefit of the development or schemes of the government. So there was no reason for them not to vote for NDA. Another thing, till yesterday you were talking only about the women vote. If you now today see, across the people, whether male, female, religion, caste, everybody has voted for NDA. This is the model of Modi ji, which is across the India. He's following
I still maintain, Rohan, I still maintain Mahilas are game changers because I look at percentage of votes. Mahila are a game changer. Plus, of course, the EBC vote and the vote that Nitish brings in. Because let me be clear, Mahagathbandhan's vote has not gone down. Your vote has gone up. And your vote up is mirroring also the up in the Mahila vote. Mahila vote went up by 8.8%. You've also gone up. You know election. I also know a little bit of it. So let's not make sweeping comments. Let's be very clear. The truth of the matter is,
I want to add.
You ran a better campaign.
Just small. No, I am also... No, Rajdeep, you need to understand today that it was a natural alliance. There is nothing called friendly fight in elections. When you are on 6 seats, you are fighting against each other. What message you are sending to the people of Bihar? You are saying that your CM candidate is Tejasvi. On that 6 seats, if Rahul Gandhi campaigns, whom we last vote for? So people don't accept this opportunist alliance. Our alliance was natural. The vote got transferred. If you see Mahagathbandhan, their vote has not transferred. So
you're saying Nitish and Modi are natural allies? You're telling me Nitish Kumar and Narendra Modi are natural allies?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Across NDA, I'll tell you one more thing. The way Paswan's party has been added, you require a bigger heart where BJP and both the parties decided that they will fight only on 101 seats. You will not expect that kind of maturity from Mahagathbandhan leaders where they were fighting for each and every seat till the last moment. Or on 6 seats, they could not decide who will fight. So people, when you are not clear with your agenda, people will not vote for you.
I take your point. Meanwhile, 190 plus. 190 has been crossed. This is a landslide. The last such landslide for the NDA was 2010. Last such landslide for the opposition was 2015. Narendra Modi, Nimo coming together, deadly combination. Nitish, of course, the driver when it comes to Bihar. Mr. Modi, when it comes to Lok Sabha elections. Rohan Gupta, good to see you at the moment. Before I go to the guests, just want to give a sense of what has happened across the regions of Bihar because...
AIMIM.
Okay, I will. Preeti wants me to go to Simanchal to look at
AIMIM performance.
Okay, we turn on the magic dashboard to Simanchal. NDA leading in 16, Mahagathbandhan in 4, others in 4. And those 4 others at the moment
all
include...
are AIMIM.
So the AIMIM, according to you, is holding its own. The point is, what it does show is the Muslims have also split where there is an AIMIM candidate. So the AIM Owaisi has shown that he also has a certain resonance among Muslim voters.
And he wanted to be a part of the Mahagathbandhan.
He tried very hard.
He has tremendous resonance because when we were traveling through Simanchal, his point कि मुसलमान क्या सिर्फ दरी बिछाएगा है ना 18% वाला दरी बिछाएगा और 2.5% वाला डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर बनेगा. The youngsters were taken in by that. The women were taken in by that.
So
Muslims want their due.
The pollsters and the Congress party and the RJD believed that this vote will consolidate behind them in all, whether or not they cater to that vote.
Point taken. Okay, so Simanchal, as you can see, complete landslide and very much an area where you've seen polarization. Let's go to Mithilanchal. We are going to have a Maithili thali today for lunch, so it looks attractive. NDA 48, Mahagathbandhan just 10. So entirely a saffron surge, and this is where the arithmetic seems to have triumphed along with the chemistry. Bhojpur was the one region where Mahagathbandhan had done last time well. Look at it. Complete change. And who's got demolished? Left, among others. This was where the CPI-ML, for example, had got a number of seats. Champaran, last time also, Mahagathbandhan did very well, NDA did very well. They've held on to their bastion there. And finally, Magad, Patliputra, 50 to the NDA, just 10 to the Mahagathbandhan. So across Bihar, this has been a sweep across the state. There is no region where it is even a close contest.
The left has done well.
The problem is, see, media should recreate.
Seats has not done.
See, media has to recreate.
But they got 20 last time.
But listen. So Rajdeep ji, media should reorient a degree of proportionality in their coverage. Congress party has lower seats than Hum party also. Okay, Congress is lower than the left. Have you ever Rahul Gandhi takes a dubki. Poor left candidates, they don't have money, they don't have resources, they don't even take dubki in the water. They're still winning at least relatively higher than the Congress party. And you will never show.
No, in fact, I must confess, I told one of our reporters, please go on a campaign trail with Dipankar Bhattacharya.
You should.
And because he's one of the most intelligent politicians you can meet. He understands Bihar. But the truth of the matter is, you're quite right. National parties get disproportionate importance. Rajat's friend, Prashant Kishore also gets importance. I put one small line, it's going viral. Prashant Kishore banne ja rahe the, hero ban gaye zero. With no offense to you, Prashant Kishore, I think it's admirable that you've chosen what you've chosen. Anyone who takes the dip into politics deserves a huge amount of credit for sheer courage to do what you tried. first election hai. Who knows? Stay the course. Who knows what tomorrow brings?
But the BJP still is not on its best. 2010 was its best when it had 91 seats. This time I think it's still at 87. It's getting there. It's getting there, but still not at 91.
Yeah, but last time that election
was better. Yeah, strike rate was the best.
You see, that time also the JDU, for example, won 115. So the JDU was the dominant party in that alliance. But yes, this time the BJP strike rate, 87 out of 101, is remarkable. Much like what we saw in Maharashtra. The BJP won 90% of the seats in Maharashtra. The BJP has found a formula. And the formula includes resources, organization, cash transfers, Narendra Modi, good allies like Nitish Kumar on your side, and it includes a sense of trust that the voters have built over the leadership. Variety of issues and getting the caste combination right. And dare one say, resources. Yes.
Also privileging the social anti-incumbency over political anti-incumbency.
Explain that.
So social anti-incumbency is the memory of a social group when it was in power. So in Maharashtra, it's about the Maratha hegemony. Despite Eknath Shinde, you have Jarange Patil, etc. So it brings to the fore the memory. It privileges.
Very interesting.
Dominant caste. You have the Jats in Haryana. Social anti-incumbency. Despite being political incumbent, you privilege that. And in Bihar, 1990s is about the memory of social anti-incumbency. At every time, BJP ensures. So the factor of Jungle Raj in everyday life experience was about always bringing to the fore what will happen if Tejasvi comes to power. He may be a different person than his father, but are the support base. Anyway, you cannot have a very aggressive community as the core, and yet you can expect the women to come to your fore. The two cannot go together. It's a misfit, right?
Rajdeep, a point on 10,000 rupees, which is being mentioned repeatedly. Bihar has the highest multi-dimensional poverty, and it's the poorest state in the country. My point is that it should not, the freebies or whatever it is being called, it should not be judged with the same parameters as other states like Maharashtra or Karnataka or Tamil Nadu. It's a state where if women are getting some cash in their hands, it should be welcomed.
And it is being utilized in some of our interactions with women. They were putting it to good use. चाहे वो चाय का ठिया लगाएंगे, चाहे बकरी खरीदेंगे, चाहे सिलाई मशीन खरीदेंगे. It is empowering them. There is also the lure कि 2 लाख रुपए तक और भी मिलेगा. So the family will do better. That money
is income generating. We have seen how women have used it positively.
But can I ask you this? It's all very well to talk about women empowerment. We are seeing the numbers of women who are actually contesting the election. And Bihar will probably have an assembly which will have about, at best, 10% women. In a state where 50% have voted at least very strongly for one side, if not more. I mean, the mismatch that exists between politics, which is very male-dominated.
Rajdeep, the women always the kingmaker, never the king. And that is the story in every election.
No, but this is also the state
always, never the queen, never the king, always the king.
We are going to now do something. Preeti Chaudhary, aap yahan baithengi, and I will switch here.
Why?
Because you see, a lot of the female anchors over the years have said, men in suits take over all this anchoring.
You know what I'm going to do, which usually women don't do. Because women say, nahi, मैं नहीं बैठूंगी. हटिए राजदीप, मैं बैठ जाती हूँ. Which women never do.
Well done.
You feel seated, we are
This is yours. It's a joke. It's a joke.
To get Gaurav Sawant to switch seats.
It's a joke.
Truly, we've arrived.
But Rajdeep, on a side note, we're talking about the woman vote, but not that it matters because you're Nitish Kumar Rajdeep of news.
Chalo, bolo.
No, what I'm saying is on a side note, not that it matters.
By the way, the one good news, can I give one good news for the Congress? They do. Otherwise they will feel they're winning the Jubilee Hills by-election result in Telangana. And it's not, 1 minute, it's not insignificant. There was a lot at stake there because Chief Minister Revant Reddy put all his might there. Mohammad Azharuddin was made minorities minister just a few weeks ago.
MIM didn't even contest that.
But there's good news.
Why? It was a traditional bastion at one time of the TRS or the BRS as it is. In this election, there was a sense that maybe that vote will go back to the BRS. I'm just giving you the
BRS is a spent force completely.
In fact, the BRS won Jubilee Hills. Last time when Azharuddin had contested the election, this time the Congress is leading by about 20,000 after 7 rounds. अब देखो ऐसा ना, जब बड़ी तस्वीर होती है कुछ तो देना पड़ता है। जैसे मैं
the state president in Bihar is losing. But Rajesh Kumar is losing from Kutumba.
But no,
he has held this seat for 3 terms.
In Bihar, it is a disaster for the opposition, whichever
But
party.
good news coming in for the Congress in Rajasthan as well. But I'll come back to the point I was
you are
making.
giving a good news, but where is Rahul Gandhi? Do you know? You would know. You are his friend. मखाना भेजोगे कैसे आप
देखो रजत शेट्टी
Rajat is looking for that clickbait social media
just like the temperature is too boring. It is just like Bihar election, very boring. The results are so predictable from day one.
Rajat is looking for a clickbait social media moment.
I in my life, all my friends are in Mumbai. None of them today, they watch me for the first 2 hours out of real love and affection for me. उसके बाद वो अपने काम पे चले जाते हैं.
But you dodged the question.
No, what? Where is Rahul Gandhi? We don't know. Javed, do we know where Rahul Gandhi is? According to Rajat Sethi, he wants to know where is Rahul. But why are we asking that question?
How is it relevant?
How is it relevant?
He was the second number
He is the
in the election.
principal challenge.
It is the alliance. We are looking at alliance here.
Absolutely.
Just as we are talking about Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar, it should be, the blame should be shared between Tjasi Yadav
Okay, we want to talk to Piyush Mishra. He is actually on the ground where the celebrations are taking place. Over to you, Piyush, take it away.
क्या कहना चाहेंगे मतदाताओं को?
मतदाताओं को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, साधुवाद।
Well, Rajdeep, we just saw a victory procession which was carried out by JDU, and similar sort of processions are being carried out by BJP, and right now we are on a Rath which is named after PM Narendra Modi, and the name of this Rath is Namo Rath, and you can see as to how it is completely decorated. There we have the photo of PM Narendra Modi, and here and Phul Singh, who is on this Rath, is with us. We'll try to get in a word from Phul Singh and understand the relevance of this Rath. बहुत खूबसूरत आपने सजाया है, पीछे नरेंद्र मोदी जी की तस्वीर है, इसके पीछे भी तस्वीर है, क्या कहेंगे?
जिसका मालिक बलवान और उसका चेला पहलवान, जब मेरा मालिक ही इतना खूबसूरत है तो उसका रथ खूबसूरत नहीं होगा बॉस, रथ तो खूबसूरत होगा ही ना। और ये जो देख रहे हैं बिहार की जनता जो आज झूम रही है, ये क्या है? इसके लिए तो इंतजार करते थे लोग, क्योंकि इतना डराया था ये जो क्या नाम है उसका, तेजस्वी।
हाँ, सामने ऑफिस है,
ये सामने, उसके सामने तो बोल रहे हैं हम। इतना डराया था, हम तो सबको कहते थे कि आने वाले हैं शिकारी तेरे गांव में, या फिर है जनता सब चिंता के मारी तेरे गांव में। सामने ही बोल रहे हैं, पीछे बोल रहे हैं क्या?
अच्छा, सामने कार्यकर्ता ठोक के बोलते हैं, सामने कार्यकर्ता बैठे हैं आरजेडी के।
कार्यकर्ता है तो महाराज, हमने क्या कहा? अरे कार्यकर्ता है बेचारा, कार्यकर्ता तो ही है ना, ठीक है। दुल्हवा भाग जाएगा थोड़ी देर में, अपने बाराती भाग जाएगा। अभी तो सब इंतजार में है कि कहीं दुल्हा आएगा, लेकिन दुल्हा तो भाग गया, आपको भी मालूम है। तब सब बाराती सब अपना वो करेगा, जाएगा, सतुआ लिट्टी खाएगा, जाएगा। हम तो लड्डू खा रहे हैं,
लड्डू खा रहे हैं,
सत्तू पी रहा है।
तो पूरे पटना में आप लोग घूम रहे हैं, हम देख रहे हैं आपको।
हाँ, तो
क्या लोगों को क्या बोल रहे हैं?
उस सब का लोगों को यही कहते हैं कि बस जो विश्वास आपने एनडीए सरकार पे जताया है, जो विश्वास आपने विकास पे जताया है, जो विकास आपने यहाँ की महिलाओं की जो सुरक्षा है उस पे जताया है, ये इसके लिए आप सभी महिलाओं को, सभी जनता को, सभी मतदाताओं को कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद।
Celebrations going on there. Two litti mein choka is what we are calling it. But let's go straight across to Sudhanshu Trivedi. Sudhanshu is one of the more erudite spokespersons of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Someone who again tracks politics very, very closely of the Hindi heartland. Sudhanshu ji, पहले बहुत-बहुत बधाई. You are looking very glum. इतनी थोड़ी हंसी तो लगाइए. Let's have a smile. आप स्टूडियो में ये डिबेट करते करते आपकी स्माइल कहाँ गई?
देखिए, I would also like to congratulate to entire country on the birth anniversary of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, which is being celebrated all over the country as Bal Divas or Children's Day. And I would like to especially congratulate the Congress Party and to Rahul Gandhi ji. And I am not taking anybody's name, anybody can guess कि जो बाल दिवस की बधाई मैं उन लोगों को भी देना चाहता हूं जिन्होंने बाल बुद्धि के द्वारा इस प्रकार की बातें की कि हर परिवार को सरकारी नौकरी देंगे और माता सीता से लेके भगवान बुद्ध के इस प्रदेश को बुद्धू बनाने का प्रयास किया। मुझे लगता है कि वो राजनीति भी औंधे मुंह आकर गिरी है।
And no, but you might as well name him. You're referring to Tejasvi Yadav. Today's election.
We are now going.
No, you're referring to Tejasvi Yadav. You're saying Tejasvi Yadav Bal Buddhi. You're saying Rahul Gandhi has been proven to be wrong. let's be very clear. This is a huge victory. Are you attributing it? What is the main factor that made a difference? My sense is you created a wider caste coalition, had a good organization on the base, you had resources, cash transfers, welfare schemes, leadership, Modi, Nitish, all came together. And Mahila.
Rajdeep ji, the biggest factor is the credibility of BJP and NDA under the leadership of Pradhan Mantri Shri Narendra Modi over the last 11 years and under Nitish Kumar in the last 20 years in Bihar. On the contrary, the other side, the Congress is being proven to be the symbol of crisis of credibility. Tjasi Yadav proven to be the symbol of crisis of credibility. As far as the women schemes are concerned, sir, हमने आज ही नहीं दिया है. मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री बने उस जमाने से शौचालय योजना से लेके उज्ज्वला योजना से लेके ड्रोन दीदी से लेके लखपति दीदी से लेके और मुद्रा योजना में 55% वुमेन्स होने से लेके बिहार में आप आइए, बिहार में अगर सबसे ज्यादा वुमेन पार्टिसिपेशन इन पुलिस फोर्सेज है तो बिहार में है. तो ये 10,000 देने को जो एट्रीब्यूट कर रहे हैं, दिस इज नॉट करेक्ट. मैं आपको दो फैक्टर और बताता हूं जिसकी वजह से महिलाओं ने बीजेपी को वोट किया होगा. फर्स्ट, ये बिकॉज ऑफ द प्रोहिबिशन डोमेस्टिक वायलेंस हैज सीन अ ड्रास्टिक रिड्यूस. ठीक है, उसमें चोरी होती है, दैट इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग. ऑन दैट लॉजिक यू कैन से दैट देयर शुड नॉट बी एनी एंटी थेफ्ट लॉ बिकॉज चोरियां तो होती रहती हैं. बट उस शराबबंदी से जो डोमेस्टिक वायलेंस में कमी आई. दूसरा, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की बिगेस्ट कैजुअलिटी होती है महिला. बिकॉज किसी राह चलती महिला के ऊपर जब छेड़खानी से लेके छीना झपटी होती है तो जात पूछ के नहीं होती. फॉर एनीबडी who is of that perverted mindset, for him that person is just a girl or lady. तो आज महिलाओं को यह बात समझ में आई कि जो कॉन्फिडेंस एंड सिक्योरिटी उनको एनडीए के रूल में मिली थी, that has subsequently prevailed. And one more thing on the issue of this caste combination, I would like to remind. हाँ, एक लाइन कह दूं, then you can ask the question. In your group, one of the podcast in your group, Mukesh Sahani has said, मतलब मैं जातियों का नाम लड़ाने के लिए नहीं ले रहा हूं, उन्होंने कहा कि मल्लाह समाज की प्रताड़ना अधिकतर यादव समाज के द्वारा हुई है, इसलिए ट्रांसफर ऑफ वोट इज डिफिकल्ट. इट मींस योर लीडर्स हैव मेट बट योर वर्कर्स एंड योर सपोर्टर्स ऑन द ग्राउंड्स वर नॉट हैविंग केमिस्ट्री. So that shows that your organization was having a very hollow base at the ground.
But Sudhanshu ji, did you expect this kind of a landslide? Because this is a number similar to 2010. When Nitish Kumar was at his peak of popularity. So a chief minister who has been in power for 20 years is returning with the same kind of popularity.
जी डेफिनेटली हम लोगों ने जो सोचा था उससे थोड़ा बेहतर ही दिखाई पड़ रहे हैं. हमने 250 सोचा था, आज हम 200 के पार हैं. 400 के नजदीक नहीं पहुंच पाए थे पर 200 के नजदीक यहां पहुंचते हुए दिखाई पड़ रहे हैं. बट वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू से, व्हाट माय असेसमेंट इज दिस SIR इशू हैज प्रूवन फॉलन फैक्ट ऑन द ग्राउंड. व्हाई? आपने कहा वोट चोरी हो गई, वोट चोरी हो गई. अब आप तो सबके हाथ में अपना अपना वोट था ना. एवरीबडी फेल्ट कि भाई मेरा तो वोट था, मैं तो वोट दे के आया. तो जो 32 लाख वोट गायब हुए वो कौन है? वो वही कॉन्स्पिकुअस वोट हैं जो रियल में एग्जिस्ट नहीं करते थे. और इन द डिस्गाइज ऑफ दोज वोटर्स, जो भी इन्फिल्ट्रेटर्स या आउटसाइडर्स आके वोट करते थे, तो लोगों को वो पॉइंट जस्टिफाई करने में वोट चोरी के अभियान ने बड़ी भूमिका निभाई. मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं. और लास्ट में मैं एक और बात भी कहूंगा. देखिए, एक लिमिट होती है. मैं इस बात को लेके बहुत चिंतित हूं जो इस चुनाव में. आप कहेंगे इतनी अच्छी जीत के बाद चिंता किस बात की? चिंता इस बात की है कि आप आर्मी में भी कास्ट देखना शुरू कर रहे हैं. आप चुनाव आयोग के ऊपर सवाल उठाते हैं.
जी, Sudhanshu ji, thank you so much for joining us. Let me go straight to Patna Sahib MP Ravi Shankar Prasad. Ravi Shankar Prasad, you can say I told you so right now, because certainly when you and I spoke 2 days ago, you were very confident of a landslide. Ravi Shankar ji.
Ravi Shankar Prasad, can you hear us? Ravi Shankar Prasad, can you hear us, sir?
No. Yes, I can.
Sir, first of all,
I can. Whom I am talking to?
Ji, your old friend Rajdeep Sardesai, many congratulations. You need a nice smile. I want to see a smile on your lovely face today, sir. You're looking very smart.
Rajdeep, I am always smart. I am a very low profile, smiling person. But are you happy today?
I am very happy because I got my prediction right. When I get my prediction right, I am happy. I predicted game, set and match 1 week ago. But give us your response to this verdict. Is this beyond your expectation or within your expectation, sir?
Today, don't categorize it in these formulations. Today, as a Bihari, I am very proud of my people. I really bow down in reverence to their maturity and understanding of the future they would like our state to take. It is a victory of hope, Rajdeep. It is a victory of trust. It is a victory of delivery. And it is a victory in the leadership of Narendra Modi as the Prime Minister of India, the kind of guarantee he has given for the development of Bihar. And the people have seen that development on the ground. And also, very important, the way Nitish Kumarji's performance has been perceived on the ground. Therefore, it is a historic, tectonic moment in the polity of India. My state has risen beyond caste. You always classified Bihar in caste, and you, while in undertaking your eating jambure in Patna, your focus was always on caste. I have seen your program of that. Today, Bihar has clearly justified that Biharis can rise above caste.
Is it caste or gender, sir? You're saying, I mean, do you believe gender was the big turning point, the Mahila vote?
Surely, why not? Again, you are going for Mahila vote only because of 10,000 rupees. Please, Rajdeep, don't forget, Nitish Kumarji's focus has been on women empowerment, the cycle yojana, the scholarship yojana, the way women were given place in the Bihar police. And this coupled with Narendra Modi's commitment for women empowerment, giving them a space in the Air Force, in the armed forces, in the RAF, the way women scientists were encouraged, and the way Jivika Didis were encouraged, the Prime Minister used to interact with them. It is all a collective effort of women empowerment. But this is the result of almost a landslide, or more than that, is not just because of women. It is a tectonic shift. The voters have trusted Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar.
When you
Mark
say
my word,
tectonic shift...
and this is a great moment after 20... Yes.
Mr. Prasad,
let me complete what I'm trying to say.
Yes, please, go ahead, sir.
As a student of India's... Should I go ahead or should I not go ahead? First tell me. Let me complete. I'm trying to make some important comment. As a student of India's polity, today my state has given a classic victory which will become a case study in the understanding of India's constitutional polity. People condemned because of caste, etc., have risen to this mature level in pursuit of performance, hope and trust. That is a very great moment for Bihar.
Mr. Prasad, as someone who is a member of parliament from Patna Sahib, we saw that role that was played by the Prime Minister. You were there at his roadshow in Patna. Let's talk about his role, even as we say that Nitish Kumar has been the deciding factor in this election because of his multiple schemes and the way he nurtured women of Bihar for 20 years.
My first take it is, I'm happy you were there, you saw me. Maria, after 11 years in power, have you seen the Prime Minister having this kind of a crowd? I personally walked to the entire stretch, inviting all the shopkeepers and others to join. About 3 kilometers I walked. But we were amazed, I became emotional. The way women were doing aarti for him, and I was to tell him, and the way Modi ji used to bend his head in reverence for them, seeing that he was doing aarti, women were doing aarti for him. It's remarkable. Since when you have seen this kind of massive turnout in the case of a road show of a Prime Minister? I don't remember. I don't recall the days of Jawaharlal Nehru, maybe Indira Gandhi in some moment, but not of this type. This is truly extraordinary. And therefore I said the trust for the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, कि इनके साथ चलना है. जब इन्होंने बिहार की गारंटी ली है तो बिहार को डेवलप कराएंगे. ये ट्रस्ट होता है. And that trust doesn't come, Maria, just on its own. This trust comes because of the work on the ground. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, so that guarantee that you're talking about, Mr. Prasad, is coming because of Nitish Kumar as well. I mean, the role of Nitish Kumar cannot be underscored much. Would you just congratulate him today?
I did not at
You
all.
have- Yes.
Come on, lady, he has done a great job. He's a good friend of mine. I congratulate him fully. You will say, why you not congratulating the Prime Minister? Come on, it is a combined show where the Jodi of Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar has done remarkably well, and the people have reposed their trust. And therefore the campaign was good.
Would you agree,
coordinated,
sir?
No
Would you agree that
hanky-panky.
Sir, but would you agree that you need Nitish Kumar? Nitish Kumar zaruri hai. In 2015, when Nitish was not with you, Nitish and Lalu won. That we saw backward versus forward that election become. Nitish Kumar is the glue in Bihar. Mr. Modi does it nationally, Nitish Kumar does it in the state. Holds you together.
What I am simply, first of all, Narendra Modi Bihar is a part of India. And Narendra Modi has publicly said that I also take guarantee for the development of Bihar. About almost 4 lakh crore projects were personally inaugurated by him. You all know it. I hope you landed at Patna airport, Rajdeep. You saw how lovely it has become, how many Vande Bharats are there in Bihar, how the roads of Bihar have become. You can travel anywhere. And you remember those days of Lalu Prasad, कि गड्ढे में सड़क की सड़क में गड्ढा पता नहीं है. That people have seen. People have also seen the work of Nitish Kumar, the Ajivika Didis, the delivery on the ground. So all have worked together. And remember, don't forget, Rajdeep, Tejasvi today represents the current version of Jungle Raj. If you glorify Osama, the son of Shahabuddin, as a great messiah of minority votes, कि उसको टिकट देना जरूरी है, the entire Jungle Raj of Shahabuddin comes alive. I have gone to Siwan a number of times in the wake of killing by him to do the investigation. And they used to say कि सर हम journalists नहीं निकलेंगे, पटना से पत्रकारों को लेकर के आइएगा. All those people see that. And when the young people, the migratory people came to Patna, don't forget one thing, Rajdeep. They have also got their family, their parents recounted what used to happen in
Ravi
Jungle
Shankar
Raj.
Prasad ji,
Their brothers,
ये बताइए, how would you look at opposition blaming the SIR process or the election commission being complicit with the BJP in their performing so poorly? And right now, both Tejasvi and Tej Pratap are trailing right now.
मैं पहले आपको एक बात का जवाब दे दूं. याद करिए, इस बार बिहार के एक बूथ पर रीपोल नहीं हुआ. एक बूथ का मतलब एक बूथ पर नहीं. कहीं कोई वोटिंग मशीन गड़बड़ाई नहीं. और याद करिए, लालू प्रसाद के समय का इलेक्शन, राजदीप को याद होगा, कितनी लाशें गिरती थी, कितने बूथ पर छापते थे, स्याही फेंकते थे. याद है ना? पटना का 4 इलेक्शन मैंने काउंटर मांड कराया है, इंक्लूडिंग वन contested by Mr. Inder Gujral as an RJD candidate. All these things are well known. It used to be a battle during elections in Bihar. Now it is so smooth. So that is a credit must go to the election commission. I need to congratulate them. Now, as far as the larger issue is concerned, if they are also training, that shows the trend of Bihar.
Sure. Preeti has one last question.
Ravi Shankar Prasad ji, congratulations, because it's a tectonic shift in terms of the win that you have seen this time, the kind of support you've got. But larger question, Ravi Shankar Prasad ji, do you see this election that will go down in the annals of history for Bihar from here on? Because now will come a proverbial shift in Bihar. You know, what we've seen as leaders who have dominated the landscape of Bihar, them fading away and a new line coming in. Do you see that shift or a new thinking coming in?
Well, as far as NDA is concerned, it is fully intact. Leadership of Nitish Kumar in Bihar and nationally of Narendra Modi ji. That is one thing I would like to clarify. But remember one thing, this whole problem comes about in family-dominated political parties. Let me ask a question to you. Are the Mahagarbhadan people going to ask any question from Tejasvi Yadav? Mr. Rahul Gandhi's party has not even crossed a double digit. Is there anyone going to ask any question to him? That is the issue. And in our party, it is And don't forget, madam, that Nitish Kumar never encouraged the family. His personal integrity is unquestionable.
Good point.
That's
So
a
is
good
that of
point you
Narendra
make
Modi.
there. That's a good point
Yes.
you make,
Good
Ravi
point.
Shankar Prasad. You're in
People
top form
see.
as I see today. You've given us lots of valuable insights today. Always good to say, let's see a smile. Ek binaka smile ho jaye and then we'll move on.
Binaka.
तो क्या कहते हैं? Nice smile. Ravi Shankar Prasad, you've been an old friend. Ah, that's the smile I wanted. Good to see you.
मुझे बिना का स्माइल नहीं चाहिए. आप पटना में आके लिट्टी खाते रहिए, मटन को भी उसमें सप्लीमेंट कर दीजिए, ठीक है? And you will smile.
But I hope you will host me next time. I hope you will host me next time.
Provided you wish to become the part of the limousine liberals who come to my house.
Mr. Prasad.
Okay, Ravi Shankar Prasad, nehle pe dhela laga diya. I'm joined by C.R. Patil, a minister and someone who's also tracked the Bihar elections very closely. C.R. Patil ji, namaskar, kem cho? Savare But મને એક કહો, આ વિક્ટરીનો શ્રેય તમે કોને આપો છો? Who do you give credit? કિસકો આપ શ્રેય દેતે हैं? You give it to
આનું શ્રેય આપું છું બિહારના મતદાતા ભાઈ બહેનોને
Talking Bihari.
કે જેમણે માનનીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી
सर
નરેન્દ્ર
તમે
મોદી
તમે हिंदीમાં કરો सर, हिंदीમાં करो सर.
ओके
C.R. पाटिल भाई,
मैं इसका श्रेय सबसे पहले बिहार के सभी मतदाता भाई बहनों को दूंगा कि जिन्होंने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी साहब को और श्री मुख्यमंत्री श्री नीतीश कुमार जी के गठबंधन की डबल इंजन की सरकार के ऊपर भरोसा किया. उनको विश्वास था कि जिस तरह बिहार विकास के रास्ते पे चल पड़ा है उसको रोकने के लिए जंगल राज वाली पार्टी है जिस तरह से सक्रिय हुई थी और जिस तरह से एक डर का माहौल बिहार में हो रहा था, वहां पर उन्होंने जागरूकता बताते हुए आने वाले बिहार में युवाओं के लिए, महिलाओं की सुरक्षा के लिए, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को स्थापित करने के लिए और बिहार का विकास हो, हर तरह से हो, किसानों को पानी मिले, इंडस्ट्री आए, युवाओं को बाहर जाना नहीं पड़े. जो जंगल राज के समय में उनको कंपलसरी जाना पड़ा, उनको पलायन होना पड़ा, पलायन हुए नहीं. गुजरात के लोग भी बाहर के देशों में जाते हैं काम करने के लिए, ज्यादा काम करने के लिए, अच्छा काम करने के लिए. तो बिहार के लोग भी जा सकते हैं मगर उनको जाना पड़ा और जाना नहीं चाहते थे. परिस्थिति वापस ना आए इसके लिए बिहार के मतदाताओं ने
बट C.R. पाटिल जी, आपने गुजरात में बड़ी जीत हासिल की जब आप पार्टी अध्यक्ष थे. महाराष्ट्र में 90% सीट आते हैं, अब बिहार में लगभग 90% सीट आ रहे हैं. इनफैक्ट एग्जैक्टली 90 आउट ऑफ 101 एज वी स्पीक. कोई नया फॉर्मूला बीजेपी ने तैयार किया है? कोई नया फॉर्मूला लगता है? क्या है वो नया फॉर्मूला?
फॉर्मूला है नरेंद्र मोदी, उनकी लोकप्रियता, उनके काम करने का तरीका. बिहार के अंदर जातिवाद में इलेक्शन होता था, आप देखिए इस बार कोई जाति के आधार पर वोटिंग नहीं हुआ, डेवलपमेंट के नाम पर हुआ. और ये बात अपने आप में बिहार के लिए बहुत बड़ी है क्योंकि देश में कोई ऐसा राज्य है कि जहाँ जाति के आधार पे ही वोटिंग होता था, वो सबसे ऊपर बिहार था. और आज ये बिहार के लोगों ने सबको बता दिया है कि बिहार नातीवाद में बटेगा नहीं.
सर मारिया शकील का एक सवाल है, फिर गौरव साहब. मारिया
C.R. भाई, सवाल ये है कि अगर आप विकास की राजनीति करते हैं और इतने साल से डबल इंजन की सरकार है तो बिहार में उतना ज्यादा विकास काहे नहीं हुआ है?
देखिए बीच में जो एक पीरियड में थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम भी जो हुआ था उसमें रुकावट आई थी और ये बिहार के मतदाताओं को समझ है और इसीलिए इस बार कोई गलती न हो जाए. आप देखिए, मैंने अभी रविशंकर जी को भी सुन रहा था, मैं भी बदला में मैंने बिहार का एयरपोर्ट देखा था, पटना का एयरपोर्ट देखा था. आज 4-5 एयरपोर्ट जो है मैंने सब देखे. वहाँ पर मेट्रो देखी पटना के अंदर, पटना में स्टेडियम देखा, वहाँ पर मरीन ड्राइव देखा 20 किलोमीटर का, वहाँ पर रेल कनेक्टिविटी, एयर कनेक्टिविटी, रोड कनेक्टिविटी जिस तरह से मिली है वो अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है, बहुत संतोष की बात है.
लेकिन इतने
इसी कारण
आपका कहना है कि डेवलपमेंट हुआ है और आप लोगों ने कोशिश की, लेकिन फिर भी 10,000 रुपया देना पड़ा महिलाओं को आखिर में. आपको क्या एक सेंस था कि शायद कोई फटीग हो गया है 20 साल की, कहीं पर छोटी मोटी भी एंटी इनकम्बेंसी हो, उसको काउंटर करना जरूरी था?
इनकम्बेंसी जिस पार्टी को आती है जो काम नहीं करते, भारतीय जनता पार्टी और उसके साथ जुड़े हुए एनडीए की जो पार्टी है वो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी की होने के नाते वो इलेक्शन लड़ते हैं सत्ता भी प्राप्त करते हैं और सत्ता प्राप्त करके सत्ता के माध्यम से सेवा करते हैं, उसी के कारण एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं आती। आपने गुजरात में भी देखा है। जी,
आपकी एक अलग स्ट्रैटेजी थी, राघोपुर की अलग, मतलब आप बिहार में बहुत समय रहे लेकिन आपने बहुत ज्यादा पब्लिक रैली कहीं फोकस नहीं किया। आप और धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी काफी हद तक, राघोपुर की आपकी क्या स्ट्रैटेजी रही है कि अभी भी तेजस्वी यादव ट्रेल कर रहे हैं?
देखिए, कोई भी स्ट्रेटेजी, कोई भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी ओपन नहीं करेगी और उसके अंदर धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी का बहुत बड़ा महत्व का रोल रहा है। राघोपुर में उन्होंने जिस तरह से वो प्लानिंग किया है, तो वो अगर सफल होगा तो एक बहुत बड़ी बात होगी और मुझे विश्वास है कि धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी उसमें सफल होंगे।
सीआर पाटिल जी, क्या प्लानिंग है वो? क्योंकि अभी तक तो लग रहा है कि सफल हो रही है, वो क्या प्लानिंग थी?
बस वो धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी को पूछिए, मगर प्लानिंग कभी कहते नहीं है, बताते भी नहीं है, बताना भी नहीं चाहिए, ये तो दूसरी बार वो सचेत हो जाएंगे।
नहीं, क्योंकि ये तो तीसरी बार आप लोग कर रहे हैं। आपने ममता बनर्जी के साथ ये किया, बंगाल में अरविंद केजरीवाल के साथ किया, दिल्ली में, अब यहाँ तेजस्वी यादव के साथ कर रहे हैं, अब बिहार में। हालांकि अभी वो ट्रेल कर रहे हैं, लेकिन मालूम नहीं शाम तक क्या होगा। लेकिन बहुत जबरदस्त आपका कोई ऑपरेशन चल रहा था वहां पर, फोकस राघोपुर।
मैं तो अपेक्षा करता हूँ जो सफल हो जाए तो आपसे उसके ऊपर बात करेंगे, मगर मुझे लगता है कि धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी ने और अमित भाई शाह साहब ने उसके ऊपर जो काम किया था, जो प्लानिंग की थी, वही सफल हुई है। अरे बाकी लोगों के जो आपने नाम दिए हैं उनको वहाँ हारना ही था और भी हारना ही है। ये भी तय है, आने वाले इलेक्शन में वो रिजल्ट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा।
और आपका ये जो हर घर नल से जल योजना, उसको आगे ले जाने की बात की, वो भी महिला वोटर को, मतलब 10,000 रुपए की तो बात हो रही है, लेकिन ये हर घर जल से नल की बात उतनी नहीं हो पा रही जो काफी गांवों में जिसकी बात थी।
देखिए, हर घर नल या नल से जल, ये योजना जल जीवन मिशन अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी योजना है, जहाँ 9 करोड़ महिला रोज पानी लेने के लिए बाहर जाती थी और पानी का बोझ उठा के आती थी। पानी की क्वालिटी भी जो मिलती थी वही पानी से उसको चलाना पड़ता था। आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी साहब ने करीब 15 करोड़ घरों में ये पानी का नल से जल की व्यवस्था कर दी है और 4 करोड़ घरों में और ये पानी देने जा रहे हैं। कोई पानी शुद्ध पानी है। 25 करोड़ महिला, उनके पास किट है कि उसके घर में या उसके गांव में आने वाला पानी, उसकी क्वालिटी कैसी है, वो भी वो खुद चेक कर सकती है। तो पानी घर में देना, उसकी वजह से उसकी सुरक्षा बढ़ी। दूर तक पानी लेने जाने के लिए वो जाना पड़ता था, वो बंद हो गया। रोज के 5 करोड़ घंटे उनको पानी लेने के लिए जाने में लग जाते थे। WHO का रिपोर्ट है, वो 5 करोड़ घंटे जो बचे वो अपने फैमिली के लिए, अपने आर्थिक उपार्जन के लिए वो खर्च कर सकती है। तो उससे भी बहुत बड़ा फायदा तो महिलाओं को भी उसके अंदर भी हुआ है। और जी
सीआर पाटिल जी, मैं आपकी बात से हम बिल्कुल सहमत है कि ये महिला फैक्टर बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हुआ और वेलफेयर स्कीम्स का बहुत असर हुआ है चुनाव पर। आपने हमसे इस समय बात की, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। विल वेट एंड सी व्हाट इज योर नेक्स्ट बिग टारगेट। अभी और भी चुनाव बाकी है, बट देयर इज अ बिग स्टोरी कमिंग बिकॉज द NDA is now nearing the 200 mark. Now it's not a mandate like never before. Remember, they also got 206 in 2010. The question is, can they cross that? They are now reached 198, so they are just 8 away from what they achieved. Can they do that? I'm just going to go to the election intelligence dashboard to try and check that. Can the NDA now actually reach 200 plus? Because that is a huge tectonic victory, as many of the panelists have been saying. I'm just going to go and let's see where the numbers are coming from. Look at the margin calculator. Let's see the scale of the victory at the moment. Less than 500. How many seats at the moment? Less than 500, just 5, just 7. NDA leading in 5 of them. Less than 1,000. At the moment, 9 seats where the margin is less than 1,005 MGB. So what you've got, enough seats at the moment which could take the NDA above the 5,000, above the 200 mark. Less than 3,032 leads for NDA, MGB 14. By and large, what you're seeing is a consistent domination across, but the possibility now, they've reached 199, just one ahead from a double century, and that is remarkable if that actually happens. Take a look at a classic seat that we are looking at, which really shows Tjasi Yadav, importantly, is now leading. He's been trailing for a long time, but when you're a leader, he's only leading at the moment by about 600 votes, 595 to be exact, over Nitish Kumar at the moment. Very, very close fight there in Raghopur. In Tarapur, on the other hand, Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Choudhary is well ahead, leading at the moment by 12,000 votes. So a big victory there. In Mahua, Pratap Yadav is at the moment trailing, and again by a sizable margin. He's trailing by 22,000. In fact, he's coming third. Tjasi Yadav is coming third at the moment, could even lose his deposit. What you're seeing, one of the constituencies which Preeti had pointed out, Bachwara, where there was a friendly fight in Bachwara and Begusarai, you had Congress and CPI fighting each other. Take a look at this classic example. At the 37,000 that Shiv Prakash Garib Das is getting, Avdesh Kumar Rai is getting 10,000. Add the two, they would be winning. You've got a few seats, but the friendly fights didn't make a difference in the actual numbers, but they affected the optics, because then you are seen to be fighting against each other. Take a look at some of the interesting other seats. I want to look at a seat where there's a considerable amount of interest, which is the seat of Usman Shahab. If I look at that, we'll come to that in a moment. Usman Shahab is at the moment leading. So Shahabuddin's son is leading, but the image trap that forced the party will undoubtedly haunt the RJD. So what you've got at the moment clearly is an election where the Congress is trailing in large parts, the Mahagathbandhan trailing across Bihar. No region where they've been able to score. Sajjan, yes.
Small train. In Buxar, the hometown of Prashant Kishore, on all the three seats, BSP is ahead of Jan Suraj Party. Forget about RJD and BJP and JDU. He is even trailing by BSP. BSP is ahead of Prashant Kishore's party in his home district, Buxar, on all three seats.
But the BSP was supported also by the NDA in these seats.
That's under the carpet story.
That was the strategy.
The point is, you see, in his hometown,
True. You're not able to get it right.
he is not even able to get the third spot. He is on the fourth spot.
Okay, I just want to put in for a moment Raghunathpur, because Raghunathpur is where Osama Saab is now leading by almost 10,000 votes. So as I said, the Shahabuddin factor may enable Osama, his son, to win, but the impact it has on the rest of Bihar clearly affects the whole concept of Jungle Raj and brings back memories of what happened when Lalu was in power and the Bahubalis were around him. You're having, in that sense, a sweep of an election this time in Bihar. Yes.
Gaurav, I just want to comment on the bigger picture that a lot of people may have missed is those who said this is a vote for change. Perhaps that change did not mean RJD, but it meant that the younger generation wanted more development to come in, and that's the big challenge as far as Nitish Kumar.
So it's not just Mahila, but Yuva also certainly wanted.
Yuva, exactly.
No doubt
with
about
these
it.
kind of numbers, Yuva hasn't gone to RJD at all.
Let's be very clear. All the exit pollsters who said Kate ki takkar or even said 140 have been proven wrong because it's gone well over.
Yes.
Let's just look at some of the votes here. When you look at alliances, in terms of alliances, you've got a 10% gap. 48% for the NDA, 38% for the Mahagathbandhan, others 14. There's a story here. I emphasize again, last time Mahagathbandhan got 37% of the vote. They're actually getting 1% more. Take a look. But the other side is 7% more. And that makes the difference. You managed to bring together all the others. So anyone who tells me that this was, in that sense, an anti-vote only, it was a consolidation of the Mahagathbandhan vote, but an even bigger counter consolidation against them. That's the story.
Rajdeep, in the Mahagathbandhan, if I may just briefly...
Let's look at parties. Yeah. Ma'am, take a look at party. I'll give you a party-wise. BJP is 21.6%, JDU 19.2%. Add the two, they become the fulcrum of the alliance. LJP is where it was last time, 5.5%, even though they are contesting fewer seats. LJP has been a huge force multiplier, Lok Janshakti Party of Chiag Paswan. Now take a look at the RJD. RJD is 23.5%. That's roughly where they were last time in percentage terms. The best they did was they got about 28% in their 8 days. This was not a 30-35% party. 23.5%. So they are retaining their hold. They've not been able to expand it. That's the question. The Congress, 8.3, it has remained virtually where it is. So there's no increase in the vote. The other side has gone up, particularly the JDU. The JDU has come up by 4 to 5%. No Chiag Paswan this time to haunt the JDU. The JDU benefits. VIP brings only 1.5%. Jan Suraj party, probably the only party the pollsters polled completely right, is about 3.5%. Most pollsters said 3 to 5% is what the Jan Suraj will get. They've ended up at 3.5%. So the interesting story in a way is that compared to 2020, the Mahagathbandhan has retained its vote. The other side has taken a lot of the others' vote, the smaller parties, and thereby risen to 48%, benefiting, of course, from a wider alliance.
Mahagathbandhan votes transfer to each other. Did Congress votes benefit
yes,
Tjasi Yadav and vice versa?
Yes, because if that had not happened, Gaurav, then their numbers would have gone down further. So what is that?
Congress vote?
Where is
Which Congress vote are we talking?
So
it's Gathbandhan vote.
Yeah, so the Gathbandhan vote has remained intact.
Yes.
Now, whether there's those who voted for Gathbandhan broadly in 2020 have stayed with the Gathbandhan broadly. However, the other side got the benefit of a Chiag Paswan, got an Upendra Kushwaha, and importantly, because Chiag was not taking on JDU, the JDU managed to get its vote up. The sense I get is the Lok Janshakti vote did transfer to JDU.
Yes.
There was a concern that they had that it would not happen. It has happened. There has been a perfect transfer of votes from within the various alliances. The point that was made, the alliance of the NDA was seen as more credible and a bigger. It had a leader who was trusted, who was tried, and thereby there was the perfect transfer.
The Vipaksh, the Mahagathbandhan, were they working in tandem? Clearly not. Were they operating together? Clearly not. All of that seems to indicate that even that cadre did not seem to work together to get that ultimate result. Isn't that the result?
What size TV do you have at home? क्या है तुम्हारे पे होगा बड़ा?
I mean,
80?
I love watching TV, so I have good TV.
Okay, so this is not a question. So that's why Gaurav Sawant is not eligible for this contest, because Gaurav Sawant has an 80-inch TV at home. But if you don't have one, guess what? India Today Dekho, LED Jeeto contest. Watch, answer, win. You can answer a question every hour and you could win a brand new higher LED TV. My question, who served as the first Chief Minister of Bihar? Who was the first Chief Minister of Bihar? Someone who was Chief Minister of Bihar when...
For a very long time. The second longest serving Chief Minister
you can't give
of
hints.
Bihar.
No, he is now phone a friend शुरू हो गया. Gaurav Sawant को मत phone करिए, आपका answer गलत होगा. Your answer send to 838-399-4212 and win a higher LED TV. Javed, I won't even ask you that question because I don't know, when was the first election? 1952? ये आपके ज़माने के भी पहला चुनाव हुआ था. हमारे ज़माने के time पे था.
It was 7 years before I was born, boss.
7 years
If I may,
yes.
the first Chief Minister was there from 1946. And the first election, of course, is 51-52, but the Chief Minister was there from pre-independence India. So, and had a very long tenure.
Dekho, Gaurav,
had a very long tenure. So, Nitish Kumar is the longest serving Chief Minister, and the first Chief Minister is the second longest, was the second longest, or then earlier longest.
In fact, Bihar has had a Chief Minister who's even been there for 4 days. Congress के ज़माने में क्या हुआ करता था? They dominated, but they loved to rotate Chief Ministers. If I'm not mistaken, between 85 and 90, which was the decline of the Congress, they had 4 Chief Ministers in 5 years, including Kirti Azad's father, the late Bhagwat Jha Azad.
Yes.
There were 4 Chief Ministers in 5 years. Many believe, and I am among those who believes, if you want to trace the decline of the Congress, trace it to the second half of the 80s. Number of states where the Congress changed Chief Ministers. Of course, now once you... Sharad Pawar put it well once to me. He said, पुरानी जमींदारी की तरह है. जमींदार को लगता है जमीन अभी भी हमारे साथ है. देखता है बाहर जमीन चली गई है. And that's the difference. Okay, we have to go to Preeti Chaudhary's favorite friend who's joining us at the moment. The one and only Sanju Verma is joining us at the moment. And she is smiling and beaming with a namaskar. Sanju Verma, good afternoon. Have you had your litti choka? Have you had some Champaran mutton? Can I send you some? But congratulations.
Thank you, Rajdeep. And, if you remember, about 2 weeks back, I was on your show and I said to you that come the 14th of November, Mahagathbandhan ke paon ke niche se zameen nikal jayegi. And that is exactly what has happened. But I just want to say one thing. Social media is full of people who say...
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, and I have done so many shows with Preeti, literally being there every single day on her show. And I have repeatedly said that the most important thing is that we got two things right. We got the caste arithmetic right and the Labharti model, which people don't seem to be giving credit to the BJP for, but it is working on the ground. It is one thing to promise and it is another thing to deliver on your promises. And जनता ने देखा है, beat Maharashtra, beat Madhya Pradesh, beat Assam, beat Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, हमने जो कहा, हम उस पर खरे उतरे हैं. So I think it's very difficult these days to fool the public. And one last thing, Rajdeep. I want to congratulate some people from the opposition. Jairam Ramesh for being such an excellent political advisor of sorts to Rahul Gandhi and ensuring...
Before you congratulate people from the opposition, congratulate your own ally who's pulled as much weight as you.
Preeti,
Nitish Kumar, this would not have been possible.
I'm coming to that. At least today, Preeti, for a change, indulge me. Otherwise, I have to be so scared of the too many times.
I indulge you so much. Your introduction was my best friend.
I just want to say one thing. Jairam Ramesh, congratulations. आप जितनी निष्ठा से अपना काम कर रहे हैं, करते रहिए. राहुल गांधी का स्ट्राइक रेट, number of losses currently 95%. Big and small elections he's lost in the last 11 years. अपना काम और बढ़िया तरीके से करते रहिए. पवन खेरा, please keep doing those press conferences and abusing Prime Minister Modi, abusing the Election Commission. आपने बहुत बढ़िया काम किया. हमारी जीत में आपका बहुत बड़ा योगदान है. And Supriya Shrinesh, you are not the social media head of Congress. You're the social media troll of Congress because you go to every Narendra Modi cabinet minister and you call them do rupalli ke troll. You go to Himanta Biswa's timeline and you call him a chawanni chhap. तो अपना काम करते रहिए. आप इसी तरह राहुल गांधी की हार में अपना योगदान देते रहिए. But I will just say one thing, Rajdeep and Preeti. I think the biggest lesson is, of course, under Prime Minister Narendra Modi, anti-incumbency is now pro-incumbency. But more importantly, I think, if you look at the number of women voters, they outnumbered male voters in Bihar by 8.8%, almost 9%. Bihar 2025 is Maharashtra 24 2.0. Because even in Maharashtra, for the first time since 1995, in 2024, the gap between male and female voters was less than 2%. So I think, women voters have come out in large numbers and put their stamp of approval on double engine sarkar of Modi government.
In that sense, Sanju, you do have a point, because also now what this solidifies is, because it's not just Haryana, it's not just Maharashtra, it's not just Delhi, now with Bihar, and the big wins that have come back, back to back. One point is solidified, that 2024 Lok Sabha election was an aberration. And, the last 3 or 4 elections that we've seen, and with the consolidation of Bihar, now we're looking at a very, very different picture. It's a, very, very different NDA and the BJP. So I think that, Sanju Verma, congratulations on that.
Thank you, Preeti. Thank you for having me so often on your shows and giving me the opportunity to put forth our party standpoint, because I think, everything helps. But I also want to make one thing, अभी राजदीप के और आपके शो पर आऊं और राजदीप को थोड़ा मिरर ना दिखाया जाए, ये तो हो ही नहीं सकता. There is a video of Rajdeep which is going viral on social media. Where Rajdeep says कि क्या वोट खरीदे गए थे with that 10,000 rupees मुख्यमंत्री महिला रोजगार योजना. So I just want to tell everybody out there in the audience, not just Rajdeep. When the Congress came to power in Karnataka, ahead of Karnataka elections, it said 10 kg free rice it said bus fare for women waived off. It said 4% reservation for Muslims in civil contracts up to 2 crore. It said no fees for school children in government schools. It said 125 units तक इलेक्ट्रिसिटी फ्री. क्या हुआ कर्नाटका में आने के बाद? फटाफट मॉडल कोलैप्स. ना लोगों को 10 केजी राशन मुफ्त मिला, ना इलेक्ट्रिसिटी मुफ्त हुई, बस फेयर्स वर हाइक by 27%, stamp duty was raised by 300%. Wait a minute. What I'm trying to say
No, ma'am. Today I'll tell you one thing, ma'am. I'm very clear. I hope you have seen the entire Straight Bhat vlog I did, not a 20-second that is put out on Instagram. A. B. You want to compare Bihar to Karnataka? You have every right. Making promises before an election, listen to me carefully. Making promises before an election, every party does. But when cash transfers are done, even while the polling is on, is in my view, humble as it is, I believe an ethical violation of the model code. It would have made no difference to the result because I believe Nitish Kumar has built a durable equation with the women of Bihar that's based on trust. So I wish you would have seen the entire block.
Now I heard you. Now this is not fair. Please at least today, don't say lower or fader. Because whenever the truth is uncomfortable, you are there.
Arey smile, ma'am. The only thing that makes me uncomfortable at times is when I'm sitting on a chair without a proper pillow. Otherwise, I'm very comfortable. आप बताइए, जिंदगी यूं ही चलती रहे.
अरे अभी भाई साहब मेरी बात तो सुनिए. 30 seconds. I want to make one thing very clear for your audience, which is the biggest stakeholder in debates such as these and on days such as these. The Mukhyamantri Mahila Rozgar Yojana kick-started on the 26th of September 2025. The model, let me now finish, please, I heard you. The model code of conduct after the Election Commission's press conference announcing dates for Bihar came into effect on the 6th of October 2025. Now, between 26th September and 6th of October, there were 10 good days. So, the first point I'm making is the Mukhyamantri Rozgar Yojana for women started before the model code of conduct came into place. The second point I'm making is under Article 329C of the Indian Constitution, if there is a scheme, a welfare scheme at that, which has been announced prior to the model code of conduct, then it is considered an ongoing scheme. So if the ongoing schemes, जो कहते हैं, benefits were given to the Labhartis during the campaign, it is not a violation of model code of conduct because it is classified as an ongoing scheme.
Okay, ma'am, your point is taken. As I said, you could claim it's legally valid. It is morally wrong in my view, but that's entirely up to you. From now on, political parties in government, one day before the model of code of conduct, will announce cash transfer schemes, say it ongoing, and Ganesh Kumar and the EC will put their hands up and say, "Hum kya kare? 329 article कहता है." But I want to ask you I will ask you a straight, simple question. Give me the most important reason you believe that you won such a big victory. One reason, the biggest reason.
The biggest reason is, I will not get tired of saying, the Modi factor, the Modi factor, and the Modi factor, and I will go so far as saying, yes, Lok Sabha 2024 was an aberration. Uske baad Maharashtra, uske baad Haryana, uske baad Delhi.
अरे वेरी नीतीश कुमार, आप नीतीश जी को भूल गए.
अभी तक वो कांग्रेचुलेट नहीं किए.
नीमो तो बोलो. आज तो नीमो का दिन है.
मैं कल ही कई चैनल्स पर थी जहां पर मैंने ये कहा that Nitish Kumar has got the moniker of Sushashan Babu and he actually deserves it, because let's not forget 20 years being at the helm of affairs and then delivering such a stellar victory.
It's a wave election, a pro-incumbency wave election. Sanju Verma, thank you. Thank you for joining us and taking the time out. I'm sure we'll see you later on in this evening.
Yes, smile, madam. Today you're in form. Ravi Shankar Prasad didn't like me saying it's a Binaka smile. आप हमें Binaka smile आज दे दीजिए.
अरे मैं तो हमेशा स्माइल करती हूँ. हाँ? मैं हमेशा स्माइल करती हूँ. But I have to say one thing to you before I leave. Because ये मेरा तकिया कलाम है. I cannot come on a debate where Rajdeep and Preeti are there because Rajdeep loves cricket analogies. तो मैं ये वापस दोहराऊंगी. नरेंद्र मोदी एक ही ऐसे नेता हैं. who has the flamboyance of a Virat Kohli, the resilience of a Dhoni, the elegance and style of, delivering of a Sachin Tendulkar. And let me make just one thing very clear, that he also has the unstoppable winning streak of a Steffi Graf or a Serena Williams, because I'm personally a lot of
फॉर्म में हैं आप. Steffi Graf, Serena Williams, सबको ले आई. चलो संजू वर्मा, thank you very much.
But Rajdeep, look at the numbers. It's bizarre because with a little help, the LJP could have been as much as the RJD.
Yeah, sure.
If you're looking at the numbers there, it's bizarre when you look at these numbers.
The fact is at the moment the RJD is
29.
hurtling towards what happened in 2010. This is almost a repeat of that when they, I think they got 22 seats. So this could be their worst, certainly their worst performance since then. Much to introspect about.
Oh, here it is. 200 for
200, 200 ban gaye. The fact is, at the moment, that's the big story. At the moment, now we can put the siren. Earlier, the siren was going on at the wrong places. The BJP has hit the 200 mark. That's quite phenomenal. It's only happening for the second time in recent times that a party reaches 200, which is completely a remarkable, miraculous effort and deserves for the BJP and the JDU combined their ability to have built on Maharashtra, where they scored a similar big victory and now scored 200 seats. The BJP leading at the moment on 90, the JDU in 79, BJP 91, JDU in 81, LJP in 21. This has been a one-sided election. It started off with the hope, some thought that it could be kaate ki takkar. Todiye koi takkar nahi hai, keval Nitish or Modi ka chakkar. That's right. They are the only two who are there in this entire fight. It's been a complete... Maria, is this beyond your wildest dreams or what you thought on the ground? This kind of sweep?
It's unbelievable because, women of Bihar wanted to ensure Nitish Kumar's return was evident, Rajdeep.
Across castes?
Across castes. It was evident. And okay, let's cut across to Suesha, who's live with us from JDU office, and that's where all the action will be shifting. In fact, I was speaking to the JDU working president, Sanjay Jha, a few moments ago, and he said that Nitish Kumar will be giving a statement. So all eyes will be on man of the moment.
JDU has said, Maria, that Nitish Kumar will be chief minister. So
yes,
they have emphasized before anyone else takes a claim. They've made it very clear that Nitish Kumar will be the chief minister.
Kumar
Go ahead.
The, hain aur rahenge is the sentence which has been used repeatedly by various JDU leaders. So Suesha, the focus is on that place where you are, the JDU office in Patna. When is Nitish Kumar coming there?
All right, so firstly, Maria, I want to show you the pictures or the scenes that are unfolding at the JDU office. The Mahila voters that are right here, and they are celebrating Nitish Kumar's victory. We understand that the Mahila outreach really helped boost the numbers for the NDA, for the JDU, and that is exactly what we are watching here. I'd like to talk to some of these women. Nitish ji जीत गए हैं, आपने वोट किया, कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत खुश लग रहे हैं. देखिए, ये हमारे खुशी का जश्न ही है जो नीतीश जी की जीत की लहर हम लोग महिलाओं में दिखने को मिल रहा है.
See, they're singing. Let's sing. So there you see how women are here celebrating Nitish Kumar's victory. We understand the disbursal of the 10,000 rupees, especially under the Mahila Rozgar Yojana, that kind of really boosted that sentiment as far as women voters are concerned. In fact, the numbers that clearly indicate that the vote share largely increased for the NDA with more than 23.8% in several districts, wherever the women voters were large in number. In fact, 8 districts, as we understand, where there were more than 50% women voters. And right now they are here as we continue to hear the dhols, the crackers that are bursting. And here they are, the women voters who have now largely gathered in huge numbers, all colored in their faces, celebrating Jangal Raj ka
सफाया किए हैं। इस मुट्ठी में जो ताकत है वो हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी जिस प्रकार से इस पांडवों की मुट्ठी की ताकत को बांध के रखे हैं, महिलाओं ने इस मुट्ठी को पकड़ा है, उसको ताकत दी है और बिहार में जंगल राज का सफाया किया है। आप देखिए, बिहार में बस चला रही है महिला, बिहार में मेट्रो चला रही है महिला, बिहार में रात तक पुलिस की वर्दी पहनकर सड़कों पर महिला खड़ी है। क्या आप चाहते हैं, क्या जनता चाहती है कि उनको हम घर में बैठा दें? क्या जनता चाहती है कि उनका अपहरण हो जाए? क्या जनता चाहती है कि जो बहन है उसका पति शाम में घर नहीं आए? क्या हम चाहते हैं कि मेरे बच्चे घर वापस लौट के नहीं आए? हम कदापि नहीं चाहते हैं। इसलिए आज दुर्गा के रूप में बिहार की नारी शक्ति खड़ी है और आज इस महिषासुर के जो जितने दल बल है ना, सबका सफाया हमने किया है और आगे भी सफाया करेंगे।
आगे क्या उम्मीद है नीतीश जी से? आगे क्या उम्मीद?
देखिए, हमारी जोड़ी इतनी हिट है कि इस देश में नहीं विदेश में भी जानते हैं। आपको पता है, मैं कल श्रीनगर से आ रही थी। जब मैं चेकिंग करके आ रही थी तो वहाँ के बीएसएफ के जवान पूछ रहे थे कि किसकी सरकार बनेगी, आपस में बात कर रहे थे। तो मैं कही कि मेरी सरकार बनेगी। तो बोले कौन सी सरकार? हम बोले एनडीए की सरकार। अब सारे जितने जवान थे वो कहने लगे देखो भाई, मैडम कह रही है कि एनडीए की सरकार। ये है बिहार की सरकार, ये है एनडीए की सरकार और ये है
नीतीश जी ही वापस आएंगे। नीतीश जी वापस आएंगे।
नीतीश जी तो आ गए, अब क्या आएंगे?
From JDU office to BJP MP and Union Minister Giriraj Singh, who joins us now. गिरिराज जी, इस तरह का परिणाम को आप किस तरह से देख रहे हैं?
इस परिणाम को दो ही तरह से देख रहा हूं कि एक नेतृत्व था लालू प्रसाद यादव, राहुल जी और तेजस्वी जी का, और जिनकी विश्वसनीयता नहीं थी। जेल और बेल उनकी विश्वसनीयता थी और जंगल राज, लूट, हत्या, बलात्कार उनका यूएसपी था। दूसरे तरफ नीतीश कुमार और नरेंद्र मोदी थे। नरेंद्र मोदी पर जनता ने भरोसा किया, नीतीश कुमार पर, और उन्होंने अमन, चैन, शांति और विकास पर मुहर लगाया।
इसमें कितना रोल देंगे आप नीतीश कुमार को? क्योंकि अगर आप देखा जाए तो महिलाओं का जो सपोर्ट मिला है वो नीतीश कुमार की वजह से मिला है।
बिल्कुल, जो मुख्यमंत्री रहेगा वो उनको नहीं जाएगा तो किसको जाएगा, ये तो बता दीजिए। और नीतीश कुमार 2005 में आने के बाद उन्होंने पहली बार महिलाओं को आरक्षण दिया, राजनीतिक दृष्टि से 50%, नौकरी में आरक्षण दिया, जीविका बनाया। लेकिन नीतीश कुमार नरेंद्र मोदी की जोड़ी जब मिली तो आपको बताऊं, जीविका उन्होंने वर्ल्ड बैंक के पैसे से बनाया और कांग्रेस के रीजन में केवल 165 करोड़ ही उनको बैंक लिंकेज मिला। 14 के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने 55,000 करोड़ बैंक लिंकेज किया, लाखपति दीदी का कॉन्सेप्ट दिया और नीतीश कुमार महिला उद्यमी और महिला सशक्तिकरण के प्रतीक बने। इसीलिए
फिर आपको सर
महिलाओं का
जब महिलाओं के लिए, विकास के लिए इतना कुछ किया गया, जब आप जाते हैं आप फिर हिंदू मुस्लिम क्यों करवाते हैं? आप विकास के मामले पर फोकस कीजिए। जब भी आप, और आपको इलेक्शन कमीशन ने भी एक तरह से चेतावनी दी कि जब आप जाते हैं फिर हिंदू मुस्लिम हो जाता है।
अरे भाई, ये सलाह मैंने आपसे पूछा है क्या कि मुझे क्या करना है? मुझे जो करना है वो मैं करता हूं और करूंगा।
क्यों नहीं लड़ते थे? जब आप जाते थे फिर वो हिंदू मुस्लिम की नैरेटिव चल जाती थी।
आपको क्या पता है? आपको पता है कि बेगूसराय में नरेंद्र मोदी ने कितना विकास किया है? आप केवल निगेटिव बोलने का आदी हैं। मैं आपको जानता हूं, आज से जानता हूं।
सर मैं आपसे
ये आपकी आदत हो सकती है। विकास तो जो किया, चले बेगूसराय में दिखा देता हूं। आप ही है ना जो 2014 में मेरा विरोध कर रहे थे। क्या बोलेंगे आप? आप हमें सलाह ना दे कि मुझे क्या बोलना।
इतना कुछ विकास हुआ है बिहार में, फिर विकास पे चुनाव होना चाहिए।
और क्या होना चाहिए ये हमारी मर्जी नहीं है कि हम क्या बोलेंगे, कि आप मुझे डिक्टेट करेंगे।
गिरिराज जी एक सवाल ये है, भाजपा अभी 91 सीट्स पर है, जदयू को 81 सीट्स का प्रोजेक्टेड लीड है, तो अगर इस तरह का इक्वेशन रहा और भाजपा जदयू से ज्यादा सीट जीत लेती है तो आपको क्या लगता है भाजपा का मुख्यमंत्री होना चाहिए बिहार में?
नहीं भाई, ये कोई महागठबंधन की सरकार नहीं है, ये एनडीए की सरकार है। हम लोग 2020 में भी नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़े और नीतीश जी का मुख्यमंत्री घोषणा किया, 43 सीट था और हमारा 74 सीट था। हमने माना। इस बार भी अमित शाह जी ने कहा न बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री का पद खाली है और न दिल्ली में पीएम का पद खाली है।
अच्छा गिरिराज जी,
तो
एक
हम
चीज बताइए,
उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में सरकार बनेगी।
16 सीटों पे सीमांचल पर इस समय आप लोग आगे हैं, आपकी दृष्टि में इसकी सबसे बड़ी वजह क्या है? और जो विपक्ष ये कह रहा है कि ये तो फिक्स्ड मैच था, इलेक्शन कमीशन और एनडीए एक साथ थे, पहले एसआईआर कराया और उसके बाद एक तरह से वोट चोरी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इस तरह के आरोप विपक्ष लगा रहा है।
विपक्ष से और क्या उम्मीद करेंगे? जब हिमाचल जीत जाते हैं, तेलंगाना जीत जाते हैं तो उनकी जीत, और जब महाराष्ट्र हार जाते हैं, हरियाणा हार जाते हैं, बिहार हार जाते हैं तो वोट चोरी आता है। यानी मीठा मीठा गट गट, तीता तीता थू थू, ये अब नहीं चलेगा। अब
जी एक सवाल पूछना चाहेंगे, एलजेपी 21 सीट पर है,
करेगा।
चिराग पासवान ने भी बोला था कि अगर वो अच्छा कर ले तो डेप्यूटी सीएम की दावेदारी एलजेपी भी कर सकता है। आपको लगता है कि अब मतलब 21 सीटों पर अगर एलजेपी जीत रही है, 28 में से जितनी उन्होंने कॉन्टेस्ट की हैं, क्या दावेदारी बनती है डेप्यूटी सीएम की?
ये मैं एक कार्यकर्ता हूं, मैं ये आपको नहीं बता पाऊंगा कि क्या निर्णय ये बड़े लोगों का है। मैं एक छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता हूं, इसलिए इस पर मैं टिप्पणी नहीं कर सकता।
जी गिरिराज जी, आखिरी सवाल ये, जीत आप लोग की हुई है, बहुत बड़ी जीत है, तो उसके लिए बधाई। सेलिब्रेशंस कहाँ हो रहा है? प्रधानमंत्री कब तक पहुंचेंगे पार्टी हेडक्वार्टर्स? क्या आज वही माहौल दिखेगा जो बार बार जब भी भाजपा जीतती है तो प्रधानमंत्री जैसे अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधित करते हैं, वही होगा क्या आज भी?
जी उसी तरह से होगा जैसे पिछले जीत में प्रधानमंत्री जी एड्रेस करते हैं कार्यकर्ताओं को। दिल्ली का भी हुआ, उसमें भी किया, उसके पीछे राजस्थान हुआ, उसमें तो उसी तरह से कार्यकर्ताओं का संबोधन करेंगे। 6 बजे ये समय दिया गया है, आगे पीछे होगा, आधे घंटे 5 आगे पीछे हो सकता है।
अच्छा ये बताइए, अब केंद्र में भी आपकी सरकार है, राज्य में फिर आपकी सरकार है, दोनों ही जगह घुसपैठियों का जो प्रधानमंत्री ने भी जिक्र किया और गृह मंत्री ने भी, क्या कार्रवाई होगी? कौन है घुसपैठिए, क्या कार्रवाई करेंगे उनके खिलाफ?
ये मेरा मत है कि उसे निकालना चाहिए और सरकार को ये पहल करनी चाहिए कि क्योंकि घुसपैठिए विदेशी हैं और हमारे हक को मारते हैं, यहाँ रह कर के देश के खिलाफ भी माहौल बनाते हैं और देश में भारत के खिलाफ काम करते हैं, इसलिए उसको चिन्हित करके निकालने का काम करना चाहिए। ये मेरे जैसे लोगों की प्रथम मांग होगी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री से।
प्रथम मांग होगी आपकी कि सबसे पहले नए मुख्यमंत्री घुसपैठियों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करें?
ये होनी चाहिए। घुसपैठिए को कौन ऐसा आदमी है जो कहेगा कि घुसपैठिए को आंगन में बिठा के रखे? उस आदमी का चेहरा और नाम बताइए तो।
चलिए गिरिराज जी, हमारे से बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, बधाई हो इतनी बड़ी जीत के लिए आपको। And the focus now shifts back to our last comments perhaps on this broadcast. Rajdeep, your final thoughts? Final thoughts?
No, look, my final thoughts are very clear. I believe that if you have to take on the Modi juggernaut or the Modi Shah juggernaut, the BJP juggernaut, you have to have all your pieces in place. And in Bihar, they clearly were not. So the opposition has much to think about. But I also think that the BJP and the NDA has found a template to win. They've kept their caste alliances intact and wider. It works in the Hindi heartland. They know the timing of cash transfers. It's one thing to do cash transfers, how you time them, how you give them. Plus, when you have someone like Nitish Kumar, to his credit, over 20 years building that trust factor, top it off with Narendra Modi and his promise of Vikas. On the other side, you have a rival who still is haunted by Jungle Raj. To my boy, caste arithmetic, social cash transfers, a better organized campaign versus a completely uncoordinated opposition campaign. It was a no contest, Maria. To be fair, it was being very safe when I said 150 plus. I didn't think it would be 200. I think that came because the consolidation, particularly of women and EBCs, has been total. And once that happens in a state like Bihar, given that the EBCs are crucial, it is game, set and match. But I think if there was a man of the match today, it has to be Nitish Kumar. Because there is no way what he has proven now over 20 years, मेरे बगैर तुम चुनाव नहीं जीत सकते.
But Rajvi, will you call him the Shah Rukh Khan of Bihar's political theatre?
ये शाहरुख खान
मैं इसलिए बोल रही हूँ क्योंकि मैं हूँ ना, point of view से आप देखिए, Nitish Kumar is largely missing in action in this election. Yeah, but in memory, everybody remembers him as a good leader.
No, but let's be honest. The Shah Rukh Khan analogy doesn't work for me because Shah Rukh Khan is a charismatic leader.
Does a Salman Khan Tiger Zinda hai?
No, even Salman doesn't. No, this is, you have to find someone who's low profile and relevant.
Dependable.
Sanjeev Kumar ke zamane mein chali
Shah Rukh Khan dependable.
Yes.
Is actually bankable, and women across generations like Shah Rukh Khan. Just like that, women across generations have good memories of Nitish Kumar in Bihar.
Look, I don't want to make a Bollywood comparison here, but I will make a comparison from the game that I love in life, which is cricket. To me, Nitish Kumar is a bit like Sunil Gavaskar. You needed Gavaskar to win you match. People believe defensive batsmen cannot win. Ultimately, in 5 test matches, you had to wear down your opponents and people had to trust you. Ek reliability, consistency factor. He may have changed sides in the case of Nitish Kumar, but people still felt, yaar, jab tak Gavaskar hai na, India is okay.
But on the other side, you also had a Dhoni.
Bihar is okay.
Dhoni on the other side, Rajdeep. Sorry, so you also had a Dhoni on the other side.
किसको बना दिया?
मतलब the way the Prime Minister and the Home Minister were equally, pulling the weight.
No,
for 200,
there is no doubt.
Were required.
See, I said at the very outset, Gaurav, Modi Shah is an election juggernaut. The level of micromanagement, Dharmendra Pradhan, Vinod Tawde, someone I've known from when he was a student leader in ABVP, the amount of time and effort they've been working. Do you know one small thing? I'll give you the example of micromanagement. Mohan Yadav was sworn in as Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister. Within 24 hours, just before he was being sworn in, LED TVs were organized across Bihar so that a Yadav becoming Chief Minister in Madhya Pradesh could go down to the villages of Bihar. Now, this level of micromanagement, you are dealing with a juggernaut. When you are dealing with a juggernaut, get your act together. No time for friendly fights, going off on...
Bihar has chosen, and Bihar believes that Nitish Kumar is trustworthy. With that, it's a wrap.
All that I've got this morning from my lovely team at India Today is Makhana
and Tilkut.
I am now. हम लोग चल रहे हैं अब आज तक के साथ एक combined program करेंगे where we are going to get a Maithili thali. A Mithilanchal thali is what I'm looking forward to.
It's also on India Today.
Okay, lovely. So it's a joint program, India Today and Aaj Tak at 2 o'clock. Our special coverage continues. Javed Ansari, Preeti Chaudhary, Gaurav Sawant, Maria Shakil and Sajjan Kumar for lending so much of wisdom to us over the last few hours while we've dissected this election. Thank you all very much. And to the viewers, for being with us. Namaskar. I hope you win an LED TV. Bye for now. What do they say in Bihar? How do you say?
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार। पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार। पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
हमारे सहयोगी व्हेन मराठी मीट्स बिहारी वो वाला चल रहा है यहाँ पर मामला आज सुबह से।
नहीं करूँ तो ज्यादा बेटर होगा क्योंकि खाना अच्छा है।
मुझे पहले ही कह दिया कि मैं 1 घंटे अब तुम बुलेटिन करना।
और राजदीप, आप तुम्हारे बगल में बैठे हुए तुम दोनों ही पूरा शो निकाल सकते हो।
नहीं, मैं नॉनवेज थोड़ा खा रहा हूँ क्योंकि बिहार में एक खासियत ये है कि वेजिटेरियन भी अच्छा मिलता है लेकिन नॉनवेज भी बड़ा अच्छा मिलता है। ये एक तरह से चंपारण है। आपने थोड़ा बहुत चंपारण मटन खिलाया, क्या खिलाया? चंपारण मटन भी है, ये चिकन भी है।
मटन बार बार बोल के आपको ज्यादा खुशी मिलती है कि आप खा रहे मटन, अच्छी बात है। हम लोगों ने रजिस्टर कर लिया इस बात को।
थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
गुड फॉर यू। हमारे साथ शमशायर खान भी हैं, हमारे साथ प्रीति चौधरी हमारी सहयोगी जुड़ रही हैं। ये भी बिहार में कोने कोने में गई। गौरव सावंत हमारे सहयोगी कई जगहों पर गए। मारिया शकील हमारे साथ जुड़ गई है। तो आज भोजन पर चर्चा हम लोग करने वाले हैं। फेवरेट चीज इसमें क्या है साहिल? शम्स
सभी है वैसे। आज लिट्टी जमाने बाद खा रहा हूँ तो
नहीं, जैसे तुम क्राइम की एंकरिंग करते हो वैसे बताओ।
अच्छा वैसे बताओ। इस लिट्टी का जवाब नहीं, बहुत रहस्यमय लिट्टी है ये, पर साजिश में लिपटी हुई नहीं है, स्वाद ठीक है।
साजिश में लिपटी हुई नहीं है। प्रीति आपका इसमें फेवरेट चीज और आज के जो रुझान बता रहे हैं उसमें सबसे बड़ा आपको क्या दिख रहा है?
रुझान में नीमो के अगर आपको कुछ और दिख रहा है आप मुझे बता दें। नीतीश और नरेंद्र मोदी, मुझे तो बस यही दिख रहा है। और इसमें जो मेरा फेवरेट है अंजना, चंपारण मटन मेरा फेवरेट है और सत्तू पराठा।
सत्तू पराठा। गौरव आपका?
मैंने लिट्टी चोखा और मखाने की खीर, जो लाजवाब है। ये मैंने आते ही सबसे पहले सब कुछ थोड़ा थोड़ा सैंपल किया और ये खाना शुरू कर दिया। मतलब जिस तरह से पूरे बिहार के एक एक क्षेत्र ने वोट डाला है और अच्छी तरह से डाला है, बम्पर वोटिंग। अब बम्पर खाने की बारी है।
राजदीप
देखिए, ये मेरे लिए खाना छोड़िए, आज नीतीश कुमार का दिन है। आप ये सोचिए अंजना जी, 20 साल कोई मुख्यमंत्री रहे और उसके बाद इतना बड़ा जनादेश। तो नीमो फैक्टर जरूर, नीतीश प्लस मोदी, लेकिन आज अगर मैन ऑफ द मैच होता तो आपको नीतीश कुमार को देना पड़ेगा।
लेकिन बीजेपी की बेटर परफॉर्मेंस को आप कैसे देखते हैं? क्या वो मोदी के चेहरे पर भरोसा नहीं है? उनका कार्यकर्ताओं से बात करने का सिलसिला नहीं है? जब लाख लाख कार्यकर्ताओं, क्योंकि बीजेपी वाले कार्यकर्ता को पता है कि नीतीश कुमार को सीएम बनाएंगे, उसके बावजूद अपने काडर में एनर्जी रिइंफोर्स करना कि वो सड़कों पर निकले, लोगों से बात करे, ये इसका श्रेय तो आपको मोदी को देना पड़ेगा।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। देखिए, नरेंद्र मोदी जी इज अ फोर्स मल्टीप्लायर।
हाँ।
जब आप मोदी जी को किसी इस तरह के नेता के साथ जोड़ देते हैं जैसे नीतीश कुमार है, वो एक फोर्स मल्टीप्लायर बन जाता है। जो डबल इंजन की बार बार बात होती है वो बिहार में हमने कुछ हद तक देखी है। लेकिन आप सोचिए ना, 2015 में जब वही नीतीश कुमार लालू प्रसाद के साथ गए तो वो जीते। जहां नीतीश जाता है वो अपने 15-20%, आज तो 20%,
जहां नीतीश जाते हैं,
जहां नीतीश जी जाते हैं, जहां नीतीश जी जाते हैं उनको बिहार की राजनीति बड़ा एडवांटेज। टुडे नीतीश इज देयर।
आलू का भरता है यहाँ पर बहुत शानदार है और ये फिक्स्ड है, हम लोग सब।
बैंगन वाला भी चोखा
हाँ, बहुत ही शानदार है। और अंजना, ये ना आलू का भरता बहुत ही सिग्निफाई कर रहा है आज की पॉलिटिक्स को। कितने शानदार तरीके से मर्ज करके भाजपा और जदयू ने अपना कैंपेन चलाया, ऐसा कैंपेन कि जो ओवरऑल स्ट्राइक रेट है एक 90% पर है, एक 80% पर है।
गजब है।
और जिसमें एलजेपी ने भी जबरदस्त तड़का लगाया है।
21 आउट ऑफ 29 अगर रुझान है अभी। लेकिन शम्स, लिट्टी में आप कह रहे थे साजिश आपको दिखाई नहीं दे रही है, लेकिन क्या जो ये महागठबंधन में, क्योंकि दो बड़े बड़े गठबंधन, और ये कई लोगों की रीडिंग थी कि प्रशांत किशोर का खुद ना लड़ना, जनसुराज बहुत बड़ा फैक्टर नहीं बनेगा, अभी रुझान यही बता रहे हैं। दो गठबंधन, अब अगर आप आपस में ही भिड़े रहेंगे, मुकेश सहनी को डेप्यूटी सीएम बनाना, आज देखिए वीआईपी की क्या हालत दिख रही है रुझान के मुताबिक। कांग्रेस पार्टी इस पर अड़ी थी, फिर अशोक गहलोत जाते हैं, सब कुछ हो गया। इधर कहानी होगी, फ्रेंडली फाइट वर्ड कॉइन किया गया कि हम तो 10 सीटों पर फ्रेंडली फाइट क्या होता है? क्या ये सब का खामियाजा ही जो मतलब बहुत अच्छा ऐसा भोजन हो सकता था उसमें खिचड़ी पक गई?
बिल्कुल पक्की इत्तेफाक से आज इंडिया साउथ अफ्रीका का पहला टेस्ट मैच भी है और डबल सेंचुरी इधर लगी है सीट्स की। लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि जो गठबंधन है ना, शुरुआत से, जैसे मैं हालांकि दूसरे इसके लिए गया था बिहार में, क्रिमिनल जो लड़ रहे इलेक्शन, लेकिन वहाँ बहुत सारे मुस्लिम से बात की थी। नीतीश को लेकर पिछली हमेशा वो वोट देते रहे, इस बार भी देते। एक सिर्फ डाउट था कि जिस तरीके से नीतीश कुमार की तबीयत को लेकर बातचीत हो रही थी कि अब अगले टाइम तक सीएम रहेंगे कि नहीं, तो मुस्लिम बहुत सारे ऐसे मिले जिनका ये कहना था कि नीतीश जीत तो जाएंगे लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री बीजेपी का होगा, तो फिर ऐसे में वोट किधर दूं। लेकिन मुझे लगता है जो महागठबंधन ने जिस तरीके से किया,
बिहारी का दिल देखिए, बिहारी का दिल नारियल की तरह होता है, बाहर से कड़क और अंदर में एकदम मुलायम, जैसे नीतीश कुमार का। ओ क्या आगे दो मराठी मेरे दोनों साहिल,
मेरा द्वंद्व बता
नीतीश कुमार को लेकर लोगों ने आपसे क्या कहा, आप बताइए। आप तो गए थे बिहार, नीतीश कुमार को लेकर लोगों ने आप में गुस्सा देखा क्या?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात है कि नीतीश कुमार को लेकर कोई भी निगेटिव तरीके की बात तो कोई कह नहीं रहा था। हो सकता है कि 2020 में तो मैं नहीं गया था, लेकिन 2020 में मैंने काफी सुना है कि बहुत ज्यादा गुस्सा था। और आज की स्थिति में ये थाली में भी अगर हम देखें तो मैं कंफ्यूज हो रहा हूँ चंपारण मीट और खीर के बीच में, मखाना की खीर के बीच में। जिस तरीके से कंफ्यूजन, शायद अब नहीं पता कि मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार ही बनेंगे। आपको लगता है कि जिस तरीके से ये हुआ है 91, 81
है और एक नमकीन,
एक मीठा और एक,
क्या करना, पहले वो खाइए फिर ये खाइएगा,
तो मतलब अदल बदल के ना, अदल बदल के ना,
नहीं, मुंह मीठा किया जाता है आखिर में। जैसे बिहार की जनता ने नीतीश कुमार का मुंह मीठा किया है।
चलिए ठीक है।
इस तरह से
तो ट्वीट डिलीट किया अभी थोड़ी देर पहले जेडीयू ने, आपको पता है ना, जेडीयू ने ट्वीट किया था थोड़ी देर पहले। प्रीति,
आपकी नजर में क्या वे कह रहे हैं कि कुछ मामला गड़बड़ाएगा वहां पे?
कैसे गड़बड़ा सकता है? 200 पे बैठे हुए,
प्रेडिक्ट नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं पूछ रहा हूं।
कैसे हो ही नहीं सकता है, कैसे गड़बड़ाएगा? नीतीश कुमार विल कम बैक एज
साहिल जोशी आज सुबह से कार्यक्रम,
इनको महाराष्ट्र दिख रहा है।
91
मैंडेट भी वैसा दिया है, मैंडेट भी वैसा दिया है।
एक सेकंड, ही इज कैलकुलेटिंग 91 बीजेपी का प्लस 21, 22 अब हो गया चिराग का, 8 जो हम और
उसका कुशवाहा का। अपनी सत्ता को थोड़ी डेंजर में डालेंगे बिहार में, ऐसा गेम खेलेंगे।
वो फिर भी
दो चीजें
केंद्र में उनकी अच्छी सत्ता है,
दो चीजें हैं। एक तो देखिए, केंद्र में जैसे सही कहा, केंद्र में सरकार जो है वो आज नीतीश कुमार, चंद्रबाबू नायडू, ये सब सहयोगी हैं। आप मैसेज नहीं देना चाहते कि हमने सहयोगी को दगा दिया है। और जैसे मैंने कहा, चेहरा, आप पोस्टर भी देखिए, इस बार चेहरे पर नीतीश कुमार भी थे, मोदी जी भी थे। पिछले बार 2020 में कई जो पोस्टर थे, नीतीश कुमार नजर ही नहीं आए। इस बार मुझे लगता है वाकई एक नीमो फैक्टर जो चल रहा था, नीतीश पर मोदी। आपने खाने का ये किया कंपैरिजन, मैं क्रिकेट का करता हूं, मैं क्रिकेट का भी बड़ा शौकीन हूं। 70 के दशक में सुनील गावस्कर और कपिल देव, ये दोनों इंडिया के सबसे बड़े क्रिकेटर थे। मुझे लगता है सुनील गावस्कर के बगैर जीतना बहुत मुश्किल था, वो डिपेंडेबल थे। उसी तरह नीतीश कुमार के बगैर आप चुनाव जीतना बिहार में मुश्किल है। मोदी जी क्या लाते हैं? कपिल देव जो एक्स फैक्टर है कि एक जो सिक्सर्स मारने हैं, फोर्स मारने हैं। नीतीश कुमार सिंगल लेके आगे बढ़ते हैं। अगर आप दोनों के पार्टनरशिप को तोड़ोगे किसी भी तरह से, फिर ओपनिंग दूसरे को मिलती है। तो मुझे लगता है आज की तारीख में यू हैव टू सी इट एज गावस्कर और मोदी जी एक साथ आ गए हैं।
ये बैगन का भरता दिखाते हैं। एक सेकंड गौरव, एक सेकंड, ये बैगन का भरता दिखाते हैं। किसका भरता बना है ये समझने की कोशिश करते हैं। एक सेकंड, दोनों एंड पे जो बैटिंग कर रहे थे, इधर बीजेपी और जेडीयू दोनों मार रहे थे, और वहां पर मामला शुरू में कम से कम ऐसा रहा कि आरजेडी वाले मारते दिख रहे थे और कांग्रेस 8 पर अटकी रही, उससे सिमटते
पहली बॉल पर हिट विकेट, क्यों तालमेल नहीं बिठा पाए, अपने सीट नहीं तय कर पाए। फ्रेंडली मैच खेला जाता है, यहाँ तो फ्रेंडली पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे थे, चुनाव लड़ रहे थे, जो दोनों में से एक ही जीतेंगे। खैर, जो प्रचंड बहुमत इस समय एनडीए को मिला है, तो वो 12 सीटों का वो अंतर नहीं पड़ता, लेकिन तालमेल था ही नहीं दूसरी वाली क्रिकेट की पिच पर।
अच्छा, हमारे इस बार छोटी पार्टियों की बहुत बात हो रही थी, तो जो सरसों के तेल का झांस आ रहा है इसमें से, वो झांस किस पार्टी ने मारा है?
एलजेपी ने शानदार झांस मारा है। ऐसा झांस मारा है कि उनका जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो सिमिलर हो जाएगा। इस स्ट्राइक रेट में बोलिए तो अंजना
गठबंधन में एआईएमआईएम ने 4 सीट पे लीड कर रही है।
मैं आपको सच्चाई बताऊं, इन सब आंकड़ों में हम एक बड़ी बात भूल गए, बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग है। क्या? पिछले चुनाव में महागठबंधन को 37% वोट था और एनडीए को भी 37%। इस समय क्या हुआ? इस समय 0.03। इस समय क्या हुआ है? महागठबंधन 38% पर है,
ज्यादा है, लेकिन इनका ज्यादा है,
1% ज्यादा है। क्या हुआ? दूसरा जो 37% पर था वो चला गया 48% पर। क्यों? आपके पास चिराग पासवान आ गया, आपके पास उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी आ गए, आपके पास मुझे लगता है महिला वोट आ गया। ये सब जो कास्ट एग्नोस्टिक है।
राजदीप, लेकिन एक चीज आप भूल रहे हैं,
ये चुनाव की सबसे बड़ी बात
सवाल है। जितने बड़े गठबंधन के साथी, जितने ज्यादा, वो कह रहे हैं 5 पांडव हम लड़े हैं, पांडव 5 उंगली की तरह, उतने आजकल उप मुख्यमंत्री भी बढ़ रहे हैं। क्या आपको लगता है एलजेपीआर चिराग पासवान भी दावा ठोक
मांग कर सकते हैं? डेप्यूटी सीएम की मांग कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि 20 से ज्यादा सीटें वो जीते हैं। लेकिन मेरा ध्यान, मैं आपका ध्यान खींचना चाहता हूं,
डेप्यूटी सीएम कितने बनाएंगे फिर?
2 बना देंगे, पहले से ही 2 है, उसमें क्या है। लेकिन फिर भी मैं ध्यान खींचना चाहता हूं बीजेपी की तरफ, क्योंकि बीजेपी का सपना सबसे बड़ी पार्टी बनने का बिहार के भीतर पहली बार पूरा हो रहा है। अगर मैं गलत नहीं हूं,
बिल्कुल
सही, सीट से रह गए थे लास्ट,
पहली बार वो सबसे बड़ी पार्टी बन रहा है बिहार के भीतर। ये सपना सालों से उनके पास था।
यादव बहुल सीटों पर अभी तक
यादव बहुल सीटों पर भी वहां पर
दिखा रहे हैं कि यादव बहुल सीटें भी आरजेडी की झोली से निकल रही हैं। बिहारी आप भी हैं। बिहार के लिए कहा जाता है कि बिहार में जाति है कि जाति नहीं, लेकिन इस बार क्या वोटर ने 5 करोड़ वोटर निकले थे, ये कह दिया है कि हम जाति के आधार पर वोट नहीं करेंगे।
जिस तरीके से वोटिंग हुई पहले और दूसरे फेज में आया, तो उसमें लगा था, हालांकि उसको लेकर बहुत सारे लोग सवाल कर रहे थे, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि इस बार अक्रॉस एक तो शायद मुझे जो पता नहीं इतना, लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि लोगों को शायद मालूम था कि नीतीश बाबू का लास्ट चुनाव हो सकता है, तो कहीं ना कहीं एक जो वो हमदर्दी है ना, वो भी गई। और महिलाओं में तो खैर
ये गलत, अंजना जी, ये गलत एनालिसिस है। क्या हुआ? जैसे मैंने कहा ना, जो आरजेडी का वोट है वो बरकरार रहा है, वोट शेयर बरकरार रहा है। ऐसा नहीं, यादव बहुमूल्य क्षेत्र में भी वोट उनका है। क्या हुआ है? दूसरों की तरफ काउंटर कंसोलिडेशन हुआ। जितना यादव और मुस्लिम
सीमांचल में भी यही हुआ है।
बिल्कुल। सो जितना आपका वोट एकजुट हुआ, दूसरे
सीमांचल की 24 सीटों पर, बिल्कुल सीमांचल की 24 सीटों पर आप देखिए किस तरह का काउंटर कंसोलिडेशन हुआ है।
चुनाव देखो, महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव देखो,
एआईएमआईएम को गया है,
और ये फ्रैक्चर हुआ है बीजेपी का। महाराष्ट्र में भी देखा, महाराष्ट्र में भी जैसे ही लगा कि मराठा एक तरफ जा रहे, एक माहौल बना था, पूरी तरह से काउंटर कंसोलिडेशन हुआ, ओबीसी
लेकिन ये चीज आप हर स्टेट पे देखिए। यूपी में समाजवादी पार्टी का वोट शेयर बढ़ा, लेकिन बीजेपी का वोट शेयर दुगना बढ़ा, जिसका फायदा वहां पर उनको हुआ। सेम चीज बिहार में दिखाई दे रहा है। आरजेडी और महागठबंधन का वोट शेयर बढ़ा है,
10% गैप है दोनों के,
10% गैप है,
48% 38%
जो हम लोग दिखा रहे हैं, 10% का गैप इसमें दिख रहा है। और यही चीज आपको हर राज्य में दिखाई देती है कि विरोधी पार्टियां 2% 3% से ग्रो करने की कोशिश करती है, आगे दूसरा कोalition बनाकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक बार फिर उनको क्रॉस कर देती है हर जगह पे। ये चीज,
लेकिन एक बात शम्स मुझे दिखती है, एक दंश है बिहार की राजनीति का जो खत्म नहीं हो रहा है, वो है बाहुबल का। अगर मोकामा की सीट पर जेडीयू के अनंत सिंह ही आगे चल रहे हैं, सामने भी कौन है? सूरज भान सिंह की पत्नी वीणा देवी, गुलाब जामुन और सब ओसामा साहब, हम लोग बोलते हैं शहाब, लेकिन बीजेपी वाले तंज कसके उसको साहेब कहते हैं। साहेब
शहाब नाम है, लेकिन वहाँ के लोग साहेब बुलाते हैं,
साहब ही बुलाते हैं। हाँ। तो उसका भी एक था। ये दंश खत्म नहीं होता, ये मतलब अभी तक तो
इसकी वजह है ना, आप चाहे देखिए आरजेडी, चाहे देखिए आप जेडीयू, चाहे बीजेपी, चाहे कांग्रेस, इसमें से कौन है जिसने क्रिमिनल को टिकट नहीं दिया? वहां तो पहले ही होता था ना कि ये यूज करते थे क्रिमिनल का। अब तो कौन क्रिमिनल कौन पॉलिटिशियन, ये सब घालमेल होके रह गया है। हर पार्टी, मतलब मैं देख के दंग था कि जब ये मोकामा में एक तरफ सबसे बड़ा है ना अनंत सिंह और वो सूरज भान की पत्नी, इनकी तस्वीर है और उसके ऊपर अपने देश के सारे बड़े बड़े कद्दावर नेताओं के फोटो लगे हुए हैं। मतलब नीचे वांटेड, जेल में रह चुका 20-20 साल, सजा याफ्ता, और ऊपर हमारे नेताओं के।
लेकिन दिल्ली
तो
में
इसके लिए
तरीका, क्योंकि मैं मोकामा में जब था तो दिल्ली में जिस तरह से अनंत सिंह को देखा जाता है और जिस तरह वहां की जनता अनंत सिंह को देखती है,
हर जगह होता है।
बिल्कुल
आप दिल्ली में देख के किसको किस तरीके से देखते हैं, वो
लोकल रॉबिन हुड
जितनी मदद अनंत सिंह ने वहां लोगों की,
ये हर जगह होता है।
वो बहुत बड़ी बात है,
हर जगह होता है। हर राज्य के नेताओं को दिल्ली से जैसे देखा जाता है, उससे अलग तरीके से उसको राज्य में देखा जाता है।
पर अंजना, अगर आप देखो ये सारे जीत रहे हैं ना, आरजेडी अभी 27 सीट पर है, एक सीट जो दानापुर की है जीत रही है ना, और वो किसकी है?
रामकृपाल यादव पीछे,
रामकृपाल यादव पीछे में, और वो जेल में है।
श्याम रजक की अभी क्या स्थिति है देखना पड़ेगा, वो भी पीछे चल रहे हैं।
मुन्ना शुक्ला की डॉटर लीड कर रही है ना अभी, लास्ट टाइम जब मैं आई थी लीड कर रही थी लालगंज से, तो वो हो रहा है ना।
जो डायनेस्ट्स की बात होती है ना अंजना, वो अभी भी बिहार में है सारे।
और आप महिलाओं के देखिए ना, महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण, इनको इसमें कोई विश्वास नहीं है, किसी पार्टी को नहीं है। ये टिकट भी देते हैं तो आधा से ज्यादा टिकट किसी नेता की बीवी, किसी नेता की बेटी, किसी नेता की बहू, यही चल रहा। मतलब जीतन राम मांझी ने तो हद ही कर दी, एक जगह बहू, एक जगह समधन, एक जगह बेटी, एक जगह तरह चला। लेकिन वोट में चाहिए आपको कि महिलाओं की लंबी लंबी कतार आए, महिलाओं की हम पहली पसंद है, लेकिन जब बात आती है उनके एम्पावरमेंट की, तब टिकट देने को तैयार है।
अंग्रेजी में ऑलवेज द किंग मेकर नेवर द किंग, महिलाओं को हमेशा ऐसे देखा जाता है।
ये आपने बड़ी बात कही, क्योंकि हमने बहुत डिस्कशन इस चुनाव में किया है महिलाओं पर। जैसे कि महिला जो है ना, आपने उनको 10,000 रुपए दे दिए या कोई एक वेलफेयर, वो तो हमें ही वोट देंगे, फिर आप उनको नेता क्यों नहीं बनाती, या आप उनको टिकटें क्यों नहीं ज्यादा देती? आप देखिए ना, पूरे हिंदी हार्टलैंड में उत्तर प्रदेश जाइए, हरियाणा जाइए, इस बार बिहार जाइए, कहाँ है इवन नॉट इवन 20%। किसी भी राज्य में आज उत्तर भारत में, मध्य प्रदेश लीजिए, राजस्थान, 20% भी महिलाएं असेंबली में नहीं है।
लिट्टी में घी बहुत ज्यादा डाला हुआ है।
अरे बाप रे।
घी किसके प्लेट में सबसे ज्यादा गिरा है?
लेकिन पॉलिटिशियन ने ना दिया हो, लेकिन जो बाहुबली हैं, आप अगर उनका रेशो निकालो तो उन्होंने ज्यादा महिलाओं को वोट दिए हैं।
मैं एक सवाल,
उसकी वजह है ना, वो खुद सदा याफ्ता है, लड़ नहीं सकती।
निर्मला देवी इनकी पत्नी पहले विधायक थी, उधर से वीणा देवी जब
जेल में चले जाते हैं अपनी बीवी को लड़ा देते हैं, क्या होता है? वो सशक्तिकरण नहीं होता ना। Where is the real empowerment?
मुझे अंजना आपसे एक सवाल पूछना है, क्योंकि आप तो पूरा बिहार में घूम कर आई है, इस बात का भी तो जवाब मिलना चाहिए ना कि जो युवा बेरोजगारी को लेकर बात कर रहे थे, वो गए कहां? ये 2% में सिमट गए, जो 36 से 38% तक हो गया है, जिसको लेकर काफी बातें हो रही थी।
अभी देखिए, अब इसका एनालिसिस आना बाकी है, क्योंकि महिला और पुरुष वोटर्स तो बता दिया, लेकिन एज वाइज वोटर आपको ना चुनाव आयोग बताता है, कुछ दिन बाद ही अगर कोई सैंपल सर्वे करता है तो समझ में आएगा।
बात मैंने न्यूज में सुना था, प्रशांत किशोर जी ने कहा था जेडीयू शायद इतने सीट में सिमट जाएगी, नहीं सिमटी तो मैं
मेरे पास है पर्ची, मैं अभी समाख्या को कहती हूँ पर्ची लेकर आएंगे प्रशांत किशोर का, समाख्या को मैं कॉल कर
राजनीति छोड़ दूंगा।
नहीं, मैं आज फंस गया। मैंने प्रोग्राम में कह दिया कि प्रशांत किशोर बनने गए थे हीरो, बन गए जीरो। अब जितने भी प्रशांत किशोर के समर्थक है, कह रहे हैं किस तरह की भाषा है, इतना हमने फाइट दिया है। मैं मानता हूं फाइट है, पहला चुनाव है, आसान नहीं है बिहार जैसे राज्य में पहले चुनाव में हिट एक बाउंड्री या सिक्सर मारना। लेकिन क्या होता है ना, कभी कभी प्रशांत किशोर, क्योंकि सोशल मीडिया के जरिए हमने एक तरह से कहा था ही इज द न्यू फैक्टर, नयापन।
एक रिक्वेस्ट है समाख्या जी, और आप अगर
असर जनता पर नहीं
ऊपर वाले ड्रॉर में एक छोटे से पेपर पे पेन से लिखा हुआ है, जो प्रशांत किशोर ने मुझे अपना सीट लिख कर दिया था, ऊपर में ही लेफ्ट साइड वाले ड्रॉर में
साइन करवाया कि नहीं?
हाँ, साइन वाइन सब
पर ये भी कहा था उन्होंने कि या तो मैं अर्श पे रहूंगा या फर्श पे।
तो उन्होंने कहा था बिलो 10 या अबव 140।
तो वो आपको कहेगा मैं बिलो 10 रहा, वो तो उन्होंने कहा था कि या तो मैं अबव 100 जाऊंगा,
और शायद इसी वजह से कॉन्फिडेंस उनका हिला और वो चुनाव खुद नहीं लड़े। बट ये बहुत बड़ा सेटबैक भी था उनके लिए, गौरव।
बहुत बड़ा सेटबैक है, क्योंकि जो ऑल्टरनेट राजनीति की बात कर रहे हैं या पढ़े लिखे युवाओं की बात कर रहे हैं, या दूसरी तरह से देखिए तो पढ़े लिखे युवाओं की भी का जो विश्वास है वो नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार और नीतीश कुमार सरकार में जबरदस्त तरीके
से रेज राइट इश्यूज। लेट्स बी फेयर, प्रशांत किशोर ने अच्छे मुद्दे उठाए।
ये प्रशांत किशोर का मेरे पास पेपर, प्रशांत किशोर ने लिखा था जीएसपी अर्श पर या फर्श पर 10 के नीचे या ये देखिए
तो 10 के नीचे
या पूरे पूर्ण
अंजना जी आपको मानना पड़ेगा उन्होंने अच्छे मुद्दे उठाए, जो रोजगार का मुद्दा उठाया, जो बाकी पलायन का मुद्दा उठाया, वो जरूर अच्छे मुद्दे।
आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं कि अच्छे मुद्दे नहीं चलते चुनाव में?
नहीं, बिकॉज देखिए आपका पहला चुनाव है, बिहार जैसे राज्य में संगठन बनना है। यूसी हम प्रशांत किशोर को अरविंद केजरीवाल नहीं बन सकते, अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली जैसे सिटी स्टेट में बने, बिहार एक बहुत बड़ा राज्य है।
क्यों जीते चुनाव? 3 रीजंस जो केजरीवाल चुने, बताइए।
दिल्ली में पहली बार, दिल्ली में पहली बार, दिल्ली छोटा सा शहर है,
बिजली
नहीं
मुफ्त पानी, देखिए नहीं वो एक अहम हिस्सा था,
इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन बैकग्राउंड था
नहीं, लेकिन उसमें मुफ्त का जो वादा, चुनावी वादा था, वहीं से तो जोर पकड़ा तो, लेकिन जन स्वराज टिका हुआ था। प्रशांत किशोर कह रहे थे हम हम एक भी फ्री बी का वादा नहीं, तो वही मैं कह रही हूँ, इसको फर्क है दोनों में, ये फर्क है।
मेरा कहना है कि प्रशांत किशोर को हम बूंदी ये फर्स्ट, क्या प्रशांत किशोर पॉलिटिक्स में 5 साल बाद रहेंगे? अगर रहें और कोशिश करें, क्योंकि देखिए ऑपोजिशन स्पेस एक तरह से बिहार में ओपन हो सकती है अगर प्रशांत किशोर।
लेकिन देखिए अरविंद केजरीवाल भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ आंदोलन से शुरू हुए थे, लेकिन जब चुनाव आया ना, पार्टी उन्होंने बनाई, उसके बाद फ्रीबीज के वादे किए थे, नहीं किए थे, लेकिन इसके दम पर उनको बहुत बहुमत मिला, और वहां वो कह रहे थे नहीं हम ये सब नहीं करेंगे, लोग मेरे साथ आए,
अच्छी बात है ना,
पर कॉन्फिडेंस हिल गया ना बीच आते आते।
अंजना, कास्ट बिहार में बहुत ही अहम है और इसलिए वहां पर उनका एंकर जो वोट है उनका क्या था? क्या
मैं जब बोलता हूं तब तो तुम मुझे टोक देती हो।
मराठी महाराष्ट्र में नहीं है,
अब वो बोल रही उसको तो आप नहीं बोल रही।
इस बार
मैं बोलता हूं तो मुझे टोक देती हो।
नहीं, बट कास्ट इज प्रोटेक्शन,
तुरंत उनका एंटीना खड़ा हो जाता है। क्या आप ऐसे कैसे बोल सकते हो? देखो अभी हमारी
नहीं मैं बोल रही हूँ,
हम लोग दोनों बिहार के हैं, लेकिन
अरे एक सेकंड, अगर आरजेडी 27 सीटों पर रुक रही है तो आप क्या कह रही हैं कि सारे यादव और मुस्लिम उनके लिए वोट नहीं?
हमने ये नहीं कहा,
डेफिनेटली वोट बचा है।
नहीं, एक मिनट, मैं बार बार कहता हूँ आरजेडी का वोट 37-38% बरकरार है। यादव और मुसलमानों ने ज्यादा संख्या में उनको वोट दी है। ये चुनाव का अर्थ है काउंटर कंसोलिडेशन। बाकी सभी, खासकर की ईबीसीज, दलित्स, जिन पर ये जंगल राज का ये भूत एक तरह से सवाल, जंगल राज आए, अगर तेजस्वी आए तो जंगल राज आएगा, ये जो चला था ना, अब तेजस्वी यादव को
नहीं, ये तो आजीवन चलेगा।
वो उनका
ये मैंने गृह मंत्री अमित शाह से भी पूछा था कि लालू राज में जो हुआ वो आप कब तक तेजस्वी पर थोपते रहेंगे? लेकिन वो वोट करता है, वो वोट करता है।
तेजस्वी और अखिलेश को भी एक तरह से टारगेट किया गया था कि समाजवादी पार्टी आएगी तो बाहुबली आएंगे, लेकिन उन्होंने लोकसभा में पिछली बार दिखाया और लगातार कोशिश कर रहे हैं। उन्होंने डीपी यादव जैसे बड़े नेता को संभल से ड्रॉप किया था 2012 में, तो उन्होंने कोशिश की। यहां मुझे लगता है तेजस्वी यादव ने अगर हिम्मत दिखाई होती है तो कहते हैं बस इस बार कोई बाहुबली नहीं, आपको कुछ बड़ा फैसला लेना पड़ेगा।
लेकिन बाहुबली अक्रॉस पार्टीज हैं, अक्रॉस पार्टीज है, तो मुझे नहीं लगता वो एक एस्पेक्ट है। वो जो जंगल राज का बैगेज है ना, वो तेजस्वी यादव नहीं शेड कर पा रहे।
तो कैसे करेंगे वो? महिलाओं के मन में तो ऐसे ही रहेगा।
नहीं, यादव उनकी तरफ आ भी रहा है। अगर आप 38% पे देख रहे हैं, उनके पास वो कंसोलिडेटेड है, वो नहीं शिफ्ट हुआ।
तो मैं आपसे ये पूछ रहा हूं, ये चुनाव लोग कह रहे हैं नीतीश जी का शायद आखिरी चुनाव है। अगर आखिरी चुनाव है तो नीतीश जी के बाद क्या बीजेपी, जिसका अभी तक एक भी मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बना है बिहार में, क्या पहली बार अब बीजेपी मुख्यमंत्री बना सकेगा या नहीं?
वो चाहते हैं आपको गौरव सावंत बता दे, वो आप चाह रहे हैं कि माया शकील बता दे, अंजना कश्यप बता दे, और ये देखिए ये तो उनका है, उन्होंने अपना एक दरवाजा पैर में घुसाया है।
तो मैं पूछ रहा हूं,
तो पूछना आपको जाके नेता
में बोला था उन्होंने, अमित शाह जी ने।
पर नहीं, जो अंजना कह रही है कि बटा है, मुझे भी लगता है पूरा बटा है राजदीप। नहीं तो AIMIM अपने आप से 3 सीटों या 4 सीटों पे अभी लीड नहीं कर रहा, तो मुसलमान का वोट एक
बटा है। मैडम ये इसीलिए क्योंकि ये गलत एनालिसिस नहीं जाना चाहिए। AIMIM ऐसी सीटों पर लड़ा है जहां त्रिकोणी और चौतरफा लड़ाई होती है। जब उस तरह से होती है, यू ओनली नीड 27-28%।
आपका एनालिसिस गलत है, आपका एनालिसिस गलत है, मैं बता रही हूँ आपको।
बात सुन लीजिए, बात है कि 4 सीटों पर लीड कर रहा है AIMM, और अगर आप एक्चुअली देखें तो प्रभाव बहुत है AIMM का सीमांचल में। तो जो सारे पोलस्टर्स राजदीप जो हम भी एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे कि पूरा का पूरा
Consolidate होगा।
मुसलमान वोट कंसोलिडेट हो जाएगा। कल प्रदीप गुप्ता ने हमारे शो पे क्या बोला कि एक भी मुसलमान वोट नहीं करेगा AIMIM को, ये करेगा सीधा गठबंधन को।
और उनका देखिए नंबर्स गलत हो रहे हैं ना, उनके नंबर्स गलत हो रहे हैं।
4 seats out of 243, where the Muslim feels he has another
Sir,
option.
65% of the Muslim vote lives in Simachal.
so he may
65% of the
one minute.
Muslim
He may-
किशनगंज voted 75%.
He may see an option in AIMIM, but across Bihar, pan Bihar, the Muslims chose
But
by
around
and large the
65%,
RJD.
65% of Muslims
मेरा
live in
एक
Simachal.
मेरा एक सवाल है।
Four seats, man.
सवाल ये सभी जवाब दे सकते हैं सर। ये जो अभी बात हम कर रहे थे प्रशांत किशोर की, जो प्रोफेशनल पॉलिटिकल अभी तक पार्टी हैं हमारे देश में, जो चुनाव लड़ी हैं सब वही पार्टियां हैं। ऐसे लोग आज के माहौल में जब हम क्राइम, बेरोजगारी, बहुत सारी बातें करते हैं, प्रशांत किशोर जैसे लोग अगर एक चुनावी मैदान में आते हैं एक नई ताज़ी हवा की तरह, क्या ऐसे लोगों को वाकई आना चाहिए और इनको मतलब इस तरह से
मेरे ख्याल से आना चाहिए,
रहना चाहिए?
इट्स अ लॉन्ग शॉट, मतलब उसमें समय लगेगा। ये एक चुनाव टू सेकंड चुनाव इस तरीके से नहीं होगा। पार्टी बिल्ड करने के लिए समय लगता है, आपको अलग अलग तरीके से उसमें ये काम करना पड़ता है।
मैं आपको उदाहरण देता हूं द ग्रेट काशीराम का। काशीराम 15 साल तक बामसेफ बनाते रहे, उसके बाद बीएसपी
नहीं, लेकिन राजदीप उसमें फर्क है, उसमें फर्क है।
उनको एक सोशल बेस था, एक दलित
सोशल बेस के साथ
इंडियन पॉलिटिक्स में केवल प्रोफेशनल मैनेजमेंट से चुनाव नहीं होती, आपको एक एंकर सोशल, खास करके हिंदी हार्टलैंड पॉलिटिक्स में। नहीं तो आप कह सकते थे कल मैं बड़ा बिजनेसमैन हूं, मैंने 500 करोड़ बनाए, आई एम अ स्टार्टअप, आई विल बिल्ड अ पॉलिटिकल स्टार्टअप। इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल। अरविंद केजरीवाल इज अ रेयर एक्सेप्शन बिकॉज ही डिड इट इन दिल्ली, व्हिच इज अ सिटी स्टेट, वेरी अर्बन to an extent. You have to give him to a credit you have to give him. He also spread to Punjab. That's why
No, don't say this. आशुतोष को अगर आशुतोष गुप्ता लिखना पड़ा चुनाव के पहले तो डोंट से कि कास्ट एलिजेंस नहीं है और हर जगह आशुतोष का कास्ट मुझे पहली बार दिल्ली के चुनाव में पता चला।
आपके आंसर का यही है।
सॉरी वन मोर अब
मुख्यमंत्री थे, उन्होंने अपना नाम
लिया। एक सेकंड आतिशी ने अपना नाम छोड़ा, मालिना का छोड़ा उन्होंने। एक नया एंगल मैं ला रही हूँ चुनाव में, साही के साथ शुरू करते हैं।
वेरी डिफिकल्ट इन इंडिया टू बिल्ड अ पॉलिटिकल स्टार्टअप, बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज।
उसके लिए
एक सवाल आपसे सीधे, भारी 200 पार हो गया, डबल सेंचुरी हो गया है,
अभी हुआ नहीं है, रुझान है
चलिए मान लीजिए, लेकिन मेजोरिटी तो पहुंच जाएगी। और नीतीश कुमार की सेहत को लेकर हम तमाम लोग बातें करते ही हैं। आपको लगता है जो भी बात हो रहा था कि बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री फर्स्ट टाइम बिहार में 5 साल बाद, इसी 5 साल के अंदर बिहार में बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री देखने को मिल सकता है?
ऐसा हो सकता है, लेकिन जब मजबूरी सारी की सारी केंद्र की है, जो उनको टीडीपी और जेडीयू दोनों के भरोसे में है, तो आप समझ लीजिए कि जेडीयू का बार्गेनिंग पार है। और ये जो 91 + 21 + 8 हो गया, 120 हो गया, 2 उधर से आ जाएगा, कोई ये नहीं चलेगा, क्योंकि उनको केंद्र में भी स्थिति को संभालना है। लेकिन एक और एंगल
अब सरकार से समर्थन वापस लेने की किसी में हिम्मत है आज की स्थिति में?
अरे परिस्थिति कब बदल जाए, परिस्थिति कब बदल जाए किसी को नहीं पता। इसीलिए सबने को ना
ऐसा है। I think Nitish Kumar will give up.
नहीं राजदीप, नहीं मेरी बात पूरी होने दीजिए, मेरी बात पूरी।
खाना से हाथ हटाओ।
Nitish Kumar will give up chief ministership at some stage in the next couple of years.
He will decide.
That is my view. He will decide.
आपको एक बात समझनी होगी, आप एक मिनट, आपको एक बात
फडणवीस ने इंटरव्यू में क्या कहा था?
एग्जैक्टली कि हमने दे दिया था, हमने दे दिया,
बोला कि आप सीएम
ग्रेसफुली ट्रांसफर किया था,
और नीतीश ने मना किया।
लेकिन आप एक बात को समझिए, जनता दल यूनाइटेड बीजेपी से दूर इसलिए हुआ था क्योंकि उनका ये कहना था कि हमारे आइडियोलॉजिकल डिफरेंसेस है, और ये एक बार नहीं 2 बार उनसे दूर हुआ था। उसके बावजूद वापस जाने के बाद अब आइडियोलॉजिकल मुद्दे पर भी जेडीयू बीजेपी के साथ खड़ा नजर आ रहा है।
मैं दूसरा एंगल लाना चाहती हूँ, एक सेकंड। जब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के खिलाफ राहुल गांधी ने सीधा उनको या तो चौकीदार चोर है और इस बार वोट चोर गद्दी छोड़, क्या उसका फायदा बीजेपी को होता है? एकदम स्ट्रेट सवाल मैं पूछ रही हूं। जब आप पर्सनली पीएम को टारगेट करते हैं और चोर चोर जैसे शब्द बोलते हैं, क्या बीजेपी को उसका फायदा हो जाता है?
निश्चित तौर पर होता है, निश्चित तौर पर होता है, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री की विश्वसनीयता एक अलग स्तर पर है तीसरे टेन्योर में भी उनके। और राहुल गांधी को अभी भी ऑन अगेन ऑफ अगेन पॉलिटिकल लीडर के रूप में देखा जाता है कि वो थोड़े दिन काम करते हैं, फिर विदेश जाते हैं, फिर काम करते हैं, फिर विदेश जाते हैं।
आपके विचार बहुत दिलचस्प होंगे।
प्रधानमंत्री 365 दिन काम करते हैं।
क्या है
कि अगर राहुल गांधी को ये मुद्दे उठाने हैं तो पहले तो आपको जो जमीनी संगठन है उसको मजबूत, चुनाव केवल नारे से नहीं जीता जाता। कोई वो पुरानी स्टाइल थी कि चुनाव के पहले एक हफ्ते आ गए, रैली कर दी, आपने अपने हाथ अब आपको जमीन पर पहले संगठन को मजबूत करिए। अगर आपका संगठन मजबूत हो, फिर जो नारे आपके हैं वो लोगों तक पहुंचते हैं। अगर संगठन ही नहीं है, वहां क्या हॉलोनेस कहते हैं, व्हाटएवर योर वर्ड इन हिंदी फॉर हॉलोनेस, वहां खाई है, एक खोखलापन है।
नहीं अंजना, जो आपने बोला कि क्या अटैक, देखिए पहले हमने देखा था जो प्रधानमंत्री की मदर पे अटैक हुआ था, जो कांग्रेस ने जो मीम्स निकले थे, जो ट्विटर पोस्ट निकला था, तब वो आया कि इसका कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा जमीन पर क्लियरली कुछ तो फर्क पड़ा ही है कि बीजेपी को जो डायरेक्ट फाइट्स हैं, कांग्रेस एक सीट नहीं जीत पाई है।
एक सेकंड, एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है, आपको टोक रही हूँ। 15वें राउंड में तेजस्वी यादव 52,635 पर है और सतीश जो बीजेपी के हैं 61,303,
तो 5,000 की बढ़त,
मतलब
जबरदस्त बढ़त।
ये नहीं किसको,
तेजस्वी पीछे है,
तेजस्वी यादव पीछे है।
8,000 9,000 का फासला हो गया ना, 52,000 कह रही, 52,000 61,000, so it's like an 8,000 9,000 मार्जिन।
बहुत दिलचस्प कहानी है।
8,668 वोट से आगे हैं बीजेपी के कैंडिडेट। अब मामला एकदम मतलब 8,668 वोट से ट्रेल कर रहे हैं इस बार। और अगर दूसरी तरफ महुआ की सीट से तेज प्रताप, अगर लालू प्रसाद यादव के दोनों बेटे पीछे चल रहे हैं।
2010 में भी राबड़ी देवी चुनाव आ गए थे।
ये बीजेपी की जो नई स्ट्रैटेजी है ना, बीजेपी की स्ट्रैटेजी की, जिस तरह से बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी को उन्हीं के गढ़ में काउंटर करो, दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल को काउंटर करो और बिहार में राघोपुर जाकर तेजस्वी यादव को काउंटर करो।
बंगाल में वो स्ट्रैटेजी है कि ममता बनर्जी शुभेंदु के खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने गई थी, अपनी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी पे चुनाव नहीं लड़ रही थी, वहां चुनाव लड़ने गई, काउंटर किया। यहाँ पर वो अपने चुनाव क्षेत्र में चुनाव
किया 2024 में, क्योंकि उसके बाद जितने असेंबली इलेक्शंस हुए सब भाजपा जीती है। बिल्कुल, क्या एक जनरल सेंस ऑफ गिल्ट है, क्या है? I'm just asking that.
No, I believe we have to accept this. People who, both Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar in the Bihar context, enjoy high trust factor. देखिए, एक ऐसे समय जहां हम नेताओं को पर विश्वास नहीं रखते, जब मोदी जी भले ही आप उनसे सहमत हो, असहमत हो, बट बाय एंड लार्ज जब वो प्रॉमिस करते हैं कि मैं एयरपोर्ट बना रहा हूं दरभंगा में या पूर्णिया में एयरपोर्ट बना रहा हूं या रास्ते
बन गया,
बन नहीं, वही मैं जब वो प्रॉमिस करते हैं और वो दिखता है, भले ही 10 और चीज नहीं हुई है, कम से कम 2-3 चीजें हुई है। नीतीश बाबू, मैं उनके क्लासमेट से मिला, उन्होंने बड़ी अच्छी बात की। मैंने कहा यार इतने साल हो गए, कोई थकावट नहीं है, कुछ अच्छा किया है? तो पहले रास्ता सुरक्षा की बात, फिर उन्होंने एक बड़ी बात कही, उन्होंने सर ये बताइए नीतीश कुमार ने बिगाड़ा क्या है? ये बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट बात है। इफ पीपल बिलीव दैट पर्सन इज ट्राइंग हिज बेस्ट, आप कोशिश कर रहे हैं, भले ही आपको 100 और 100 नहीं मिल रहे हर चीज में,
एक दूसरा मुद्दा निकालूं, प्लीज एक दूसरा मुद्दा निकालना चाहता हूं। अंजना, मैं तुमसे पूछना चाहता हूं, बिकॉज यू हैव बीन टू बिहार एवरीवेयर, सब जगह पे जाके आगे। आप 10,000 रुपए माइनस कर दीजिए, सोच लीजिएगा कि ये स्कीम डिक्लेयर ही नहीं की, सोच लीजिए 125 यूनिट बिजली फ्री ही नहीं की होती, तो ये चुनाव आप किस तरीके
फिर भी जीतते नीतीश को? क्या बात कर रहे हैं?
नहीं, मैं पूछ रहा हूं,
लेट मी, दैट्स अ वैलिड क्वेश्चन, लेकिन वैलिड क्वेश्चन मतलब
ये बात मैं मानता हूं कि नीतीश कुमार को महिलाएं बड़ी संख्या में वोट देती है, 2005 से उनका ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड बहुत अच्छा है, वो सारी चीज ठीक है।
50% पंचायत में सबसे पहले रिजर्वेशन किसने किया?
200 सीटें
किसने किया?
200 सीटें।
हाँ, मैं मान रही हूँ, आप आइए ना, मौके मुद्दे पर आइए। सबसे पहले 50% आरक्षण किसने किया पंचायत में? नीतीश कुमार ने। 35% आरक्षण पुलिस विभाग में महिलाओं के लिए किसने किया? नीतीश कुमार ने। शराबबंदी किसने की? नीतीश कुमार ने। किसने साइकिलें? और देखिए, साइकिलें तब दी थी और नया लैंडस्केप बिहार का बोला जाता था कि लड़कियां साइकिल चला रही हैं गांव की पगडंडियों पर, ऐसे मिट्टी की पगडंडियों पर। मैंने देखा है मिट्टी की पगडंडियों पर ऐसे वो चलाती हैं, आप देखिएगा, अरे ये गिर नहीं रही है क्या, साइकिल चला रही है कंट्रोल से, वेट। अब नया लैंडस्केप है, 2 बकरियां लेकर औरतें घूम रही हैं, उनको लग रहा है वो बच्चा देगी, उसको हम बेचेंगे। हाँ, तो आया,
तो आपने 3 चीजें गिनाई, 2010 में उसके लिए आप उनको दिया, 2015 में उनको दिया, 2020 में उनको दिया।
बात विश्वसनीयता की है। आपने सरकारी नौकरी कहीं देंगे,
200,
आपने कहा हमने 5 लाख नौकरी दी थी 17 महीने में, जनता ने भरोसा नहीं किया।
ये माइनस करिए, देखिए नीतीश कुमार,
ओके, देखिए इसमें आंकड़ा देना कि कितने 25 सीटें कम होती, 50 सीटें, बहुत मुश्किल है।
ठीक,
सवाल यह है कि जब वोटर जाता है वो चुनता है 2 लोगों के बीच, वो देखता है एक तरफ है तेजस्वी यादव, दूसरी तरफ है नीतीश कुमार। नीतीश कुमार, जैसे मैंने कहा, किसी ज्यादातर लोग समझते हैं किसी ने उसने हमारा कुछ बिगाड़ा नहीं, कुछ तो अच्छा किया है, कुछ तो रास्ते किए, सुरक्षा किए। हमेशा आप कई लोगों से मिले होंगे, कहते आप जानते हैं बिहार के रास्ते कैसे हुआ करते थे, आप जानते हैं कि महिलाएं 7 बजे के बाद कहीं बाहर नहीं निकलती थी, तो लोग कंपैरिजन करते हैं। 10,000 वाज अ टॉप अप। जरूर ऐसे कुछ लोग होंगे, 10% 12% नंबर देना बहुत मुश्किल है, जो कहते हैं हम नहीं जानते किस तरफ जाना है, उनके लिए जरूर ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट फर्क बन गया।
मेरा एंगल इसमें ये है, मेरा एनालिसिस इसमें ये है कि देखिए, मैं कट टू जमुई गया 2-3 जगहों पर, ढाबे में मैंने अपने सारे कैमरामैन, ये अमित हैं, योगी सब थे, मैंने इनको बोला कि तुमको ढाबा का खाना खिलाते हैं, वो रोटी बनती है वहां पर, एक बड़ी अच्छी मिक्स दाल, और फिर आलू का भुजिया मिलता है एकदम गर्म, उसको डीप फ्राई करके देते हैं आलू का भुजिया, और उसके साथ कड़क एकदम, उसको आलू को काट के कच्चे में ही ड्राई कर देते हैं थोड़ा, ताकि वो मचमच ना हो, एकदम क्रिस्प बने। तो वो हम खिलाने के लिए हम लोग बैठे हैं, तो ढाबे वाले ने लिखा था कि यहाँ पे 15 मिनट से ज्यादा बैठना मना है, सिर्फ चाय के लिए 15 मिनट से ज्यादा बैठना मना है। तो मैंने पूछा कि क्यों लिखे हो, तो बोला सब आ जाते हैं और यहीं पर बैठ के सरकार भी बना देते हैं और यहीं पे वो कर लेते हैं। तो मैं कहा कौन सरकार है? अरे ये आ जाते हैं वही जिनके राज में यहाँ पे मुड़ी काट काट के लटका देते थे।
मुड़ी मतलब मुंडी, सिर।
सो प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, दिस इज वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट फैक्टर्स। इसको कोई खुल के बोले ना बोले, लेकिन एक बहुत बड़ा तबका वहां पर है जो कि 29 साल से ऊपर का है, जो ये मानता है कि अगर 1995 से 2005 तक, 90 से 2005 तक,
2015 में उन्हीं लोगों ने आरजेडी को वोट क्यों दिया फिर?
प्रीति, तुमको ऐसे लोग मिले ना?
नीतीश कुमार थे उनके साथ, नीतीश कुमार थे,
उन्हीं लोगों ने वोट दिया लालू
नीतीश कुमार थे, तभी तो वोट दिया।
पता है, इसीलिए पूछ रहा हूं। लालू यादव नंबर 1 की पार्टी बनी थी ना उधर।
एक सेकंड में उसी पे जो अंजना बोल रही है उसी पे एक एग्जांपल देना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि ये जो द गोस्ट ऑफ जंगल राज वाज सो बिग, क्योंकि मैं एक आदमी से मिली, मैंने यही बात की कि अब तो तेजस्वी कह रहे नहीं होगा, एक बहुत चीज बोली, देखिए अगर आलू उगाया है तो प्याज तो नहीं फूलेगा ना, छोटा आलू ही होगा। So it is there in their mind.
No, but you're not answering his question. The question, and that's the point.
For the women,
no, madam, you're not. No, you're not. No, one minute.
I'm talking about Jungle Raj.
You're not answering the question. No, because you've got it wrong again. The fact is 2015. Please understand.
What if I got it wrong?
No, 2015. Lalu Prasad tied up with Nitish.
आप right तभी होंगे जब 10 wrong होंगे क्या? अपनी बात बोलो ना.
Because you're saying 1 minute.
No, but tell me what I've got wrong.
I'll tell you why. Because he asked a question on 2015. 2015, Lalu Prasad associated with Jungle Raj, tied up with Nitish Kumar.
Associated with women,
yeah, so
the goodwill of women.
So therefore, people forgot Jungle Raj and thought that Nitish is there and was ready to take Lalu along, which is my point. That election
so that is the point I told.
No, that election became backward versus forward, and that's the important barometer
Rajdeep,
of Bihar.
I have met a woman in Bihar. Okay,
Bihar is
Rajdeep, I have.
He won 180 plus seats. How could he have won?
Rajdeep, okay, I have one
महिलाओं की सुरक्षा कर सकते हैं, ये छवि 2015 में
थी। बैकवर्ड वर्सेस फॉरवर्ड।
बैकवर्ड फॉरवर्ड है। सबसे अच्छा क्या है, बूंदी या ये मखाना? मखाना खीर की खीर।
साहिल, I have met a woman and I know that
मखाने की खीर दिखाओ भाई। मखाने की खीर दिखाओ।
मखाने की खीर दिखाओ आके। Let her complete.
I'm giving you one example of one woman I met, and I met multiple women like that, right? She was my age, right? And she has a younger daughter.
Okay.
And she has an older sister and a mother. Nearly 4 generations in one. She elucidated. मेरी दीदी को साइकिल मिली, मेरी मम्मा ने पंचायत में वो पंचायती मिली, दीदी को साइकिल मिली, मैं पुलिस में भर्ती हुई, मेरी लड़की के लिए अब 10,000 हम तीनों को आ रहा है, तीनों महिला हुआ इन डिफरेंट हाउस, मैं अपनी लड़की को ये पढ़ाऊंगी।
और ग्रेजुएशन पर और मिलेगा।
ये किसने दिया? नीतीश बाबू ने दिया। हस्बैंड हु कम्स इन एंड सेज वोट तो हम महागठबंधन को करेंगे।
चलिए ठीक है, इसी के साथ अब हमें लग रहा है साफ देखिए, अभी आपस में ऐसा लड़ने का इनका चलता रहेगा। आप ये खाना देखिए और आप भी अपने लंच में कुछ मिठास भरिए। जब सोचिए 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, लेकिन अब वक्त हो गया है कि हमें चलना है। सईद अंसारी हमारे सहयोगी बीजेपी दफ्तर से जुड़ रहे हैं। ये जो मखाने की खीर है ना, इसकी मिठास जनता ने दिखाई है, और एक बात तय है कि अगर 5 करोड़ लोग अपना वोट डालने गए हैं तो वो लोकतंत्र में विश्वास रखते हैं, वो अपने वोट पर भरोसा करते हैं, और फिर वो जिसको चुने उस पर तो भरोसा दिखता ही है। आइए सीधे चलते हैं पटना दफ्तर सईद अंसारी के पास। सईद,
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
So sorry.
चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा, चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा। विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाए दिया रे, दिखाया अपना जलवा। विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाई दिया रे, दिखाया अपना जलवा। फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा, फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा। विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा, महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा। कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिए रे पटना वाले नितसवा। कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा। अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा, अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा। इंडिया नहीं हम एनडीए के हैं संगवा। स्थिर सी सरकार बनाई लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। सत्ता के सब रस ले लिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा।
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. Co-powered by VZ, a true smart TV that has it all.
Good afternoon, hello and welcome. You're joining us here for our rolling coverage of Bihar V-Day, and what a historic mandate it is for the NDA. 200 par for the NDA. So it's the Nimo combo, as we're calling it here in India today, that's worked its magic in Bihar. Let's begin with breaking news that's coming in. It's non-stop bad news right now for the Mahagathbandhan because Tjasi Yadav is now trailing by over 9,000 votes in Raghopur. This is the Lalu family bastion. It's where Lalu Yadav is contested from. It's where Rabdi Devi is contested from. And so for the family to actually be trailing in this kind of a constituency speaks volumes really of what's currently the plight of the Mahagathbandhan and the RJD. It's BJP's Nitish Kumar who's currently taken a lead over Tjasi Yadav by over 9,000 votes. The counting is still underway, 16 rounds done. And you're seeing it's becoming harder and harder for Tjasi to essentially close in on that gap of 9,000 votes. BJP Satish Kumar has previously pulled off this kind of an upset in Raghopur when he defeated Rabdi Devi in 2001. Can he repeat a 2010 performance now in 2025? Can he repeat that performance this time against Tejaswi Yadav? It's not looking good for Tejaswi Yadav. Everyone's been referring to this as the biggest leadership test for him. He's already failed in leading the Mahagathbandhan to any sort of win, but looks like there could be a possibility that he won't even be able to save face with a Raghopur win now. Amit Bharadwaj is joining us live with more details on this. Amit, this could be hugely embarrassing for Tejaswi Yadav if he loses Raghopur, which was deemed a safe seat for him.
Absolutely right, Akshata. You know, Raghopur was the fortress for the Rashtriya Janata Dal, a seat which has been represented by Lalu Yadav as well as Rabdi Devi in the past, the patriarchs and matriarch of the RJD, the chief ministers of the state in the past, and now that bastion was handed over to Tejaswi Yadav. You know, this was one of the favorite seats of the Yadav family, of the Lalu family, and while Tej Pratap Yadav had to keep on switching between seats, Raghopur, the legacy of the Yadavs actually went to Tejaswi Yadav. But what's unfolding right now in Raghopur is actually a major threat for not only the Mahagathbandhan but also Tejaswi Yadav's leadership within Mahagathbandhan and the RJD, because this will be the first time when anyone within the RJD will be able to also question the leadership of Tejaswi Yadav, even with the fact that Tejaswi Yadav is the de facto head of the Rashtriya Janata Dal. And it's not just 9,000, Akshata. The numbers are looking like nearly 10,000 vote trail for Tejaswi Yadav. There have been instances where you would have the BJP taking a lead on that seat, but this kind of lead is certainly, you know, indicating towards the defeat that was faced by Rabdi Devi in the past at hands of the very Satish Kumar. And even in the run-up of the 2025 polls, you know, he was quite often asked the BJP candidates
losing out a safe seat like Raghopur, and those are updates that are coming in right now. We're tracking right now the numbers as they're coming in. 16 rounds of counting right now that's happened already. Remember that there are a few more rounds to go, but the difference is nearly 9,000 votes between BJP Satish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav. What's really gone so horribly wrong in the RJD and the Mahagathbandhan strategy that even seats that were considered to be an absolute sitter are now moving the other way? And this is something that Tejaswi Yadav will be very concerned about. The fact that he had pushed, negotiated, bargained hard to be the Mahagathbandhan CM phase, all of it to come crumbling down, where you're seeing those numbers on your screens. Right now, as the counting continues, it's at 34. The Mahagathbandhan at 34, whereas you have the NDA at 202. Now, as of to add, in fact, to already those injuries for the Mahagathbandhan, to add salt to those injuries now, there are questions being asked about whether Tejaswi will even be able to sit in the Patna assembly, whether he will be able to win that particular seat of Raghopur, where Lalu is contested from, where Rabdi is contested from. Rabdi Devi lost once to this very gentleman, Satish Kumar from the BJP, who's now leading. But with nearly 9,000 votes difference, is a big question mark on whether Tejaswi Yadav can actually make up for that number. But let's get you more breaking news that's coming in. The RJD at this point rather sore over what's playing out and the fact that their numbers look like that at 26. Remember that they were hoping that they would once again be the single largest party. It didn't happen. They're now at 26. And RJD workers are now resorting to open threats, saying things like, we'll turn Bihar into Nepal, suggesting that there will be an uprising in Bihar. This is when my colleague on ground was speaking to some of these RJD workers, that they said bullets will fly in Bihar. Remember, one of the biggest issues in Bihar in this political season was that of Jungle Raj. And when you talk of that particular issue, the NDA constantly raised it in their rally, saying do not plunge Bihar into Jungle Raj. Many would believe that this mandate that's come in is also because the people of Bihar did not want lawlessness. And so when threats like this come, say bullets will fly in Bihar, this once again will be proving NDA's point that this is what the RJD stands for.
हो जाएगा क्यों?
हो जाएगा, छोड़िए ना बात।
वो नेपाल होगा, हम बोलते हैं जी, इसको नेपाल जैसा क्यों दिया जाएगा हम लोग? देगा बिहार के जनता उसको गिनबे। जैसे बिहार में प्रधानमंत्री को भगाया नेपाल ने, वैसे हम लोग भारत में प्रधानमंत्री को भगा देंगे। बस इतने कहा
ऐसा कि नेपाल और श्रीलंका जैसी स्थिति हो सकती है।
हाँ, हो जाएगा। मैं बोलता हूँ पूरा बिहार गर्म है, अब बिहार के देना कि पूरा भारत गर्म है। इनको किया जाएगा, हम लोग करेंगे।
कैसे करेंगे?
कर देंगे इनको, बम पड़ाका गोली जो हम लोग भी चलाएंगे। ये जब गोली बम चढ़वाते हैं तो हम लोग के हाथों में तो वही जामल है, हम लोग भी गोली बम चलाएंगे, लूटा जाएगा, वो सब होगा।
Okay, so Piyush Mishra was in conversation with those RJD workers. Piyush, the fact that you kept asking them what will you do, and they continue to reiterate that they will let bullets fly in Bihar. The RJD clearly not taking this loss well, but this kind of threat of violence is exactly what perhaps is leading to them facing these kind of numbers.
Well, certainly, Suesha, earlier it was the RJD MLC and now RJD workers coming on camera and saying that, yes, we are going to fire bullets. Yes, we will take law in our hand because, the results are not according to our taste. So this shows the kind of frustration which is now there among the RJD workers. Yesterday when, RJD leader had come out and said the same thing, an FIR was filed against him. But now workers are also saying the same thing, and they are saying that there is EVM tampering which has been done, vote chori has been done, and, because of vote chori, NDA has got so much support from the people. India has got so much numbers in its kitty. They're also claiming that it's not easy to get around 200 out of 243 seats by the NDA. So that's why they are now saying that vote chori has happened, and now the situation like Nepal and Sri Lanka will be done. They will take law in their hands. They will fire bullet. They will ensure that the Prime Minister is removed. And this shows the kind of frustration is now there among the workers of RJD, who have now stooped down to a new law, saying that yes, they are going to take law in their hand. And they were the workers who were sitting in the RJD office. They were looking at the results, and while they were looking at the results, I asked them about the performance of Tjasi Yadav. Then they said that Tjasi Yadav is the man to whom people of Bihar have supported, and people of Bihar voted in favor of RJD, and the result is showing that it is because of EVM tampering, the NDA has got so much support. And now when NDA is getting so much numbers in its kitty, we will take law in our hand. So this shows as to how the RJD workers are planning to come on the streets. We'll have to wait and watch if the law enforcing authorities are going to take.
So just a quick update once again on the Raghopur battle, because we're keeping our eyes peeled on what's really playing out. Those numbers live on our screens. Tejasvi Yadav continues to trail right now. He's got about 40,100 votes. His rival, Nitish Kumar, has 44,929 votes. So a difference of about 4,000 there. So it's come down in the sense that previously it was nearly 9,000 votes of a difference. It's reduced. But the question is whether Tejasvi can turn this around right now. If he doesn't manage to, it's a huge embarrassment for him. Some face saver if he manages right now, because even the fact that you're seeing a tight battle in a family bastion like this, in a family bastion like Raghopur, is very, very surprising. And the Yadav clan will be really looking into what's gone wrong in really their strategy, in how they went ahead with this entire election planning. I'll take this back across to Piyush, because we also want to focus on the celebrations that have broken out. Piyush, you're at the BJP office in Patna. It's muted celebrations by the BJP. The Bharatiya Janata Party announced that here in Delhi, considering the Delhi terror attack, they're not going to go out with a massive bash as they usually do. There will be an address by the Prime Minister, but no big celebration. What's the scene in Patna? Apologies, we've lost that connection with Piyush. We'll connect with him and get you all of our reporters from the ground, give you a sense of what's really happening across Patna, because celebrations have broken out, understandably, at the BJP and JDU office. This perhaps has even exceeded what they expected. The likes of Home Minister Amit Shah, when we'd spoken to them, had said 160 plus. This is 200 plus that we're talking about right now. So a huge, huge mandate for the NDA and for Nitish Kumar, who has been in power, the longest serving chief minister. And despite that, clearly for him, the term anti-incumbency simply doesn't exist in Nitish's dictionary. which is why we're saying that this kind of a mandate, this verdict that we're seeing right now in Bihar is a combination of two factors, of the BJP and the JDU, of Narendra Modi and of Nitish Kumar. Both have not just pulled their weight, but they've ensured that the number of 203 now is actually possible. The single largest party, if you look at that breakdown, is actually the BJP with 92 seats. And that's very, very telling for you about what really the people of Bihar also have to say, what the report card is for the BJP, for the central government. I'll bring in Piyush Mishra once again. He's joining us live from the BJP office in Patna, where I'm sure the celebrations have kicked off. Piyush, what's happening there? Piyush, can you hear me? Okay, we're going to give him a couple of minutes. We're going to give Piyush a couple of minutes to ensure that he is ready to join us. Piyush, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Akshita.
Yeah, go ahead, Piyush. Show us around. We want to see what's happening there.
Well, Akshita, now, the results are certainly indicating that NDA is going to form the government with a huge majority, and that's why we are now seeing charged up workers who are now celebrating this performance of NDA, and thousands of workers have now gathered here. They are dancing to the tune of a dhol. They are celebrating. They all are rejoicing with the fact that not only BJP but also Nitish Kumar has been able to perform so well. They never expected this kind of result, and here that's why we are now seeing how celebrations have kicked in at the BJP headquarters. Many women have also come here, and we can see they are also playing Holi. आप सब होली खेल रही हैं। घर घर मोदी कमल खिल रहा है। यार तो दिवाली नहीं हो रहा है, होली विरोधी रो रहे हैं, उसका गाना गा रहे हैं। अच्छा, कौन सा गाना गा रहे हैं, एक बार गा। दिल के अरमान आंसुओं में के लिए ये गाना, वो अपने लिए गा रहे हैं, लोगों को भगाए हैं, तो भगाने में कोई नहीं आया है, सब कमल का बटन दबाया है। आप जीत के लिए क्या गाना गा? जीत के लिए बताते हैं, गा रहे हैं, हाँ भी है। सारा जमाना है मोदी का दीवाना, सारा जमाना है मोदी का जमाना, विरोधी कहे कुछ भी, कमल का फूल है खिलाना। These women are now rejoicing, they are celebrating. अच्छा, महिलाओं ने कितना समर्थन दिया इस बार नीतीश जी को मोदी? इसलिए काम करते, काम का वोट है ये बहकावे की वोट नहीं है, ये काम का वोट है। काम का वोट है। आप कहाँ से हैं? आप कहाँ से हैं? पटना की हैं? हाँ, मैं पटना की हूँ। और कहना है माटी को सोना कर दे, माटी को सोना कर दे, ऐसा संस्कारी है जी। हाँ, हम बिहारी हैं जी, टोले संस्कारी हैं, सौ पे भारी है जी, नीतीश पे भारी है। आप बहुत तालियां बजा रहे हैं, आप किसे क्या सर? आप बहुत तालियां बजा रही पीछे से। हाँ बोलिए। बहुत खुशी की ताली है, हमारी जीत हुई है, बीजेपी की जीत हुई है, बहुत बड़ी जीत है, बहुत
ये आज नाचने का, गाने का, होली दिवाली एक साथ हम लोगों ने मनाया है, रंग गुलाल भी लगाया है, मिठाइयाँ भी खाई है। होली दिवाली एक साथ मनाने का दिन है, इसलिए कि बिहार की जनता ने हमने प्रचंड बहुमत दिया है। हम कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द बीजेपी वर्कर्स, अक्षता, हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, दैट इज द सॉन्ग ऑन व्हिच एवरी कार्यकर्ता इज नाउ डांसिंग एंड दे आर, सी आई कैन हियर देम, नीतीश कुमार जिंदाबाद सेइंग, सो they are also conscious of the fact that it has happened also because of Nitish Kumar's leadership and also the kind of charisma Narendra Modi has here in the state of Bihar. Akshita.
For that report, I can see the celebrations are continuing there. The Josh is high. Look, for all of those cadre there, this is their day. This is their day to celebrate and enjoy. And I can see that with all of the women particularly around you. This is at the BJP office. We're going to get you Suesha live also from the JDU office in Patna, where you have equal amount of color and a whole lot of women who've come together to celebrate. Many would say that's really been the game changer this election. Suesha is with us from the JDU office. Suesha, take it away. The only line I know from Bhojpuri is Ka Halba. So what's happening there?
And I'm sure I'll learn a little little more than that, Akshita, as I continue to stay here, because it has been quite a day where I'm sure a lot of them also did not expect this sort of a result that has come in. Now, let me just quickly clarify that while, the message being given out here was that Nitish Kumar is expected to come here later in the day, but that may not happen in all likelihood. Also, in terms of the many voters you see, I've been watching the studio discussions of, which segments have really come towards the ND, and here in the JDU office, from Yadavs to Muslims to women who came out in full force, celebrating JDU's victory, and also Nitish Kumar saying that Nitish Kumar has been the dominant factor. Let's quickly listen what...
बिहार के लिए स्वस्थ है। जय बिहार, जय नीतीश कुमार।
क्या बोलना चाहेंगे उनको?
अरे पहले तो हम माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी इंडिया गठबंधन
गए ही कब थे?
बोलने दीजिए ना जी। उनको सबसे पहले मैं बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। बहुत बहुत बधाई हो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, आपको जनता ने मैंडेट दिया, बिहार के हृदयों में वास करते हैं, महिलाओं के हृदय में वास करते हैं, और नीतीश कुमार है तो महिला सशक्तिकरण है। हम लोग महिला सशक्तिकरण आप हो चाहिए हो, नीतीश कुमार के कारण हम लोग जिंदा हैं। वो 2005 की स्थिति देख करके दहल, हम अभी आपको एक बात बताते हैं, जो आरजेडी में जाती थी महिलाएं वोट करने, वो भी वोट करने देने तो जाती थी आरजेडी को, लेकिन वोट करने से पहले डर जाती थी।
So you see how they are talking about how they feel safe in Nitish's regime. Here are the shunks that are reverberating again, and let's quickly show you these pictures. In fact, this has been happening since this morning, where they have been beating the dhol and playing the shunk, celebrating cutouts of Prime Minister Modi and Nitish Kumar, where they say that it is the Jodi that has worked. While they continue to reiterate that it is Nitish Kumar's leadership, Nitish Kumar's factor that has worked in their favor, but time and again reiterating the NDA's victory.
So we'll be standing by, Suesha. I'm going to come back to you in a few moments from now. And we'll continue beaming all of those images of the celebrations that are broken out in the BJP camp and the JDU. We'll also contrast that to what's happening in the RJD camp, where I'm sure it's absolute silence right now, and maybe some introspection as well. We're going to be tracking that, the big Raghopur fight. Will Tjasi Yadav win that seat? Will that be at least some face saver for him or not? We're going to be tracking that very closely on the other side of a very, very short break here on India Today.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
आप मेरे लिए स्टॉक्स रेकमेंड करेंगे?
That's right.
50 शेयर्स खरीदूं या 5000? ब्रोकरेज इज
Just 20 rupees.
आपके आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Fixed brokerage on stocks and F&O. HDFC Sky. Download today. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
My plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. Co-powered by Vizi, a true smart TV that has it all.
Hello and welcome. You're joining us here on India Today for our coverage of Bihar VD. The people of Bihar have spoken. The numbers are on your screens. Decisive sweep, mandate, tsunami, call it what you will. It's 200 plus for the NDA right now. With every passing minute, we're seeing the number actually go up. What was considered at 160 to be a landslide, I honestly have no words for when it's crossed 200. The Mahagathbandhan at 30 and struggling at 30 at that. We're going to be breaking down for you all the data, the numbers, where has the NDA gained that's led to this kind of an unprecedented majority for them. We'll be breaking that down for you. I'm Akshata Nandagopal. Here are the headlines first. Massive landslide victory for NDA in Bihar, leads in nearly 200 seats across the state. Modi Nitish double engine wins it for the NDA. JDU says their war cry remains that Nitish is and will be Chief Minister. Mega victory parades at 5 p.m. today by the BJP. Man of the match in the Bihar elections, undoubtedly Nitish Kumar. Big clamour by JDU to make Nitish as the Chief Minister of Bihar. The Congress, viewers, is at 3. Congress pulls Mahagathbandhan down in Bihar, leads in just 3 seats. Tejasvi is struggling from the Raghopur seat against the man who defeated his mother in 2010. Major loss of face for Suraj chief Prasad Kishore. PK fails to open account in Bihar. Turns out to be a major dud. His debut is failed. Opposition claims voter manipulation. Akhilesh blames SIR for poll debacle. Congress renews the vote chori attack. RJD workers resort to open violent threats. Let's get to the news break coming in from Mokama. Big win for Anand Singh, who swept Mokama by nearly 30,000 votes. He's referred to as the Bahubali Neta. He's registered a Bahubali win as well. You know, the curious case of Anand Singh. Here's a man in the run-up to the election who was actually accused in a murder case, went behind bars and yet has managed to show once again why Mokama always chooses him. His clout there, his influence in this particular seat. By 30,000 votes, he sealed his win. So, an easy win there for Anand Singh. It also speaks volumes of why every single political party wants him on their side, irrespective of his criminal record. It's a very interesting, seat in Bihar, and many more, I suspect, are like that, where you have these Bahubali Netas, criminal Netas, who hold such a huge clout that very clearly, when it comes to election, there is no dispute, no rival. Rohit Singh is joining us live from Patna, from outside Nitish Kumar's residence right now. Rohit, Anand Singh sweeping the Mokama elections, it was expected. But, many were questioning whether the case that came up, the allegations against him would make a difference. It hasn't.
Well, yes, and that it's not without reason that Anand Singh is called the Chote Sarkar in his area, that is Mokama. He's always referred as Chote Sarkar, and he literally runs his parallel government. And this time around also, when this entire incident of Dular Chand Yadav killing took place, and his name also figured in the FIR, following which he was arrested and now he is in jail. Despite that, huge support for Anand Singh in Mokama. He's almost winning the election by over 30,000 votes, though he was pitted against another Bahubali, Suraj Bhan Singh's wife this time around. But it seems that the arrest of Anand Singh has in fact worked in his favor, and as maybe because of the sympathy vote that Anand Singh is now in jail, that the community, his own community, Bhumiyar community, has voted in his favor, and now what we are learning is that Anand Singh is all set to win Mokama by a huge margin of over 30,000 votes. Back to you.
Big win there for Anand Singh. But many, I'm sure Rohit will agree with me, would say that this was no surprise at all, that he was the front runner. This is a seat that he's held for so long. He's been behind bars previously too. It didn't make a difference this time too. No difference whatsoever. Thanks, Rohit, for that update. Also joining me here in the studio, I've got Neetu Chandra, actor. I'm sure you all recognized her from many Bollywood films. She's a Bihar ki beti. So Neetu, first of all, of course, you are the ambassador for the Election Commission. All of your calls for people to come out in large numbers has worked because we saw that record voter turnout in Bihar. But what do you make of this kind of a mandate? I know you don't want to get into too much of the politics, but what do you have to say about the people of Bihar coming out with such a decisive mandate?
I mean, I'm very excited about the whole decision because I think Bihar has already won because the majority have come out to vote in a big number. I personally feel that the women have been influenced and influencing the generations and the new first-time voters. And also the fact that you've already been talking about it, that everybody is very stressed about the jungle Raj, which has, of course, certain kind of terror which they have in their hearts. So I remember when I was, when I started my career, that time my mother used to say that bahar jaake bas karo, ab yahan nahi karna hai, go out and do anything, whatever you want to do. And today my mother says that let's go back and we should spend more time there. So this is a vast difference, and I think everybody understands this, and this is where it has turned out to be this kind of majority voting.
You know, talking about the women vote, you've touched upon that, and everyone says that the reason the Mahila vote is so in favor of Nitish Kumar is because they've seen that jungle Raj experience. Besides, of course, all of the doles that everyone's talking about. I'll keep that aside for a moment. But just about this jungle Raj experience and what women have said about it. Have you witnessed it, Neetu? Has your family seen it?
Yes, I would definitely say that. We have gone through a lot of ups and downs in life, as everybody does. But that was the time when we were told that, being a martial artist, that you should not do all these things and come back home at 5 o'clock, and you must, be very careful going out anywhere. And that time was the time when we used to hear that somebody has got kidnapped and somebody has got this. But that is the time which is gone. And I think Bihar has lived a very progressive, fruitful and positive life in last 20 years, which I see. And that's why I was just telling you that we have Taj there, and we have H&Ms and Starbucks of the world. So what we have gone through, we don't want the generations to come to go through, and they will always say that why didn't you stand with us when this was our land? And that's what I'm trying to do as a sweep icon of Election Commission of Bihar. I literally met and I went to 18 districts and met lots and lots of women and first-time voters as well, and they were very focused towards being a progressive state, and I'm very proud of the fact that they are not going to be facing what we have faced.
Neetu, you speak about this jungle Raj, what your family has experienced. I'm sure many others also would. I also want to understand from you what really the connection is for Biharis with Nitish Kumar. He's been on a record-breaking streak as Chief Minister. I think there are many of us from across the country who want to understand what is that chemistry, what does that connect about with Nitish Kumar?
So I would say that, the three people who have just got together to in this election is the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, Amit Shah ji's dignity, integrity, and doing 36 tours in Bihar, and Nitish ji's
popularity, his kindness, his gestures of standing with women and literally, this is an alcohol-free state where that is also one of the reasons that why people have literally, women have stood by him, because there was so much of violence they have gone through in their past. And slowly, I think Nitish Kumar ji has won the hearts of the women, and that is the reason that he's come out with this kind of numbers. Plus, the youth have seen different kind of sports. If nobody is touching on that and talking about it, you see Khelo India se lekar everything. For last 2 years, 3 years, a lot of sports, the Ranji players have been starting to play back, because the cricket had stopped when Bihar and Jharkhand had divided. There was no cricket till 14-15 years of later, and then Nitish ji got that also in place, and sports authorities and sports policy got executed. Apart from that, don't forget, being a filmmaker, I've been creating jobs in the languages of Bihar for past 15 years. We only shoot in Bihar in the languages there, and I'm the first national award-winning producer. As I said, we only shoot there. You think it will be possible to shoot without the help or the support of the administration? Nitish ji has always supported and stood by film people, and we were the only ones. My production house's name is Champaran Talkies, and my brother Nitin Chandra is also a national award-winning director. So we together produce and he directs. So he has always been throughout standing with us. And don't forget, the film policy which executed last year has been there, and now and it was under the leadership of Nitish Kumar that the film policy has executed. And think of I don't think of not only the makers from Bihar. I always think of people coming from all over the world to shoot, as they shoot in different parts of India. When you look at Bihar, and you started off talking about your own experience as a young girl, when you started off your career, your mother said, you're better off, going out of Bihar, stepping out, because you have more opportunities. Do you think today that's changed? Because it was one of the biggest election issues, I think, that because of lack of opportunities, a whole lot of youngsters are having to leave Bihar. Do you think that has changed now, that many people aren't having to really leave the state for opportunities or for growth? I'll be very honest on this and very candid about this. Yes, that is a big issue, that people should not leave their own state to go outside to work, leaving their parents grow old or by themselves, or their grandparents. And I have been a victim myself. So I personally feel that since Nitish ji has been trying to do this, if you really focus on that, he's been trying to do that, but maybe his partners, or that we've always thought of two engines, as we always talk about two engines working together. The engines have not been at par. So maybe that was one of the reasons that we have not taken off just like that. But hopefully after what happened today on the 14th of November, I mean, I'm looking for a historic change, and nobody should go out of the state now, and looking for lots and lots of jobs to be created, options and opportunities. I agree. Now, with this kind of a mandate, no excuses, essentially. Yeah. You have to hit the ground running. You have to ensure unprecedented opportunities for Bihar's youth as well. Neetu, also, when we talk of Nitish Kumar, you spoke of the connect that the Bihari voter, that the common Bihari, the Aam Bihari has with Nitish Kumar. But I do tend to wonder that very often there's talk of change in politics, there's talk of young blood being infused in politics. How is it that the people of Bihar didn't really feel the need for that, for young blood to be brought in, for a new face as maybe chief minister? Well, I personally feel that if you really think about it, you will not find any face which is very close to Nitish Kumar yet. We have not been able to find anyone closer, if you really think about it. Maybe there are youth leaders, but they are not in the same party as Nitish Kumar is. And then, the party has to win, and then the leaders have to win, who have to be youth. And all these combinations are very rare, and I don't see it happening. That's why Nitish ji has been the only leader under whom a lot of people have really progressed. And now we are looking ahead for more leaders. Probably, I personally feel some of the youth leaders who are going to win now and who have won now, probably in a couple of hours we'll come to know all the results. There could be few who could work towards it, and maybe in the next 5 years we'll see some more youth leader
probably in the next elections.
Like you, Neetu, would you ever consider entering politics in Bihar?
I personally don't know. Actually, I always feel that talking about your future or planning 5 years, your 5-year plan is like making God laugh, you know, because God says you live today, in future I will, you know, design for you. Yeah, if it is in destiny, I'm not going to go back, because if it's about my state, I've always stood by it and I will always stand by it.
Wow, that's a great message. Neetu, final word from you on your message to the people of Bihar, or rather to the leaders who've won this time. What is the change you hope to see? What do you hope they'll do for Bihar to better your state?
First of all, a big round of applause to all of you guys. You have done such a great job. I'm very, very proud of the fact that NDA is established here, and we were looking for leaders coming from all across India, and this is exactly what has happened in NDA. The leaders coming from different parts of India and literally campaigning here has shown in the whole Bihar, the population of Bihar, that you all are really interested in the change and supporting us, standing with us and taking us together, progress together as one India together. And Bihar will always look up to you in this context. And me being a Bihari, and I voted myself, I am literally pleading, requesting that the kind of hope and trust we have shown in you, please don't let us down. This is the time that we have reached a saturation. We needed the whole strong team, and this is the two-engine team, which is the army, which has come for us. So please stand by us. Bihar had a lot of atrocities in life, and the youth and women have gone through a lot. Now you are this light, the opportunities we are looking from you is what Bihar will look up to you for. So please, we are always with you guys. Tell us what we can do, and let's take Bihar together ahead. And this is exactly
I'd love to hear one line of what you want from our politicians in Bhojpuri, if you can, for us.
रोलोग से दरख्वास्त करता नहीं कि हम और निहोरा बाकी रोलोग जीत गल बानी जा. हम बहुत बहुत होपफुल बानी कि रोलोग आए और बिहार के एक साथ ऊपर ले जाए में हम सब के मदद करें.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Neetu. Bihar ki beti, happy with what you're seeing and hoping that this is the beginning of a transformation for Bihar. Already happened, but scale, of course, has to be ramped up, as Neetu tells us. Thank you very much, Neetu, for your time. All right, breaking news that continues to come in as we're focusing on the big candidates from Bihar. Let's get you a news break coming in. And Bhojpuri superstar Tjasi Yadav is trailing in Chapra. BJP's Choti Kumari is ahead of Kesari Lal. So that is in fact a big update coming in. He's trailing by about 6,000 votes. So this could be a close one. We will of course be tracking at this point also which round of counting this is to see if Kesari Lal can actually make up for this. But this is hugely embarrassing for the RJD. They're big guns seemingly. Not just their veterans, but also the big bang faces that they brought, like Kesari Lal, who is an absolute phenomenon in Bihar, has failed to, at this point at least, create a dent in Chapra seat. He's a beginner in politics, but just simply looking at the kind of following he has, the kind of massive influence and clout he has, as I've seen very often in my own state of Tamil Nadu, a superstar doesn't necessarily turn into a super neta. And that seems to be the case here right now for the RJD in Tjasi Yadav, who's trailing in Chapra. I want to bring in Amit Bharadwaj for more details on this. Amit, I hate to pile it on for the RJD, but it's one bad news after another. Tjasi Yadav is trailing, Kesari Lal is trailing. Many would have thought that these were the sure shot winners.
Absolutely right. Had it been any other election, possibly you would not have even bothered to go through headlines of this sort, because in normal cases, Tjasi Yadav cannot be defeated in Raghopur, but that's happening in 2025. Khesari Lal Yadav, who is considered to be a superstar of the Bhojpuri industry, seems to be completely trailing all through in this, counting of the votes today from Chhapra. And a lot of hope that RJD had was from a BJP rebel called Rekha from there. That seat that has not panned out well. So the hope seems to be really fading away for Khesari Lal Yadav as well. What is happening with Tej Pratap, the rebel from the Yadav family? He has actually improved his number from 4th slot to 3rd slot in Mahua. So that is the kind of fate that Yadav brothers are facing in Bihar in 2025. Tejasvi Yadav trailing continuously in Raghopur, the CM face of the Mahagathbandhan, the face on which the Mahagathbandhan, the Congress party, the RJD, the left CPI-ML as well as VIP was banking on. He himself is trailing, and so is his brother, the rebel from the
right
family,
now, the numbers,
on the 3rd spot.
What Amit is telling us is that Tej Pratap is trailing from 4th place to 3rd place. I don't know if that's anything to celebrate, really, considering, of course, he's a rebel, but even Tej Pratap not doing well. Both Lalu's sons right now in quite a predicament because Tejasvi Yadav is still trailing. The latest numbers that we have is that BJP's Satish Kumar, who could just be the giant slayer this election, is gotten about 48,453 votes. The RJD, Tejasvi Yadav, that is at 43,883. It's about 4,000 votes difference. It's not a big gap, but considering that we've already seen about 17 rounds of voting, there will be a big question mark on whether Tejasvi Yadav can actually make up for that. Tej Pratap, we have his numbers also on your screen. Not looking good for him. Right now, he's in 3rd place. He was in 4th place previously. He's bumped up to 3rd place, if that's any sort of consolation for him. But this is going from bad to worse, essentially, from the RJD. I want you to also focus for a moment on that number of Congress. They're at 2 seats. Forget single digit. At this point, 2 seats is all the Congress can manage. The RJD, of course, is struggling. But the reality is that it's not just the RJD. None of their allies have actually been able to help them also make any inroads. Congress struggling right now. Absolutely disastrous show in Bihar, leading in just 2 seats. They contested 61. And remember that for the longest time, the seat sharing formula wasn't finalized. Why? Because the Congress wanted more. 61 they were given. At this point, it's 2, not even 3, because you see, as those numbers continue to trickle in, as those trends continue to pour in, the Congress now from 3 is down to 2. At one point, they were at 7, and many thought that was a dismal performance, but they seem to be hitting rock bottom now. The AIMIM is actually leading in 6 seats. What that essentially means is that Oasis AIMIM, which is not a big player by any measure in Bihar, they're still doing better than the Congress. The BJP is going to town with this, saying that the Congress is now the Muslim League Maoiwadi party and nothing more. So the BJP mocking Rahul Gandhi, mocking the Congress, saying none of their vote chori campaign, their voter adhikar yatra, none of it had an impact. But this is hugely embarrassing for the Congress. We will, of course, I'm very sure, hear those words of introspection, questioning the election commission. But we've heard it far too often. Nothing's really changed post that. Let me bring in Rohit Singh for more details on this. Okay, we'll go to Rohit Singh in just a bit. But I'm going to focus on those numbers on your screens right now. The Mahagathbandhan is at 28. So they've gone below 30 right now. Like I said earlier, they were struggling to hold on to 30. It's gone below that now to 28. The RJD at 24 with the likes of even Tejasvi Yadav trailing right now. Khesari Lal Yadav is trailing right now. And you have the Congress at 2. And we'll have to see if they even manage to hold 2 out of 61 seats. So that's an abysmal performance, to say the least. And there will be serious introspection that's called for as far as the Congress goes, because they've not been able to pull their weight at all in that alliance. The reason the number of the Mahagathbandhan is at 28 is because 2 is the only contribution that's come in from the Congress. And to many of the leaders in the opposition who we've been speaking to, including Akhilesh Yadav, who's posted on social media, he's questioned SIR. So he's lashed out at the election commissioner. You're seeing this quite a bit, where essentially the opposition seems to suggest that this was a rigged election. Vote chori, SIR, all of those narratives back in the spotlight for the opposition. So they're making one excuse after another which essentially means that there's no question of any introspection really for the Congress or the opposition for that matter. We're yet to, of course, hear from the likes of Tjasi Yadav. In all likelihood, we can hear maybe later once the decision on Raghopur comes in, because at this point, he continues to trail. Tjasi Yadav is at 43,000 votes or so, and Nitish Kumar, who could be BJP's giant slayer this election, is at 48,000. I'll just tell you also here that Nitish Kumar is someone who's in fact tasted blood before, in the sense that he's defeated Rabdi Devi previously in 2010 and now could go ahead and repeat that with her son as well, with Tjasi Yadav, but we'll hold off on declaring that till the results are in. Let's focus right now on the NDA. 208 viewers, 208 is their number. So with every hour that number going up, but the question that then comes up is who will be the chief minister? Focus for a moment on the numbers on your screens. The BJP is at 95, which makes them the single largest party. So it means that they can very much be in the fray in deciding who will be the chief minister. That it's not necessarily Nitish Kumar. For the longest time, there was no commitment even on that. But the BJP National General Secretary has confirmed that all of the NDA parties will sit together and decide the Bihar Chief Minister. So there's no outright declaration that it will be Nitish Kumar. They're saying we will sit down, we will discuss, and we will see what we can do. There is a possibility that the BJP will seek their pound of flesh here because of the fact that they've performed better than the JDU. 95-84 is the current breakup. So they may say, why not have a chief minister from the BJP? That is a possibility. Because at this point, the BJP is maintaining that the NDA allies, all of them will sit together and discuss who should be the Bihar chief minister. Listen in to what the BJP said.
इतनी सीटें आ गई हैं कि किसी को इसकी कल्पना नहीं थी और आपको लगता है कि एकदम से नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री होंगे, कोई वैकेंसी नहीं है?
नीतीश जी बिल्कुल थे, हैं। नीतीश जी ने काम करके लोगों को दिखाया है, ही इज ए क्रेडिबल फेस अभी की बिहार की पॉलिटिक्स। जो लोग इतने बड़े बड़े क्लेम कर रहे थे वो 4-5 सीट पर अपना जमानत भी बचा पाएंगे कि नहीं पाएंगे, वो भी अभी पक्का नहीं है।
प्रशांत किशोर के पॉलिटिक्स के लिए भी उनको एक नसीहत है, आपको ऐसा लगता है क्या?
ही इज इनसिग्निफिकेंट। बिहार की जनता ने जिस तरह का उनको राजनीतिक दुलत्ती मारा है, उससे तो उनको अपने ही सीख लेना चाहिए।
मागच्या वेळी सुद्धा भाजपच्या जागा जास्त होत्या, 75, जदयू 45 होत्या, पण मुख्यमंत्री आम्ही नितीशजींना केलं होतं आणि हा निर्णय केंद्राचं नेतृत्व 5 पक्षांचं मिळून करतात, तर ते योग्य वेळी याचा निर्णय नक्की घेतील.
Okay, so at this point, you're looking at the numbers, and let's just focus on that right now. 208 viewers, NDA has reached 208. What that means is that this is their best performance till date in Bihar. In 2010, they touched 206. They seem to be bettering that right now at 208. Clearly, the word of anti-incumbency doesn't exist in the NDA's dictionary as far as Bihar goes. You know, there were so many questions about whether the record voter turnout means pro-incumbency or anti-incumbency. The answer is very, very clear in the numbers on your screens. 208 for the NDA. There's a possibility of that going up or down, but as it stands right now, at this point, it means that this is the best ever tally for the NDA in Bihar, that they've bettered the 2010 tally, which was 206. Aishwarya Paliwal is joining me live from the BJP headquarters in the national capital, where Prime Minister Modi, in just a few hours from now at 6 p.m, will be addressing the nation, particularly the BJP Karyakarta, over this massive mandate that they've managed to receive in Bihar. It's going to be, Aishwarya, a slightly muted celebration because of the Delhi terror attack, but a day, no doubt, for the BJP to celebrate.
Well, you know, Akshata, let me just show you what we are seeing here. The kind of slogans that... This is what you are seeing here, Akshata. They are all saying Bharat Mata ki Jai, Bihar ki jeet, Bhagwe ki jeet. These are the kind of posters that you are seeing out there. And just see, you know, what these people are actually holding. Now, this is a Trishul of the Hindu mythology. This is something that they are holding, and they are all saying that we now need to tide over the caste and now make sure that all the Hindus come together. This is the same place, Akshata, let me tell you. In the next Narendra Modi also present here. He will be speaking with the people and there will be grander celebrations in about 2 hours from now.
Okay, 2 hours from now is when Prime Minister Modi will be speaking. You can hear all of the chants around Aishwarya. It's a festive atmosphere, particularly in Patna, where I'll bring in Piyush Mishra, who's at the BJP headquarters. I hope Piyush can hear me because there's a whole lot of dhol and crackers in Patna. Piyush, you're at the BJP office?
Well, a lot of crackers, lot of celebrations are going on there inside BJP headquarters. But right now, I am at the road where, the RJD headquarters is also here. JDU office is also here. And here on this road, what I can see, Akshita, is that the JDU workers are now out on the street. They are going to BJP office. They are meeting with BJP Karyakartas, taking out march. And here you can see that how JDU leader Chotu Singh, he is carrying out this entire march celebrating Holi with the workers of JDU. And see, Chotu Singh is again now marching. This is the victory march which the JDU is now carrying out in various parts of Patna. And once again, they are now showing the victory sign, and that's how they are celebrating this entire victory of NDA. Chotu ji, इतनी बड़ी जीत कभी हुई है एनडीए की? इतनी बड़ी जीत कभी हुई है एनडीए की?
आजादी के बाद जिंदाबाद जिस तरह से नीतीश कुमार जी ने बिहार में विकास किया, जिस सड़क पे आप तो बाहर से आए हैं, आपका स्वागत है। यहाँ सड़क नहीं था, चलने का गाड़ी नहीं था, आज मर्सिडीज, BMW, लैंड रोवर से लोग चल रहा है। लाइट, बिजली,
कौन किया ये?
सब नीतीश जी का विकास, जनता का ताकत। जनता ने नीतीश कुमार को चुना।
200 पार इस बार हो गया।
200 तो हम लोग का नारा था, 225 फिर से नीतीश, न्याय के साथ विकास।
नीतीश हो जाएंगे।
देखिए, जो घमंड लोग करते थे, कुछ लोग, उनका घमंड इस मोती चूर शुद्ध घी के लड्डू से हम लोग चूर कर दिए।
कौन लोग हैं वो?
आप भी जानते हैं। कोई भविष्यवाणी करते थे
जी।
कोई लोग कहते थे कि जेडीयू नजरे नहीं आएगा,
तो 18 को शपथ लेने वाले थे वो।
अब उनसे जाके आप पूछिए, बड़ी बड़ी बात आपके चैनल पे करते थे, आज गांजा पी के सोए हुए हैं। इनका ब्याज लीजिए, कहाँ गए वो लोग?
तो कब शपथ ग्रहण कब होगा? शपथ ग्रहण कब होगा?
ये तो सीएम तय करेंगे, एनडीए तय करेगी। ये तो अभी बात की बात है।
अभी तय नहीं हुआ है क्या?
नहीं, कब शपथ होगा? सीएम तो नीतीश जी हैं, थे, रहेंगे।
अच्छा, है, थे, रहेंगे। एंड वंस अगेन जेडीयू था reiterating, Akshita, that
very good position in Bihar.
Okay, JDU is in very good position in Bihar.
Not effective.
Okay. JDU is in very good position in Bihar. That's what the JDU workers are now saying, and you can see as to how they are taking out this victory march, holding the photograph of Nitish Kumar in their hand. And this is the scene which we can witness in various parts of Patna, Akshita, where not only JDU but also BJP Karyakartas are completely charged up because for the very first time, in the history of elections of Bihar, we are now seeing as to how one Gathbandhan is getting more than 200 seats. This is the state where we have seen flip-flops taking place, and Nitish Kumar was known for that. Remember that he has been going with RJD and then with BJP and then again with RJD, again with BJP. He was also called Paltu Chacha, but during the campaign we have seen as to how multiple times he himself came out in open and said that this time I am with BJP, I was with BJP and will always remain with BJP. And it seems like because of the unified campaign of NDA, now NDA is all set to form the government with land.
Just look at those numbers. Just look at those numbers on our screens. 207 at this point for the NDA. What that means is that they've still bettered the 2010 tally of 206 by just one seat. But I'll highlight that these are trends, so it's swinging a bit back and forth. There's a possibility of it moving below 206. There's a possibility of it going beyond 207. And I just want to contrast that with the Mahagathbandhan's performance. 29, which is already, of course, hugely hurtful. But adding to all of the injury is what we're showing on our screens of Tejasvi Yadav's performance right now in Raghopur, in what was considered to be the safest possible seat for Tejasvi Yadav. It was a no-brainer, essentially, that he would contest from the seat. Why? Lalu Yadav is contested from the seat. Rabdi Devi is contested from the seat. It's a family bastion. And yet look at those numbers on your screens right now. About 3,000 votes difference, but it's BJP's Nitish Kumar who's currently leading. I will highlight right now that the counting is still underway. So there is a possibility that Tjasi Yadav will still manage to pull this off. But the fact that you're seeing right now a tight race in itself isn't good news for Tjasi Yadav. In a safe seat, he's not managed to seal a decisive victory whatsoever. Nitish Kumar is the BJP leader who's previously in 2010 also defeated Rabdi Devi. Can he repeat the show now? And after Rabdi Devi defeat her son, Tjasi Yadav too? There will be questions about what really explains this kind of a number of 207 and 29 for the Mahagathbandhan. Pro-incumbency, if anything, you'd have thought anti-incumbency is a factor. Not at all. It somehow hurt the Mahagathbandhan. And let's get you all of the details of the celebrations that are underway right now. And who will be the Chief Minister? Nitish Kumar, of course, there's a growing chorus for him within the JDU. There are other allies who are also speaking out. But look at the number on your screen, where the BJP is at 95. That's where it could lead to a bit of a surprise, a bit of a change as far as the Chief Minister goes. The BJP could just say, let someone from our party be the Chief Minister, considering we have the highest number, we're the single largest party. But within the NDA, while the BJP said everyone will come together and discuss, you've got Jitin Ram Manjhi, who's also, by the way, performed very, very well. His party has made it very clear that they are for Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister of Bihar. Posters have also emerged in Patna saying Nitish is the leader of Bihar, and that Nitish, with the tagline, Tiger Abhi Zinda Hai, that he will continue to be the leader of Bihar. That's another one that you see, Bihar Ka Matlab Nitish Kumar posters that have been put up in Patna. So already you can see all of this muscle flexing, you can see attempts of messaging being put forth by the JDU and some allies who continue to back Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister. The BJP took out a Namo Yatra in Patna to celebrate the victory. JDU workers burst crackers and celebrated in Patna. It's a huge celebration. At 6 p.m, Prime Minister Modi will be speaking at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. But mind you, there's not going to be a big bang bash that you usually see. The BJP has announced that this time they will be keeping it low-key, keeping in mind the Delhi terror attack.
Cadres have been swelling up in huge numbers. In fact, I've been waiting for you to come to me just to show you the scale of the celebrations. The Modi, Nitish cutouts that are being flashed everywhere, the shank that has been reverberating ever since. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come to the JDU office, and they continue to say, because I've been speaking, in fact, just a short while ago, I also spoke to Mr. Umesh Kushwaha, who's you hear the firecrackers, on the road leading to JDU, the gate that leads to JDU. And if I can quickly show you the pictures here, all of the people here, the cadres running to this road, the roads that leads to the JDU office. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come here. And yes, they say it is Nitish's face, the Nitish factor that has worked their way through this victory. They continue to maintain that it is an NDA victory, so it would not be fair to really bifurcate that between the NDA and between the BJP and the JDU. Nitish ji को जिताने में आप लोग का कितना हाथ है?
हम लोग का पूरा योगदान है, महिलाओं का पूरा योगदान है नीतीश जी को जिताने में।
और आगे क्या उम्मीद है नीतीश जी से?
नीतीश जी आज तक जो भी कर रहे हैं महिलाओं के लिए, युवाओं के लिए, पूरे मतलब बिहार के लिए, उनसे यही उम्मीद है कि आगे भी वो इसी तरह अपना काम करेंगे। जो मोदी जी का और नीतीश जी का जो साथ है वो आगे भी रहेगा। और प्लस जो बिहार का विकास है, आज बिहार जो है अपने पटल पे अपना नाम को रोशन कर किए हैं। तो ये सारा जो है जब से 2005 से नीतीश जी की सरकार आई है तब से ही ये है देखने को मिल रहा है। इसके पहले तो आप लोग जान रहे हैं कि जंगल राज का क्या दशा था, तो वो चीज है। तो आज तो उनका सफारा ही साफ हो गया है विपक्षियों का।
नीतीश कुमार जी के लिए कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं, और उससे पहले तो बिहार के मतदाता मालिक सभी को हम धन्यवाद, कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद देते हैं कि आज आपने जो जनादेश दिया है और जो आदरणीय बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री जी के कार्यों को सम्मान किया है, सराहा है। और मैं बता दूं कि बिहार में हम लोगों के जब चुनाव पे निकले थे तो हम लोग का नारा था कि 2025 225 और फिर से नीतीश। तो अभी आपका बढ़त 198-99 पर दिखाई दे रहा है, वो 200 पार करेगा आंकड़ा।
ये रथ लेके कहाँ जा रहे हैं?
ये रथ पटना के इसी सड़कों पे चलेगा, क्योंकि ये रथ हम बिहार में जहाँ जहाँ चुनाव हुआ है बहुत जगहों पे गए थे, और मैं आज से 10-12 दिन पहले ये बात कह दिया था कि लोग इतने एक्साइटमेंट में हैं कि फिर से सरकार को लाना है। साइड में बैठ जाते हैं, भगवान हमारे चलते रहते हैं।
अच्छा, ऐसे साइड में बैठ जाते हैं और उनकी पूजा करते
रहते हैं। हम तो बोलते हैं धैर्य रखो मेरे भगवान मोदी पर, अरे यह नव भारत का निर्माता है और ऐसा युग पुरुष इस मातृभूमि पर बार बार नहीं आता है कि आने वाले हैं शिकारी। अरे मेरे गांव में जनता थी चिंता की मारी, मेरे गांव में। उस शिकारी की तरह शिकारी आएगा, जाल बिछाएगा, दाना डालेगा, कभी नौकरी के नाम पर, कभी इसके नाम पर, कभी उसके नाम पर। लेकिन लोग अभी हमारे बिहार के इतने अवेयर हो गए, इतने समझदार हो गए, उनको पता है कि जो आके कह रहा है ना, ये फुस बाज रहा है, झूठ बाज रहा है।
हम लोग ये जरूर कह रहे थे कि प्रचंड बहुमत से ही एनडीए की सरकार बनेगी और नीतीश कुमार ही हमारे मुख्यमंत्री होंगे। ये कोई नई बात तो नहीं, उसी दिशा में हम लोग जा रहे हैं जो अभी बता रहा है। अभी तक जो रिजल्ट आया है, बढ़त है, उसके अनुसार तो यही लगता है कि किसी भी सूरत में हम लोग 160 से नीचे नहीं आवेंगे, 160 से ऊपर ही रहेंगे और वो लोग अपना 70-80 पर रहेंगे। सरकार एनडीए की बनेगी।
किसे? नीतीश कुमार।
नीतीश कुमार निश्चित रूप में हम लोग तो यही मान के चलते हैं कि नीतीश कुमार ही बनेंगे मुख्यमंत्री।
Okay, let's take once again a quick look at the numbers right now on your screens. The NDA at 208, now the Mahagathbandhan at 28, and the Congress from 2 has gone down now to 1. What's very, very clear in this election is that there was no factor whatsoever or any talk of anti-incumbency. It's all been about pro-incumbency. And clearly the word anti-incumbency simply doesn't exist in Nitish Kumar's dictionary. If he's made the chief minister again, because right now there's no clarity on that, the NDA says we'll discuss who will be the next chief minister. But if he is, he's already, of course, broken several records, but this will be a very tough record for anyone to even beat going forward. And the NDA's focus really on going ahead and pushing of the Jungle Raj narrative has worked on ground, which explains also the huge turnout of women who continue to be Nitish's biggest fans. But let's take a look back at Nitish Kumar, his term and time as Chief Minister of Bihar. What is it about Nitish Kumar that truly sets him apart as a politician, as a leader, that so many years on, decades on, he continues to have the same amount of relevance, if not more, the same kind of connect with the people, with the voters?
भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
He's done it again, but this time the story is bigger than a swearing in. Nitish Kumar's party, along with the BJP, has secured a landslide victory to form the next government in Bihar. And in a state where he has already helmed the top job for over 15 years. What stands out is this: anti-incumbency did not bite. Despite shifting alliances, political churn and a long tenure that would test any leader, Nitish remains a central force around whom Bihar's power equations still settle. Born in Bakhtiarpur near Patna, Nitish Kumar was an engineer by training, a product of Bihar College of Engineering, before he found his calling in politics. In the 1970s, as the JP movement swept across northern India, a young Nitish joined the campaign against the emergency, standing alongside other future stalwarts like Lalu Prasad Yadav and Sushil Kumar Modi. That movement forged the first layer of his politics of social justice with discipline, socialism without chaos. For years, he played cheerleader to Lalu Prasad Yadav, until he broke away to form his own party, the Samata Party. It is the Samata Party which later evolved into what we know today as the Janata Dal United. The split wasn't just political, it was ideological. While Lalu's firebrand politics focused on social justice, Nitish represented Sushasan, which promised roads and schools. When Nitish first took oath as the chief minister, Bihar was looking for change and an end to the infamous days of RJD's jungle Raj. Nitish promised a new beginning. Under him, crime rates fell, electricity reached homes. But as the national political tide shifted, so did Nitish's alliances. In 2013, he walked out of NDA and ended a 17-year-old alliance with the BJP. After Narendra Modi was appointed as the chairman of BJP's Lok Sabha election campaign committee, he said he was walking away to follow secular agenda. In 2 years, he had joined hands with his old friend and recent rival Lalu Yadav to form the Mahagathbandhan, a grand alliance that swept the polls in 2015.
विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
मैं तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
That alliance didn't last very long. Nitish Kumar left the Mahagathbandhan over disagreement with Lalu's RJD and went back to the NDA in August 2017, only to walk away again in 2022. With the Lok Sabha elections looming, Nitish Kumar joined hands with Congress's Rahul Gandhi and other opposition parties to form the India bloc. But he didn't stay there for long either. He returned to the BJP fold in 2024.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्यनिष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं।
His political U-turns and alliance switches earned him the name Palturam. But in Bihar's arithmetic, Nitish always managed to land on the winning side. Across 40 years and many political turns, Nitish Kumar has remained the heart of Bihar's governance. As the next mandate unfolds, his journey moves into a new chapter that is shaped by alliance equations and a more demanding young electorate. Bureau Report, India Today.
And guess what? The Congress now has blamed the Election Commission for their rout in Bihar. As we speak, the Congress has one seat, is leading on one seat in Bihar out of the 61 that they've contested. Who do they choose to blame? They blame the Chief Election Commissioner, Gyanesh Kumar, saying that Gyanesh Kumar has made BJP win. The suggestion essentially by Congress's Bhupesh Baghel is that 65 lakh votes were deleted by the CEC, and that's why this kind of a mandate has come through. When in reality, we break down those numbers for you. Even if you consider 65 lakh votes, there's no way the Mahagathbandhan would have won, because just look at the mandate on your screens. But that is if you actually take the Congress's argument here seriously, where they're blaming the Election Commission for the loss of the Congress and the Mahagathbandhan. So we've tagged the current mandate as a Nimo super show, as a Nitish Modi super show. But that's essentially been the anthem for the NDA this election season, of Modi or Nitish. Sung, of course, by Pawan Singh, again, hugely popular song, superstar in Bihar, who was campaigning for the NDA. He sang a Bhojpuri song about the Modi-Nitish combo that maybe holds true today.
एनडीए की अब तक की सबसे बड़ी विजय इस चुनाव में पक्की है दोस्तों। आपको मैं कह रहा हूं विजय उत्सव की तैयारी कर लीजिए।
जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, हाँ जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई।
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night? You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night? You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
बेटा, ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार। पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. NDA set to return to power in Bihar, far ahead of majority mark in trends. Mewat link emerges in Delhi blast. 3 suspects detained for meeting Umar. Delhi NCR chokes under severe pollution. AQI crosses 350 mark.
Oh, sorry.
चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा, चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा। विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाई दिया रे, दिखाया अपना जलवा। विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाई दिया रे, दिखाया अपना जलवा। फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा, फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा। विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा, महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा। कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिए रे पटना वाले नितसवा। कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा। अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा, अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा। इंडिया नहीं हम एनडीए के हैं संगवा। स्थिर सी सरकार बनाई लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा। सत्ता के सब रस ले लिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा।
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-presented by Samsung.
Hello and welcome. You're joining us here on India Today for our non-stop coverage of the Bihar mandate. It's a landslide victory, a record victory for the NDA. 208. They've surpassed their previous high of 206 in 2010. So this is, by all measures, for the NDA an unprecedented historic victory. What did it take for the NDA to actually pull this off, of those so apart? What went wrong for the Mahagathbandhan? What's the current count for the RJD and the Congress and Tjasi Yadav seat, where it's a tough fight that's going on? I'm going to be getting you all of those updates. I'm Akshata Nandagopal. Let's begin first, as always, with the top headlines. NDA is set for a landslide victory in Bihar. They're leading or have won on 208 seats. Their best ever performance. Celebrations begin in both BJP and JDU camps. Undoubtedly, the man of the match in the Bihar elections is Nitish Kumar. Big clamour by JDU to make Nitish as chief minister once again. The BJP says NDA will come together and decide. Congress pulls Mahagathbandhan down in Bihar, leads merely in one seat. Tejaswi is struggling in Raghopur seat against the man who defeated his mother in 2010. Major loss of face for Suraj chief Prasad Kishore. PK fails to open account in Bihar. Turns out to be a major dud. First show, big flop. Opposition claims voter manipulation. Akhilesh blames SIR for poll debacle. Congress renews their vote chori attack. RJD resorts to open violent threats. With a decisive mandate of 208 for the NDA, the question now is, kaun banega chief minister? Is it a given that it will be constantly maintaining that, look, there's no debate or discussion around this. Nitish Kumar is very much going to be the chief minister. But the BJP is singing a different tune, saying that everyone will come together, discuss and decide on who will be the chief minister of Bihar. Considering that number there of the BJP at 95 being the single largest party and having outdone the JDU within the alliance, they will realize that they are in a power position to go ahead and push for their own leader to also be the chief minister. But who will that leader be? There's a big question mark on that as well. Piyush Mishra is joining us with more details on this. So Piyush, the hectic huddles, parleys have kicked off. No differences per se. You know, you don't hear completely contrasting views or anything that will break up the alliance per se. In all likelihood, this will all be handled very peacefully. But there will no doubt be an attempt by the BJP to say, look, we're the single largest party here. We need our pound of flesh.
Well, there's no doubt, Akshita, that the BJP would want to instill its chief minister in the state of Bihar because it has got the largest number of seats in its kitty. But on the other side, various leaders are now saying that they're going to follow the Gathbandhan government. That's why Nitish Kumar will become chief minister. But right now I'm showing you the pictures from the BJP headquarters as well as how BJP has performed in the state of Bihar, and after that there's a lot of excitement among the workers of BJP. And here I can see a worker whose hand is fractured and still he is now here dancing, celebrating. आपके हाथ पे चोट लगी है, डांस कर रहे हैं आप, आपको दर्द नहीं हो रहा है?
पहला तो बधाई नरेंद्र मोदी को। हाथ टूटा है, एक हाथ भी बल है। हम लोग अति पिछड़ा के बेटा है, अति पिछड़ा के बेटा है। हम लोग नरेंद्र मोदी को भारत का प्रधानमंत्री बन रहा है, इससे जंगल राज मिटाए हैं।
क्या इसी हाथ से बल देंगे नीतीश कुमार को मुख्यमंत्री
बनाएंगे? दोनों हाथ से मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार ही है।
सबसे पहले बताना चाहेंगे, एक सेकंड सर, बिहार में विकास पुरुष नीतीश कुमार हैं, तो केंद्र में बैठा हमारा लौह पुरुष आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी है।
आपके मन में इच्छा होती है कि आपका मुख्यमंत्री बने, बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री?
देखिए, कोई बात नहीं है, सबसे बड़ा चीज है बिहार में विकास होना चाहिए। जो हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, जो हमारे एनडीए के समर्थक डिसीजन लेंगे, हम उसके साथ हैं।
क्या कारण रहा कि बीजेपी को इतना ज्यादा सीट आया?
जनता को बीच में हम लोग किए हैं, महिलाओं के बीच में किए, युवाओं के बीच में किए, बुजुर्गों के बीच में किए। हम जब से कल चुनाव खत्म होगा, हम लोग रोड पर उतर जाएंगे काम करने के लिए जनता के।
बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता
सर, ये महिलाओं का मान सम्मान का जीत है, ये बिहार की जनता का जीत है, ये युवा का जीत है, ये संस्कार की जीत है, ये बिहार की क्या बोलते हैं, इज्जत अस्मिता की जीत है।
अपना एक एक जो हम लोग का आता है ऊपर से योजना, हम लोग घर घर जाकर उस योजना का लाभ देते हैं, सबसे बड़ी जीत है।
जीविका दीदी का मजाक उड़ाया गया था तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव जी के द्वारा। हमारे इस जीत में सबसे बड़ा योगदान हमारी आधी आबादी का है, महिलाओं का
काम करते हैं। सबसे बड़ा चीज हम बताना चाहेंगे कि आप बोले क्या कारण जीत का, तो जीत का सबसे बड़ा कारण है युवा, जीत का सबसे बड़ा कारण महिलाएं। क्यों? क्योंकि आपको बताना चाहेंगे कि 2005 में
यादव तो आपको हर घर में सरकारी नौकरी दे रहे थे, उनको वोट
सरकारी नौकरी देते कहाँ से, हमने घर से देते। पहले मेरी बात सुनिए कि आज 2005 से पहले हमारे घर की बेटियां पढ़ती नहीं थी, लोग कहते थे कि बेटियां पढ़ लिख के चूल्हा फूकेगी, लेकिन हमारे
the BJP workers right now very animated, very enthusiastic, understandably so. This is their day. But Piyush, thanks for that live report. I'm going to keep coming across to you. While this mandate is huge, it's a landslide win, 200 plus for the NDA in Bihar. You've heard so many predictions. None of them spoke of 200 plus for the NDA in Bihar. But in the run-up to this election, during the campaign, you had Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah repeatedly indicating that what you're going to be seeing is a historic number for the NDA. They kept referring to the historic turnout and said that this will mean advantage NDA. So I want to play out for you exactly what the Prime Minister and Home Minister Amit Shah had said when they had predicted what the Bihar numbers are going to look like.
एनडीए यानी सुशासन, एनडीए यानी जनता की सेवा, एनडीए यानी विकास की गारंटी। और इसलिए आज आपका ये उत्साह देखकर मैं कह सकता हूं, इस बार बिहार में भी नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में एनडीए जीत के अपने पुराने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने वाला है। इन चुनावों में बिहार एनडीए को अब तक का सबसे बड़ा जनादेश देगा।
छोटी पार्टियों का सर जो जातीय समीकरण है वो बहुत हावी रहता है। तो दो सवाल है। एक तो मुकेश सहनी ने आज एक इंटरव्यू में कहा है कि देखिए यादव और जो मल्ला समाज के लोग हैं वो पारंपरिक रूप से एक दूसरे के दुश्मन रहे, तो उनका भी कहना था कि मुश्किल है वोट को कन्वर्ट करना एक दूसरे की तरफ। ये जो छोटी छोटी पार्टियां चुनावी मैदान में, उसको आप किस तरह से देखते हैं? क्या चिराग पहली बार लड़ रहे हैं विधानसभा चुनाव नीतीश बाबू के साथ, ये सब वोट ट्रांसफर होगा ऐसे?
देखिए पासवान जी तो लड़े थे, चिराग जी पहली बार लड़े हैं, और ये छोटे दल और छोटी पार्टियों का राजनीति भी बिहार के लिए कोई नया नहीं है। इस सब होने के बावजूद हम 20 साल से लगातार चुनकर आ रहे हैं और अगले 5 साल के लिए भी चुनकर आ जाएंगे।
पीके पर सर मैंने पिछली बार एक सवाल पूछा था, प्रशांत किशोर पर एक सवाल, आप इतना घूम कर आए हैं, आपको लगा कि वो एक फैक्टर बन सकते हैं कई जगहों पर?
देखिए चुनाव में किसी भी व्यक्ति को, किसी भी पार्टी को गंभीरता के साथ लेना चाहिए। इस देश में 1550 पार्टियां थी, एक और नई बनी है जन सुराज पार्टियां, और 151 पार्टियों में से 22 पार्टियां इस राज्य में चुनाव लड़ रही हैं। मैं इतना कहना चाहता हूं कि 160 सीट एनडीए की पार्टियों को मिलेगा, बाकी जो बच जाता है 160 से ज्यादा हमें मिलेगा।
And let's get you the first reaction coming in from Home Minister Amit Shah on the massive mandate for the NDA. Home Minister Amit Shah has put out a post on social media. I'm reading from that. He says, and I quote, "Every vote of the people of Bihar is a symbol of faith in the Modi government's policy against infiltrators and their sympathizers who play with India's security and resources. The public is given a befitting reply to those who protect infiltrators for vote bank interests. The people of Bihar have reflected the mood of the entire country. Voter list purification is essential and there's no place for politics against it. That's why the Congress has fallen to the last position in Bihar today." So Home Minister Amit Shah taking a jibe at the Congress, which sits right now at 5. He's saying they're in last position because of the fact that they continue to play politics over SIR. Amit Shah says the people of Bihar have reflected the mood of the entire country, that voter list purification is essential, referring to the special intensive revision. And he says that the Congress is in the last place because they tried to play politics over it. Besides that, the Home Minister also referring to the one issue that the BJP repeatedly spoke of infiltration, particularly in the Simanchal area with 24 seats. The Simanchal region, which has always been the RJD Congress bastion, particularly the RJDs, has seen an NDA sweep this time, one of the big surprises in this election. And that's something it looks like the Home Minister is referring to by saying that this is a clear message that's being sent across by the people of Bihar for the Modi government's policy against infiltrators. Piyush Mishra is joining us with more on that. Piyush, very clear message from Home Minister Amit Shah there. He speaks of SIR, he speaks of infiltrators, and he says it's on these two issues that the people of Bihar have given them this mandate. I don't think Piyush can hear me. We're going to connect with him once again for those details. But I will read out for you exactly what Amit Shah has said. Again, very, very important messaging in this particular statement where he says every vote of the people of Bihar is a symbol of faith in the Modi government's policy against infiltrators and their sympathizers who play with India's security and resources. The people of Bihar have reflected the mood of the entire country that voter list purification is essential. There's no place for politics against it. That's why the Congress has fallen to the last position in Bihar today. So Home Minister Amit Shah taking a jibe there at Congress's rather poor show in the Bihar election, where they're down to single digits to 4 out of 61 seats that they contested. And he says the reason for this particular mandate for the Congress is because they played politics on SIR, which, by the way, is happening today as well, because you've had several Congress leaders suggest that the reason this kind of a mandate has come in is because of SIR. The other aspect of what the Home Minister has spoken of is an issue that he's spoken of repeatedly in his Bihar campaigns as well, of Ghuspetia, of infiltration, saying that that's one of the biggest issues in Bihar. The NDA, Home Minister Amit Shah repeatedly raising this, said that the BJP will crack down on infiltrators. He's accused the RJD and Congress of constantly backing these infiltrators, and that, he says, was one of the other issues that the people of Bihar have voted on. First statement that's come in from Home Minister Amit Shah right now. He says that this is a reflection of India's mood, of the nation's mood for SIR, for voter list purification, as he put it. Because mind you, this is at a time when you're seeing a pan-India SIR exercise that's also kicked off. The EC has also highlighted how there weren't any objections raised after SIR was done. And so while you've seen a whole lot of politics over it, including comments that have come in from the Congress even today, suggesting that over 60 lakh voters being removed is what's led to this kind of a mandate for the NDA. Amit Shah says it's exactly that politics that's led to this kind of a mandate for the people, for the NDA, from the people of Bihar. The BJP, of course, is celebrating this landslide win. In just about 90 minutes from now, you will have Prime Minister Modi also speaking at the BJP headquarters in the national capital, where he is no doubt going to be hailing this massive mandate for the double-engine Sarkar, for the Nitish Modi combo, the Nimo, as we're referring to it. And so that exactly is what Home Minister Amit Shah is also referring to, saying that this is a big approval tick. This is a mark and a nod of approval for the NDA's stand against infiltration, for their policy against infiltrators, and as he says, those who back these infiltrators as well. He's also referred to the Congress being in last position, saying under Rahul Gandhi's leadership. So a clear message there that the Home Minister is intending to send across, that this is another red mark in Rahul Gandhi's track record. So Home Minister Amit Shah saying that under Rahul Gandhi's leadership, the Congress is now in last place in Bihar because they've chosen to play politics over SIR. Okay, so we're going to continue getting you live reports from the ground, showing you the kind of celebrations that have broken out as well. I want to get you a report now about Nitish Kumar, who we've referred to repeatedly as the man of the match. And that's because of his historic track record. The word anti-incumbency simply doesn't exist for Nitish Kumar. There's no such term. There's no such effect being seen in Bihar, because look at the numbers of 200 plus for the NDA, 94 for the BJP. That makes them the single largest party. But the JDU also continuing to perform extremely well at 81. And for Nitish Kumar, who's already holding the record for the longest serving chief minister, if he's sworn in again as the chief minister, that will be a record very, very hard to break.
मैं नीतीश कुमार की निष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
He's done it again, but this time the story is bigger than a swearing-in. Nitish Kumar's party, along with the BJP, has secured a landslide victory to form the next government in Bihar. And in a state where he has already helmed the top job for over 15 years, what stands out is this: anti-incumbency did not bite. Despite shifting alliances, political churn and a long tenure that would test any leader, Nitish remains a central force around whom Bihar's power equations still settle. Born in Bakhtiarpur near Patna, Nitish Kumar was an engineer by training, a product of Bihar College of Engineering, before he found his calling in politics. In the 1970s, as the JP movement swept across northern India, a young Nitish joined the campaign against the emergency, standing alongside other future stalwarts like Lalu Prasad Yadav and Sushil Kumar Modi. That movement forged the first layer of his politics of social justice with discipline, socialism without chaos. For years, he played cheerleader to Lalu Prasad Yadav until he broke away to form his own party, the Samrat Party. It is the Samrat Party which later evolved into what we know today as the Janata Dal United. The split wasn't just political, it was ideological. While Lalu's firebrand politics focused on social justice, Nitish represented Sushasan, which promised roads and schools. When Nitish first took oath as the chief minister, Bihar was looking for change and an end to the infamous days of RJD's Jungle Raj. Nitish promised a new beginning. Under him, crime rates fell, electricity reached homes. But as the national political tide shifted, so did Nitish's alliances. In 2013, he walked out of NDA and ended a 17-year-old alliance with the BJP. After Narendra Modi was appointed as the chairman of BJP's Lok Sabha election campaign committee, he said he was walking away to follow secular agenda. In 2 years, he had joined hands with his old friend and recent rival Lalu Yadav to form the Mahagathbandhan, a grand alliance that swept the polls in 2015.
विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
मैं तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
That alliance didn't last very long. Nitish Kumar left the Mahagathbandhan over disagreement with Lalu's RJD and went back to the NDA in August 2017, only to walk away again in 2022. With the Lok Sabha elections looming, Nitish Kumar joined hands with Congress's Rahul Gandhi and other opposition parties to form the India bloc. But he didn't stay there for long either. He returned to the BJP fold in 2024.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्यनिष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं
His political U-turns and alliance switches earned him the name Palturam. But in Bihar's arithmetic, Nitish always managed to land on the winning side. Across 40 years and many political turns, Nitish Kumar has remained the heart of Bihar's governance. As the next mandate unfolds, his journey moves into a new chapter that is shaped by alliance equations and a more demanding young electorate. Bureau Report, India Today.
So decisive messaging there from the people of Bihar, a nod of approval for Nitish Kumar as well. But let's also quickly focus on the bypolls and the jolt now to Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, as NC has also in fact lost the Budgam bypoll to arch rival PDP. Omar Abdullah had won in 2 assembly segments in 2024, which is Ganderbal and Budgam. Now Budgam gone, considering Omar Abdullah had vacated that particular seat. That's what led to the bypoll. But it's a seat that the NC has lost out now to the PDP. So more bad news that's coming in right now for, in fact, the India bloc, with Omar Abdullah also losing out. In fact, if we look at the bypoll results, besides Budgam, also the Jubilee Hills bypoll, that's perhaps the saving grace for the Congress, considering that the Congress has won the Jubilee Hills bypoll. But you've got Omar Abdullah now losing in the Budgam seat, a seat that he'd contested in but had, in fact, had to let it go, considering there were 2 seats, and now the PDP is won in this seat. Mir Farid is joining us with more on this. So Mir, not good news for the NC. It was a hard-fought campaign, but the PDP managing to pull off a win.
Well, yes, it is a major jolt to Omar Abdullah, because normally in a by-election you will expect a party in power to win. But in this case, PDP has made a comeback as far as Budgam is concerned. They defeated, in fact, handsomely won this seat. So for Omar Abdullah, this is a time to introspect now, because there are a lot of problems, in fact, infighting as well as party is concerned. Aga Ruhullah, who was a star player for National Conference when they won the assembly elections, he was someone who is already at odds with the party's policies. He's saying that for whatever the people voted the party for, they have not taken it forward, and when in power they have absolutely deserted the people. And probably that thought process and his really not campaigning for the party has also hurt the NC prospects. But yes, a major jolt and introspection for many as far as NC is concerned and Omar Abdullah is concerned. Preeti?
Okay, thanks very much, Mir Farid, for that update and for telling us really what's the current situation as far as Budgam goes. Setback, another one for the India bloc. Well, let's bring the focus back to what's been happening in Bihar, where for the Mahagathbandhan, they've managed to go about 30 now, which we've not been seeing in the last few hours. They even slipped below 30 to about 28. It's been a very, very poor show, an absolute flop show in Bihar. Right now, as we speak, there's a nail-biting battle that's underway in Raghopur, which is Tejaswi's bastion, his family bastion. At this point, what we can confirm for you is that he is leading. But it is a very, very close fight that's playing out right now in Raghopur between BJP's Satish Kumar and Tjasi Yadav. Satish Kumar has previously defeated Rabdi Devi in 2010, so will he be able to do it similarly now? At this point, looking at the numbers, it's Tjasi Yadav who's pulled ahead of Satish Kumar. But let's look at the overall performance of the RJD. What's led to that number of 26 when last time around in 2020 they were the single largest party? How have they slipped now to just 20 plus seats? Well, they've underperformed even in their dominant areas, in their constituencies of the Muslim, Yadav, the M+Y factor that there was so much spoken about. Well, even in those dominated constituencies, you had the BJP and the JDU making inroads, and they failed to broaden their support among EBCs. The EBCs very decisively chose the NDA. Tejaswi Yadav's attempt to shift from a caste-based to a class-based appeal also fell flat. And then, as far as the Muslim vote is concerned, the AIMIM has played spoil sport, chipping away at key Muslim votes. Then there's alliance imbalance. Look at that number for the Congress at 5 out of 61. And because the Congress has fared poorly, You've seen the whole number of the Mahagathbandhan being dragged down further. The NDA's strategy of constantly speaking of jungle Raj in every rally that the Prime Minister held, that Home Minister Amit Shah held, you constantly saw them speaking of jungle Raj. And that's what, in fact, they constantly refer to. Live images on your screens right now of Samrat Choudhary with Vinod Tawde. Samrat Choudhary, of course, has won from the Tarapur constituency. Again, a family bastion of sort, but the first time that he's contesting from that seat. Vinod Tawde is a Bihar BJP charge leader. They are celebrating the massive mandate of 200 plus for the NDA and the fact that the BJP has emerged right now as the single largest party. Those numbers on your screens as well of how this was a very clear victory for Samrat Choudhary, the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. What's going to be his placing now in the next government? Will we see, another position for him, a promotion from Deputy Chief Minister? There's only one way you can get promoted, but then that will mean that Nitish Kumar will no longer be the Chief Minister. So it'll be interesting to see what really happens in the days to come. I'm going to bring in Suesha Sawant. She's joining us live from the JDU office in Patna. Suesha, I know that there's a whole lot of noise and cheer there, music crackers and whatnot, but I'd love if you could get us some voices from the ground on what people have to say on who should be the Chief Minister.
Pretty sure, Akshita, that even if I pose the question, the answer I've only been getting since morning, even when the numbers had not even come in the consolidated manner, that Nitish Kumar is coming back all the way. And see the kind of celebration that is happening, dance that has broken out in full swing. In fact, there is this full-fledged speaker that is inside the JDU office. And if one really wants to sense the Bhojpuri mood, it is right here where I'm standing. So it is really 2025 के भी नायक होंगे नीतीश कुमार, and that quite answers it for you. 2025 के भी नायक होंगे नीतीश कुमार ही बनेंगे चीफ मिनिस्टर।
बिल्कुल, सूरज से यूं आंख मिलाना मुश्किल क्या नामुमकिन है, सूरज से यूं आंख मिलाना मुश्किल क्या नामुमकिन है, सीएम नीतीश को सीएम की कुर्सी से हिलाना मुश्किल क्या नामुमकिन है, 25 से 30 फिर से नीतीश, बाकी सब 420, नीतीश ही बनेंगे चीफ मिनिस्टर। हाँ, नीतीश कुमार बनेंगे भाई, अभी डांस करने दो, चलो कुमार बनेंगे। नीतीश कुमार ही जीवन भर मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे, जब तक जिएंगे सीएम नीतीश कुमार रहेंगे। So that's the sentiment. As long as he lives, he will be chief minister. क्या कहना चाहेंगे नीतीश जी को?
जब तक हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी हैं नीतीश जी, जब तक मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे पूरे, समझ गए ना? उन्हीं की खुशहाली में देख रहे हैं हम लोग, क्या नहीं कर रहे हैं।
बीजेपी की सीटें ज्यादा आई है, जेडीयू की कम आई
नहीं, हम लोग का सीट बहुत आया है, बहुत आया हम लोग।
नीतीश बनेंगे चीफ मिनिस्टर। So it's a consolidated voice coming here that Nitish Kumar will be chief minister. There are no two ways about that. And like I said,
बिहार के 14 करोड़ जनता की जीत है, तरक्की की जीत है। नीतीश बाबा जी फिर सीएम बने। नीतीश मतलब विकास। क्या बदला उनके राज में? क्या बदला, क्या नहीं बदला बताइए। अगर छोटा डिस्क्राइब करें तो दिन गुजर जाएगा। हम माइनॉरिटी से मुस्लिम है, 9,000 ज्यादा कब्रिस्तान घेराबंदी हुआ है, मरकज हुआ है, 7 पे लागू करके मौलाना लोगों से 70,000 हो गया है। बिहार की तरक्की का नाम नीतीश कुमार,
तरक्की का नाम नीतीश कुमार। That is what
बिहार की तरक्की आगे बढ़ने का नीतीश कुमार जिंदाबाद। बिहार के हर जिला हर गांव से आती है सदा, हम हैं नीतीश कुमार जी पर पूरी तरह फिदा।
Suresh, I'm going to come back to you. I just want to focus on the live images coming in now of Chiag Paswan celebrating outside his residence with his family. The LJP also putting up a very good show at this point at 19 out of the 29 that they contested. That's not a bad strike rate at all for the LJP that managed a 100% strike rate in 2024. The LJP managing again to hold their ground. We'll have to see if that number sticks. Does it grow or reduce? But either way, the LJP happy with their performance, but particularly over the fact that with the NDA, they've managed to cross 200. That's Chiag Paswan there celebrating at his residence with his family members, with his colleagues. We'll try to also connect with a reporter to get you more details. First glimpse there of Chiag Paswan flashing the victory sign, all smiles beaming over this mega mandate for the NDA. And as I said, the LJP performing also with 19 out of 29 seats that they have contested. On your screens there, you can call it Holi, you can call it Diwali, whatever it is. It's one big celebration of all the festivals rolled into one today for all of the NDA leaders and every supporter of the BJP, JDU, LJP and the other parties. And these are images of Chiag Paswan right now celebrating with colleagues, celebrating with family members, flashing the victory sign to, in fact, the media right there. We're going to continue getting you all of those live images from Patna of the celebrations. And a reminder that at 6 p.m, Prime Minister Modi is going to also be speaking, addressing BJP Karyakartas, addressing his allies in Bihar over this massive victory for the NDA in Bihar of 200 plus. Chiag Paswan seen there, expected to also come down and speak to the media in a bit. We're going to be getting you all of those live updates and the first reaction that comes in from the LJP chief on the LJP's performance and the NDA's performance in all. It's a day of celebration for the NDA. We're going to continue tracking all these updates very closely, all the images that are coming in of the celebration. On one side, it's celebration. On the other side, for the Mahagathbandhan, it's going to be a day perhaps of introspection or one where they're going to cry conspiracy as we've been seeing in the last few hours. But 200 plus is the tally right now on your screens. And look at what we're showing you of the celebrations in different camps of the NDA, whether it's the JDU, the BJP or the LJP. We're going to continue getting you all of those images. And again, a reminder that at 6 p.m, Prime Minister Modi will be speaking. And he'll be speaking at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. You can trust us here on India Today to get you all of those live updates, reports, analysis, much more coming your way. Stay with us here on India Today.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60. Dangerously cool.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार, पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी, से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स, डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
आप मेरे लिए स्टॉक्स रेकमेंड करेंगे?
That's right.
50 शेयर्स खरीदूं या 5000? ब्रोकरेज इज
just 20 rupees.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Fixed brokerage on stocks and F&O. HDFC Sky. Download today. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I wrote you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
आप मेरे लिए स्टॉक्स रेकमेंड करेंगे?
That's right.
50 शेयर्स खरीदूं या 5000? ब्रोकरेज इज
Just 20 rupees.
आपके आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से SDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Fixed brokerage on stocks and F&O. HDFC Sky. Download today. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. NDA set to return to power in Bihar, far ahead of majority market trends. Mewat link emerges in Delhi blast. 3 suspects detained for meeting Umar. Delhi NCR chokes under severe pollution. AQI crosses 350 mark.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
आप मेरे लिए स्टॉक्स रेकमेंड करेंगे?
That's right.
50 शेयर्स खरीदूं या 5000? ब्रोकरेज इज
Just 20 rupees.
आपके आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से SDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Fixed brokerage on stocks and F&O. HDFC Sky. Download today. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
Hi, I'm Sana. Here's your weather update. Delhi maximum 27 and minimum 12 degrees. Mumbai maximum 28 and minimum 23 degrees. Kolkata maximum 28 and minimum 17 degrees. Bengaluru maximum 23 and minimum 17 degrees. Chennai maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Hyderabad maximum 26 and minimum 14 degrees.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
आप मेरे लिए स्टॉक्स रेकमेंड करेंगे?
That's right.
50 शेयर्स खरीदूं या 5000? ब्रोकरेज इज
Just 20 rupees.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky, all-in-one investment app.
Fixed brokerage on stocks and F&O. HDFC Sky. Download today. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
So sorry.
चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा चलत वोटर मोहलिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा
विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाई दिया रे दिखाया अपना जलवा विपक्ष को ठेंगा दिखाई दिया रे दिखाया अपना जलवा
फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा फिर से बन गई डबल इंजनवा विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा विपक्ष का सब रस ले लियो रे पटना वाला नितसवा महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा
महिला वोटर ने किया कमालवा कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिए रे पटना वाले नितसवा
कुर्सी को फिर से पा लिया रे पटना वाला नितसवा
अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा अब ना जरूरत है पार्टी पलटनवा इंडिया नहीं हम एनडीए के हैं संगवा, स्थिर सी सरकार बनाई लियो रे पटना वाला नीतीशवा, सत्ता के सब रस ले लिया रे पटना वाला नीतीशवा।
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. Co-powered by VZ, a true smart TV that has it all.
Nitish Kumar is continuing as the Chief Minister with a mandate similar to what he got in 2010. It's a decisive victory, a victory like no other. That's why we are saying it's a Modi-Nitish phenomenon which has swept Bihar. The headlines at this hour. NDA set for a landslide victory in Bihar. They have breached the 200 mark for the first time in 15 years. Celebrations begin in both the BJP, the JDU and the LJP camps. Dasvi Bar Nitish Kumar in Bihar, the mandate clears it that he is the most bankable brand for Biharis. There is a big clamor by the JDU to make Nitish the Chief Minister of Bihar. The BJP says NDA allies will deliberate on the Chief Minister face together. A piece of breaking news coming in now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has just put out a tweet. He says the NDA has ensured all-round development of the state. The people have given us a massive majority after witnessing our track record and our vision to take the state to new heights. I heartily congratulate Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji and our NDA family allies, Chiag Paswan ji, Jitan Ram Manji ji and Upendra Kushwaha ji for this resounding victory. A series of tweets which have come in from several BJP leaders who were key in this tsunami which has swept Bihar. From Dharmendra Pradhan, who is the election in charge of Bihar. Remember, he was also the election in charge in 2010 when the NDA had won 206 seats. Right now it is at 202. Perhaps in the next few minutes we can see that number very, very close. So it's believable, certainly not impossible at the moment. Prime Minister Modi putting out this tweet, congratulating all the alliance partners. They have been saying it's Panda. All five pillars coming together in ensuring that the thali of Bihar had all the ingredients right. From the caste equation to the Mahila factor to the governance of Nitish Kumar. They got every aspect of this election right. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, before he heads to the big celebrations which will be happening at the BJP headquarters, this is a phenomenal victory for the NDA. This is about Prime Minister Narendra Modi and also Nitish Kumar. Both of them coming together, ensuring that there is a force multiplier effect in kind of victory that we are seeing in Bihar. BJP at 92% strike rate. They had contested on 101. They have won 92 seats. JDU, remember, had contested on 101 again. They have won 82. LJP's Chiag Paswan again ensuring a big number there as you look at it. So Prime Minister Narendra Modi putting out a tweet speaking about the big success or celebrations that he says that has ensured this victory of the BJP, JDU combined. So it's very clear that Prime Minister saying that there are multiple effects at play. मैं मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी और एनडीए परिवार के हमारे सहयोगी चिराग पासवान जी, जीतन राम मांझी जी और उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी को इस जबरदस्त जीत, इस वर्ड इस जबरदस्त जीत के लिए हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं। आने वाले समय में हम बिहार के विकास, यहाँ के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और राज्य की संस्कृति को नई पहचान देने के लिए बढ़ चढ़ कर काम करेंगे। हम ये सुनिश्चित करेंगे कि यहाँ की युवा शक्ति और नारी शक्ति को समृद्ध जीवन के लिए भरपूर अवसर मिले। So again the emphasis on the new MY of Bihar, that is the Mahila and the Yuva. So celebrations are continuing in Bihar and also will be in Delhi office of the BJP. Remember, after 2024, whether the BJP and in particular faced that setback where the numbers came to 240, there has been victory for the BJP in all successive assembly elections which followed. Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi and now Bihar. What does it mean? Is there some kind of guilt among the voters that was that too much of a punishment given to the BJP? Suesha Sawant is joining us live. That's where man of the moment, Nitish Kumar, is going to arrive any moment now. So the Prime Minister's tweet celebrating Bihar, also saying and making promises that infrastructure, cultural progress for Bihar is going to be something that he will be following.
I'm sorry, Maria, I wasn't able to hear your question very well because you sense the mood behind me of the loud music, the cheers, the celebration that has been happening and dancing that has been going on in full swing. Now, the word that is obviously coming in from here and, there could not be any change to it to say that Nitish Kumar is the next Chief Minister. He is the factor that has led Bihar to such numbers. So while they continue to say that it is the NDA's win and it does not matter who has more numbers and who has less, but it is Nitish Kumar. In fact, such is the fandom and for obvious reasons, where they say that for as long as he's living, he will continue to be Chief Minister. Nitish Kumar, aa rahe hain वापस?
बिल्कुल। भारत के पहले मुख्यमंत्री है जो पूरा विकास किया है और विकास होगी, पलायन रुकेगा।
क्या बदला है नीतीश के राज में?
बिल्कुल सब कुछ नीतीश के राज में हर चीज सही बढ़िया, हर तरह का विकास, हर तरह का।
In fact, Maria, let me also tell you, while there had been so many discussions about, which segment of voters Nitish really drew towards himself. So it's not just the Mahila.
लेके प्रशांत किशोर को ढूंढ रहे हैं, कहाँ है? प्रशांत किशोर किधर है? प्रशांत किशोर कहाँ है?
Mr. Narendra Modi's tweet again, where he says, सुशासन की जीत हुई है, विकास की जीत हुई है, जन कल्याण की भावना की जीत हुई है, सामाजिक न्याय की जीत हुई है। बिहार के मेरे परिजनों का बहुत बहुत आभार जिन्होंने 2025 के विधानसभा चुनाव में एनडीए को ऐतिहासिक और अभूतपूर्व जीत का आशीर्वाद दिया है। ये प्रचंड जनादेश हमें जनता जनार्दन की सेवा करने और बिहार के लिए एक नए संकल्प के साथ काम करने की शक्ति देगा। That is the big message coming in from the Prime Minister as he heads to the BJP headquarters in moments from now. There is another BJP ally. The LJP chief Chiag Paswan has now backed Nitish Kumar. He says Nitish Kumar will be the chief minister. The JDU has reacted after BJP says CM has not been decided. Let's listen in to what Chiag Paswan has said.
मैं बिहार की जनता को, बिहार की महान जनता को विशेष धन्यवाद और बधाई देता हूं। सबसे पहले मैं बिहार की जनता को, बिहार की महान जनता को विशेष धन्यवाद और बधाई देता हूं कि जिस तरीके से एक ऐतिहासिक फैसला बिहार की जनता ने एनडीए को एक प्रचंड जीत देकर अगले 5 साल बिहार को विकास की राह पर गति देने की सोच के साथ ये फैसला लिया है। मैं ये मानता हूं और मैंने हमेशा कहा है कि बिहार और बिहारियों में वो बुद्धि है, वो क्षमता है कि सही समय पर सही फैसला लेते हैं। ये एक लंबे समय के बाद बिहार में डबल इंजन की सरकार को मजबूती देने का एक ऐसा लम्हा आया
जहां एक तरफ मेरे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सोच, तो वहीं मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के अनुभव का गठजोड़ अगले 5 साल मजबूती से बिहार को विकास की राह पर आगे लेकर जाने का काम करेगा।
I'm going to go straight to Patna, where Shambhavi Choudhary, Member of Parliament of the LJP, is joining us. The youngest Member of Parliament that we have in the Lok Sabha, Shambhavi Choudhary. Let me speak to you with regards to the Yuva factor. A lot was being discussed that Yuva migrants will be behaving differently. Yuva staying at home in Bihar might behave differently. Yuva from caste will behave differently. Yuva in Bihar is saying that they have faith in Nitish Kumar as much as other caste groups and gender groups have said.
No, definitely. Like I said before, we were very confident of NDA emerging victorious in the 2025 Vidhan Sabha elections, and definitely youth was a huge factor. There were a lot of things that was being said about the young voters or the first-time voters, stating that they might switch towards other options, towards the opposition or a third front. But like NDA said before, like we were saying before, that we are very confident that the young voters are with us, and that is because NDA has made them feel secure. NDA has made them feel like they have equal opportunities. NDA has worked towards Bihar, developing Bihar and a developed Bihar. I think the young voters do really understand that if there is any alliance or if there is any leader who can really work towards the Bihar of their dreams, it is our Honorable Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji, in alliance with our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and our very own young and dashing leader Chiag Paswan ji.
Okay, since your young and dashing leader has just spoken out and he has said that the LJP wants Nitish Kumar as the Chief Minister, is that something which has been discussed within the party? I remember interviewing Chiag and he told me as well that whatever the number of MLAs, they will be backing Nitish Kumar.
Definitely we did, as a part of strategy, we have discussed this before, and our National President Shri Chiag Paswan ji has also made it clear that there is no vacancy for a chief ministerial post in Bihar this time. And although the party did want him to contest Bihar elections, he said that probably this is not the right time and he needs to focus on his vision of Bihar first, Bihari first. The priority for Lok Jan Shakti party right now is to work within the alliance and live up to people's expectations and deliver on all our promises that we have made through the election. So I think it is very important for Lok Jan Shakti party to focus on what is next and and I think the priority right now is that we make a strong government, we form a strong government, and we advocate for Bihar first, Bihari first, which is our leader's vision.
Yes, Shambhavi, one issue which was repeatedly being talked about during the course of the campaign was whether vote transfer is happening between allies or not. And particularly, there has been a history where Chiag Paswan's LJP contested on all seats that Nitish Kumar's JDU had contested in 2020. And his party was the one responsible for cutting into votes and lowering the overall numbers of the JDU in 2020. That's 5 years ago. This time, he always, along with others, were the force multiplier. Is there a sense that perhaps the numbers, this number which is standing at 19 right now, could have become better had there been a better vote transfer?
So definitely 2020 Vidhan Sabha elections was a turning point in the relationship between Janata Dal United and Lok Jan Shakti party, and because LJP contested separately, it did cause a considerable damage to the NDA alliance, but that was it. I think JDU and LJP beautifully and strongly contested the 2024 Lok Sabha elections together, and we did see a fair chunk of vote transfer in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. If you talk of the 2020 2024 by-elections also, we had Jan Suraj by then, and still NDA emerged victorious in all 4 seats, and there was a good number of vote transfer that had happened in the by-elections as well. So we were very confident that we will not face the issue of the cadres not accommodating together. I think the party workers of Janata Dal United and Lok Jan Shakti Party beautifully fought the elections together, and our national president Shri Chiag Paswan ji has emerged as that one leader who can consolidate votes across caste, class and gender. He is one person whose acceptability has been pretty visible within the alliance and outside the alliance, and I think our leader, all our party workers, as a member of Lok Jan Shakti Party, I can definitely say that we've worked hard on Janata Dal United seats also, and Bharatiya Janata Party seats also. So within the
LJP has gone up to 20, Shambhavi.
देखिए
बात करते करते एक सीट का गेन हो रहा है.
Yeah, and I think it will नहीं, अभी और गेन हो सकता है. We still have few more seats to go. I think it will still go up. We should reach 22, but we'll have to wait and watch. And whatever seats we've lost, I think we're going to work harder on them the next time.
Shambhavi, you know, there was
जो भी कमी रही होगी उसको पूरा किया जाएगा.
lot of attention on your family, particularly on your father, with the kind of charges that were thrown his way from Prashant Kishore. How is the family taking that, and what next?
See, those were not charges, they were mere political gossip and random allegations, and I think all of this is very common when elections are being fought. There is this one particular person who tried very hard to frame us in false allegations but was unsuccessful, and the family stood strong at that time, and the family still stands strong. We've said it earlier and we're saying it again, that there was absolutely no truth to it, and in no way can he prove those allegations, because those were all baseless. I think the public, the Janata of Bihar has given him a staggering reply, and this stands testament to the fact that it's very difficult to be a politician. Being a political strategist is different, and being a leader is very different, and I think he has faced the consequences of lying.
All right, Shambhavi, thank you for joining us. Congratulations. And let me go straight to... There'll be celebrations at home. So please go and enjoy your time. So let me go to Piyush now. Piyush and Suesha. Piyush, coming to you, give me a sense of what's happening at the BJP office.
Well, Mane, any minute from now, we will see Samrat Choudhary, Vinod Tavade, Vinay Sinha and top leaders of BJP on the grand stage which has been set up at the Patna office of BJP. I would ask my video journalist Jagannath to zoom and try to show you the pictures. Few leaders have already arrived there on the stage, and this is going to be a victory speech by Samrat Choudhary. Remember that he is a deputy chief minister, and on the face of Nitish Kumar and Narendra Modi, the elections have been fought, but organizationally, if you talk about it was Samrat Choudhary who was there on the field in Bihar, who was working tirelessly to ensure that BJP performs its best. And here we can see as to how the leaders are going to reach here on the stage in a short while from now, and then they are going to deliver a speech. On the other side, the workers of BJP have gathered in large numbers on my right hand side, which means on the end of the BJP office. We are seeing how crackers are being bursted. The workers of BJP are celebrating the huge victory of NDA and also the huge gain for BJP in the state of Bihar. Remember that BJP fought on 101 seats, and it has already crossed the tally of 80 seats, and that's why we are seeing how the workers are celebrating on the roads right in front of the BJP headquarters. They are dancing, they are bursting crackers, and this shows the kind of excitement and the celebrations those are now underway here at BJP headquarters. And similar sort of things were seen there at the JDU office also, where BJP workers were celebrating, and here we are now seeing how they are bursting crackers. They have got different kinds of crackers. कहाँ से लाए हो? कितनी खुशी आप लोगों के अंदर?
आइए भैया, खुशियाँ तो इतना है कि आज
कम से कम हम लोग पटाखा छोड़ दिए थे ना कि ये नहीं कहें कितना का है, कितना खुशी है, कितना खुशी है। और खुशी इतना है कि खुशी में इतना है कि रुक ही ना रहा है। पटाखा जितना देते वहाँ पर एक कार्टून रखा हुआ है। अभी ये कहाँ पर है?
एक और जगह रखा। कितना पटाखा लाए?
अब क्या हम बताएं, हम खुशी कहेंगे, खुशी में पैसा का मोल नहीं होता है,
पैसा कोई वैल्यू नहीं है।
ये खुशी जो है, प्रति बहुमत जो आया है, ये आपका ये फुल बहुमत, मतलब कि
हो गया।
जितना कट्टा चलेगा गोली चलेगा, वो कहाँ कट्टा गया, कहाँ गोली गया, कहाँ बम गया, कहाँ पिस्तौल गया, पता नहीं चल रहा है।
मंत्री कौन बनेगा?
देखिए ये निर्णय हमारे केंद्र सरकार लेंगे।
जब भी मैं प्रश्न पूछता हूँ हम लोग ये बोलते थे,
ये तो केंद्र सरकार निर्णय लेंगे और सभी लोग विधायक दल के बैठक होगा, जो विधायक लोग निर्णय लेंगे उनको हम लोग मान करेंगे। हम लोग
फॉर्मल स्टेटमेंट हुआ, मन में क्या है?
बस वही मन में है।
मन में वही,
मन में वही है
जो हमारा शीर्ष नेतृत्व निर्णय करेगा वही हम लोग के मन में लगता है।
अच्छा, पटाखा कितने का अब तक जला?
कोई अंत नहीं है, अंत नहीं है, अंत नहीं है। पटाखा पैसा का मोल नहीं है अभी है।
आज के दिन
इस खुशी में पैसा का मोल नहीं है।
कितने खुश हैं आप लोग? आप सब लोग कितने
खुशी है? बहुत खुश हम लोग हैं। बिहार को जो जनादेश दिया है सरकार नीतीश नरेंद्र मोदी जी, वो हम लोग पूरे खुशी के साथ हम लोग जो है जश्न मना रहे हैं भाजपा कार्यालय के पास।
ये बिहार का समझिए कि आपका एनडीए सरकार का देन है कि पूरे महिला लोग बढ़ चढ़ कर जो वोट देने का काम किया है। और एनडीए सरकार ने जो आपको 400 से 1100 किया, 125 यूनिट फ्री किया गया और 10,000 जो दिया गया, इसका एक परिणाम सामने में आ रहा है कि बिहार ने महिलाएं दिल खोलकर
खुशियां मना रही हैं। Celebrating the workers are celebrating Maria, and you can see as to how they've got crackers, firecrackers, and they are saying that there is no limit of how many firecrackers they are going to burst today, because today is the day of celebration. Today they will not stop themselves, they will not limit themselves to burning only few firecrackers, and that's why you can see as to how they are now again going to burn the another firecracker, and this is how the celebrations are taking place here in Patna. This shows the kind of excitement, the joy, the celebrations. Those are now going on at one side. Crackers are being blasted on the other side. The slogans like Bharat Mata Ki Jai are being raised by the BJP workers. So this shows us to how the BJP workers are excited and happy with the fact that BJP has performed so well in these elections. And whenever I ask them who will be the chief minister, they always say that the top leadership will decide. But in their heart, they always want to instill their own chief minister. And we are also talking to various leaders who are also saying the same thing, Maria, that the top leadership of BJP is now going to decide. And in fact, the NDA, they are going to take a decision who will be the next chief minister of Bihar. Though we also saw
all eyes, of course, will be also on where is Nitish Kumar. He's the man of the moment. We haven't seen him or heard him. In fact, now the big breaking news that is coming in now, some good news finally for the RJD. Tjasi Yadav has won from Raghupur constituency by 18,000 votes. This is almost like a nail-biting battle that Tejasvi was fighting in his family bastion. 18,000 votes is what his number is. So Tjasi Yadav finally winning from Raghupur. Maybe that is the only some kind of relief for them. But a word here on Tejasvi from Javed Ansari and Sajjan Kumar, who are joining us. Javed Ansari, one word on Tejasvi, he has to rewire his politics, and everything has gone wrong for the Mahagathbandhan party is there. So they have to revisit everything that they have done. Some kind of samiksha has to happen.
Maria, some kind is a major understatement. A major samiksha and a major rebooting has to happen, because it can't get much worse than it already has today. And therefore, it's now an existential situation for the Mahagathbandhan, even for the RJD, which continues to lead the Mahagathbandhan. They need to go back to the drawing board and take a hard look within as to what has gone wrong. I mean, nothing has, for that matter, nothing has worked for them. There's no point, and they should stop being, lame losers by making these lame excuses, blaming it on the
Javed
EVM,
Ansari, just hold on to your thoughts, because I have a very proud Bihari, a renowned media executive and GeoStar Vice Chairman, Uday Shankar, is joining us. Uday sir, thank you for your time. What does this victory mean to you as a proud Bihari, and what do you think it means for the state?
Thank you for having me, Maria. Look, first of all, it's an amazing victory. I don't think anyone predicted that it would be a landslide of this kind. And obviously, people of Bihar have seen the reason for this victory, because the scale at which it has happened is pretty remarkable. When we were traveling through the state of Bihar in last week or week before, we got a sense that there was a sense of satisfaction, quote unquote, with the state government, the government in power, and we saw it was likely to happen that they would come back to power, but frankly, nobody could see the scale of the mandate. And I think I don't know what to make of it, frankly. However, I do think that it's a huge opportunity for a state that has remained neglected forever. And as you called me a proud Bihari, which indeed I am. And my heart goes out for how far the state has been left behind, despite having so many strengths. So I'm hoping that this victory will be turned into something as transformational as this mandate is. It will be turned into something very transformational for the future of the state.
Mr. Shankar, a 2010 mandate in 2025 for Nitish Kumar, a leader who has been largely missing in action in this election. Do you think, is this a farewell election for Nitish Kumar? Or you see that he's the most bankable brand as far as Biharis are concerned? He has given us a sense of pride, sir. I take immense pride in calling myself a Bihari.
As do I, and as should every Bihari who's been fortunate enough to make something for themselves outside Bihar. The state finds Nitish Kumar bankable, and there are obvious reasons for it. He's clearly a clean leader, and he's not being missing from public life. He was campaigning, he was giving speeches, no matter what we hear about him, but he was very much there. He was there in front of the people, and he was clearly there in the hearts and minds of the people. He might be missing from the media, and clearly the media doesn't like that. But he was present where he needed to be present, and it's translated into votes. And you have to understand that for a state which went through so many scary years, for whatever reasons, political, law and order, and all of those things, people sitting outside of Bihar probably cannot appreciate the reassurance or the sort of confidence that someone like Nitish Kumar brings.
And for all those who criticized the timing of 10,000 rupees, many saw that as some kind of vote, a direct benefit transfer, which was meant to buy votes. I had a different view, sir, and I'm sharing that with you. For a state like ours, which has the highest, in terms of multi-dimensional poverty, it's okay if money is coming in the hands of women of Bihar. What are your thoughts on that?
Look, the women who benefited from it are victims of an absolutely broken system. Now, we can sit here and debate whether this was buying votes or not, but the way I see this, the women got some money, but more importantly, they got recognition and dignity in their families, in their villages, and within their own hearts and minds. And I think they have come out and spoken that they appreciate it. So is this enough? Absolutely not. Should more be done? Absolutely. But we have seen that, those who should do more for them, for whatever reasons, have failed to do for them. Now, as a result of that, if 10,000 rupees was given to them, and there are schemes we heard that if they form a cooperative, they can get working capital loan of 2 lakhs or something like that. Clearly, they appreciate this. And why should this not be done? The question is not about whether this is right or not. Whether the question is whether this is enough or not. And I hope that we do not see this as enough. And next time the state and the people in power wake up after 5 years and give them another 10 or 20,000, that would be unfortunate. But if we see that if people see benefits and value coming from power and authority, they recognize that. And most important thing, we have to know, we traveled in Bihar and I saw this in places that women were really excited that for the first time, this was something that came into their hands for those women. You know, for you and I, 10,000 rupees may not matter, and we may dismiss this as bribery or whatever, but I do think this was a recognition that they valued, and I'm happy for that.
Okay, and would you say that this election is also perhaps a beginning of a modern political trend in Bihar? Of course, there is a strategic caste coalition, but there is also strong welfare delivery, women mobilization, and political narratives and slogans aside, everything seems to be working here. Do you think Bihar can usher into a new era, sir?
I don't know, but I hope, I really, really fervently hope that Bihar can, change the tack and usher in a new era, because it's about time. I hope it's its moment of destiny and things will change. But Bihar has been disappointed multiple times. I hope this is one time it doesn't get disappointed.
Do you get disappointed with the despondency that you perhaps see among the youth right now? That is something that I sensed when I was traveling. Did you sense the same, that the fire in the belly that we keep talking about in the context of Biharis, that they are hardworking, that we go an extra mile in ensuring that we work very hard, that seemed to be missing this time around? There is, jo bhi hai, usme hi satisfaction ho raha hai, thoda Bihar mein.
Yeah, it comes, absolutely. I saw that same thing, but it comes out of utter hopelessness. They have sat down and waited in hope for year after year, and nothing has come by. They're hardworking. They're really hardworking people. Once they get an opportunity, whether in the state or outside of the state, this country runs on the basis of their hard work and sweat. Anywhere, whichever part of the country that you go to. So the Biharis are, all they need is an opportunity, which unfortunately they don't get in their own state. They haven't got it for all these years. And they have sat down hoping from every government, every leader, that they will get something. They're not getting, so there is that despondency. And you can't blame them for that.
And what does this 2025 verdict mean to you? I'm asking that question because you have seen this 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and now Bihar has reimposed that kind of faith in Nitish Kumar and BJP.
Yes, it is. Look, it is the BJP and JDU together. I think it's a great opportunity. The Prime Minister himself was leading the charge in this case, and he clearly spoke about a vision for Bihar. And I hope even if we are able to partially move on that path that the Prime Minister laid out or envisioned for Bihar, it would be amazing. As a Bihari, I would be really delighted that a change is finally coming.
As someone who celebrates the state and also celebrates everything about Bihar, Uday sir, where is the state going wrong? Do you think it has trusted too much into its politicians? Are we too status quo-ish?
No, I think, look, forgive me for being blunt, but I think there is a grand consensus. Everybody says that Bihar is divided on caste. I didn't see any voter, we talked to thousands of them. I didn't hear any voter talk about caste. But every politician that you speak to, they talk about caste. So I think there has been a grand consensus to keep Bihar divided these issues, that the people of Bihar do not come together and ask for better quality of life and better opportunities, demand things that the governments must deliver. And that is why when they saw an opportunity like this, I think the fact that the senior most leadership of the BJP, the Prime Minister and the Home Minister, were directly leading the charge and they were talking to people, they felt that perhaps something will change. So that's why they have come out and given this landslide mandate.
So you see this landslide mandate, as perhaps Bihar going into the new times and better times. So let me ask you your model for Bihar. We have a Sushasan Babu, but you are also someone who has his own model. You are an ideas man, sir.
Look, it's way beyond, it's not for me to advise people on what to do, but I really think that Bihar needs to create a new narrative for growth and development. I think there is, we cannot continue to be locked up in old models of development, that we need to bring in investment. We need to make sure that there are opportunities. And I think it's impossible, no matter how desirable it might be, it is impossible for any government to provide jobs to hundreds of thousands or millions of people. But we can create employment opportunities, self-employment, entrepreneurial opportunities by enabling them, by giving them resources, financial or otherwise, so that they can go and create a future for themselves. That way, people of Bihar are very, very entrepreneurial. They realize over the years that they did not have opportunities in their own state. So crores of them have left the state and have found opportunities for themselves in whichever part of the world. It's about time that they were resourced enough to find these opportunities at home and outside. And I think that is what the government can do. It's a very simple model. Just empower them with money and with opportunities to create a better destiny for themselves. And I think they'll be able to do that. They don't need anything beyond this.
And the Mahila of Bihar?
It's an amazing power that we have unleashed, not just in Bihar, but I'm glad Bihar is taking the lead in this, and they're saying that if you are willing to change my destiny, I will come out and change your destiny. And I think it's a great beginning for this whole country, not just for Bihar, that we are beginning to recognize the political power and the broader power of women. And I think the more we empower women, again, through financial resources and otherwise, we allow them to participate in broader decision-making for the society, the more this country will benefit. I'm a huge believer in that.
My last question to you, sir, and this is because you were traveling, crisscrossing Bihar. Did you sense this kind of mandate for NDA?
I'll be lying if I said I foresaw mandate like, and anyone who said they saw this kind of fight, I think is not telling you the whole truth. We saw a comfortable majority for the NDA. That's my own sense. We saw that, it was amazing that how after 20 years, there was no anti-incumbency, no pronounced anti-incumbency with the government. There was some sense of disappointment here and there, but there was an anti-incumbency, which was remarkable. I think we also saw in a segment of society huge amounts of apprehension about what could go wrong in Bihar if some people came to power. The whole experience of the 90s was a scar that people haven't forgotten. So we saw all of that, and my own sense was that the ruling party was coming back, or the NDA alliance was coming back to power comfortably, but this is beyond comfortable. This is a landslide. And it clearly means that people see a ray of hope from the ruling alliance. And that is why I hope the ruling alliance delivers on that.
All right. Uday Shankar, always a pleasure speaking to you, sir. Thank you for your time here on India Today.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So after Team Tejaswi's poor show in Bihar, in fact, Tej Pratap's dig at brother Tjasi Yadav, Tej Pratap has said that the Mahagathbandhan loss shows Bihar rejects nepotism. Let's listen in. Okay, so now Tej Pratap is taking a dig at his brother. And as we have been saying, it is phenomenal how it has played out clearly. Although Tejaswi has managed to retain his seat, but overall the performance of the Mahagathbandhan has been extremely poor. Now Tej Pratap, who himself has lost from Mahua, taking a dig at his brother who has won from Raghupur, that the Mahagathbandhan loss is the fact that Bihar is rejecting nepotism. And Piyush is joining us live from the BJP office. That's where Samrat Choudhary is right now. Over to you, Piyush. What are you seeing?
a couple of minutes back, Maria Samrat Choudhary addressed the BJP workers who had gathered there at the BJP headquarters. Now he has just left. There are few leaders are left at the BJP headquarters, like Vinod Tavade and a few other, organizational leaders who are present at BJP office. But yes, at the same time, the workers are also present in large numbers to celebrate the victory of NDA in the state of Bihar. But we just heard what Tejpratap Yadav said, and he was basically, talking about Sanjay Yadav, who is also very close aide of Tjasi Yadav, who, has also been managing all his political meetings, being very close to him. And since the time when there has been a fight between both the brothers, we have seen how Tejpratap Yadav has always been talking about Sanjay Yadav as the Jachanda, and because.
Hold on to your thoughts. In fact, LJP Chief Chiag Paswan is speaking to Rohit. Let's cut across to it.
बनाने के लिए चुनने का काम करेंगे।
अच्छा, और आपकी भूमिका क्या रहेगी इस नई सरकार में? इतने अब तो आपके भी विधायक जा रहे हैं, क्या चाहेंगे कि कुछ डिप्टी सीएम का पद मिले, कुछ मंत्री बने?
भाई, जैसा 2024 में मुझसे ये सवाल पूछा गया था, छूटते ही मैंने कहा था कि बस मेरे प्रधानमंत्री एक बार फिर से प्रधानमंत्री पद की शपथ ले लें। मेरे लिए इम्पोर्टेंट वो था। बिहार में एक बार फिर से हमारे गठबंधन की मजबूत सरकार बन जाए, हर दल को अपने सामर्थ्य के हिसाब से भूमिका निभाने का मौका मिलेगा, ये मैं ज़रूर मानता हूँ।
और तेजस्वी यादव के लिए आप क्या आगे देख रहे हैं? तो बिल्कुल
अगले 5 साल उनके लिए कठिन है, बट मैं मानता हूं कि परिस्थितियों का लाभ उनको बहुत मिला, जिसका उनको जितना फ़ायदा वो उठा सकते थे नहीं उठा पाए। 2010 में जिस तरीके से उनका प्रदर्शन रहा था, वो 5 साल उन्होंने चीज़ों को बेहतर और किया होता तो वो शायद अपने उस पे चीज़ों को बेटर परफॉर्म कर पाते। 15 में जीवन दान उनको महागठबंधन जो बना था उस वक्त का, जिसमें मौजूदा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी का उनको सहयोग मिला था, उसका लाभ उनको मिला, बट अहंकार उनको इस बात का है कि वो अपने दम पर पहुंचे। 2020 में एक बिखरे हुए एनडीए मेरे अलग लड़ने का लाभ उनको मिला, फिर उनको घमंड आया, जबकि हकीकत उनकी यही है जितनी सीटें उनको मिली हैं। मुझे लगता है ये भी शायद बाय डिफॉल्ट मिल गई, संभवतः इतनी भी नहीं मिलती।
प्रशांत किशोर जीरो आपके मित्र हैं, आप दोस्त उनको कहते थे, लेकिन खाता तक नहीं खुला, नई पार्टी थी इनकी।
बट कहीं ना कहीं इस बात को हम लोग मान के चल ही रहे थे। मुझे लगता है प्रशांत जी को भी इस बात का आइडिया था कहीं ना कहीं कि चुनाव इवेंचुअली, जो मैं कहता हूं बिहार में बिहारियों की बुद्धि को मद्देनजर रखते हुए, कि इलेक्शन इवेंचुअली बाइपोलर हो जाता है।
चलिए, तो हनुमान को बहुत बहुत बधाई। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के आप हनुमान हैं, साबित भी आपने किया है।
थैंक यू, रियली हैप्पी। और मैं बिहार की जनता का विशेष तौर पे धन्यवाद देता हूं, सही समय पे लिया गया सही फैसला।
चलिए, शुक्रिया बात करने के लिए। तो ये तो चिराग पासवान, सही समय पर सही फैसला लिया है उन्होंने, और जिस तरीके से एनडीए की बम्पर जीत हुई है उसके एक बड़े महत्वपूर्ण किरदार चिराग पासवान भी है। रोहित सिंह, पटना, आज तक।
So Chiag Paswan emphasizing that the LJP believes that Nitish Kumar should be the chief minister because of the given mandate. It was an election fought in his name, Netritva mein lada gaya. So post-election also, that should be the continuity. Sajjan continues to be with us. Sajjan, we are looking at these numbers. It's phenomenal. I mean, unbelievable numbers. I was speaking to Uday Shankar, perhaps the most definitive voice that one can think of in the context of Bihar, a proud Bihari himself. And he had some very interesting observations to make, that nobody thought that this could be the landslide the way it has been. But this is also an opportunity for Bihar and Biharis.
Yes, precisely. And it also shows the kind of excellent trust between the people and the leaders from the incumbent coalition. It also shows that it is more than caste. It is beyond caste. Caste remains one of the pivot. But this election about NDA victory has been about M plus Y, both synchronized in the same direction, right? So from here, you also have a question of not trusting the challenger. So it's not a defeat, it's a rout for the opposition. And it also shows that when you do not do introspection and groundwork in a correct way, when you just take the old grammar of politics as your modus operandi and start attributing all the failures to conspiracy with no resonance on the ground, that is something that opposition also has to take into cognizance. But more important, Maria, is that this is such a big mandate that the question now is that the aspirational index is extremely high, right? And you cannot, either BJP or JDU or Chiag Paswan, they cannot afford to waste it. Mind it, many a times one has seen that the great mandate also has great expectation. And if you
and great
falter on that,
responsibility.
precisely, and if you falter on that, mind it, there is the people punish you for that. Remember, the highest ever mandate to Congress came in election before Congress lost the hegemonic position. 84 was the highest. So similarly, I think the incumbent coalition is cognizant of the fact that Bihar is clamoring, to change the reference point. It cannot be 1990s anymore. It has to be the other state, right? And therefore, this aspirational confidence, trust between the leader and the people of all sections, of all strata, needs to be worked upon. And this should be a journey, a marker. And for opposition, this should be a humbling experience rather than taking protection under grand conspiracy theories.
Yes, absolutely. Lots of takeaways from this victory for the NDA, which has swept Bihar, and also for Mahagathbandhan, which has been totally decimated. Sajjan, continue to be with us. This remains our top focus. A quick break, and then I'll be back.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky. All-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
India Today, making sense of India. Now available for speed delivery on Amazon and Blinkit. JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky. All-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
History has been created in Bihar. The voter turnout was its highest at 66.91%. The maximum number of women came out and voted, 71.6%. And if we look at the 8.5 lakh polling staffers, 1.5 lakh polling agents, 2,600 candidates, and in 243 constituencies, and I'm glad that Bihar has accepted Prime Minister Modi in his entire resolve for a Viksit Bharat.
पहले ही लड़ाई है कि मीन्स वोट बचाने वाला लड़ाई है, वोट का बचाना पड़ रहा है, किसका हमारा वोट का बचाने वाली लड़ाई पहले लड़ना पड़ रहा है, इसका बाद इनका पैसा में खरीदने वाला लड़ाई में लड़ना पड़ेगा, इसका बाद इनसे पूरी तंत्र में लड़ाई पड़ेगा। ये सिर्फ लड़ाई में चलेगा, लड़के ही ये लोगों से जीत पाएंगे। ये उत्तर प्रदेश ऐसे नॉर्दर्न बेल्ट वाला स्टेट्स में काम बीजेपी सत्ता में है, वहां वन साइडेड करने के लिए कोशिश करेंगे। ये बिहार एक क्लियर कट एग्जाम्पल है। ये लोग सत्ता में थे, ये लोग डिलीट करवाया नंबर्स लोगों का वोटर लिस्ट से। ये SIR एक वेपन है, इलेक्शन कमीशन इसका सेटलाइज करके करवा रही है, और इलेक्शन ज्ञानेश कुमार और जोशी और संधू, ये गैंग पूरी डेमोक्रेसी का खत्म करने के लिए लगी हुई है।
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky. All-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
If I need today's market report and stock picks,
We got that.
top performing mutual funds,
We got that.
IPOs,
We got that.
आप क्या आसमान से टपक पड़े?
Sky से HDFC Sky. All-in-one investment app.
Download today. HDFC Sky. Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
JK Smart Tire with embedded sensor technology that gives you real-time alerts, which saves fuel and makes drives safer.
हालत हुई है कांग्रेस की और महागठबंधन की, किसको जिम्मेवार मानते हैं इसके लिए?
नहीं, ये निराशाजनक है। अब जिम्मेवार तो अभी कलेक्टिव जिम्मेवारी सबकी रहती है, उसमें मेरी भी जिम्मेवारी है, मैं उससे बच नहीं सकता। लेकिन ऑब्वियसली जो इस बातचीत में सीटों के मामले में शामिल थे, मेरे तरफ से जो कृष्णा अलावरू जी जो कांग्रेस के प्रभारी थे, उधर से संजय यादव आरजेडी की तरफ से बात करते थे, तो मुख्य रूप से तो उन्हीं लोगों की जानकारी थी। हम लोग तो सिस्टम से में अभी अंदर तो थे नहीं, मैं बातचीत में कभी शामिल हुआ नहीं। बातचीत में शामिल
टिकटों का बंटवारा ठीक से नहीं हुआ?
नहीं, टिकटों को बंटवारा से लेके जो नैरेटिव सेट किया था राहुल जी ने, उसको भी हम लोग आगे नहीं ले जा सके। जैसे एसआईआर का मुद्दा था, पलायन का मुद्दा था, नौकरी का मुद्दा था, उसको भी यहाँ का जो प्रेजेंट लीडरशिप है उसको नीचे नहीं ले जा सका, टिकटों में उलझा रहा और उस बात के लिए जो नीचे जाना चाहिए था वहां तक हम लोग पहुंचा नहीं पाए। इसी वजह से शायद हारे होंगे।
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. Co-powered by VZ, a true smart TV that has it all.
Nimo makes wave in Bihar. Shashan Babu reigns supreme. NDA fire guts Mahabandhan.
दो भाई दोनों की हुई तबाही। राहुल गायब, तेजस्वी ट्रम्प्ड। Congress now a vote on India alliance.
It's a saffron sweep across Bihar. This is how Bihar result 2025 looks like. In an assembly of 243, the BJP NDA, Nitish Kumar led NDA has swept all the regions. There are no regions left for anybody. No region which can be said as a dominant region of any other political party. It's Nitish Modi wave throughout Bihar. Look at that number, 203 seats. Of 243, they are up from 81 seats, a gain of 81 seats from the previous number of 2020. Let me give you a sense of the alliances, how they have performed. This is how it looks like. Vote share gap, 38%, 48%. Let's be clear, as far as Tejasvi's performance is concerned, he continues to maintain that constituency which he has, which is the Muslim Yadav. But when it comes to expanding that base, that hasn't happened. On the other hand, Nitish Kumar-led JDU, which is striking at 48%, has managed to expand and ensure that the EBCs are fully with Nitish Kumar. The Mahadalits of Bihar are with Nitish Kumar. The Pasmanda Muslims of Bihar are with Nitish Kumar. A vote share gap of 10% has led to that kind of a landslide of 203 seats. So the picture of the Bihar Assembly has changed completely. It has changed, as we have been saying, total change in the picture of the Bihar Assembly. But first up, the headlines. Set for a landslide victory in Bihar. They are just too short of equaling their record tally of 206 seats achieved in 2010. Celebrations underway in both BJP and JDU camps. Prime Minister Modi hails NDA's Bihar win, calls it a victory of good governance and social justice. Bihar's leher, or should I say the wave, remains with Nitish, who is on the course for a 10th term as Chief Minister. JDU says Nitish the only candidate. Chiag Paswan agrees. BJP says NDA allies will deliberate on the Chief Minister face together. The state, another alliance pulled down by the Congress. They are winning just 5 seats. Tejasvi scrapes through. In Raghupur, wins by 18,000 votes. Loss of face for Suraj chief Prasad Kishore. PK fails to open account in Bihar, turns out to be a major dud. And a defeated Congress renews the familiar pitch of vote chori attack. While Akhilesh blames SIR for the poll debacle, RJD workers issue open violent threats after the rout with a brazen claim that they will turn Bihar into Nepal and that bullets will fly in the state. The people of Bihar have given their verdict. It's ab ki baar 200 par for the NDA Sarkar. Forget anti-incumbency. The Modi-Nitish duo have surpassed all expectations and all predictions. The NDA is on course for its second best tally ever. just short of the 206 seats it secured in 2010. And the star of the show, the man of the match, is Sushashan Babu Nitish Kumar, who has been the Chief Minister of Bihar since 2005, has once again beaten the odds and defied the anti-incumbency trend. This is a pro-incumbency vote, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be clear. There is no two words or two doubt about it. Another major takeaway from this unprecedented verdict is Bihar's unwavering trust in Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Remember, after the NDA's historic performance, the Prime Minister put out a social media post calling it a victory of good governance, development, and social justice. Since 2014, I'm going to do a recall for you. You must remember this. Since 2014, whether in general elections or assembly polls, the Modi factor has consistently propelled the BJP to new heights. This time, the BJP is winning 92 out of the 101 seats it contested, an unbelievable strike rate of 91%. That's how the battle for Bihar looks like. That's how and how big this victory for the NDA is. And let me go straight to Surat, where C.R. Patil, Union Minister, joins me live. Mr. Patil, thank you for your time. इस तरह की जीत को क्या कहा जाए, C.R. भाई?
ये जीत को हम सुनामी कह सकते हैं। ये जीत के अंदर हम कह सकते हैं कि पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के अंदर भी जो लोकप्रियता होती है उससे क्या परिणाम आ सकते हैं, ये भी हम देख सकते हैं कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और नीतीश कुमार, ये दोनों की लोकप्रियता, उसका जो गठबंधन, उनका जो डबल इंजन की सरकार और उन्होंने किया हुआ सुशासन, लोगों के लिए योजनाएं बनाई, उसको जमीन पे उतारी, युवा महिला सबके लिए जो काम किया, उसका ये परिणाम है। जो लोगों की अपेक्षा थी वो पूर्ण हुई। लोग सरकार से क्या चाहते हैं? लोग सरकार से सुविधा चाहते हैं, लोग लॉ एंड ऑर्डर चाहते हैं। लोगों को लगता है कि हमारे लिए सरकार खड़ी हो, हमारे लिए कुछ बने, कोई योजनाएं बने। ये जो सभी महिलाओं को सुरक्षा देना है, अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात होती है। और इसी कारण जो महिला उमड़ पड़ी थी, इस बार हमने देखा इलेक्शन के अंदर भी, वोटिंग के टाइम में भी, कि महिला नरेंद्र मोदी साहब के और नीतीश कुमार के इस गठबंधन को उन्होंने स्वीकारा और उन्होंने यहाँ कोई दूसरा डिस्टर्बेंस ना आए उसके लिए सभी पार्टी को खत्म कर दिया। उन्होंने ध्यान से कोई दूसरी पार्टी आकर बीच में कुछ ना कुछ अड़चन किया करे और उनको जो विकास होना चाहिए बिहार का उसको रोके और नहीं चाहते थे। और पहली बार सबसे बड़ा काम ये हुआ है कि जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी साहब कहते हैं कि वोटिंग आपको मेरिट पे होना चाहिए। बिहार उसका ट्रेंड रहा है कि वो जाति के आधार पर वोटिंग करते हैं, मगर पहली बार बिहार ने अपना ट्रेंड बदला, वोटर्स ने अपना ट्रेंड बदला। उन्होंने कोई समाज के आधार पर नहीं, मेरिट के आधार पर वोटिंग किया और इसके कारण कई लोग जो मानते थे कि ये वोट तो हमारी जेब में, उनकी जेब खाली रह गई। उन्होंने मेरिट के आधार पर सभी जगह पर कैंडिडेट को वोट किया और उसका कारण ये आया, परिणाम ये आया कि आज बिहार में जाति के आधार इलेक्शन नहीं हुआ। ये सबसे पॉजिटिव बात, क्योंकि पूरे देश में सबसे बड़ा बिहार एक ऐसा स्टेट था कि जहां पर जाति का बहुत बड़ा महत्व था। आज वो खत्म हो गया, विकास सामने आ गया। ये अपने आप में बड़ी बात है। जिस तरह से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी साहब ने और
सीआर भाई, एक तस्वीर आ रही है बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स से, जहां पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी will be arriving any moment now and the celebrations will happen. It's a big day for the party. Just look at their strike rate. 90 seats out of 101 is what the BJP has won. सीआर भाई, एक सवाल, जब हम वहां पर जमीन पे थे, बिहार हम घूम रहे थे, तो हरियाणा भाजपा के लोग, उत्तर प्रदेश भाजपा के लोग, झारखंड भाजपा के लोग, गुजरात भाजपा के लोग और सब एमएलएज, एमपीज सब छोटे छोटे टोले में जाकर के कैंपेन कर रहे थे। ये जो बीजेपी का जगरनॉट बोलते हैं हम लोग, ये मानते हैं कि एक पूरा फोर्स लग जाता है हर स्टेट में चुनाव जिताने के लिए। ये क्या मेथड है? ये
देखो, ऐसा है कि हर कार्यकर्ता को अपनी जो जवाबदारी देते हैं उसके आधार पे वो काम करता है। एक स्ट्रेटेजी बनती है, उसके आधार पे वो काम। जैसे गुजरात के लोगों ने उनको जो 78 सीट जो हमें मिली थी उसके अंदर जितने बूथ माइनस थे हमने उसको टारगेट किया था। बहुत बड़ी सभाएं करना, मीटिंगें करना, रैली करना, वो हमारा काम ही नहीं। हमने एक भी रैली वहां नहीं की। अगर वहां जाकर हम भाषण करेंगे तो कौन हमारे सुनेगा। मगर हमने जो कार्यकर्ता हमारे यहाँ से गए थे और बाकी लोगों को भी जोड़ा और बूथ के ऊपर उनको जोड़ के उसको कैसे प्लस किया जाए। माइनस है तो क्या कारण है, माइनस में से प्लस कैसे किया जाएगा, क्या करना पड़ेगा, इसका रिपोर्ट हम रोज रात को सभी कार्यकर्ताओं से लेते थे और दूसरे दिन का प्लानिंग उसके ऊपर करते थे। तो यही इलेक्शन लड़ने का जो तरीका गुजरात का है, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी साहब ने यहाँ पर जिस तरह से स्ट्रेटेजी बनाकर लोगों को इलेक्शन लड़ना सिखाया है, तो वो हमने उस दिन वहां पर देखा। जो आपने देखा वही हम वहां कर रहे थे। उसका परिणाम भी आपको सामने देखने को मिला है। मुझे लगता है माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी साहब वहां पर पहुंच गए। इसके लिए आप मुझे
जी नहीं, अभी नड्डा जी पहुंचे हैं, अभी नड्डा जी पहुंचे हैं, फिर उसके बाद होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी आएंगे, फिर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी आएंगे और उसके बाद वो कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधन करेंगे। लेकिन उससे पहले सीआर भाई एक सवाल और, उसके बाद हम फिर आपको आगे जाने देंगे। यहां पर प्रो इनकम्बेंसी हो जाती है। जहां आप गुजरात में देखिए, वहां पर आप इतने सालों से सरकार चला रहे हैं, मध्य प्रदेश जाइए फिर भी इतने सालों से सरकार चला रहे हैं। ये प्रो इनकम्बेंसी फिनोमेना क्या है जो नरेंद्र मोदी से एसोसिएटेड है?
देखो ऐसा है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी है। वो इलेक्शन लड़ती है क्योंकि उसे सत्ता चाहिए। तो सत्ता प्राप्त करने के बाद सत्ता के द्वारा लोगों की सेवा करना ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की परंपरा रही है। और उसी कारण एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बदले प्रो इनकम्बेंसी आती है और उसका फायदा पार्टी को मिलता है। तो ये जो विश्वास होता है कि पार्टी सत्ता पर आएगी तो कुछ करेगी। एंटी इनकम्बेंसी जब होती है जब कुछ काम ही नहीं करते हैं और इसके कारण उसको सहन करना पड़ता है। कोई आप रिकॉर्ड देख लीजिए, कई राज्यों में कभी भी 6 बार 7 बार की सरकार नहीं बनी होगी। बहुत कम होंगे ऐसे उदाहरण कि जहां इतना टाइम सरकार बनी होगी कंटिन्यूटी में। तो ये हमारे पास उदाहरण है और इसका कारण यही है कि पार्टी जीतती है, सत्ता के लिए इलेक्शन लड़ती है, जीतती है और सत्ता के माध्यम से सेवा करती है। यही वो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी का कारण है।
और जी 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 सीआर भाई, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर स्पीकिंग टू इंडिया टुडे। आपने हमें वक्त दिया, शुक्रिया। Nitish Kumar, the man of the moment, has given his first reaction. He has said, and he has put out a tweet. Let me read that. He says, NDA गठबंधन ने इस चुनाव में पूरी एकजुटता, that which is essentially complete unity, दिखाते हुए भारी बहुमत हासिल किया है। इस भारी बहुमत और भारी जीत के लिए एनडीए गठबंधन के सभी साथियों, श्री चिराग पासवान, श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी और श्री उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी को भी धन्यवाद एवं आभार। He is saying that this is the victory of the NDA. This is quintessential Nitish Kumar talking about taking everyone along, that this is about NDA. NDA ensuring that they have the caste arithmetic right, that they have the gender arithmetic right, that they have got the... Okay, in fact, Samrat Choudhary is speaking at that gathering, which is the celebration gathering in Patna. Let's cut across to it.
कि जनता एनडीए को मेजॉरिटी दी है। एनडीए लगातार बिहार में विकास का काम करते रही है।
अच्छा सम्राट चौधरी जी, एक चीज हो रहा है, क्या फैक्टर्स रहे इस जीत में? आपको लगता है लोगों ने इतनी प्रचंड जीत से आप लोगों को जीतवा है?
कि युवा, महिला और डेवलपमेंट और डिलीवरी, जनता ने इसका मजा देखा है कि 2005 से 2020 तक बिहार बदला और 2025 तक और तेजी से बढ़ा। इसलिए बिहार की जनता ने डिलीवरी को चुना और जनता इस पर भरोसा कर रही है।
और दूसरा, तेजस्वी आज भी बोल रहे थे कि बदलाव होगा। क्या आपको लगता है कि वो कन्विंस नहीं कर पाए लोगों को? और जंगल राज की भी आप लोगों ने याद दिलाई
कि जो नींव है वो लालू प्रसाद जी की है। वो कहते हैं रंगल सियार से काम नहीं चलेगा। लालू जी के थ्योरी पर वो पूरी पार्टी है, लालू जी के नाम पर वो पार्टी है, लालू जी के वोट बैंक पर राष्ट्रीय जनता दल है। इसलिए जिस दिन तेजस्वी यादव को मुख्यमंत्री घोषित किया उसी दिन वो चुनाव हार गया।
देखो सम्राट चौधरी जी, प्रशांत किशोर ने भी बहुत सारे घोषणाएं की, आपके हार ने की, बहुत सारे सवाल उठाए। क्या कहेंगे प्रशांत किशोर के लिए, क्या मैसेज आपका?
इतने बड़े खुशी में इतनी बड़ी जनता ने मैंडेट दिया है, यहाँ नीति सिद्धांत की बात हो रही है, वहाँ बेनीति वाली बात क्यों कर?
अच्छा, वो शशि शेखर जी और अंजना एक सवाल पूछना चाहती है, बोलिए, पूछिए।
Mr. Amit Shah arrives at the BJP headquarters. His contribution and personal interest cannot be, underestimated, I would say. He is the man of strategy, the man of finer details, the man who prepared the Bihar blueprint, ensured that his trusted man in Dharmendra Pradhan is made the election in charge. So, here is the man who gets all the credit, the backroom person and also the person who has been leading from the front, Home Minister Amit Shah, arriving at the BJP headquarters for the celebrations as we wait for the Prime Minister to arrive now. Aishwarya, what are you seeing? It's a big day for the BJP. Aishwarya, have you heard me?
Well, Maria, let me just show you what. Yes, Maria, let me just show you what exactly I can see here. The women power in large numbers. All the women out here. आप लोग सब यहाँ पे आई है, झंडा लेके आई है. आप लोगों का ये भी कहना है कि अभी बिहार तो झांकी है. उसके आगे आप लोग कह रहे थे कि जो बंगाल है उसके अंदर भी ऐसा ही होगा.
इस बार बंगाल में भी हमारी बीजेपी सरकार आएगी और बहुत अच्छे से आएगी. हाँ, क्योंकि ये जो फर्जी वोट बने हुए थे ना, वो सब जा रहे हैं, तो बिहार में बहुत तरक्की करेगी बीजेपी.
आप लोग एक गाना भी गा रहे थे, कौन सा गाना था वो?
तो बिहार वो
अगली बार जो आप लोग वेस्ट बंगाल की बात कर रहे थे
कि अभी तो ये झांकी है, बिहार की अभी झांकी है, पश्चिम बंगाल अभी बाकी है.
Women out here, Maria, in large numbers, and all that you are seeing, the BJP flags out there, most of the women also holding the BJP flags, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, huge cutout of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Now, this is what is the celebration looking like here at the BJP headquarters. We are understanding that, in just a couple of minutes from now, we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi coming here. He will be speaking with the people. Turnout in large number. Prime Minister will also be speaking about the development that NDA will now be doing. Jai Jai Shri Ram. That's what most of the people here at the moment are also speaking and chanting, Mara.
And Aishwarya, we have seen how there has been too many frequent celebrations at the BJP headquarters, Just look at how the party consolidated and course corrected after 2024 debacle, where they won Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, and now Bihar. Aishwarya, continue to be with us. Remember, India Today Dekho LED to Jeeto contest is your opportunity to win an LED. Answer a question every hour and you could win a brand new higher LED TV. So the question of this hour is, which Chief Minister from Bihar has been honored with the Bharat Ratna? You would know that answer. It's not very tough. WhatsApp your answer, type Q7. Your answer should be sent to, look at this number again. This is the WhatsApp number, 8383994212. So the question that I've asked is, which Chief Minister from Bihar has been honored with the Bharat Ratna? Right? Just few months ago, it was given to, in fact, now we have Saran MP, Rajiv Pratap, Rudy joining us. Mr. Rudy, you may say you always believe that overall win will be big, but this phenomena, a repeat of 2010, did you anticipate this, that it will be so huge?
Well, no one in any election can predict certain things, but nonetheless, we can tell the trend, and the trend was very much for it. For obvious reasons, and those reasons we were speaking, but those reasons will have an impact of this account was not foreseeable. But now it has happened, then we can say convincingly that what we were assessing and telling has come true.
Overall, what do you think about this alliance? How much of credit would you give to Nitish Kumar, and what about Prime Minister Narendra Modi, your leader?
So the base starts from there. We talk about Narendra Modi, his effect, impact is always there, and we cannot deny it. It could not have been in isolation because the BJP in Bihar does not have a face. It is the face of Narendra Modi in Bihar. And for as far as JDU is concerned, is the face of Nitish Kumar as a leader. So please always remember when we talk about BJP in Bihar, Narendra Modi's face is everything to us. He's the chief minister, he's the leader, he's everything. So there's no face there. So that has to be assumed as a constant factor. And coming back to Nitish Kumar is a leader, shall remain a leader, and has been considered in this election. So beyond that, there were a couple of other factors which I have been talking. And the NDA played the caste card very correct. It had a right combination. And you see these political parties which we talk about, whether it is Hum Party, Kushwaha Party, or LJP, it is not a political party per se. It is a caste party. And of course, even when you look at the philosophy enshrined, it's a socialist philosophy which is there with the JDU. They also have a political angle to it. We agree to that. But they also have a big caste base which has been carried along by Nitish Kumar, which is the OBC and the EBC. And beyond that, when it comes to BJP also in Bihar, unfortunately or fortunately, also has a caste base. Like the forwards are being represented, and if you see that the strong presence of whether it is Rajiv Pratap Rudy in the Rajput community, or Giriraj Singh in the Bhumihar community, or for that matter Mangal Pandey in the Brahmin party, or for that matter Nitin Naveen or the youngsters in the caste. So there is a grooming, and you see when you look at Bihar has not yet become completely BJP. You look at particular seats in Patna. Patna can be called a BJP seat where you give a seat to anyone. But if you apply this formula to anywhere else in the state, may not be possible. So a right combination was created. And beyond this, there was a great faith in a combination. There is a faith which emerged towards Nitish Kumar. In the election, you must have seen that we never focused anywhere on Tejasvi. Tejasvi was taken very casually. It was Lalu Yadav. And Lalu Yadav's name rings the bell in Bihar. The youth and the youngsters, women, of course, have always been with Nitish Kumar aggressively. They went ahead with. When you talk about youth, there's a large number of youth voters. But please remember, unfortunately in Bihar or fortunately in Bihar, youth is also divided. There is a Yadav youth, there is a Kurmi youth, there is a Rajput youth. So they have gone along with the combination of their ideology or the political party. So that these factors are not said in Bihar, but it can analyze. And end of the day, a good government which was there, and a faith in the government, which is Nitish Kumar. And things were changing, things have changed, things will come for a change. And of course, the overall impact of the national government has been felt. So there could not be a single factor.
Mr. Rudy, a word on Khesari Lal Yadav. He contested from what was earlier Lalu's bastion. Now it is your bastion. You have been winning this seat multiple times, almost 5 times already. How do you look at Khesari Lal Yadav's candidature? Of course, he has lost that seat, Chhapra.
Yes, I'm very upset about what I'm being upset personally. It has nothing to. Well, today we find that people come on a contract or they come for 10 days and they think that they have become a politician and they start going around. We need actors and actresses. Some of them emerge. You look at Jayalalitha, you look at MGR, you look at NTR. But Bihar at this point of still is very political alive to political leadership. Now, political leadership get actors and actresses. I'm not envious of them, but I feel very humiliated that if I get on a stage, maybe any stage for that matter, even Khesari Lal I saw, he gets on a stage, instead of hearing my political conversation, people climb up to those poles and bamboo sticks and they whistle. And I sing and they whistle. So for me, at least this is not politics. So when Khesari Lal came to Chhapra, he was bathed with tons of milk, and I do not know. And then I saw his movement. I thought he was moving like as if he's going to replace Tejasvi Yadav as a chief minister shortly. This is the inconsistent political thought process which these people have. So Khesari is losing badly. I told it, but it's very difficult to talk to media before the elections because when you tell something right, they will have 10 reasons and they will dismiss you because no one remembers what they have said. But I said that he has no political position. He is there only on Yadav base representing Lalu Prasad Yadav. But he thought that because he was an actor, he was drawing crowds, so he was a hero, and then he was It doesn't work. His first identity as an actor was that he was a Yadav. So as an Yadav, if he came as a candidate, his identity was there. Not that his acting was being liked by everyone and that he was. So all these things actually put, at least I maybe it's the way of politics these days, but I would slightly disagree to that. I did not see Janata Dal United get any such musician or an actor. I think that was sensible. But at times in politics, you need to draw crowds, you need to give an impact. We also have very good people in our party who have made a political image now. So, but they took years. You cannot win an election overnight. You can be launched, but over the years, you have to create a political image. Whether it was Manoj Tiwari or Smriti ji, they have created a political image. You work to be created. Khesari had never come to Chhapra. So he came and Chhapra, now he wants. So if he was there for 2-3 years, maybe people would have aligned themselves. So let's not, I leave it there only.
All right, Rajiv Pratap Rudy ji, thank you for speaking to India today. Of course, your constituency and the assembly segments have done quite well. And I'm going to go straight to the BJP headquarters where Home Minister Amit Shah has arrived. He'll be having some meetings because the process of the government formation has to begin also now. They will be staking claim before the present governor of Bihar, and the invitation will be given for them to form the government. Aishwarya, the new BJP headquarters. Okay, we have the image now of Rajnath Singh arrive at the BJP headquarters. The stage is set. In 15 to 20 minutes, should we expect the Prime Minister?
Well, definitely, Maria, in the next 15 to 20 minutes, we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi arriving at the BJP headquarters. And what you are seeing behind me, massive crowd. In fact, let me show you this very interesting person, the one who is, who's come dressed as Hanumanji. He's the one you can see, very close to the place where Prime Minister Modi will be speaking. And what you are seeing behind me, these flags, the BJP flags, they at the moment are now being unfurled right in the air. So this is the kind of craze that one can very clearly see. Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Modi Modi chants. That is what you are seeing. Modi Modi chants and the BJP flag in the hands of all those who have now come to listen to what Prime Minister Narendra Modi has to say. Bharat Mata ki Jai. This is what most of the people at the moment are
the war cry, the Bharat Mata ki Jai.
The fact that they believe in Prime Minister Modi.
And this new BJP headquarters, Amitabh Tiwari, has been pretty lucky for the party. As someone who covers the BJP, has been covering it since 2007 as a political beat, this party headquarters, when they moved from 11 Ashoka Road to this one, which of course was built after Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah arrived in Delhi. Home Minister Amit Shah became the BJP president in 2014 December. That's when the party headquarters was built.
Yeah, essentially the BJP, you can say, has been on a roller coaster ride since then. 3 general elections and countless Vidhan Sabha elections. So what we used to ascribe anti-incumbency to governments ruling for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, but now it seems that the BJP has cracked the code of a pro-incumbency vote. We've seen it in Haryana, we've seen it in Maharashtra,
yes.
Now we are seeing it in Bihar again. Governments which have been running for 10 plus years have been seen getting re-elected with massive mandates. It's not that just they are scraping through while they are getting re-elected in state elections. And some of the, or rather largely you can say the setback in 2024 is now put behind because largely as an aberration. So we see this thing in phenomena now that the BJP has been winning state after election, state election after election. I think one of the differences is that unlike Congress party, it realizes that whenever it is on a sticky wicket, it takes the course correction. So here also, if you see, the party realized that you had Nitish, there was, whatever said and done, a 20-year fatigue factor. People wanted a fresh face. There was some level of anti-incumbency and disgruntlement. The opposition was promising the moon. On a step-by-step basis, several schemes were announced to manage the voters and manage their expectations and discontent.
Do you think then that a new lexicon has to be defined or designed by political analysts such as you, political thinkers, when they have to talk about BJP victories. You know, because how do you define pro-incumbency of 20 years? And this mandate similar to when Nitish Kumar was at his peak in 2010.
Yeah, so essentially, I mean, most analysts and pollsters have looked at Bihar from a caste angle and perspective. Now, this election clearly shows that people have risen above caste and largely voted on development. This sort of a 10% plus gap in terms of vote share, and this sort of a mandate, almost now equal to the 2010 mandate, which is 3/4 plus, shows that people have voted for the track record of performance in the last 20 years. And also, they feel that NDA leadership, Nitish Kumar plus Prime Minister Modi, have the credibility, have the vision, and have the roadmap to take Bihar to new levels. It's not that there were not issues. Unemployment is an issue. And you have the opposition promising Har Ghar Sarkari job. But I think the people did not get confident enough or did not see confidence in Tejasvi delivering on the promises he made. And of course, the opposition was also splintered, not united, despite being in the same alliance. Ticket distribution issues, Rahul Gandhi, Tejasvi not holding joint rallies, etc. That also helped the BJP to a large extent in this.
I'll get more analysts who will be joining me shortly. But Amitabh Tiwari, just look at everything that they have got right. Nitish Kumar's long-term focus has been on the women-centric welfare schemes. A number of them, Lakpati Didis to Mukhyamantri Mahila Rozgar Yojana, which galvanized women of Bihar and made them political activists, almost like supporters, going from door to door, seeking votes for Nitish Kumar. So that's what the kind of mobilization that we have seen in the context of Bihar. But looking at this strike rate, I've been speaking to ministers, I've been speaking to BJP MPs, Amitabh Tiwari. Nobody foresaw this kind of a landslide. I mean, when things go right, they go right totally, I would say.
Yeah, essentially, I mean, I can tell you very confidently from my sources that the internal numbers were somewhere between 145 to 151. Correct? And of course, this is a landslide victory. So what is happening is that the era of anti-incumbency, especially with respect to BJP-ruled governments, seems to be over. And now we are entering an era of pro-incumbency where people or voters satisfied with the performance of the government are voting on delivery. So they are choosing delivery over a promise of the opposition, and that seems to be tilting the scale in favor of the NDA. And this type of strike rate is never seen before. I think the parallel would be, Maria, if you remember the Maharashtra election.
Yes.
This sort of a strike rate for BJP, 90% plus strike rate for the BJP, and even for JDU, a similar kind of a strike rate. See, just one player of NDA, which is either JDU or BJP, has got twice the number of seats of Mahagathbandhan combined. That is the scale of victory. Twice the number of seats of Mahagathbandhan, only JDU or BJP have won on their own.
So when we look at Amitabh Tiwari, let me give you a sense of how the caste dynamics have played out, because caste, as we have been saying, is the constant in Bihar. Whatever happens, caste remains the driving principle, and other factors pull in, and then the big Bihar picture emerges. I'm going to give you a sense of how it is with regards to the BJP. Of course, the MY, the Nishas, the Pasmandas, the Yadavs, all pulling in for the BJP's victory. Just look at the JDU. Here is Nitish Kumar getting a significant numbers from the EBCs. These are traditional constituency of Nitish Kumar, a constituency that he created in 2006 and ensured that they stay with them because of his welfareism. That's what has worked for Nitish Kumar as we deep dive and look at this scanner. Again, the OBCs. We have been talking about non-Yadav OBCs because the Yadavs have been traditionally with the Mahagathbandhan. They have been and they continue to be with, because if you look at the vote share of Mahagathbandhan, it is at 38%. They have had 1% increase from last time where Mahagathbandhan had polled 37%. But it is that swing, the shift, which is being seen between the NDA and the Mahagathbandhan. That's where the big picture certainly is, because that's why you're getting this number. A huge landslide is being caused because of almost like a 10% lead which is coming in. Manisha Priyam is also joining us. This is how the Bihar Assembly is looking like, Manisha Priyam. 122 is the halfway mark, way close to almost like sweeping the entire assembly. I'm not too sure if Mahagathbandhan will even get a LOP role now. Leader of opposition, they can't claim. Manisha Priyam.
Yeah, this is abysmal performance for the Mahagathbandhan, but that's not the news today. The news is the unprecedented victory of the NDA, of the BJP, and of the JDU. Remember, the BJP and the JDU seems like have fought two different elections, but coming back home, the BJP has been able to reinvent itself as very much a Bihari party, especially in the Magad Chabad region that I've been talking to you about. The alliances that it stitched up with Jitan Ram Majhi, with Upender Kushwaha, and apart from that, with Chiag Paswan, and apart from that, distributing tickets amongst the Ati Pichdas, the Kanus, the Rajvanshis, the Kushwahas. The BJP has come home as a Bihari and Pichhadon ki Rajniti wali party also. The BJP can very well claim now that it is not just a party of the Brahmins and the Baniyas, of the rich of the country, but also of the Garib politics of India. Remember, Biharis at abysmal 6,000 rupees a month are amongst the poorest of this country. So for the BJP, very strong ideological grounds, very strong stitching up of social coalitions, and it builds for them a political narrative that they can take nationwide, they can stretch it far and wide. But on the side of the Mahagathbandhan, the very center of that fulcrum, the RJD is collapsed. It seems they didn't have a social coalition of the MY. It seems only the Y has voted for them in earnest. Now, what would you do with a one-caste party, sans ideology, sans the ability to forge coalitions across the social horizon? The lessons for them are hard. I don't know whether they'll be able to write another script or not. Now, nothing is a last day in politics, but this would be long innings. The even more dramatic has been the collapse of the left. The left held on to pro-poor politics and Ati Pichhda politics and gave a strong contribution to the Mahagathbandhan. That collapse means that rewriting the script for the RJD on the back of the politics of the Garib relas of Lalu Yadav, for example, is a thing of the past. At this point of time, the victory undoubtedly is that of an Amit Shah-led BJP and of a Nitish Kumar, whose long-term model, 2 decades of rule of good governance. A thank you reposed to him in a small sticky note by the women voters who've turned out in very large numbers. For the first time, women have exceeded men in Bihar.
Have exceeded, that's an important factor. But Manisha Priyam, a victory of this nature is also speaking about some kind of tectonic shift in Bihar politics. A chief minister who was at the peak of his popularity in 2010 is returning with the same mandate 15 years later.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just a tectonic shift, it's a tectonic continuity, as I may like to call it. Since 2005, in many ways, the RJD, in its consistent alliance with the Congress party, has not been able to dislodge Nitish Kumar from that chair. In 2015, a strange quirk of circumstances brought him in a confrontationist mood with the BJP. That led to a just short of 2-year-long stint of deputy chief ministership for Tejaswi. So one would like to say a very stable innings for Nitish Kumar. Definitely the ability to turn around circumstances into a pro-incumbency, and definitely even and in the last days of his political career, the sunset of his political career, due to reasons of age and health, the Bihari voter, especially the women, have reposed their trust and faith in Nitish Kumar.
Yes, and Nitish Kumar's strike rate is commendable. So is the strike rate of the BJP. We have been talking about the two strike rates, Amitabh Tiwari here. The big messaging, the anticipation, or should I say the calculation was that the BJP would not do as well. Even in this election, their performance almost like a 10-seat gap between the BJP and the JDU.
Yeah, I mean, when there is a wave, जब कहते हैं कि जब वोट पड़ता है तो पड़ता है, ठीक है. I mean, I am reminded similarly of the Maharashtra election. There are many factors to it. One, of course, is sort of an healthy competition between the BJP and the JDU. That also has helped the BJP and the JDU score this sort of a high strike rate. Now, the symbolic message which Nitish Kumar ji did by visiting Chiag Paswan's house on the festival of Chhath, and Chiag Paswan taking the blessings of Nitish Kumar, that also sent a very big message to the JDU and the LJP cadre, because we were hearing that there is some sort of discontent amongst the two cadres because of a historical rift between the two parties and the experience in 2020. So I think the BJP and the JDU not only have trumpeted or not only have had an upper hand against Congress and the weaker links of Mahagathbandhan, but it seems that the JDU and the BJP have also had an upper hand in one-to-one direct contest against the captain of the Mahagathbandhan, which is the RJD. A lot is being discussed about CPI, ML, CPI, CPM, the Congress, VIP, etc. But we have to also see that the captain of the Mahagathbandhan, which fought on the highest number of seats, has performed very poorly in this election. And that speaks volumes about this mandate, because if the captain of the ship itself has a strike rate of less than 20%, then it is very, very difficult for the other weaker players to do the heavy lifting.
Okay, I'm going to go straight to Aishwarya Paliwal, who joins me from the new BJP headquarters. Aishwarya is with Himanshu, who covers the BJP as well. Aishwarya, over to both of you. Give us a sense of how many leaders have arrived. And of course, a word on Dharmendra Pradhan. Is he also present at the BJP headquarters right now? Election in charge of the party in 2010, when the landslide was ensured. And again, it's the similar number. And he was the election in charge of the BJP in Bihar.
Well, definitely, Maria, we all need to speak about Dharmendra Pradhan and the kind of work that he has been doing, not just in this election, but over the past many elections. Now, to understand more, I will pitch in Himanshu. Himanshu ji, आप बहुत क्लोजली धर्मेंद्र प्रधान को फॉलो करते आए हैं, जिस तरीके से स्ट्रैटेजी बनाते हैं, जिस तरीके से जीत हुई है, तो क्या आपको ऐसा लगता है कि पूरा टीम एफर्ट था बीजेपी और एनडीए और सबका, और कई लोगों का तो वास्तविकता में मानना है कि 200 तो शायद नहीं एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे?
देखिए, दो चीज़ें. धर्मेंद्र प्रधान ने एक चीज़ को बहुत अच्छे तरीके से, बिहार की अगर राजनीति की बात करें तो वो जानते समझते हैं. 2010 में सह प्रभारी थे, 15 में वो सह प्रभारी रहे, 20 में नहीं रहे, लेकिन 20 के बाद आपको याद होगा जब जातिगत जनगणना को लेके पूरा डेलीगेशन आया, नीतीश कुमार से बात करने गए थे धर्मेंद्र प्रधान, जब ये आया कि उपराष्ट्रपति बनना चाहते हैं, तब भी तो जब भी संकट आए हैं बिहार में, धर्मेंद्र प्रधान वहाँ पे गए हैं और उन्होंने चीज़ों को मैनेज किया है. और इस बार भी उन्होंने, देखिए आप, जेडीयू के साथ बहुत अच्छे से जेल किया, संजय झा के साथ कोऑर्डिनेशन रखा, ललन सिंह से बातचीत की, ज़रूरत पड़ी तो जेडीयू के नेताओं के घर गए, चिराग पासवान के घर चले गए, उपेंद्र कुशवाहा के घर गए, जितेंद्र माझी के घर गए. उन्होंने कोई ऐसी चीज़ ऐसा नहीं रखा कि मैं क्योंकि बड़ी पार्टी की तरफ से हूं और इसको आप मेरे यहाँ आइए या जहाँ मैं ठहरा हूँ, वो नहीं किया. उन्होंने चीज़ों को मैनेज किया और अगर कहीं कुछ चीज़ें कोऑर्डिनेशन में गड़बड़ हो रही थी, उनको जोड़ने का काम किया. और उसके साथ साथ अगर आप देखें तो संगठन को वो बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानते हैं, क्योंकि अखिल भारतीय विद्यार्थी परिषद में वो रहे, युवा मोर्चा के अध्यक्ष रहे, उड़ीसा में एमएलए रहे. हम सब सब लोग जानते हैं। उनका एक्सपीरियंस देखिए आप, जनरल सेक्रेटरी रहे पार्टी के, कर्नाटक के इंचार्ज रहे 2012 में, उसके बाद उत्तराखंड रहे, उसके साथ साथ फिर वो बिहार आ गए तमाम। और 2014 में भी जब नीतीश कुमार अलग हो गए थे तो धर्मेंद्र प्रधान ही कमान संभाल रहे थे एज ए संगठन के प्रभारी के तौर पर, और उस टाइम का परफॉर्मेंस भी जो है वो क्या परफॉर्मेंस था उसको याद कीजिए। तो धर्मेंद्र प्रधान बिहार की राजनीति को, वहाँ के जातिगत समीकरणों को, वहाँ के क्षेत्रीय समीकरणों को बहुत भली भांति जानते हैं, और ये कहें कि वहाँ की सोशल इंजीनियरिंग जो है ना, धर्मेंद्र प्रधान को समझ आती है। और यही कारण है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो लीडरशिप है, उन्होंने भी धर्मेंद्र प्रधान को वहाँ की जिम्मेदारी दी। 2020 में ये जिम्मेदारी जो है वो भूपेंद्र यादव के पास थी, लेकिन इस बार धर्मेंद्र प्रधान को दी। और धर्मेंद्र प्रधान ने क्योंकि एक बड़ा काम करके दिखाया था, आपको याद हो मध्य प्रदेश की जो जीत में, मध्य प्रदेश कह रहा हूँ सॉरी, उत्तर प्रदेश की जो जीत थी उसमें एक बड़ा रोल जो है वो उनका रहा। कहीं ना कहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी ऐसे लोगों को बड़ा बनाती है। उन्होंने नीचे से संघर्ष किया और बिहार की पॉलिटिक्स को बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानते समझते हैं। और बिहार का जो बॉर्डर एरिया है वो उत्तर प्रदेश से लगता है, तो उत्तर प्रदेश में भी उन्होंने जिस तरीके से संगठन के तौर पे काम किया और वहाँ के नेताओं को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बॉर्डर एरिया पे लाके उन विधानसभा सीटों पे, गोपालगंज, सिवान, छपरा, ये तमाम ऐसी जगह हैं, बक्सर, वहाँ लाकर लगाना और उनको विधानसभाओं का उनसे रोज कोऑर्डिनेशन कर, ये मुझे लगता है बेहतर है। और अलायंस के अंदर किसी भी तरीके की कोई भी दिक्कत होती तो धर्मेंद्र प्रधान बातचीत करते थे, उसका सॉल्यूशन ढूंढते थे, किसी भी तरीके की कंट्रोवर्सी में नहीं जाना चाहते थे।
Solution, that is something, Maria, that Dharmendra Pradhan was always looking at and making sure that he does not speak anything which goes against the very fabric of the NDA. And that's the reason why we are seeing the kind of tremendous win that the NDA has in its kitty. Maria.
Yes, and deep understanding of how politics plays out in Bihar, how the dynamics and the social coalitions work out in Bihar. So, this next generation of leaders, Amitabh Tiwari, a word on them, they are made election prabharis of various states. Then they travel to that state, spend time there, work with various partners, go to the brass tacks, try and understand the blueprint. And that's what the BJP is, nurturing a new generation of leaders who will be taking up bigger responsibilities.
Bench strength, as we call in sports. It has so many leaders whom they send out to states to get their hands dirty, let's say, to learn the skills of political management and election management from the ground itself. Now you see Dharmendra Pradhan. I mean, I heard that C.R. Patil, who was the president of Gujarat BJP, was made in charge of just 2 seats in Bihar.
That's right.
Just 2 seats. I mean, for a person who is also a central minister, perhaps, and state president of Gujarat,
that's the nature of
given responsibility
micromanagement that the BJP does.
2 seats. I mean, imagine it hurting the ego of a person from some other party. If some other party top leader is being made in charge of 2 seats, I mean, in most cases, they will not even take up the assignment. But here you have leaders, of course, coming up from the RSS cadre, and they have the discipline, etc., and strong ideological roots. They are willing to work for the party on the ground and willing to strengthen the organization, willing to take up challenges, whatever they are, even though they look in small numbers, but have a very big impact finally on the electoral results.
Okay, let's cut across to Rohit's interview with Chiag Paswan. Chiag Paswan's LJP has won close to 20 seats. Remember, they had contested on 28.
एनडीए की आज बिहार चुनाव में बम्पर जीत हुई है, लैंडस्लाइड विक्ट्री, 200 से भी ज्यादा सीटें एनडीए को आई है। और इस बड़ी जीत के एक बड़े महत्वपूर्ण किरदार रहे हैं चिराग पासवान, जो इस वक्त आज तक पर एक्सक्लूसिव हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मौजूद हैं। चिराग, ये बताइए, क्या माने, आपके लकी मैस्कट हैं आप, क्या हैं, हनुमान हैं, क्या हैं? इतनी जबरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस एनडीए का और आपकी पार्टी का भी।
मैं बिल्कुल मानूंगा कि कहीं ना कहीं मेहनत रंग लाती है, एकजुटता रंग लाती है, विनम्रता रंग लाती है। एक तरफ एक ऐसा गठबंधन जो घमंड में था, और मैंने बार बार इस बात को कहा था रोहित भाई, जब आपसे भी मेरी ऑफ द रिकॉर्ड जब बातचीत होती थी, सो आई मेंशन दिस कि मेरी इस बात को हमेशा हाईलाइट किया जाता है कि 2020 में चुनाव लड़के मैंने जनता दल यूनाइटेड को नुकसान पहुंचाया, पर मैंने फायदा किसको पहुंचाया? वो राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को उस वक्त उस परिस्थिति का लाभ हुआ था जिसकी वजह से वो इस अहंकार में आ गए थे कि बिहार बिहार की जनता ने उन्हें सबसे बड़ी पार्टी चुना, सबसे ज़्यादा विधायक चुने। मैंने उस वक्त भी ऑन रिकॉर्ड, मेरे पिछले भी इंटरव्यूज़ अगर आप अपने साथ निकालेंगे तो आई मेंशन दिस ऑन रिकॉर्ड कि अगर उस वक्त हम लोग यूनाइटेड एनडीए 2020 में भी लड़ता तो राजद 25 सीटें पार नहीं कर पाती। और आज कहीं ना कहीं वही परिस्थिति, किसी को अगर इतना भी अहंकार हो जाए कि जनादेश का आप इंतजार किए बिना बोले कि 18 तारीख को हम शपथ लेंगे, ये सारी बातें नहीं चलती हैं। तो एक तरफ हमारा गठबंधन जो एकजुटता के साथ, विनम्रता के साथ विकास की बातें कर रहा था, प्रधानमंत्री जी के सोच की बात कर रहा था, मुख्यमंत्री जी के अनुभव की बात कर रहा था, चिराग पासवान के बिहार फर्स्ट बिहारी फर्स्ट की बात कर रहा था, तो वहीं दूसरी तरफ महागठबंधन जो सहयोगियों तक को सम्मान देने को तैयार नहीं था, छीना कशी करके मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा घोषित किया जा रहा था, उप मुख्यमंत्री के लिए आपने सारी सीटें दांव पे लगा दी कि मुझे उप मुख्यमंत्री घोषित किया जाए। जनता इन बातों को सहज स्वीकार नहीं करती और ये नुकसान उनको हुआ।
चिराग, कौन से फैक्टर्स आपको रहता है कि मतलब आपको लगता है इंपॉर्टेंट रहा जिसकी वजह से इतनी बड़ी जीत जो है वो मिली है?
मेरे प्रधानमंत्री जी पे देश बिहार की जनता का विश्वास, पिछले 11 सालों में जिस तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जन कल्याण की योजनाओं को धरातल पर उतार कर, भले लाख कोई बोले बट जात पात धर्म मजहब से उठकर हम लोगों ने उन योजनाओं को धरातल पर उतार कर देश की एक बड़ी आबादी को इसका लाभ भी मिला। 25 करोड़ से ज़्यादा लोग गरीबी रेखा से बाहर निकले। पिछले 1 साल सवा साल में जब से तीसरी बार हमारी सरकार बनी केंद्र में, मेरे प्रधानमंत्री जी का 12-13 बार चुनाव से पहले बिहार आना, लाखों करोड़ों की परियोजनाओं को ना सिर्फ बिहारियों के लिए समर्पित करना, उनका शुभारंभ करना, बल्कि उद्घाटन करना। जिस तरीके से मेरे प्रधानमंत्री जी के शब्दों में बोलूं तो नरेंद्र और नीतीश दोनों की जोड़ी ने एकजुटता दिखाने का काम किया। डबल इंजन की सरकार सही मायनों में क्या होती है, पिछले सवा सालों में जनता को समझ में आया। जिस तरीके से बिहार फर्स्ट बिहारी फर्स्ट की सोच का समावेश एनडीए गठबंधन के भीतर हुआ, मैं मानता हूं ये तमाम फैक्टर कलेक्टिवली रिस्पॉन्सिबल रहे इस जीत के लिए।
So the Prime Minister is going to be at the BJP headquarters any moment now. You can see the movement of his cavalcade. Let's zoom into that. The Prime Minister will be entering. He has just entered the BJP headquarters. This is the new BJP headquarters at the ITO in Delhi. A big moment for the BJP, a big moment for Narendra Modi himself. Remember, he did road shows, he did rallies across Bihar. That's the kind of, carpet bombing, as we say, of the presence that we see from the Prime Minister himself, the kind of involvement that he ensures when it is about elections across the country. That's what we see when we look at these visuals. Manisha, we are looking at this visual of the Prime Minister arriving at the BJP headquarters. Your thoughts on this?
Modi! 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 Modi!
Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his role in this election and the victory in Bihar.
I think it is very critical, Maria, and we have discussed this many times in the past.
Yes.
That this election marks the entry of national leadership in Bihar
State
politics. Correct. Now you have a Nimo, you can say, Nitish Kumar plus Modi factor work. In our vote vibe trackers, we saw that while 15% of voters were voting in the name of the CM face, 17% of the voters were voting in the name of the prime ministerial face. Even the credit for the Mahila Rozgar Yojana, 17% of voters were giving credit to Prime Minister Modi and 22% to both Modi and Nitish Kumar. So you can say that this fatigue factor which was getting developed for Nitish Kumar, I think Modi realized this and he realized that Nitish Kumar would need a helping hand in this election.
Okay, that he
and
has
both of them
a
have come back.
gamcha. That's a gamcha in his hand.
Yeah.
That's a huge symbol again. A message going straight to Bihar. That gamcha hil gaya hai. That he is the man who ensured what was considered impossible in this election. A victory of 202 with that gamcha movement. You know, this is what Prime Minister Modi does. I mean, these are messaging that you see. And he's wearing a scarf, which is again of Mithila painting. Just look at this.
Yeah, I mean, these small gestures and symbols mean a lot. You remember there was a Chhath festival in Bihar. Lalu Yadav's family was participating in the festival. If Rahul Gandhi or Priyanka Gandhi would have visited Lalu Yadav's family during the Chhath festival, then it would have given a sense of unity, sent a message of unity to the cadre and the voters or supporters of Mahagathbandhan. But even that was not done, and you have actually a statement made by Rahul Gandhi on Chhath which created a controversy. So these small symbols of gesture, the understanding of the culture, language, history of state politics is also very important when you are making speeches or when you are conducting rallies in these state elections. And that is where I think the BJP is miles ahead, you would say, of competition, largely the Congress party.
And here goes the gamcha again. The gamcha which is associated with Biharis, and the Prime Minister is connecting with the gamcha, the image of a Mithila painting which is there on his scarf. What a message there. How do you describe this?
A message of victory.
A message of victory.
A message of
this is a victory lap.
Unity, a message of motivation to the workers, a message of gratitude also to the workers and supporters who have helped and burnt the midnight oil in achieving this scale of victory in Bihar, which was never imagined.
Aishwarya, look at what the Prime Minister's initial messaging is. The Gamcha moment of Prime Minister Modi.
Well, Maria, you know, since morning we are seeing at the BJP headquarters, there are different flavors of Bihar which have been brought to the fore. Be it the snacks that were being served, the breakfast, the quintessential sattu paratha with the bangan chokha that we all had. And then for lunch, there was litti chokha. So, you know, the BJP obviously trying to send out a very clear message that we understand what Bihar wants. Otherwise, the kind of wave that we have seen, the silent tsunami of sorts, because no one, in fact, and let me tell you, even NDA was not projecting this kind of victory, but this is something that has actually happened. They have been able to break the barrier. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, in fact, he is the one who everyone is now speaking about, that the kind of development that he's done. Even, Maria, if you remember the road show that he did in the city of Patna, you and I were there, the kind of craze that people had, not just women, but we also saw how, you know, men, youth, the elderly, all of them had come there and all of them were speaking about the kind of development that they have seen over the past 20 years. So that is something that they want, that it should continue, and they want Bihar to shrug off that image that Bihar is a place where no one wants to go. Industries do not want to go. So that image Bihar definitely wants to shrug off, and that's the reason why we are seeing this. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi has always been the one making sure that he gives out those signals, those symbols. Let me tell you, the BJP headquarters here in the national capital, each and every nook and corner is now speaking about Bihar, from the food to what the Prime Minister has been wearing, and a very clear message and symbol that we understand what the state of Bihar wants. Maria.
Yes, and the message is also that what Prime Minister did in the run-up to these elections for the last 6 months, he has been traveling to Bihar regularly, Aishwarya, for the inauguration of various infrastructure projects. So the message of the double-engine government was also being reiterated much before the Model Code of Conduct kicked in. Okay.
Well, definitely. And, you know, let me tell you something that I understood today. You know, there were different layers, Maria, and different things simultaneously on which the Bharatiya Janata Party was working at. Let me tell you, there was a door-to-door campaign that they were following. The door-to-door campaign started way back in June, which means that they were speaking about, they understood what they, what the people wanted way back in June, and then they slowly started working on it. They also understood from the women that the women were very happy with the way they could roam on the streets. The law and order is something that the women were really happy about. But yes, they were trying to figure out what next to do. And for the women, their employment, their financial security was also something that the BJP and the other NDA allies understood way back in June. And that's why you are seeing the kind of schemes that the Bihar government as well as the BJP government at the center, they all came out with, because they were understanding what the people of Bihar want. So this is not something that, you know, they have done in the past 15 days or in the past 1 month. This is something that they had been consistently working towards, at least for the past 6 months.
Modi! 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 मोदी 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 नरेंद्र मोदी 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 नरेंद्र मोदी नरेंद्र मोदी नरेंद्र मोदी नरेंद्र मोदी नरेंद्र मोदी नरेंद्र मोदी बिहार में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में प्रचंड विजय हुई है। मैं
Minister, he's the man of the moment right now. There are two men that have stitched together a mandate which is not just overwhelming for some, but historic and astounding, where the state of Bihar goes into question. If we are today talking about the Nimo effect in Bihar, which practically could change the trajectory of Bihar politics from here on, one of the men of that Nimo or tsunami is on your television screen, and that is Prime Minister Modi. If it is Nitish Kumar's victory, it is as much the Prime Minister's victory as well. And one doesn't really need to encapsulate it as much, but look at the numbers that are stacking up on your television screen. Like I said, viewers, what you see is practically unbelievable in electoral history. What you witness on your television screen are wins. This practically mirrors what happened in 2010 in Bihar and also what happened for the NDA in Maharashtra. All smiles, understandably, it's a big, big win. Prime Minister in his Samastipur rally had said that the NDA is going to win by an unprecedented, unimaginary mandate. And that's exactly quite that has happened. Nobody could actually put together, predict, project a win like what you see. All right, listen in to JP Nadda.
आज के इस धन्यवाद सभा में उपस्थित हम सबके बीच में भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, हमारे रक्षा मंत्री आदरणीय श्री राजनाथ सिंह जी, हमारे गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी और यहाँ उपस्थित देवी और सज्जनों, पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता बंधु, कार्यकर्ता प्रेमी, पार्टी के प्रेमी और मीडिया के मेरे साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी, सबसे पहले तो आज इस जनता को धन्यवाद देने के कार्यक्रम में मैं सबसे पहले तो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को, भारत के करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता जो टेलीविजन से जुड़े हैं, बिहार के लाखों कार्यकर्ता जिन्होंने दिन रात एक किया और यहां उपस्थित हमारे सभी कार्यकर्ता बंधुओं के तरफ से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन, स्वागत है। स्वागत के साथ साथ जो बिहार की जनता ने प्रचंड जो जनादेश दिया है, उसके लिए मैं सभी कार्यकर्ताओं की तरफ से बिहार की जनता का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं, स्वागत करता हूं और धन्यवाद देता हूं। इस जनादेश ने, जो जनादेश ही नहीं, नतीजे बताते हैं कि यह सुनामी है। इस सुनामी में इस बात को स्पष्ट कर दिया है, बिहार की जनता हो या देश की जनता हो, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी पर अटूट विश्वास उन्होंने व्यक्त किया है और प्रदेश को आगे ले जाने के लिए विकास की राजनीति पर मुहर लगाई है। हम जानते हैं यह चुनाव आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में बड़े स्पष्ट रूप से विकास बनाम जंगल राज के बीच था और लोगों ने विकास को जनादेश दिया, उस पर मोहर लगाई और विकास को आगे बढ़ाने का संदेश स्पष्ट बिहार की जनता ने दिया है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ डेवलपमेंट है, विकास की राजनीति, प्रो रिस्पॉन्सिव गवर्नमेंट है, प्रो एक्टिव गवर्नमेंट है और जो डबल इंजन की सरकार है, उसको स्पष्ट अपना जनादेश देकर बिहार की जनता ने सुनामी के रूप में स्पष्ट कर दिया है। जैसा मैंने पहले कहा, यह रोड मैप विकास का जो था, उसने जंगल राज को बिहार की धरती पर नो एंट्री का स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है। मैं यहां यह भी आपके साथ चर्चा करना चाहता हूं, हमें जब 2024 में लोकसभा में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार बनी, तो उस समय हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सीटें कुछ कम हो गई। ये घटना भारत की जनता को और भारत की मतदाताओं को नागवार गुजरा है, नागवार गुजरा। उन्हें विश्वास नहीं रहा कि किस तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सीटें घट गई और यह जो उनके मन में दर्द, यह जो कसक, यह जो टीस और जो मन व्यथित हुआ, यह जो पीड़ा हुई, भारत की जनता ने तय कर लिया कि अगले कोई भी चुनाव आएंगे, बढ़ चढ़कर हिस्सा लेकर के मोदी जी के प्रति अटूट विश्वास बताएंगे और जनता को बताएंगे। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति अटूट विश्वास और प्रेम का नतीजा है और यह अटूट प्रेम और विश्वास भारत की जनता ने 2024 के चुनाव के बाद हर चुनाव में स्पष्टता से दिया है। हरियाणा में चुनाव हुआ, हमारी लोकसभा में सीटें कम हुई थी, उसका मुंहतोड़ जवाब हरियाणा की जनता ने दिया और तीसरी बार हैट्रिक सरकार बना करके दी, ये हमारे ध्यान में आया। उसी तरीके से महाराष्ट्र में भी लोकसभा में कुछ हमारी सीटें कम हुई, महाराष्ट्र की जनता को पसंद नहीं आया, महाराष्ट्र की जनता को नागवार गुजरा और जब विधानसभा के चुनाव हुए तो उन्होंने सूद समेत वापसी की और पूरी की पूरी ताकत के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए की सरकार बनाई। हम लोगों ने यहीं, आप सब दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ताओं ने इसको स्पष्ट रूप से देखा कि जब दिल्ली के चुनाव आए तो आपके नेतृत्व पर अटूट विश्वास रखते हुए दिल्ली की जनता ने भी 3 दशक बाद पूरी ताकत के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की विशुद्ध सरकार बनाई। ये जनता जनार्दन का आशीर्वाद आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को मिला और अब भारत की जनता ने यह स्पष्ट मान लिया है कि अब दोबारा ऐसी गलती नहीं होगी। हमें भारत को विकसित भारत आपके नेतृत्व में ले जाना है, आपके नेतृत्व में भारत को आगे बढ़ाना है, आपके नेतृत्व में भारत को विकास के साथ जोड़ करके चलना है और इसलिए जब जब चुनाव हो रहे हैं बार बार पूरी ताकत के साथ अपने सारे रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ करके चुनाव में जनता वोट दे रही है, यह हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। और यही हमको आज के नतीजों में भी बिहार की जनता ने बता दिया है। हाईएस्ट स्ट्राइक रेट हमको देखने को मिला है और आपने तो बहुत पहले चुनावी सभा में बताया था कि 14 तारीख का इंतजार करें और 14 तारीख को बिहार की जनता स्पष्ट संदेश देगी और बिहार की जनता ने स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है। यह अभूतपूर्व समर्थन प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को अटूट प्रेम और अटूट विश्वास का नतीजा है। ये डबल इंजन की सरकार बिहार की जनता को चाहिए, ये स्पष्ट संदेश है। और मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहूंगा कि जहां प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की तरफ अटूट विश्वास जनादेश ने दिया है, वहीं नीतीश कुमार के सुशासन पर भी मुहर लगाई है और उनको भी ताकत दी है। इसलिए जब हम डबल इंजन की सरकार बोलते हैं तो केंद्र सरकार का आशीर्वाद, मोदी जी का अटूट विश्वास और विकास की प्रगति पर चलने वाला बिहार और उसको कार्यान्वित करने के लिए नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व ने पूरा काम किया है। इसको भी हमको धन्यवाद देते हुए बिहार की जनता को धन्यवाद देते हैं। इस चुनाव में समाज के सभी वर्गों का हमें आशीर्वाद मिला है। उधर जो महागठबंधन था वो समाज को बांट करके चुनाव की राजनीति कर रही थी। रणनीति उनकी ये थी कि समाज को खंडित करो, विभाजित करो और उसके माध्यम से राज करने की बात करते हैं। पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ अपीजमेंट, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति, वो बिहार को बिहारियों के सहारे नहीं चलाना चाहते थे, वो बिहार को घुसपैठियों के सहारे चलाना चाहते थे और उनका समर्थन करते थे। बिहार की जनता ने उन लोगों को मुंह तोड़ जवाब दिया है और यह स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है कि बिहार की जनता राष्ट्रवादी ताकतों के साथ खड़ी है और राष्ट्रवादी ताकतों को आगे बढ़ाएगी। मैं महिलाओं को विशेष करके धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा, जिन्होंने बढ़ चढ़ करके चुनाव में हिस्सा लिया और स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया कि प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार आगे बढ़ेगा और नीतीश कुमार जी के सुशासन ने वहां अच्छा काम किया है, उसको उन्होंने मुहर लगाई है। युवाओं का समर्थन हम लोगों को मिला, किसानों का समर्थन मिला, मेहनत का लोगों का समर्थन मिला, समाज के सभी वर्गों ने हमको आशीर्वाद दिया है और इस आशीर्वाद के लिए पार्टी की ओर से मैं बिहार की मतदाताओं को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। महागठबंधन ने बिहार के लोगों का कदम कदम पर अपमान किया। सारे चुनाव प्रक्रिया को देखें तो उन्होंने बिहार के मतदाताओं को अपमानित करने के काम के बजाय और कोई काम नहीं किया। यहां तक कि मोदी जी का विरोध करते करते छठी मैया का भी अपमान करने में पीछे नहीं हटे। ये भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। उन्होंने जो हमारे प्रवासी भाई हैं, जो दूर दूर के क्षेत्रों में जाकर के अपनी जीविका के लिए काम करते हैं, उनका भी अपमान किया। और तो और छोड़िए, प्रधानमंत्री जी की दिवंगत माता, उनको भी अपशब्द कहने से गुरेज नहीं किया, उसमें भी उन्होंने कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ी। लेकिन बिहार की जनता ने ऐसी पार्टी को और ऐसे लोगों को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देकर के एक स्पष्ट संदेश दिया है। राष्ट्रीय जनता दल, राजद को तो इस चुनाव के नतीजे ने करारा जवाब दिया ही है। जो लोग बिहार की जनता को भ्रमित करने के लिए लगे हुए थे, घुसपैठियों के सहारे सरकार बनाने का सपना देख रहे थे, उनको स्पष्ट संदेश तो बिहार की जनता ने दिया ही। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात यह भी है कि जो कांग्रेस, जो परजीवी पार्टी है, आज उसकी बिहार में स्थिति क्षेत्रीय पार्टियों से भी कम हो गई और उनकी वो दुर्गति हुई है, वो भी हमको देखने को मिला है। इसलिए मैं पुनः बिहार की जनता को धन्यवाद देता हूं और मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उन लाखों कर्मठ कार्यकर्ताओं को जिन्होंने बूथ पर दिन रात एक किया, जिन्होंने इस सुनामी को ईवीएम में कैप्चर कराने में वोटरों के साथ खड़े होकर के उस वोट में तब्दील करने में जो उन्होंने योगदान किया है और जो उन्होंने मेहनत की है, उसके लिए मैं पार्टी के अध्यक्ष के रूप में उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। और इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आपके और प्रधानमंत्री जी के बीच में ज्यादा समय न रहता हुआ पुनः आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और प्रधानमंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन।
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार में ऐतिहासिक विजय, प्रचंड विजय हुई है। प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करेंगे। नरेंद्र मोदी, नरेंद्र मोदी, नरेंद्र मोदी। सभी कार्यकर्ता अभिनंदन कर रहे हैं। अब मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से निवेदन करूंगा कि कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधित करें।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी, राजनाथ सिंह जी, अमित भाई, अन्य सभी वरिष्ठ महानुभाव और देश के कोने कोने में टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए सभी देशप्रेमी नागरिक, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता और यहां उत्साह और उमंग से भरे हुए आप सभी साथियों, जय छठी मैया, जय छठी मैया, जय छठी मैया। ये प्रचंड जीत, ये अटूट विश्वास बिहार के लोगों ने बिल्कुल गर्दा उड़ा दिया है। आज बिहार के घर घर में मखाने की खीर बनाना पक्का कर दिया है और मुझे खुशी हुई कि यहां भी मखाना की खीर सबको खिलाई गई है। हम एनडीए के लोग, हम तो जनता जनार्दन के सेवक है। हम अपनी मेहनत से जनता का दिल खुश करते रहते हैं और हम तो जनता जनार्दन का दिल चुरा कर बैठे हुए हैं। और इसलिए पूरा बिहार ने आज बता दिया है, फिर एक बार एनडीए सरकार, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार। और मैंने चुनाव में बार बार कहा था और बिहार के चुनाव में जब मैं जंगल राज की बात करता था, कट्टा सरकार की बात करता था,
तो आरजेडी के लोग कभी विरोध नहीं करते थे, लेकिन कांग्रेस वालों को बहुत चुभता था और बहुत बहुत मोदी क्या बोल रहे हैं, ऐसा क्या बोल रहे हैं। लेकिन आज मैं फिर कहना चाहता हूं, मैं कहूंगा अब वापस नहीं आएगी कट्टा सरकार, अब वापस नहीं आएगी, अब वापस नहीं आएगी, अब वापस नहीं आएगी। साथियों, बिहार के लोगों ने विकसित बिहार के लिए मतदान किया है। बिहार के लोगों ने समृद्ध बिहार के लिए मतदान किया है। मैंने चुनाव प्रचार के दौरान बिहार की जनता से रिकॉर्ड वोटिंग के लिए आग्रह किया था और बिहार के लोगों ने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिए। मैंने बिहार के लोगों से एनडीए को प्रचंड विजय दिलाने का आग्रह किया था। बिहार की जनता ने मेरा ये आग्रह भी माना। बिहार ने 2010 के बाद का सबसे बड़ा जनादेश एनडीए को दिया है। मैं बहुत विनम्रता से एनडीए के सभी दलों की ओर से बिहार की महान जनता का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। मैं बिहार की महान जनता को आदरपूर्वक नमन करता हूं। मैं आज लोकनायक जयप्रकाश नारायण जी, भारत रत्न कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को भी आदरपूर्वक नमन करता हूं। कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी के गांव से मैंने बिहार में चुनाव अभियान की शुरुआत की थी। अब आज की ये विजय हमें संकल्पित कर रही है कि बिहार के विकास को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाएं। साथियों, एक पुरानी कहावत है, लोहा लोहे को काटता है। बिहार में कुछ दलों ने तुष्टीकरण वाला माय फॉर्मूला बनाया था, पर आज की इस जीत ने एक नया सकारात्मक माय फॉर्मूला दिया है और ये है महिला और यूथ। आज बिहार देश के उन राज्यों में है जहां सबसे ज्यादा युवाओं की संख्या है और इसमें हर धर्म हर जाति के युवा है। उनकी इच्छा, उनकी आकांक्षा और उनके सपनों ने जंगल राज वालों के पुराने सांप्रदायिक माय फॉर्मूले को पूरी तरह ध्वस्त कर दिया है। मैं आज बिहार के युवाओं का विशेष रूप से अभिनंदन करता हूं। मैं बिहार की बहनों बेटियों को नमन करता हूं। मैं बिहार के किसानों, श्रमिकों, दुकानदारों, पशुपालकों, मछली पालकों, सभी को नमन करता हूं। साथियों, मैं एनडीए की पूरी टीम को भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। नीतीश जी ने शानदार नेतृत्व दिया। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष दिलीप जायसवाल जी, सम्राट चौधरी जी, विजय कुमार सिन्हा जी, उन्होंने लगातार मेहनत की। हमारे जीतन राम मांझी जी, कुशवाहा जी, चिराग जी ने बहुत बेहतरीन लीडरशिप दिखाई है। एनडीए के कार्यकर्ताओं ने भी बूथ लेवल पर तालमेल का अद्भुत प्रदर्शन किया है। मैं देश भर के भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं का भी हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। आपने बिहार के हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ मिलकर भाजपा की एनडीए की झोली को एक शानदार विजय से भर दिया है। मैं जम्मू कश्मीर के नगरोटा के लोगों का और उड़ीसा में नुआपड़ा की जनता का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। उन्होंने उपचुनावों में भाजपा की जीत पक्की की है। साथियों, आज सिर्फ एनडीए की विजय ही नहीं हुई है, ये लोकतंत्र की भी विजय है। भारत के लोकतंत्र पर भरोसा करने वालों की भी विजय है। इस चुनाव ने भारत के चुनाव आयोग पर जनता के विश्वास को और मजबूत किया है। बीते कुछ सालों से लगातार भारी मतदान होना, वंचितों, शोषितों द्वारा ज्यादा से ज्यादा मतदान करना, ये चुनाव आयोग की बहुत बड़ी सिद्धि है। साथियों, ये वही बिहार है जो पहले माओवादी आतंक वहां पर हावी था, जहां पर नक्सल प्रभावित इलाकों में 3 बजे वोटिंग खत्म हो जाती थी। ये बहुत कम लोगों को पता होगा। बाकी स्थान पर पूरा समय मतदान होता था, लेकिन उस क्षेत्र में 3 बजे के बाद मतदान कराना भी मुश्किल होता था। लेकिन इस बार के चुनाव में बिहार में बिना किसी डर के लोगों ने उत्साह और उमंग के साथ एक उत्सव की तरह वोट दिया है। बिहार में जब जंगल राज था, तब क्या क्या होता था, ये भी आप जानते हैं। सरेआम मतदान केंद्रों पर हिंसा होती थी, मतपेटियां लूटी जाती थी। आज वही बिहार रिकॉर्ड मतदान कर रहा है, शांतिपूर्ण मतदान कर रहा है। हर किसी का मत दर्ज हुआ, हर किसी ने अपनी पसंद से मत दिया है। साथियों, रीपोलिंग के आंकड़े भी इस बदलाव की गवाही देते हैं। पहले बिहार में कोई चुनाव ऐसा नहीं रहता था जहां रीपोल नहीं होता था। जैसे 2005 से पहले सैकड़ों जगह पर रीपोलिंग हुई थी। 1995 में 1,500 से ज्यादा पोलिंग बूथों पर रीपोलिंग हुई थी। साल 2000 के चुनाव में भी करीब 1,500 जगहों पर फिर से चुनाव करना पड़ा था। लेकिन जैसे ही जंगल राज गया, वैसे वैसे स्थितियां ठीक होती गई और इस बार 2 चरण के इस चुनाव में कहीं पर भी रीपोल करने की नौबत नहीं आई। इस बार शांतिपूर्ण मतदान हुआ और इसके लिए मैं चुनाव आयोग, चुनाव से जुड़े हर कर्मचारी, हमारे सुरक्षा बल, बिहार के जागरूक मतदाता सभी का आज अभिनंदन करता हूं और देश को आप सभी पर गर्व है, ये मैं गर्व से कहना चाहता हूं। साथियों, बिहार के चुनावों ने एक और बात सिद्ध की है। अब देश का मतदाता, खास तौर पर हमारा युवा मतदाता, मतदाता सूची के शुद्धिकरण को बहुत गंभीरता से लेता है। बिहार के युवा ने भी मतदाता सूची शुद्धिकरण को जबरदस्त तरीके से सपोर्ट किया है और मैं मानता हूं कि लोकतंत्र की पवित्रता के लिए हर मतदाता का उसकी अहमियत होती है, उसका हक होता है। अब हर दल का ये दायित्व बनता है कि वे पोलिंग बूथ पर अपनी अपनी पार्टियों को सक्रिय करें और मतदाता सूची शुद्धिकरण के काम में उत्साह के साथ जुड़े, 100% योगदान दें ताकि बाकी जगहों पर भी मतदाता सूची का पूरी तरह शुद्धिकरण हो सके। साथियों, बिहार वो धरती है जिसने भारत को लोकतंत्र की जननी होने का गौरव दिया है। आज उसी धरती ने लोकतंत्र पर हमला करने वाली ताकतों को धूल चटाई है। बिहार ने फिर दिखाया है, झूठ हारता है, जन विश्वास जीतता है। बिहार ने डंके की चोट पर कह दिया है, जमानत पर चल रहे लोगों का जनता साथ नहीं देगी। साथियों, भारत अब सच्चे सामाजिक न्याय के लिए वोट कर रहा है, जहां हर परिवार को समानता, सम्मान और अवसर मिलते हैं और जहां अब तुष्टीकरण की कोई जगह नहीं, लेकिन तुष्टीकरण की जगह ले ली है संतुष्टिकरण ने, संतुष्टिकरण ये सबसे बड़ा मान है। भारत के लोग अब सिर्फ विकास चाहते हैं, तेज विकास चाहते हैं, विकसित भारत बनाना चाहते हैं। साथियों, नई सरकार के साथ एनडीए अब बिहार में 25 वर्षों की स्वर्णिम यात्रा की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहा है। बिहार ने ये सुनिश्चित किया है, बिहार की महान भूमि पर फिर कभी जंगल राज की वापसी नहीं होने वाली है। आज की ये जीत बिहार की उन माताओं, बहनों और बेटियों की है जिन्होंने सालों तक आरजेडी के शासन में जंगल राज का आतंक झेला है। ये जीत बिहार के उस नौजवान की है जिसके भविष्य को कांग्रेस और लाल झंडे वालों के आतंक के कारण बर्बाद किया गया। आज वो रेड कॉरिडोर, आतंक के वो दिन इतिहास बन गए हैं। बिहार विकास के रास्ते पर आगे बढ़ रहा है और अब ये यात्रा रुकने वाली नहीं है। साथियों, आज के ये परिणाम उन विकास विरोधियों को भी बिहार का जवाब है जो कहते थे और बेशर्मी से कहते थे कि बिहार को एक्सप्रेसवे और हाईवे नहीं चाहिए, जो कहते थे बिहार को इंडस्ट्री नहीं चाहिए, जो कहते थे कि बिहार में ट्रेन, एयरपोर्ट की क्या जरूरत है। आज के ये परिणाम वंशवाद की राजनीति के खिलाफ विकासवाद की राजनीति को दिया जनादेश है। साथियों, भारत के विकास में बिहार के लोगों की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका रही है, लेकिन जिन लोगों ने दशकों तक देश पर शासन किया, उन लोगों ने हमेशा बिहार की एक झूठी छवि बनाई। इन लोगों ने बिहार को बदनाम किया। इन लोगों ने न बिहार के गौरवशाली अतीत का सम्मान किया, न बिहार की परंपरा और संस्कृति का आदर किया, और न यहां के लोगों की इज्जत की। आप खुद सोचिए, जो लोग छठ पूजा को ड्रामा कह सकते हैं, वो बिहार की परंपरा का कितना सम्मान करते होंगे। और इनकी हेकड़ी देखिए। साथियों, छठी मैया से कांग्रेस आरजेडी ने आज तक माफी नहीं मांगी, और बिहार के लोग ये कभी नहीं भूलेंगे। साथियों, बिहार की आन बान शान ये हमारी प्राथमिकता है। हमारी सरकार छठ को यूनेस्को की हेरिटेज लिस्ट में शामिल करने का प्रयास कर रही है। लक्ष्य ये है कि पूरा देश, पूरी दुनिया इसके महत्व से, इस संस्कृति से जुड़ सके। आपने भी इस बार देखा है कि जब इस बार छठ पूजा के दौरान रेलवे स्टेशनों पर छठी मैया के गीत गूंजे तो हर कोई इस पावन पर्व में सम्मिलित होता दिखा। साथियों, पिछले वर्ष देश के लोगों ने लगातार तीसरी बार एनडीए को अपना जनादेश दिया था। 60 वर्षों बाद ऐसा अवसर आया जब किसी को लगातार तीसरी बार सत्ता में आने का अवसर मिला। ये देश के विश्वास का, देशवासियों के आशीर्वाद का परिणाम था। और लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद देश के कई राज्यों में भी हमें विधानसभा चुनावों में प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ जीत मिली। जिस हरियाणा की धरती ने जय जवान जय किसान की भावना को आगे बढ़ाया, उस हरियाणा ने हमें लगातार तीसरी बार सेवा का अवसर दिया है। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज, बाबा साहब आंबेडकर और वीर सावरकर की पुण्यभूमि महाराष्ट्र में हमें प्रचंड जीत मिली। लगातार तीसरी बार महाराष्ट्र ने हमें विजयी बनाया। हम 25 वर्षों के बाद देश की राजधानी में बहुमत से जीते और आज बिहार में जहां इतनी बड़ी जनसंख्या ग्रामीण हिस्सों में बसती है, हम वहां इतनी बड़ी संख्या में जीत कर आए हैं। साथियों, देश के हर हिस्से में, हर परंपरा में लोग एनडीए को एक विश्वास और उम्मीद के साथ देख रहे हैं। देश के महानगरों से देश के ग्रामीण इलाकों तक, देश के फाइनेंशियल सेंटर से टियर 2 और टियर 3 शहरों तक, देश की नारी शक्ति से देश के फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स तक, हर वर्ग, हर जाति, हर समुदाय, हर क्षेत्र ने एनडीए को अपना विश्वास, अपना आशीर्वाद दिया है और लगातार अपना आशीर्वाद दे रहे हैं। साथियों, भाजपा की एनडीए की सरकारों को 20-20 साल बाद भी अगर जनता फिर से चुन रही है तो ये देश में प्रो पीपल, प्रो गवर्नेंस, प्रो डेवलपमेंट राजनीति की स्थापना है। ये भारत की राजनीति का नया आधार है और इसी प्रो पीपल, प्रो गवर्नेंस, प्रो डेवलपमेंट आधार पर चलते हुए हम बिहार को विकसित बनाएंगे, देश को विकसित बनाएंगे। साथियों, जिस पार्टी ने दशकों तक देश पर राज किया, उस पर देश की जनता का विश्वास लगातार घट रहा है। कांग्रेस देश के अनेक राज्यों में सालों से सत्ता से बाहर है। बिहार में 35 साल, गुजरात में 30 साल, यूपी में भी करीब करीब 4 दशक और पश्चिम बंगाल में करीब 5 दशक से कांग्रेस की सरकार लौटी नहीं है। साथियों, पिछले 3 लोकसभा चुनावों में कांग्रेस 3 अंकों की संख्या तक पहुंच नहीं पाई है। 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद, मैं 24 के बाद की बात कर रहा हूं, 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद देश के 6 राज्यों में विधानसभा चुनाव हुए और इनमें भी कांग्रेस 100 सीटों का आंकड़ा पार नहीं कर पाई है। 6 की, मैं 6 विधानसभा की बात कर रहा हूं। और आज ही के दिन सिर्फ एक चुनाव में हमारे जितने विधायक चुने गए हैं, कांग्रेस पिछले 6 चुनावों में, 6 चुनाव में उतने विधायक जीत नहीं पाई। अब आप सोचिए, आज एक चुनाव में हमें जितनी सीटें मिली हैं, 6 विधानसभा चुनाव जो अभी लोकसभा के बाद गए, उतनी सीटें, उससे भी हम लोग ज्यादा इस बार लेके आए। साथियों, कांग्रेस की राजनीति का आधार अब सिर्फ और सिर्फ नेगेटिव पॉलिटिक्स हो गया है। कभी चौकीदार चोर है का नारा, संसद का समय बर्बाद करना, हर इंस्टीट्यूशन को अटैक करना, कभी ईवीएम पर सवाल, कभी चुनाव आयोग को गाली, कभी वोट चोरी का मनगढ़ंत झूठा आरोप, जाति और धर्म के आधार पर लोगों को बांटना, देश के बजाय देश के दुश्मनों के एजेंडे को आगे लाना। कांग्रेस के पास देश के लिए कोई पॉजिटिव विजन नहीं है। सच्चाई यह है कि आज कांग्रेस, और मैं बहुत गंभीरता के साथ कहता हूं, आज कांग्रेस मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस यानी एमएमसी बन गई है। ये कांग्रेस मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस है, ये एमएमसी है। और कांग्रेस का पूरा एजेंडा अब इसी पर चलता है और इसलिए अब कांग्रेस के भीतर भी एक अलग धड़ा पैदा हो रहा है जो इस नेगेटिव पॉलिटिक्स से असहज है। ये जो कांग्रेस के नामदार हैं, ये जिस रास्ते पर कांग्रेस को लेकर चल रहे हैं, इसके प्रति घोर निराशा, घोर नाराजगी अंदर ही अंदर पनप रही है। और मुझे तो आशंका है, हो सकता है कि आगे कांग्रेस का एक और बड़ा विभाजन हो। और साथियों, कांग्रेस के जो सहयोगी दल हैं वो भी समझने लगे हैं कि कांग्रेस अपनी नेगेटिव पॉलिटिक्स में सबको एक साथ डुबो रही है। और आपको याद होगा, इसीलिए ही तो मैंने बिहार चुनाव के दौरान भी कहा था कि कांग्रेस के नामदार तालाब में डुबकी लगाकर बिहार चुनाव में खुद डूबने और दूसरों को डुबेने की प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं। साथियों, मैंने पहले भी इसी मंच से कांग्रेस के सहयोगियों को चेताया था। मैंने कहा था कि कांग्रेस एक लायबिलिटी है। कांग्रेस एक ऐसी परजीवी है जो अपने सहयोगियों के वोट बैंक को निगलकर अपनी वापसी करना चाहती है। इसलिए कांग्रेस से सावधान रहने की जरूरत उसके सहयोगियों को भी है। आज बिहार में आरजेडी को सांप सूंघा हुआ है। और जैसे मैंने बिहार चुनाव के समय कहा था, बहुत जल्द दोनों का झगड़ा अब खुलकर सामने आने वाला है। साथियों, आज की ये विजय एक नई यात्रा की शुरुआत है। बिहार ने जो भरोसा हम पर जताया है, उसने हमारे कंधों पर जिम्मेदारी और बढ़ा दी है। मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आने वाले 5 साल बिहार और तेज गति से आगे बढ़ेगा। बिहार में नए उद्योग लगेंगे। बिहार के नौजवानों को बिहार में ही रोजगार मिले, इसके लिए लगातार काम किया जाएगा। बिहार में निवेश आएगा। ये निवेश और ज्यादा नौकरियां लाएगा। बिहार में पर्यटन का विस्तार होगा। दुनिया को बिहार का नया सामर्थ्य दिखेगा। बिहार में हमारे तीर्थों का, आस्था के स्थानों का, हमारी ऐतिहासिक धरोहरों का कायाकल्प होगा। साथियों, मैं आज देश और दुनिया भर के निवेशकों से भी कहूंगा कि बिहार आपके स्वागत के लिए तैयार है। मैं देश और दुनिया में बसी बिहार की संतानों से भी कहूंगा कि बिहार में निवेश करने का सबसे उपयुक्त समय है। साथियों, आज मैं बिहार की एक एक मां, एक एक युवा, एक एक किसान, एक एक गरीब परिवार को कहना चाहता हूं, आपका भरोसा, आपका भरोसा ये मेरा प्रण है। और मैं कहता हूं कि आपकी आशा मेरा संकल्प है। और मेरे नौजवान साथियों, आपकी आकांक्षा ये मेरी प्रेरणा है। हम मिलकर एक ऐसा बिहार बनाएंगे जो समृद्ध होगा, विकसित होगा। साथियों, भाजपा की ताकत भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता है। जब भाजपा का कर्मठ कार्यकर्ता कुछ ठान लेता है तो कोई भी लक्ष्य असंभव नहीं रह जाता। आज भाजपा की हर सफलता का आधार उसका कार्यकर्ता ही है। और अब आज की इस विजय ने भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं को केरला, तमिलनाडु, पुडुचेरी, असम और पश्चिम बंगाल में भी नई ऊर्जा से भर दिया है।